News. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Monday morning. Welcome to the month of December. Hope you had a great holiday weekend. Obviously, the Eagles made it lesser than it otherwise could have been. Just a brutal, absolutely horrendous game. Taking 3 extra days for us to finally have a crack at it. But here we are, and we'll do it with you. 215-592-9494. Lots to digest from that Eagles offensive debacle, and it wasn't exactly a defensive masterpiece either. So all of it on the table with the now 8-4 Eagles at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
47-17. You know what that is?
It's a 30-point whooping.
That is the number of times that the Bears ran it versus the Eagles ran it. The number of times. Just the number of rushes. 47 rush plays.
I think you got a point in here somewhere.
By the Bears. 17 rush plays by the Eagles.
Because the Eagles can't run the ball. But anyway,
Joe, Bears
take the floor.
The Bears have demonstrated that a power shift in the NFC, and at the cost of our team. And the root of it, sadly, is coaching. We just had Ben Johnson come in here and just completely out-scheme our team. Now, the players were exasperatingly bad at times also, independently of scheme and X's and O's and all that stuff. You know, Jalen had the worst game I can remember in a long time, just missing guys. But again, the weather was bad. The wind is bad. That makes it hard to throw the ball. So maybe run it. Maybe run it more. Maybe that's the path to success, especially this late in the year, especially when we had some success early in this game running the football. You know, it felt like, maybe we're going to give it a chance. This is just absurd, the way that they turn their backs on the run. And that's why we will not, that's why it is officially time for all of us to worry about this team. That's why it's officially time to say, okay, we are nowhere close to consistent enough to make it through a tournament of any type. You know, if we're always thinking toward the postseason, which is the way I think we're geared now.
Of course it is.
Because of the success of this organization and the excellence of this organization. This team is not being coached in an excellent way. This coach is not being set up to succeed with excellence when there's just the plan is inferior to what the other side has. I mean, that was a butt whooping, not just, Jalen missing guys, not just in the trenches, them pushing us back, them mowing us down, but the coaching, it's time to be worried about all that. The play calling, the offensive scheme, the ability of our team to do this thing with this current staff.
All right, so a lot to digest from the game, and obviously what John just said right there, and you can weigh in 215-592-9494. I agree with a lot of what John said, not all of it. Look, the offense stinks, obviously. No, Seltzer, don't hit the breaking news. It's been 3 months, man. Offense stinks, and I actually think too much blame is being placed on Patullo, and even by extension, Patullo and Sirianni, and that's not to let those guys off the hook because I don't think they're doing a good job. But I think the headline right now is Jalen's killing them. And I think not enough people are taking full account of that. There's some account, but I don't think people are taking enough account of it. Now, let me be very clear before I go any further. Right now, everyone's to blame. and I'm talking for the season. This isn't about the last 2 weeks or even the last 4 weeks. For the season, on the offensive side, with the possible exception, it's just Devontae. I mean, I would say, Devontae, good job, bud. You're my Tyrese Maxey. I'm proud of you. Everybody else, you're killing us. And, I listen to the callers and I listen to the hosts and I listen to the all the analysts, both locally and nationally, and there's so much talk of Petrullo. First off, he reports to Sirianni. Let's just start with that. Petrullo reports to Sirianni, and I believe it is fundamentally a Sirianni offense, not a Petrullo offense. So I just want to start with that. I do think the Eagles should have given Tank Bigsby the ball the other day, but I put that in Sirianni's lap, not Petrullo's lap. I don't want to hear about the running back coach. I don't want to hear about the offensive coordinator. The bottom line is that a backup running back plays if the head coach says the backup running back should play. Period, end of story. And he doesn't if the head coach says he don't play. So just on that one issue, I just want to squarely put it on Sirianni, just by way of saying it's all a Sirianni show on offense. But let me be very clear. I blame the quarterback a lot more than the two coaches. I really do. Now, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me, and that's fine. We'll talk about it today at 215-592-9494. Here's the way I see it going back to last year. Last year, the quarterback largely struggled through the air, but they could run it really well, like historically really well. And he was a part of that, and the offensive line was a part of that, and Saquon was a huge part of that. And so the dynamic of those three, quarterback choosing to run, offensive line being freaking amazing, running back being freaking amazing times 10, was like, whoa, we can move the ball. This year, they don't have that. They don't have it. They don't. They can't run the ball. And so because they can't run the ball, a lot more has to be placed on the shoulders of the $50 million quarterback, who in my mind is dramatically letting them down right now. Now, to the point John made about the other day, win was a factor, obviously, second time in a couple games. There's no doubt about that. His accuracy has been oddly inaccurate lately, and I don't typically worry about that. And I don't think we should worry in the biggest picture about that. I think that's something he's generally pretty good at. But man, oh man, I mean, he's got a lot of responsibility. And I will say this. It's the first time since after last year where I'm starting to wonder about his future here. I really am. I'm starting to wonder about his future here. Now, I'm curious at 215-592-9494 if you think that's inbounds, out of bounds, obviously your overall perception of the situation. Who do you think is more to blame? And again, it's not to say that all these guys get let off the hook. Again, other than Devontae, I don't think anyone should be let off the hook. But I am curious, quarterback or the combined coaches, Sirianni and Petrullo, who you blame more? Talk to us at 215-592-9494. James, talk to us.
So, I mean, I blame everyone. I know that it's, we can parse it out. It's both. But I thought that was one of the worst games Jalen's ever played as an Eagle. I thought he was abhorrent in that football game. The decision-making, the throws. I know there was win, but I'm tired of it. Enough. He was awful in that football game. I also think Nick Sirianni and Kevin Petrullo were awful in that football game. And you know what? The entire team was. They got out-physical. They got out-toughed. They got out-wanted. Like, that was coming off a blown 20. That's the thing that I'm most upset about today. Like, we're talking about scheme and about how ugly the offense looks, and it does. But this team coming off of blowing a 21-point lead in Dallas, their biggest blown lead since 1999, they didn't show up on Friday at home against a team who was competing for the freaking 1 seed with them. That's what I'm upset about.
James, do you think they could run the ball?
No, obviously they can't run the ball. Now, who knows if Tank Bigsby can? He might be able to. He has every time he's touched it, but why would you give that guy one freaking carry? They can give him one carry. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I just don't get it. I watch this team. They make no sense to me. They're infuriating. Like, I'm frustrated.
I get it.
And look, overall, like, they won the Super Bowl last year. Like, I'm not calling for firings and stuff like that. But what we're seeing on the field right now, like, that was unacceptable on Friday.
I agree.
No matter what.
Rhea, talk to us. What do you got?
Nick Sirianni's close to being at the helm for 2 unbelievable collapses in 3 seasons. I mean, it's remarkable how similar this is. And I know, like, earlier we're like, oh, we don't want to go there. But, I'm there now. And for that team, I was watching that Bears team, because I was at the game, and unfortunately,
Bless your heart.
yes, it was Joe. The first time in the third quarter, I was like looking at my friends, going, "Can we leave?"
Yeah,
because that's how bad it was. But I'm watching a Bears team celebrate every single. I mean, they had all the juice, and that Eagles team had no juice. Jeff McClain had in his article, he was here yesterday, this morning, that an Eagles exec said they had the 1,000-yard stare in their eyes on the sidelines.
Wow.
Players and coaches.
Yeah.
That's on the coach.
Well, look, we're going to take your calls on all of it. How you sort of lay the blame. I mean, again, I think the point James made, it goes everywhere. With the exception of Devontae, I don't think I'm not talking about a game. I'm talking about for the season. To me, Devontae's cool, and I got no issues with him. But the rest of them, just a disaster right now. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to what we've seen, your sense of anticipation for what's up ahead, and is it in fact 2023 all over again? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, just off and rolling. Welcome to December, and welcome to a week where they've got to figure it the hell out. Not going to be easy versus the Chargers. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action tonight with a 30% profit boost token. It's this Monday night at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap, and just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia City Council will once again take up Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan this week after a couple months' delay. The Red Cross says battery-operated candles are one of the best ways to keep Christmas decorations from starting a house fire. And Philly's Christmas Village is open with a new windmill-style pyramid as the centerpiece.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Whether you're saving for a dream vacation or a down payment on your first home, grow your savings with certificates and IRAs from American Heritage Credit Union. Enjoy high earnings averages and flexible terms like 3.81% annual percentage yield, APY, with a 12 or 36-month certificate or IRA. Your savings, your growth, Your American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/certificates to start saving today. Insured by the NCUA. Additional insurance provided by Excess Share Insurance. Not a member? Join today.
Winter's coming, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the cold sets in. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, family trusted since 1973.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and chilly, high 44.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, you can feel it, Philly. The holidays, they're in the air. We're through one and some other holidays coming up, and that means it's tasty cake season. Nothing hits like those frostbite donuts or mint chocolate candy cakes this time of the year. It's the perfect mix of comfort and tradition that feels just like home. So whether you're celebrating or watching the birds, or imagine this, doing both. Of course, they'd have to play better to celebrate while watching them. Make it a little sweeter with Tasty Cake. They're the best. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Eagles, currently the third seed in the conference after their disastrous loss to the Bears, who are now atop the NFC courtesy of their tiebreaker over the Rams, who lost to the Panthers. Eagles don't play again until next Monday night at the Chargers. Their quarterback, Justin Herbert, suffered a fractured left hand. That's his non-throwing hand. He'll have surgery today. It's unclear if he'll play with Herbert limited. Chargers ran all over the Raiders 43 times for 192 yards and 2 touchdowns in their win. Sixers fell in double overtime to the Atlanta Hawks, 142 to 134. Joel Embiid returned after missing 9 games. He had 18 points and 4 rebounds in 30 minutes, did not play in the second overtime. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 44, currently 37. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Buckle up. All right. This segment on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Your reaction to a game, to a stretch, 2 losses. It's 4 horrendous offensive performances in a row, but it's also now been 3 months of just not good offense and what you make of the situation in the here and now, but also moving forward. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Derek in Paoli kicks us off. Good morning, Derek.
Good morning. Good morning. Can I just say one thing real quick, though?
Sure.
Like, all off season, right? All I ever heard was the Eagles win despite of Jalen Hurts, right? So everyone's going to call in, and don't get me wrong, I think Jalen Hurts is playing like crap. Don't get me wrong. But everybody's going to call in and just say it's Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts, right?
I disagree with that. I think most people would. Hold on. I think most people are going to call in and say it's Kevin Petullo, it's Kevin Petullo, it's Kevin Petullo. But go ahead.
All right. So, like I said, for me, I think it's enough blame to go around. Like, if we notice one thing the Eagles haven't done in the last couple of weeks is they don't go under center no more, right? In Minnesota, they was under center. The Giants, they was under center. It looked kind of like that was our 2 best offensive games. And then it's like ever since then, they go right back to the same pistol, right back to the same Hurts, either faking it to Saquon and doing this and doing that. It's like for me to just sit there and say one thing that could fix this team. It really got me like confused. But the Bears, they just like the physicality level was just like watching that game. That was the first time in a long time where I just took my Eagles jersey off and put it on the couch, man, because the physicality was not matched on offense, defense. Like they won the battle of the trenches.
Sure did.
Todd Campbell didn't play one snap, right? He didn't play one snap. And it's like that whole thing with the tush push, right? The same way that teams are gearing up to stop it, right? The Eagles got to start geared up to try to counter that because that dude went right in there, right?
Well, Derek, you know what's wild? I don't know if you know this. They actually were trying to counter it, not by doing a different type of play per se. They actually did not have a second pusher behind Jalen. And the thought was that was an adjustment to them having struggled with the tush push the last week or two prior to that. And not having that second guy on his left wing is what allowed that defender to come in and rip the ball out.
And he took it right. That looks so easy, though, right? He just came right there. Like the Bears practiced that.
Yeah, but you know what the story with that is, and look, good call, man, right out of the gate, good stuff. So, John, to me, the story with that is with the banged up offensive line, they're just not as effective at it. I mean, I think that's the basic bottom line.
Well, it's just a completely different group aside from one guy, Jordan Mailata, for the most part. Well, considering
those
with
guys
Landon
played.
Dickerson being in and out, the push has not been there because it was, like one guy left from last season when we had all that success.
But, I mean, all 3 guys played the other day. That was a Juergens, Dickerson, Mailata game, but they just weren't effective.
And here we are at the point where maybe the plan B, the offshoot play that starts out looking like tush push and becomes, the next evolution is what we need to see.
Well, I mean, I think it's clearly at that point where they got to start considering. And again, this could flip back. Look, I saw them succeed with it for 3 years, where I tend to think it's more about the guys up front being banged up than the opposing team making an adjustment. It could be a little bit of both. Let me be very, very clear. But my guess is if all 3 guys, and I say all 3, I'm talking the left side of the line, from Juergens in the middle to Dickerson and Mailata, because that's where they always run it. If those 3 guys are fully healthy and ready to go, I tend to think they'd be a freaking machine again with that play. But if they're not, then to your point, you probably got to do something else. Let's go to Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. Happy belated Thanksgiving. Hope everybody had a good day. But, listen, there's so much, man, it's just that everyone can take some blame, but I'm still trying to figure out, where it's coming from. And it's just, it's to me, John Ritchie, it's like the fish rots from the head down. I'm not talking about Lurie. I'm talking about coaching here. I just can't believe what we're seeing.
Well,
and it's just, there's so much, you can point so many different places. I just don't know.
I think I was so excited about what Ben Johnson did as a Detroit Lions offensive coordinator. Everyone was. That's why he was the hottest commodity, assistant coach in the NFL at the end of last season. But when you see the way I don't know if you've seen, like the videos of him in the locker room,
Yeah, they're
Taking his shirt off?
Yeah, they're vibing with him.
But I'm just saying, he's giving them what Nick Sirianni, I always thought, okay, one of the greatest things that Nick brings to the table is he can vibe like what we saw from Ben Johnson when Ben's stripping his shirt off and Ben's, just like one of those guys along with that team. But, oh, by the way, he's got the biggest brain on the planet. He's got the biggest offensive brain going, aside from the guy who coaches the head coach of the Rams. It's like those, for my money, those two, and Shanahan, it's like, for my money, there are some who are offensively gifted, beyond gifted, and we ain't one of them. I mean, we are the opposite end of that spectrum, unfortunately, and the player power, as like the horsepower of our players is so great. We have the greatest player power in the NFL because the players
I don't think
are so
they
talented.
do anymore, John. I think they did. I don't think they do.
Well, the players are up there. The players are very talented, and we should be able to pull out of the ditch that the coaching gives us to start. But we're at the point where it's no longer effective. We're at the point where the player power, the great job Howie's done with the drafting and the free agency, that only goes so far when you've just been completely out-schemed by Ben Johnson. When they overwhelmed us up front with what we want to do
no doubt.
to everyone else.
All right, Patrick, go ahead, bud.
And listen, it just isn't this. Part of it is this is what they talk about, the Super Bowl hangover and stuff. Like, I just don't know where. Like, it gives me so much respect for the teams and athletes that when they're at the top, they have the ability to remain at the top.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know where, like, for instance, with Barkley, he had all the want to and he had all the motivation last year coming from everything that, we all know about. So, like, not blaming him and just looking
it's
at him
human, Patrick. You're so right.
No, I know, but, like, where do you get I'm just baffled. Where do you get the chutzpah and all that extra stuff you need to continue at the level you were? It's just like, to me.
Well, I think this is something Elliot
talked.
Elliot talked a lot about this last year. That he said he had never seen in his entire time covering the NFL a team so on a mission. Last year, after losing the Super Bowl 22, the collapse, he's like they were so focused and so driven to win the Super Bowl, and that was it. It's hard to recreate that. I get it. But human for all these guys and the pain they're feeling and what they went through last year and the last 3 years, it's hard to get up that same level of motivation, just as a human.
It's very possible that that's a huge part of what's going on here. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that it is. It might just be the guys are banged up. It might just be Saquon doesn't have it anymore. But yeah, there's no doubt there might be a lag as it relates to, I used this word last week, complacency from what they achieved last year. It's
and they
possible.
don't do anything well now. So what they did well, Tush Push can't do that.
Yeah.
Don't turn the ball over while they're doing that. So what is it they actually do well on offense? I'm talking about. Defense got run over, and that was disgraceful. But to me, what do they do well on offense with the highest paid offense in the league?
Right
I
now,
think you
nothing.
could say highest paid. I think you made a good point there. We can't say most talented anymore.
Yeah.
Whether it's wear and tear, whether it's regression, whatever it is, they are clearly not the most talented offense nor team in
I'm
football.
with you. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all, plus not one but two questions related to the coaching staff. That's up ahead. And what GJ said after the game, Sirianni after the game, standing by Patullo. That and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
Hey, the holiday season is here. It's always a fun and busy time of the year. And now is when you should address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. And NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things because you're dealing with discomfort, or maybe you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of mine for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lee Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pansini and Pizzica Law Group. 8-4 Eagles don't play again until next Monday, so that brutal loss to a now 9-3 Bears team, tops in the conference, by the way, will have to stew a while. Post-game Friday night, Nick Sirianni was asked about Kevin Patullo.
Just to clarify what you said earlier about evaluating everything, so does that mean you are evaluating, like changing the play call?
No, we're not changing the play caller. But we will evaluate everything.
Eagles' next opponent, the 8-4 Chargers, might not have quarterback Justin Herbert. He broke his non-throwing hand. He'll have surgery today. With him limited, Chargers ran 43 times for almost 200 yards in their 31-14 win over the Raiders. Joel Embiid back after missing 9 games. Sixers, though, still fell in double overtime to the Atlanta Hawks, 142-134. Played 30 minutes, but not in the second OT. When you're not just an injury case, your family, from your first call to your final settlement. Panzini and Pizzica is by your side. Visit PanziniLaw.com. Partly sunny, a high of 44. It is currently 37. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. You heard Sirianni there on Patullo. You can react on whether you think that's a mistake or not. Let's also get to the Gata door window to the weekend. There's a lot going on, and you can take advantage of Gata's big year-end sale. Receive 40% off all windows and doors until December 31st. Call 1-877-GO-GATA. Or visit GUIDA.com. Well, as Rhea just featured there in the update, Embiid played last night. Nothing like a game where not one but two of your stars can't make it to the end of the game because of minutes restrictions.
I know. He played 30. That was a season high.
Yeah, so if you missed it, Embiid and Paul George both in there. First time all year Embiid, Paul George, and Maxey played together. Be the first time ever that Embiid, Paul George, Maxey, and Edgecombe all played together. But Sixers still lost in the end. They are, they're hurting right now, and they may or may not make the playoffs, but it's not, I don't think, going to be an inspiring season. And then the Flyers, they're really giving us something. If you missed it over the weekend, since we last did a show, which was Wednesday morning, now we did Turkey Bowl the next that night, but since Wednesday morning, Flyers won 3 times. So they're currently the 7th seed in the Eastern Conference. Actually, similar seed to what the Sixers are, but certainly feels different. So. And the other thing from the weekend, other than obviously everything with pro football we're talking about, Turkey Bowl. Seltzer, can you sum up? Does blowout sum up Turkey Bowl?
56-0 feels like even more than a blowout. A domination, I don't even know what the shellacking.
That's up to you two. That's hard to do.
Obliteration.
Yeah.
Obliteration. Anyway, we thank Audubon and we thank Haddon Township. They were really fun schools to cover. Obviously, the game was not competitive, but great people, great kids,
great coaches,
coaching
great
staff.
kids.
All that good stuff. So we appreciate the hospitality and being part of Turkey Bowl 7. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Drew right now. He's calling from Westchester. What's going on, Drew?
Good morning, folks. Rhea, good to see you on Friday about the only good part of Friday. Yeah, me and my, I was at the game. Me and my buddy Justin stayed till the end. I wouldn't blame anyone for leaving. Just a really, unacceptable product to put on the field. It was the first time since 2020 they had trailed a home game wire to wire, just to put into perspective how bad they played. And the thing that I keep coming back to, and I'm sure you're going to get to it, Joe, because I know there's reports about it, Jalen has to run. The 2 biggest plays of the game, the completion to Devontae and the AJ touchdown, came right after designed runs by him. Like he's talked about in the past about how he wants to be a triple threat, arm, running like brain. And he's been 0 for 3 over the past month. And like, my thing is like, you're not a good enough pocket passer right now to not run. So I don't know that that's going to fix it, but he has to run more.
All right, let me just say something, Drew, because there was an interesting report from Kemsky this weekend. So this was after the game, and this is worth featuring here. So in his column under an area called the Gone Award, and then he says the Eagles' run game. This is what he writes, and I had not previously heard this, and this is notable. He said the Eagles had one of the best rushing attacks in league history last season. That's gone. Saquon Barkley simply isn't the same runner he was a year ago, and he's not being helped by Hurts, who I'm told does not love having a lot of design quarterback runs in the game plan. Now, if that's true, two things. One, that is...
There was another report, too. You didn't. So Jeff McClain, put out that he put out here. Let me pull this up. It's right here. So that because of the 2 injuries Hurts suffered running the football, that Hurts does not want to run as much, is what Jeff McClain reported.
And what are the two? The Bears game in 22 and
the Bears game,
Washington.
Washington
last year.
So that McClain reported that was the case.
And by the way, Drew, two things. One, obviously, the hindrance that puts on the offense. But two, and this is important also, we've talked a lot about this last 2 or 3 weeks. It's another example of someone from the Eagles, player, coach, executive, someone getting to 2 different reporters and saying, hey, make sure when you report on all this that you tag some blame on Jalen. Whether that's accurate or inaccurate, the fact that it's happening tells me more and more people are getting increasingly frustrated down there with him and aren't happy about it.
And, Joe, I would say, look, I don't think Patullo is the top culprit, but if they don't change the play caller, to me, that, also shows that you're subtly, kind of saying, like, this is a Jalen problem. And then, look, I'll just end with, like, look, I've always been a Nick Sirianni fan, but, like, if one of your main jobs is culture, then, like, this is a big week for you. Like, you're going out with the West Coast, which I think is a good thing. I think this team needs to be away right now. It's very tense around the link. Like, you got to do something to, improve the vibes or bring this team together. Like, this reminds me of, like, the Seahawks game in 2023, where if you win, everything can be okay, but you can't lose. So, Nick, you got to be on your game and do something.
Interesting comparison going out west. Drew, excellent phone call. All right, I said we have 2 questions. Eagles questions related to coaching and 1 related to a specific player. So let's get to the Twitter poll questions. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red tag bonus cash on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox and soon. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Visit arminchevy.com. The first poll question. Who do you think is more to blame for the Eagles' bad offense? We've got 2 choices here. One is a player, and then there's 2 coaches combined. Who do you blame the most? Is it of these 2? Is it A, Hurts, or B, the Patullo-Sirianni combo? So think about that. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. What I have heard the most complaints about have been Patullo. I'll be interested to see where that poll result goes today. I think Patullo and Sirianni will win the poll. I don't think they should. I'll be interested to see where it goes. Second poll question. Now, let's actually split the coaches up. Because I think too much is being made of Patullo when you talk coaches and not enough being made of Sirianni. So here's the second poll question. Which coach do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive struggles? A, Patullo, B, Sirianni. John, what's your answer on that? Because Patullo's name gets said on about a 9-to-1 ratio to Sirianni's name.
It feels like they're sort of one and the same. So in that respect, I think it is Sirianni.
I think it's definitely Sirianni because I think they run what he wants to run. Yeah. I don't think Patullo's saying, how can I put this? I don't, I'm trying to use the Tank Bigsby thing. What would it be, James? Patullo's like, I want to run Tank Bigsby and Snubs. I'm saying it backwards. And Sirianni says don't. That would be Sirianni. My point is, Patullo can't do what Sirianni doesn't want him to do.
Of course, he's running his offense.
He's running his offense.
It's the same offense.
It's the Nick Sirianni offense. They just can't run the ball this year.
The only thing I wonder about with Patullo, and for me it's Sirianni, is this year it has been remarkable how late they are getting the plays in.
Yeah.
And, you got to wonder what was going on at the end of the first half when they blew like 47 seconds. It was around 2:47, and they ran a play, and then they let it go down to the 2-minute mark.
So I thought that was totally intentional.
I don't. I think there was something going on there.
Might be. So here's my assessment of that. In the end, there was talk about, well, they should have sped it up, and I understand the argument for that. But
it's repeated, Joe.
Well, no, it is. But here's the thing: the biggest issue within that drive was they didn't get the first down. And the reason why
I think they let it go because they didn't get the first down too.
It was all after first down was the play. Just to be clear,
I'm saying because I agree with you. If they gotten a first down that play, I think they would have called timeout.
Yeah, I think he lets it go down because I'm talking Sirianni, doesn't believe the offense will likely convert.
He has no faith in his offense.
Yes.
His offense.
And I've been saying that all year.
I do think I agree. I think you have to blame Sirianni more because it is his offense. Yeah. But I do think that we have seen, we have year-to-year examples. Sirianni with Shane Steichen, who we know now is a great play caller and a great offensive mind. Yes. Go to the Super Bowl. Brian Johnson, never done it before. Brand new guy. And again, I don't think this is necessarily brand new guy's fault, but brand new guy, never done it before. Sirianni's offense, disaster. Get rid of him, Kellen Moore. Experienced, talented play caller. Win the Super Bowl. Inexperienced guy who's never done this before, disaster again. I think that the clear takeaway is they need someone who's done this before or someone who is talented at this already to come in and call plays for Nick Sirianni.
And, you ready for this, James? And not be freaking young enough to get a damn head coaching job.
Remember Tom Moore with the Colts? Can we get a Tom Moore? Do you remember that? It was forever. Tom Moore, gray-haired Tom Moore. Give me a Tom Moore, please.
O-line coach.
Is Norv Turner still alive?
I think he is.
I
Bring
was
him
just
in!
thinking about Norv.
How about Dowdhauer? What was that guy's name? Rod
Dalhauer.
How about that guy?
Wow.
Anyway, John, this was your biggest argument against Sirianni about 4 years ago, and it has proven to be a real hindrance. It has. It's just...
You can see the difference. A magnificent offensive coach, a magnificent offensive play caller can make. You can see that. With the McVay, with the...
Well, I think you'd see on this
Ben
team
Johnson.
with also what it makes Nick as the other stuff. I don't think I think the fact that all the discipline and all the toughness and all the stuff that Nick got out of this team, he can't focus on that as much. His attention is elsewhere. He's trying to fix this offense.
He is
right
trying
now.
to fix an offense.
Last year, he was able to just be the culture guy, be the CEO guy, and he was great at it. They need someone to just take it away.
All right, let's listen to CJ GJ. Obviously, the Eagles' offense stinks. And you're going to hear an answer that doesn't have an answer at a certain point here. What I mean by that, he's going to wink. So he's on with LaShawn McCoy and Emmanuel Acho on their podcast after the game. He's asked if the offense is too predictable. You won't hear CJ GJ specifically answer that question, but he winks, and that sets LaShawn and Acho off with a spat of giggles. Here is CJ GJ with LaShawn and Acho.
We should never let him go. I said that. We should never let this motherfucker go. You said that. You said that. You said that. Hey, was you talking out there though?
Nah, I got too much respect for them to even disrespect the player that I play with, but it's more so.
Okay.
The defense, we disrespected them on defense though.
Hey, now, look at him. Go ahead. Was the offense too easy? Predictable? Speak your truth. Speak your truth.
We gotta go before we get
And it was one of those really, really obvious winks.
When CJ GJ's not talking, it's got to be obvious, right? I mean, come on.
To get that reaction?
That's my point.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, go ahead, bud.
Oh, geez. So I'm not. I just want to start off by saying I'm not a fire Kevin Petullo guy. I don't think that would really fix anything. Because you look at, be careful what you wish for. So if you fire Kevin Petullo, who's going to be calling plays? And I just look down at their offensive coaching staff. You look at Parks Frazier, probably too young. Sirianni higher. Scott Leffler's kind of bounced around. And do you honestly think that if he were calling plays, like him being the quarterback's coach, knowing Jalen, like he would do anything differently? I don't think so. Jason Michael, the tight ends coach, was demoted as OC from the Titans 10 years ago. So that feels like a half measure to me. And, I don't think the full measure, I'm afraid to say it, but I don't think we're there yet. But and at the end of the day, and it goes back to what you say, Joe, all the time, like you need freaking players. And, just to see us get dominated by the Bears offensive line, they're probably better than I give them credit for. But Drew Dahlman stuck to Jordan Davis on those zone runs. Like, Jordan, I love you, man, but you got to get off blocks, dude. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm kind of all over the place. I'm pretty fed up.
Well, Ed, the defense is getting a little let off the hook in the last couple of days because the offense was so bad. About 99% of the talks on the offense. Now, let me just say this one thing in the defense's credit.
They were on the field a lot.
They were on the field a lot, and they had only given up, I think, 17 points until near the end.
Yeah.
So,
but come on,
I know.
You got Monangai with 130. You got Swift with 125.
Dude, they flashed the graphic of the first Bears tandem to have 100 yards each in a game since 1985, and it was the end of the third quarter.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, by the way, I don't think Caleb Williams even played that well.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
I really don't think he did.
They should. That was the thing. The Bears should have won by 30. Yeah. Like the Bears should have won that game 45 to 10. Like seriously, they dominated that football game.
And real quick, John, I have a question for you. So it seems like a lot of the damage that they were doing in the first half were coming off these zone runs where the backside lanes you could drive an 18-wheeler through.
Yeah, the thing that's popular are those, they call them the duo runs, where you got a double team, you got two double teams up front, and we were just getting completely demolished.
It is notable that this is the first game that Jihad Campbell didn't play at all in regular defense.
That was bizarre.
Played on special teams, but he was down to 0 snaps on defense. And it also, now you got to connect the dots here. Makuba being out, obviously, and that's just bad luck from the prior week with his ankle injury. It was the first game, and this is not good, that they didn't have a drafted rookie play a down.
That's not good.
You had the 2025 draft, which obviously was headlined by Jihad Campbell and then Makuba and then down the line. And there wasn't one guy drafted by the Eagles this year that played a down.
Very different from last year.
Very, 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 very different. Now, again, the Makuba injury, you gotta factor that in. I mean, he obviously would have been their starting safety. But that's not good. Paul and Cotman right now. Paul, good morning.
How you doing?
Frustrated, Paul. Frustrated.
Yeah, well, you're not alone. You are not alone. I think that we're avoiding the obvious. And I agree that the team, Patullo and Sirianni, are all at fault. The problem is it looks like the team gave up on the coaches. How much could they take with the bad play calling, the defense staying out there forever, you getting beat up on the line, consistency of running the same play after play after play. The defense is knowing just how to stop you.
I don't see it that way, Paul. You could be right, but I don't see it that way. And I'll tell you why. I'll take the tush push and then extrapolate. They can't even effectively run that right now, which tells me the offensive linemen, who otherwise, when healthy, are terrific, are so beat up. That's why they can't run the ball. It's part of why they can't run the ball, basic run plays. You could be right. They might be out on the coaching staff. That is possible. I can't discount it. But I don't think that's the fundamental issue. I really don't.
Well, you think about when they run the ball. Every time they run Barkley, he goes up the middle. Every time. And he breaks nothing to the outside anymore. It's like he's on a cord and he's following the line straight into the middle. And if you're on defense, especially if the linebackers, when they see him get the ball, they're burying him.
Yeah, but Paul, I think a lot. Look, again, a lot's the line. I just don't think he's the same, man. I don't know how anybody can watch this now through. What's it been? 12 games. 12 games.
12 games.
How could anyone say he's been the same?
He has not been allowed to break free. He has not.
But he has also
been
not
given
broken
the
anything
chance
free
to
himself.
break
Like he hasn't broken a tackle and gone. He hasn't made a little move and gone. Like I get it. I agree. I think the line has been awful, but. Like, he definitely has not done anything special.
He is not. There is no way I'm going to say he's taken a step back or he's diminished athletically by, age or last season when it just looks so different this season. The numbers prove how different it is. He's getting hit almost immediately.
He's getting hit early.
Right. I agree he is, but I still think that that's something to do with they run them consistent plays until they work. And it's very aggravating. When you change offensive coordinators as often as they have, and again, they've had some good ones, and they get head coaching jobs. You keep changing these coordinators. There's no consistency. Everybody gets turned off a little bit. It's the nature of the beast that people get promoted.
All right, Paul.
And that's fine.
It's fine, but it hurt. And Paul, good call, buddy. It hurts the team when you lose guys, and then you got to replace them. And it's like it freaked me out that one game that the Phillies had against the Braves in the playoffs a couple years ago. They won it, but Rob Thompson took Ranger out after 3 innings, and I thought, oh my God, we're going to need 6 different relievers to pitch well. Now they actually happened to do it that game, and you survived and advanced that day. But it's risky, and that's what it feels like to me with the coordinator situation. When you always have a new coordinator, you run the risk if you don't get a good one or don't get an average one, you can have a hell of a problem. And listen, maybe it is, Patullo is the biggest issue. I don't think it is. I think it's Hurts. But you tell me. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what A.J. Brown said after the game, plus Nick Sirianni standing by Patullo. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. It is your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel has it all. And tonight with, I believe, not one, but 2 Monday Night Football games. Do I have that right? Maybe it's one or 2. Tonight, all FanDuel customers get a 30% profit boost token. You heard that right. FanDuel Sportsbook, a 30% profit boost token for tonight with Monday Night Football. So find the bet that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to bet Monday Night Football. Obviously, you can start taking a peek over to Sunday, Philadelphia and the Chargers. All the sports, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you, Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is reporting Jeep headquarters just released the lowest Jeep lease payments in years. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get into the Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck of your dreams. And with payments anyone can afford. Do not delay. These rock-bottom payments will not last. Go to TurnersvilleJeep.com and lock in one of these historic deals today.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Never have I ever called my sister
from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Broncos' overtime win last night reclaimed the AFC's top spot. The Buccaneers are hanging atop the NFC South with the Panthers right on their heels. These two meet twice in the last 5 weeks. In the AFC South, the Texans are only a game behind the Jags and the Colts, and they are flying. While out west, the Seahawks and 49ers are closing in on the Rams. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Well, the holidays are here, and if you are a regular visit to the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, you know they are already stocked with the latest and greatest Christmas and Hanukkah toys, collars, leads, bandanas, and seasonal apparel, all for presents for your furry friends. Also, they've got officially licensed MLB and NFL, like a Phillies and Eagles gear. They've got winter fleeces, designer coats for those very chilly mornings, and late night walks. Their selection of hand-decorated, fresh baked biscuits will fill any of your four-legged friends' stockings. Of course, the focus of Dogs and Cats Rule has always been your pet's health and well-being. They've got the largest selection of fresh, raw, freeze-dried, gently cooked, air-dried, and premium kibble and cans. That is Dogs and Cats Rule. 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Pennington and Princeton in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell in Pennsylvania. For more information, visit them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Happy holidays from the team at Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
Now?
I
1.5,
One and a half.
1.5.
No, the problem is if we have to face
One and a
the
half.
Cowboys, it feels like we would suffer.
Well-
we wouldn't have much of a chance.
Yeah, I don't think that's going
They're
to happen.
different in that building down in Dallas, too, for what it's worth.
They're what?
They're much better at home in Dallas.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, let's listen to Sirianni. He stuck by Kevin Patullo a couple times after the game the other day, And here's the one where he's directly asked about Petulo as the play caller. Here we go.
Just to clarify what you said earlier about evaluating everything. So does that mean you are evaluating, like changing the play call?
No, we're not changing the play caller. But we will evaluate everything. And that's what this weekend we'll have another little mini bye. And I think that's another short week, another short week that leads to a long weekend where we'll evaluate everything. But again, like I said, after that, it's never just about one person, right? You win as a team, you lose as a team, and you try to evaluate everything, win, lose, or draw, and get better from it.
So look, it's definitely not one person, and I think Petulo is not the main person. But with that said, if he stinks, then he's got to go. Now, again, I'm not saying he does stink, and I'm not saying he's got to go. They can't run the ball, and the quarterback's struggling to pass the ball, and he's not running the ball much himself. So I actually put it a lot less on Petulo than a lot of people seem to. But I will say,
it is unbelievably basic what we're doing.
It is.
We asked Nick last week why we don't use more motion on the offense. And he told us that they use motion, and that's a big part of what we do. No, I mean sometimes you send Devontae. I mean, but it's not like what you see when you look around the NFL. When you look around the NFL, I know I shouldn't covet my neighbor, right? But I'm looking around at these other teams, at their offensive coordinators and their offensive cachet, and it's clever. Like Ben Johnson's Ben Johnson is the head coach who commands respect from everyone, who played quarterback himself, so he knows, the game from that perspective also, knows the locker room so well. The guys love him, like rough and tumble kind of guy, like just the ultimate. And I hate to be so effusive, but that's what wins. Look at what he's done. Look at the way he's turned that team, the Bears, around, and they've taken our spot. The Bears, it literally took our 2 seed when they beat us.
And now the 1 seed.
And, they're
the
all
1
the way to
seed
the 1?
because of the Rams losing. Yeah.
So, right. Yeah. Good point. So that's, we are giving it up, slowly giving it up once again, eerily similarly to 2023.
Yeah, that's right. All right, let's go to Paul in Downtown. Paul, what's up, bud?
Greetings, guys. So I kind of have a lot of blame to go around, and maybe this is a bad take, but I started Howie. I think Howie had a terrible offseason, especially addressing the offense and defensive lines. I think it was a terrible decision to allow another offensive coordinator with no experience play calling or as an OC to come into the building in the first place, in that position. That's all stuff that he did a poor job. In fact, I'm struggling to think of things how he's done well since he got hit in the head with the beer can, to be honest. And as far as the coaches and Jalen Hurts goes, there's so much blame there to go around. I put most of it, 2/3 of it squarely on Jalen. I think that his risk, this new tendency towards risk avoidance, his refusal to run, that's stemming from him and him alone, whether it's his agent in his ear trying to get another contract, or it's just
I don't know. No, Paul, I'm almost certain that for a chunk of his career, if I were his coaches, I would be harping on him every day. Get down, get out of bounds, slide. You got to protect yourself. He is the reason that the offense can keep the sticks churning. He's got to learn self-preservation at all costs. And I'm sure, I'm all but certain the coaches have just continually piled this mantra
Paul, let me just jump in. I'm with John with one exception there because, I have been very, hey, let's be conservative with Jalen's running for the last 3 or 4 years. But John just used an interesting phrase, at all costs. That's where I break from John. Because if the offense is broken and can't move it unless he runs, then he's got to run. And that's where I feel like we are right now.
Right, and that's where I am too. I believe Jalen Hurts is an incomplete quarterback. I genuinely believe that. I believe he has to be a triple threat to be effective. I think that what we've seen over the last, this season primarily with his risk avoidance is that when Jalen Hurts tries to be a Peyton Manning type quarterback, he's terrible. The worst all 22 tapes in the league belong to Jalen Hurts this season. The reason the chains aren't moving, John, is almost always because of Jalen Hurts. Yes, there's some things like scheme-wise, I'll agree to all of it. But when the eye in the sky doesn't lie, and there are so many opportunities that aren't being taken advantage of because Jalen isn't sharing the ball with his teammates for whatever reason. And then, additionally, he's asking himself to try to be a West Coast type quarterback. And frankly, like in terms of, hitting the slant, his balls are a little inaccurate. He's late, he's high, or he doesn't throw it at all.
The conditions these last two games, I'm not going to give them excuses, but they really were a factor. Like the wind is a problem at times.
Then use your legs more. That's what
Absolutely.
made him a special quarterback.
Absolutely.
And if he doesn't want to do it, that's a problem.
Yeah.
He's not a special quarterback
That is a problem. If he objects to the designed quarterback plays, that really does become an issue.
I agree. All right, let's listen to A.J. Brown about the offense. Obviously, he's trying to be very careful with what he says after all the criticism he's received, many twists and turns over a couple of years about what he said about the offense. Here he is after the game. And by the way, execution's his new word. I think he feels like it's a safe word, because if I say execution, no one specific person can get too mad at me, and the fans can't get too mad at me. That's his new catch-all, phrase, word, whatever. Here he is, AJ, the other day.
Are guys getting schemed open enough? Yeah. So then why isn't pass off execution? Execution.
Do you think the answers are there to find right now for you guys?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, anything can get better. Just having a positive attitude towards it, and really focus on it and continue chipping away, So, I said last game, like, we got the right people in this locker room to get it fixed. And so I believe that.
I am glad to hear him say what he said there at the end, because I think he's an honest guy. I think AJ is a very honest guy. And for him to say at the end, we got the right guys in the locker room, I believe that. That makes me happy. Now, with that said, it doesn't solve the problem. I mean, problem's been the problem, and it's 15 different problems for 3 months. But here we are, 3 months down, basically 1 month of the regular season to go, and their offense, in a word, I'll give you two, frickin' stinks. 215-592
would be one good word. Putrid.
I like that word.
It would be.
Underused.
Foul.
Foul.
Their offense is foul. Seltzer, give me a word. Offense is
gross.
That's another one. All right, coming up, more of AJ after the game. Jalen, what he said, his mentality after the game. Nick Sirianni, plus the Bad to the Bone Award at 7:25. And Ray Dittinger, the Diddy, joins us today at 7:55. A full breakdown of what's going on. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sports app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, a 30% PBT. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia City Council will once again take up Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan this week after a couple months' delay. The Red Cross says battery-operated candles are one of the best ways to keep Christmas decorations from starting a house fire. And Philly's Christmas Village is open with a new windmill-style pyramid as the centerpiece.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
It's time for Cyber Monday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
With the holidays here and guests on the way, the last thing you want to deal with are issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services, they are here to keep your home comfortable through the season with expert tune-ups and heater safety checks from highly trained specialists. And with Horizon's experts, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. Horizon Services takes care of any lingering issues before they turn into big, costly headaches for you to deal with when you'd rather just be hanging out with family and friends. Horizon Services, they've got free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system replacements. And right now, save even more with up to $5,000 toward a next day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. So stay comfortable all season long when you count on Horizon Services for same-day emergency service when you need it most, even on holidays, with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancelleri and Core Eagles with back-to-back brutal losses to the Bears and Cowboys. They don't play again until next Monday at the 8-4 Chargers. Their quarterback, Justin Herbert, will have surgery today on a break in his non-throwing hand. He did stay in their 31-14 win over the Raiders as the Chargers ran 43 times for almost 200 yards. We will talk to Ray Didinger about all things Eagles here on the WIP Morning Show at 7:55. Sixers got Joel Embiid back after missing 9 games, but fell in double overtime to the Atlanta Hawks. Nas Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Partly sunny, a high of 43. It's currently 36. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This song makes me feel a little better. Tell you what doesn't make me feel better. Just looking at the standings. The Dallas Cowboys, who we really think of as kind of a joke. I mean, they only got one more loss than the Eagles. Now, granted, they've got a tie, so the Eagles have 2 extra wins. But, I mean, my God. We're 3 months into this thing. And they are...
You know, when the teams that excel continued to improve and grow and develop, we sort of stagnated. And it's sad, but the Dallas Cowboys were one of the teams that continued to grow and develop. They brought in a nose tackle, essentially, traded Micah Parsons away.
Yeah.
But they got George Pickens, and he came back from injury, essentially. And then everything changed for the better for their offense.
It's unbelievable how disastrous the Eagles' offense has become. Now, I will say we
are falling apart instead of getting better like we did last season.
I know. For the first time all week, I'll say this. They are 8-4. Doesn't feel like it. They are. Can't throw that out. Obviously,
said that before when they were 10-1.
I know. No, Rhea, I get it. I get it. Obviously, it should still make it pretty sort of easy for them to make the playoffs. But man, they got to pull some stuff. I had a buddy I'm watching the game. My friend the other day says, "What if they don't win the rest of the year?" I said, "They're going to win a game. They're going to win a couple games."
Don't beat the Raiders. I feel very confident in that. The Raiders are so awful.
I don't know. We said that about the Cardinals.
Exactly.
The Raiders are
the
worse.
Giants.
The Raiders, I think, they're the worst
right?
team in football. Like, flat out, maybe. Them and the Titans are probably
And
worse,
they
but-
surprise teams sometimes, the Raiders. Sometimes. Sometimes.
All right, so look, we'll take your reaction to what's going on. Obviously, there's a tremendous amount of blame to be spread around. I do think Hurts is playing terrible right now. And I think that the basic thing was that last year the team could run the ball exceptionally effectively behind a great offensive line and a great Saquon, and with Jalen running it more. And now that the O-line's not the O-line, Saquon to me is not Saquon, and Jalen's not running it as much. They can't run it effectively.
We've heard, it sounds like Jalen doesn't want to be running it as much if it's a design quarterback run, which is that's unfathomable to me.
It's a killer.
That is necessary for the rest of the offense to be as effective as it can be.
I agree. So without being able to do what they could do last year, it falls on Jalen, the quarterback, the passer, the $50 million guy, and he's not delivering. And it does make me wonder again for the first time since near the very end of last year. It makes me wonder again about his future with the Eagles. 215-592-9494. Your reaction with it all. Obviously, the run defense stunk. We'll get to the Bad of the Bone Award coming up. But it's incredible how, I mean, can I use the word limp, James? Is that a fair word? How limp their offense it is?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's
flaccid.
Oh, God.
Jinx.
Are you too proud of yourselves?
You know what, Rhea? I'm a guy. What can I tell you? I'm just a guy.
Definitely the highlight of my day so far.
All right, your reaction to what's going on. Jeff right now. Hi, Jeff.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm all right, man.
I appreciate you guys having me. I just want to say something. I'm not going to be long. To these morons who keep calling, thinking that it's just Jalen Hurts, like, you don't know football. And football is a scheme sport. And what kills me is we were dealing in hypotheticals, right? If we had Kyle Shanahan, do you believe that our team would be operating this capacity? It would be unfair. We have more than enough talent. AJ said it. He said we have the talent. He didn't say we have the OC. He said we have the talent. I'm tired of people calling here who don't know football trying to talk about that one player just because he's not playing
well. Jeff, to be fair, there hasn't been one caller in our show. We're now an hour and 23 minutes, nor any of the four of us. Not one person today has said it's all about one person. I mean, I think everybody has been spreading it around. Now, you might disagree with the degree to which it gets spread around, what people say, but I mean, we're all saying it's a little bit. I mean, I've said earlier, I think it's literally everybody on offense except for Devontae Smith for the season. I believe that.
But let's take this into account, right? If you think Jalen Hurts doesn't want to do whatever it takes to have this team win, you are. I don't understand it. I don't. This man told his agent, I want to get paid, but I want to make sure we can keep the different tools we need to win. This man doesn't talk bad about anybody. He leads this team and always takes the blame. Why would he not want to do whatever it takes to make this team win? Like, people, I don't.
Because he doesn't want to be Cam Newton and have to retire at the age of 30.
But this is the thing, though. I understand that self-preservation is the key.
Okay.
He's not that type of quarterback, man. Like, I just don't see that in him. If that was who he was, and now everyone, because what they see, which they keep trying to act like, it's somewhat the scheme. No, man, it's the scheme. If we had, I'm telling you, if we had a great OC, it would be unfair. People would still be talking about the Tush Push.
All right, well, listen, Jeff. It's a thought-provoking call, and I appreciate it. Leads to our Twitter poll question of the day. Let's get to it. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question: who do you think is more to blame for the Eagles' bad offense? Is it A, Jalen Hurts, or B, the combination of Patullo and Sirianni? So essentially, star quarterback, two coaches. Who do you think is more to blame? Second poll question: which coach do you think is more to blame for the Eagles' offensive struggles? A, Patullo, B, Sirianni. Patullo's name has gotten said more over the last 3 or 4 days. I think Sirianni is more to blame of those two. I think Hurts is more to blame of those three. 215-592-9494. With that said, let's do what we do every Monday, win or lose. Either way, it's the Bad of the Bone Award. Man, I really do enjoy this more when it's after a win. When it's after a loss, it's like, you stink, you bad. John Ritchie, blame ball, not game ball. Blame ball. You got to think back to 3 days ago. Goes to who?
I'm going to give the blame ball to Jalen Hurts. Not anywhere close the last couple weeks to the quarterback we need to take us where we want to go. And, I try to put some of it, I try to be realistic about it. The conditions were bad for passing. But some of the stuff that we're seeing, when, going back and watching the tape, it's not just the wind affecting his passes. It's just not making the right passes. It's not seeing the guy at the right time. It's just not being aware enough. And, sometimes guys go through this kind of thing. This is a bad time for it. And where we were the 1 seed just a couple weeks ago, it's slipping. And I think we all have such a disgusting feeling inside with that slipping because we've been here before.
By the way, speaking of 1 seed, Eagles got a gift yesterday with the Rams losing a game unbelievably. Now, with that said, the Bears currently the 1 seed and essentially 2 up on the Eagles because the Bears are a game up and hold a tiebreaker on the Eagles. Now, where it'll get interesting is if there's a 3-way tie between the Eagles, Bears, and Rams, then you got a whole different metric going. But
remember, we beat the Rams head-to-head.
For sure. For sure.
With the block.
That's exactly right. All right, Seltzer, blame ball to who?
Yeah, I would have gone Jalen first, too. I think he's the right choice there for Richie. I think it's a clear threesome. I'll leave one of the two coaches for Rhea. I'll take Sirianni. Look, I think it starts at the top there. I think you have to blame him for the offense, too. But more than that, for me, and again, what I said before, I still believe that I think that Nick, with a capable to good offensive coordinator, is a different coach than when he has to help and do the stuff that he has to do with the offense this year. And we've seen it each year, 22 and 24. He's been great. But my big issue is this team still, we're 12 weeks, 13 weeks in the NFL season, 12 games into their season, and they're still undisciplined. They got outmanned, out-physical. Like, the Bears came in here and wanted it more after a 21-point blown lead in Dallas. Like, that's unacceptable. So, if they had played hard and lost, okay, you can get past that. They didn't show up for a game for the 1 seed. The coach has to take some blame for that.
All right, Rhea, I feel 1,000% certain I know who you're going to take. Go ahead.
I don't think either of you do.
Wow.
Which is fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy this.
Well, by the way, that means Petula might get through this without
I think
being
Petula
said.
was a lock here.
Because I might not go Petula, but go ahead.
Well, I think it's Sirianni. So
no, he said Sirianni.
Yeah, no,
I took Sirianni. I get. That's why you're not saying
I'm not saying
Petula.
Petula.
I gotcha.
I know this is going to upset people on some level, but somebody's got to take the guns out on Vic Fangio. For that disgraceful...
Wow, this was not expected.
And I get it. They were on the field for 39 minutes.
That was horrendous by our defense.
John, how many times are you going to get blown up by misdirected runs before you actually adjust?
I
mean, it was the same run.
You know they're running the football. Let's get a little heavier. Let's add even more numbers to the box. Just do anything. Don't let two
guys.
really mediocre looking backs. I shouldn't say DeAndre Swift is a mediocre looking back, but really he has had mediocre success in this league, and we made him look like all-stars.
And it was all levels, John. It was the defensive line, the linebackers. I mean, Zach Bond, did you even hear his name once?
No.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He was covered up because our defense was on its heels all day because of the play calling in large part, because of the misdirection mixed with the power, mixed with the zone, mixed with the motion, mixed with the angles that were created by a creative offensive mind.
So I'm in a very awkward spot here. I don't think Petullo's the main guy. I don't think he's really near the main guy. Although I want to be clear, I could be dead wrong about that. I mean, maybe he does flat out stink. I think it's more of a Jalen thing, the offensive line breaking down, Saquon breaking down. I just don't think it's...
Petullo stinks also.
He might not.
Look, he might not given the chance down the road, but what we're seeing scheme-wise is bad. Sirianni might be bad, but when Sirianni handed it to Shane Steichen, that guy hadn't called plays either, and he was freaking awesome at it. I think Petullo's bad.
All right, I'm going to pull a shocker here.
Uh-oh.
Petullo's going to get by without getting a blame ball.
This is outrageous.
So now I'm between Jake Elliott and Jordan Davis. One guy's supposed to stop the run. The other guy's supposed to make an extra kick, extra point. I'll go Jake Elliott. I mean, the missed extra point it really hurt. Now, I know the win was a factor, but it really hurt. Instead of 10-10, it was 10-9.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that, can we have not talked about the decision to go for 2 yet? Which I get the analytics argument. I thought it was one of the dumbest decisions of the season.
I thought it was the right decision.
Really?
Yes.
What in the
That's
world?
crazy,
Why?
man.
I'll answer you. I just want to know.
So you know I'm dude. These guys they got if they're down 8, they believe they have a chance. They're playing a different type of football
I get the
game.
argument. I get it.
You're trying to stop them and get the ball back, no matter what happens. Like that, as quick as you possibly can, you're getting the
Game's
ball
over,
back.
yeah.
If you missed
James,
a 2-point, then you go for the onside. Then I thought it was
moronic.
Yes, stupid. I thought it was flat out stupid. I don't care what the analytics say. I thought it was stupid.
All right, let me tell you the argument. Let me tell you the irony within the whole thing. The irony to this. So the fundamental issue that was not talked enough about after that moment and after the game wasn't should he have gone for 2 or 1. It's that they didn't convert the 2. And that, in my opinion, therein lies the whole crux of what's going on with this offense. There's so much talk about coaching, but the players just aren't converting.
Yes, that matters. But think about this. If you kick the extra point, they score another touchdown to get the chance to get. First of all, you've got that defense way more tired. Your offense is more confident. They've just scored 2 straight touchdowns.
If they do.
But
I thought
the situation doesn't play out if they don't. Nothing matters if they don't.
I thought the other team let the Eagles come down pretty easy.
They might have. My point is that we're just talking about situationally the idea that you have to score again. So, if you do score again and you're down 8, that defense, when you're going for the 2-point conversion, is more tired.
So my argument
more beat up,
had
all
more
that.
to do
It's like a no-brainer
with time. If there were 5 minutes left on the clock, I would have been fine with it. But at where they did it around 2-3 minutes, to me, you're only guaranteed one more possession. It just came down to math on the time side for me.
Yeah, I can understand that argument. Look, I get what both of you are saying. I thought it was an overblown concept. I think the fundamental thing is they're just not playing well. And the 2-point conversion is an example of that. I mean, whether you go for it with 3 minutes to go or 10 seconds to go, you got to convert it. And if you don't convert it, you lose. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts, his mentality moving forward. Obviously, he is struggling. They are struggling. Here's Jalen after the game.
We got to definitely stay together. Definitely stay together and stay committed to what the team is trying to accomplish in the end. It's no one ever said it was going to be easy. And we got to embrace the challenge. We got to embrace this time and respond to it the right way.
All right, we'll get some more audio this segment of what Nick Sirianni, what A.J. Brown, and others said after the game. Also, Ray Didinger joins us in 20 minutes, 215-592-9494. I know it's been a couple days, but I don't believe Ray's gone on the record yet with the debacle and just the overall state of the Eagles. So I really look forward to talking to Ray coming up at 7:55 today. Let's go to the phones. Talk to John in Allentown right now. Good morning, John.
Guys, I could absolutely speak on how bad the defense was for a half an hour, how bad the linebacker play was. I don't know what Zach Baum was doing out there. I have no idea. When he's looking at a quarterback coming right at him and he's just standing and flat-footed. I don't know why he's not coming up
they're
and smoking the
flat-footed because
quarterback.
they didn't know what was coming, John. They got hit so hard with the run, followed by the pass, followed by the play action, followed by the pass, followed by the run. We were on our heels because of the perfection of the way the plays were called against us. That should be a wake-up call for our organization. Hey, guys, hey, Howie, look at the way it's supposed to look. That is a championship play caller, a championship play designer over there across the way in a head coach in Ben Johnson. That's what we were trying to get. That's what we were hoping to get.
All right, John, go ahead, man.
John, that's all fine and good, but when you see a quarterback coming at you and he's already gained 10 yards and he's running upfield right at you, I don't think you stand there and go flat-footed and go, oh, which way is he going to go? Come up and smoke him.
Yeah, I agree. It takes the aggression out of us.
Watching.
I agree. And that is very uncharacteristic. It's uncharacteristic of our defense, and I'm telling you, that is in large part due to the fact that these guys didn't know which way was up.
Right. So here's the blame ball. 75% head coach, 25% quarterback. I'm not blaming the OC because here's the thing. They're not even running the most simple plays properly. They're not executing the so-called simple offense without problems. They can't not false start. They can't line up in the right
Well,
direction.
that's why, John, I think it's just to be fair. I think it's unfair to go only 2 guys on your list. I mean, you don't even have the O-line in there.
Well,
I mean, now some of them are injured, so some of them get a break for that purpose. And if Saquon's done or not nearly as good, then I don't think it's his fault unless he took it easy in the offseason. But like if Saquon was hold on one second, if Saquon was fully dedicated in the offseason and this is what he's got, then this just might be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, but Joe, they're not blocking well that great on the run, right?
Correct.
But they're holding up pretty good on the pass because you can tell.
I agree with that.
Jalen's got 5-7 seconds to hold the ball, and he's not letting go with the football.
Listen, John, I told you earlier. I appreciate the call. I think Jalen's been of late the biggest problem by far. I think Petula's taken way too much heat. I mean, look, the bottom line is last year they could run the ball incredibly effectively. This year they can't. They did not pass it well last year for the whole. They finished 29th in pro football passing. So it's like, God forbid if the running game ever stopped working. Well, it stopped working. They can't pass it effectively, and here you are. I mean, it's a hell of a problem. Let's go to Adam right now. Adam, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, so I want to talk about, let's take a timeline. 2023 collapse, and then Nick Sirianni's almost fired because of the collapse, and then also I think for his responsibility with bringing in the coordinators. They win the Super Bowl, and then the following year, Sirianni picks his coordinators again. Like, what do you guys like? How does Jeff and Howie have such? Is it like a Super Bowl? They forget. How can you forget?
You have
what happened in 2023?
you have to give him a lot of credit for being a Super Bowl winning head coach. You have to give him, Nick, the benefit of the doubt that he learned from his mistakes the first time and from his, positive, the right decisions that he made the second time that helped us win it.
Adam, to be fair, Adam, hold on a second. To be fair, and I'm not trying to be difficult here, I don't know who the hell picked Petullo to be the coordinator. Just because,
or Brian Johnson, for that matter.
Brian Johnson. I mean, the reality is Lurie and Howie might have picked them, those guys. I mean, we don't know, right? How do we know? Maybe all three. All three of them.
I think we can assume they probably did. I think that's in large part what they do.
Look, it's entirely.
More.
Well, same.
Probably Howie.
Same.
I mean,
Jeffrey,
who hired our defensive coordinator under Doug? Who hired? It's like they do the.
I get it.
Wasn't guys? Help me out on this. Help me out on this because I'm just trying to remember. Wasn't Schwartz hired before Doug?
Yes, that's my point.
Yeah. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Adam.
My last point. Eric Bieniemy. Do you guys know he's the running back coach of the Bears?
Yeah, I saw him get run over a couple weeks ago on the sideline.
And talk about a good long-term OC option. I mean, I would love to have Eric Bieniemy.
Yeah, there's something weird going on with all that. He was there with Andy for a long time, and he was hyped up so high. Yep. And then what happened to all that hype?
Did he interview with a couple of players? They said he didn't interview well, and then just fell out of favor with people.
Yeah.
And plus, the Andy Reid offense was the Andy Reid offense. I mean, it is what it is.
The NFL has told us what they think of Eric Bieniemy. Yes.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, sort of has. But Eric Bieniemy has had. He used to be in camp when I was playing. He would come around in some sort of exchange where he would sit in on our meetings in the running back room.
When you were with the Eagles?
Yeah, when I was a player with the Eagles during training camp, he would come in and sit in as a sort of learn on the job, almost like a coaching intern.
Recently retired NFL player guy at that point.
But coaching
No,
intern.
I got you. Yeah. I got young coach guy. I got you. Let's listen to Sirianni. He's standing by Petullo. No, we certainly look forward to talking to Sirianni tomorrow on the program. Here he is right after the game I got to remember the day, on Friday, right after the day on Petullo standing by him.
I have confidence in the entire group. Again, I know it will keep coming back to Kevin, but again, if I thought it was one thing, then you make those changes. Obviously, it's a lot of different things, but I don't think it is Kevin. Now we all have a part in it. Kevin has a part of it. I have a part of it. All the coaches have a part of it. All the players have a part of it. Again, you win and lose as a team. It's never on one thing.
All right, clearly not on one thing. That's so obvious. Let's just do this exercise, though, just amongst us here, the four of us. Joe, John, Rhea, Seltzer. Let's all put who you think is most responsible. One person, player or coach. One. Rhea, who's your one?
Sirianni.
James?
I'm really close between Jalen and Sirianni. I think I might go Jalen. I might. It's really close for me. I'll go Jalen.
I'm Jalen. John?
Sirianni.
So we're 2-2 with James straddling the line there. 2-2. So it is interesting, though, none of us said Patullo, who, based on what I heard with the radio station after Friday, it was Patullo with the tremendous
This is easy.
ratio.
I mean, I don't think he's great, but this is, to me, it's all on Sirianni.
I think he's bad, Patullo, but I agree. I think you have to
So,
put
James, give me the argument. Just help me understand this, all right? Because he might be horrendous, but I don't know that he is. Here's what my eyes see. They can't run it. They can't pass it. And by they, I mean the players. So give me the argument that it's Patullo's fault to a grand level.
Well, I mean, first and foremost, I look, a million times we've heard people who you could talk about the other stuff. I'm just saying on a basic level that, look, guys who come in and start calling plays, like, I expect them to learn on the job and not, be awesome to start.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I didn't expect him to light the world on fire, but I do think, and I'm sure John will elaborate, I think the offense is simple, and they have not, like, that players might not be executing great, but they're also not putting players in positions to be successful either.
All right, John, what's your argument that Patullo has a huge chunk of this?
Look across the way. Look across the way, and the way that Bears team just had us looking every which way but where the ball was. They were running the ball effectively. They were running the ball a lot more than they were passing it, which is what I believe in the NFL. Look at the the time of possession. I'm looking for the time of possession.
39 minutes. The Bears had it.
Look at that, 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1.
But, John, you know that my argument right back at you. Seltzer, what's my argument going to be right back at John?
The players.
But specifically to what he just said, they're not running it effectively. Like, I'd like
they're
to
not
say
doing anything.
Well, no, but my point is, I'd like to say just run it more, but they're not running it effectively.
They're not doing anything effectively, and we haven't been. So why is it we continue to do the same things ineffectively? I feel as though that look across the way again. Sean McVay, that type of guy. Ben Johnson, that type of guy. If there is no success early, I feel confident they would retool things. We've seen it with Frank Reich and company getting ready for the Super Bowl with Nick Foles. The way that they were able to retool, recalibrate the offense, the player. It doesn't matter. Whatever you need to do to get better and get by and improve to where you need to be for this second season, the postseason.
Look, I'm not saying what you're saying doesn't have merit. Obviously, you want to change things, to be creative, to be more effective. But I just know this. There's two ways to move the ball in offense. You pass it or you run it. And if you can't do either particularly well, there's no third. There's no third dimension.
No, if you can't do either particularly well, you gussy it up and you do things and you get deceptive and you use counter motion and you disguise. You can do things that we don't even try to do.
No, you're right.
That's the thing. We have the overpowered roster. Yet we don't do the overpowered coaching. And there are teams out there that are getting the overpowered rosters because they've been bad for a while.
Yeah.
And now they're getting Ben Johnson's, which is the overpowered coaching. We have underpowered coaching. Our scheme is underpowered. It is undercomplicated. It is everyone's looking at that thing and saying, okay, I get it. And that's across the way. Those are the defenders. And then they're going and stopping it. And a big problem is up front for us, whether that impenetrable wall, the offensive line, where teams didn't used to have a chance, they're pushing us around. They're pushing us back.
I look your reaction to it all. Ray Dininger, he'll react in 10 minutes. Looking forward to talking to Ray. Plus Seth Joyner in the 9 o'clock hour in studio with us. 215-592-9494. Tom in Dover. Tom, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Medium, Tom.
Yeah, not great. I mean, Thanksgiving was nice, but my God.
Thanksgiving was awesome.
Hey, you know, man, I never thought I would call this radio station and say what I'm getting ready to say, but I was at the game Friday, and me and my buddies been on the phone all weekend, man, and I just hate to say it, man, but Jalen Hurts is a big part of this problem, man.
Huge part of it. Yep.
This receivers open all over that field.
Yes.
Man.
And Tom, that's where I feel like the coordinator is getting blamed too much. That point right there. Go ahead.
Even though the play calling does stink, but even when a good play is called, Jalen Hurts is not making that play. So he's not helping the situation none. And I'm gonna break y'all 2-2 tie, and I'm gonna say Jalen Hurts is the problem. You know, for real, he's not getting it done. So what is this? Did this working for Air Jordan go to his head or something? Because he out there like he lost right now. You know, and we can't keep saying it's the coordinator because Dak Prescott got a new coordinator over there in Dallas. Schottenheimer wasn't there last year. You know, a lot of teams got
Schottenheimer's doing a good job.
So, Tom, let me just break this.
Well, Schottenheimer was there last year. He was their OC.
Tom, let me break this down for a sec. So he's playing worse right now than he did for the bulk of last year. There's no question about that. With that said, I don't think he's been that dramatically different in the passing game this regular season than last regular season. This is mostly, for the most part, what you got last regular season. But he played great at the end with 2 exceptional games through the air, including the legs, by him. And that led to people thinking that he's something that he's not. This is what he is. This is what he is.
Even when he's running the ball, Joe, even when he's running the ball now, it seems like he's jogging.
Well, I should say this. This is what he is when he doesn't.
That's a good point, Tom.
When he doesn't run it.
Joe,
I should say that.
You're wrong. This is not what he is. What he was that dual threat. And
okay, that's fair.
If he's if it sounds like he's resisting the idea of being that dual threat, that's a real problem.
It's a tremendous problem.
It makes him not special anymore.
Yeah, I mean, there's some quarterbacks, and Michael Vick would be an example. If you've got those legs and you don't use it, and I'm not saying Vick ever didn't use it, but if Vick were to not use it, you know, Vick would have been a 20th ranked quarterback in football.
John, I don't know if you were here, like when it happened, but remember when Donovan decided he didn't want to run anymore?
Started in 03.
Yeah, I mean, and it was a huge loss to their game.
But
they still continued to win.
And Donovan was a better passer, and there's no question than Jalen.
Yes.
All right, listen, Tom. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
And one last thing, the Sixers last night were winning by 5. Nick Nurse put Embiid in the game. I think it was the start of the fourth quarter. Yeah, it was the start of the fourth quarter. They was winning by 5. He put Embiid in the game. He comes in the game and shoots 2 3-pointers that was bricks right off the top. Come right in the game and shoot 2 3-pointers. And then he missed a mid shot. And we went down each trip. He couldn't get a rebound. And we wound up in the 5-point lead turned into we was trailing by 5.
Right. And then double overtime and the whole deal. I know.
We need him on the court, man. We don't need him on the court.
Well, they do need him. They do need him. And listen, Tom, always good hearing from you. They definitely need him, but they're not going to get what they need. I mean, the Sixers are just a totally average basketball team. I mean, let's be really freaking candid. Even if he enters the playoffs healthy in April, that's even if they make the playoffs in April. What are the chances he can stay healthy for 2 months? Oh, and by the way, play 35 minutes a game. You kidding me? You kidding me? All right, the Jalen running thing. So Jimmy Kempski reported after the game. This is something he put in his column. He said the Eagles had one of the best rushing attacks in league history last season. That's gone. Saquon Barkley simply isn't the same runner he was a year ago, and he's not being helped by Hurts, who I'm told does not love having a lot of design quarterback runs in the game plan. I mean, that's a problem. And I err on the conservative side with Jalen to run. I don't think he should run that often. But if he is taking the threat off the table almost, on his own.
He needs to do it.
It's a disaster.
3-4 times a game, it's a big deal. It really does help. One of the major stats that they used to drive home in our offensive meetings was third down efficiency.
Yep.
We've talked about this a lot. Third down efficiency wins games. And the Bears in that game were 10 for 17 on third down, 58.8%, 59% on third down is unbelievable. That is just clockwork. That's the offense that we were supposed to have.
Well,
remember,
for sure.
we've seen that offense that just never seems like it gets off the field because it always has the answer. It's just going to keep churning, and then it's going to get it's always ahead of the sticks, 3rd and 2.
Yeah, it's a lot easier than 3rd and 7.
Yeah.
And the Eagles, it sure feels like face a lot of 3rd and 7. Part of that is the offsides, the push you back. But part of it is they just don't run the ball effectively on first and second down. They just don't.
That's the thing. There's an awful lack of discipline, which is like, wait, hold on a second. I thought Nick Sirianni, I thought that this was the great thing that he could do, like bring the guys together and be like the emotional leader and instill this discipline that we don't make these dumb mistakes. And then hold on. I see this video of Ben Johnson like being the crazy spirit animal leader of his team, stripping down in the locker room, screaming at the top of his lungs. And he brings that stuff, and he brings the X's and O's excellence that I wish we had. Like, hold on a second. We really are at a deficit for what wins offensively in this league. And I don't know if there's a solution on this staff. I don't know if they know the answers. And remember, in 2023, it's been brushed under the rug. When Nick was asked about that, hey, do you have answers? He said something like, hey, if I had answers, we would have used them long ago. They don't know. They didn't know in 2023 how to fix it. I hope they have a better plan this time.
Well
because
said.
There's a lot that needs fixed.
Well, let's listen to A.J. Brown. After the game, he commented on the offense. You can tell at this point he's always trying to be careful with what he says because of the criticism that's come his way. But he said some stuff on the offense. Here's what he said.
It's getting late in the year. Why hasn't there been an improvement to the state when each week we're asking the same types of things?
And each week I'm gonna continue to say we're gonna keep trying to figure it out. I think, like I said, just at times we just got to be better because there's times we do execute and times we don't, and we just got to continue to just keep going.
Does that get harder the further you get into the season?
Of course, because you're racing for time, to try to get it fixed. So,
Are changes needed?
As in what?
Whether it's personnel, whether it's coaching staff.
That's a crazy question.
That's a what?
Crazy question. Yeah, for me, absolutely, it's crazy. But no.
I know you say last year doesn't matter, but the fact that you guys have been successful with the offense and scoring points last year,
you can't.
Does that give you confidence? Does that give you confidence that you can turn this around quickly?
I just think you just can't hang your hat on last year. Like I said, we do have the men in this locker room to get it fixed. And we are a confident bunch anyway, and we believe in what we do. We just got to get on the same page and just execute.
All right, that's A.J. Brown. We'll continue to play audio from after the game. A.J., Jalen, Saquon, Sirianni, obviously. By the way, Sirianni on our program tomorrow. We look forward to that. And on the program right now, the Diddy, NFL Hall of Fame, Pro Football Hall of Famer. And, let's have him make some sense of this one for us, Mr. Ray Didinger. Ray Diddy, how are you, sir?
I'm like everybody else. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Ray, happy Thanksgiving. I know it was a couple days ago. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was very good. It was great. It was really, really lovely time.
Good.
It's my favorite holiday of the year, so I always look forward to it, and I always enjoy it.
I'm going to guess. Did you cook a turkey, Ray?
My wife does.
I tried it this year, too. We tried it.
And?
It's the first time I've tried to do this, and it was, Alicia and me and my kids and mom, and I think I should have taken it out when it was at 160 instead of taking it out at 165. Just slightly dry.
Got it. It happens. So, Ray, I'm guessing your Thursday was better than your Friday. So let's talk about Friday. Ray, let's just start with this, because we all know there's a ton of blame to go around. When you split up the blame between head coach, offensive coordinator, quarterback, offensive line, running back, et cetera, how does your pie chart kind of net out?
Are we even going to talk about the defense?
Sure, but not with this question.
This was, this one was across the board. I mean, some weeks it's easier to just narrow the focus and say, yeah, it's about this. And most of the season up until this point, I've kept saying everything to me comes back to the offensive line and the offensive line's inability to win the battle at the line of scrimmage. To me, that's really been the story of this season to this point. But no, Friday night was a whole different animal. I mean, Friday night was just. It was. The quarterback was part of it for sure. The coaching was a big part of it for sure. I mean, the offensive line has been a part of it from day one, so that's nothing new. But this one just had, I don't know. I hate to say it, but had the feel of finality to it. I mean, it just. You kind of got the feeling that the curtain was coming down, and
yeah, it's like they redefined the top of the NFC.
Well,
I thought that because they'd played nobody, Ray, that they couldn't match up to us, the almighty, like our roster would just overpower them. But that didn't matter. Like our roster, it didn't have the same effect that I thought it would because we were so undercoached comparatively, in my opinion.
Sure. And you felt it right from the beginning. I mean, it's, you get the ball. The first time they get the ball, first play from scrimmage, you hand it off to Barkley, get you 5 yards. Good. Hey, it's a great start. It looks like maybe the Bears are are one of the worst run defenses in the league. Get Barkley started.
Very encouraging.
Five nice yards, really good. That's great. Okay, 2nd and 5, 30-yard line, good position. False start, A.J. Brown. Okay. And, there's the end of that drive. Then you get the ball back the next time. And first play, Barkley gets 9 yards. Hey, great. 2nd one. We're doing really good. We're almost at midfield here. Oh, what? False start. Dickerson. And now, So it's, I mean, just the start of the game is just, you see that and you just go, oh, really? I mean, is it really going to be that kind of a game? And it was. and it only got worse from there. So, this was really discouraging. This one was really discouraging. And here's the other part of it. And anybody that was sitting watching the games yesterday, from an Eagles perspective, you're watching the games yesterday, and here are the Bears that came in, and everybody kind of had the same feeling that you had, John. Yeah, they're 8-3. They got the same record as us, but who did they beat? Really? I mean, they're really not that good.
Right.
Well, I mean, anybody that watched the film realized, their offensive line is really good. I mean, and so there was that to deal with. But yeah, at 8-3, it did feel a little phony. Yeah, kind of. Mm-hmm. Well, here they are. Here it's Monday morning, and guess what? They're now the number 1 seed in the NFC. And if you're an Eagles fan, what is really it's eating away. It's eating away at me. I know. Is here we are. We turned the page of the calendar. We're into December, and you're looking across the NFL, and it is just nuts. I mean, it is just wide open. I mean, it is so wide open. Just when you thought you could identify, yeah, okay, here's the best team. It's the Rams. There's no question. They're the best team. They're going to win the NFC.
Right.
Boom, they go down to Carolina and they get beat. And and the best team in the AFC, Denver, has all they can handle winning in overtime against Washington, who everybody had written off a month ago. So the NFL, I can't ever remember, and Lord knows I've been following it for half a century, I can't ever remember a year where you went into December with a less clear idea of who the good teams are and who's actually going to be the teams that are going to make a run to the championship. It is that wide open. And if you are the Eagles, if you're the defending champ, I mean, the door is wide open for you to go back and do it again, but not the way you're playing now. And I think that's what makes this season doubly frustrating because it's there to be won. It's absolutely there to be won again for this team to go back to back. But right now they don't look like they're capable of doing that.
Yeah, Ray, do we have an effort issue? They had two backs that ran for 125 and 130 yards, and I see defensive linemen at times, and it looks like they're dogging it. And I'm saying, how can this be? And then on the other side of the ball, I'm seeing plays where A.J. Brown is slowing down instead of running through his routes where the ball goes. Could have been if he would have kept running. And it's not just like a one-time thing. It's with regularity. Do we have an effort issue?
I would say at times, yeah, it looks like it, and that's discouraging. I mean, and I don't want to come down on the defense because the defense has kept this team afloat. I mean, the offense has been problematic from week one. I mean, there's no question about that. But the defense has played well enough to keep this team afloat through the season. So I don't want to kill them for one bad performance. But the thing about Friday is, man, could somebody get off a block? You know,
right.
I mean, it was just play after play after play. And I was thinking, the stat that the crew, the TV guys, kept coming back to, Herb Street and Michaels, was when's the last time the Bears had two backs in the same game go over 100 yards?
Yeah.
And they tell you it's 85. It's Pate and
Matt
Suey.
Suey.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking, I'm looking at this another way. When's the last time a visiting team came into Philadelphia and had two backs?
It just shouldn't ever happen. It should never happen. And I'm looking up. There were extended periods too. Ray, I was worried, but I thought Jalen Carter was hurt. And this is just me. I'm watching the game and I'm thinking, where's Jalen? Where's Jalen Carter? This is a huge many play drive, one of many play drives by the Bears because they just stayed on the field the whole game. But where is Jalen Carter? Because normally he's in there for 90% of the snaps. It's like, did he finally get to the point where he was like, guys, I can't do this anymore?
You don't know. I mean, it certainly played out that way. It certainly looked that way. But it wasn't just him. It wasn't just him.
Right.
I mean, the Bears were running that inside power thing with the cutback beautifully. I mean, it was a clinic on how to run that play, and they kept running it over and over and over again. But what discouraged me was
the duo play, or I think
hold on, John. You keep cutting them off. What discouraged you is what, Ray?
What discouraged me was just seeing guys not to me, fighting to get off blocks. I mean that, and maybe at a certain point, maybe they just got tired. Maybe they just got gassed. I mean, they were on the field a lot in the Dallas game, and they got torn up in the last three quarters, which took a toll on them. And in this game, the Bears ran 85 plays. So at a certain point, I think there was probably just a fatigue factor. But I mean, it was just repeated over and over again that you just saw. The defense just collapsed. For the first time this year, you saw your defense just collapse. And I will answer my question that I posed to you there. Has this ever happened before, that a team came into Philadelphia and had two backs go over 100 yards? I may have missed one, okay, but I went back through my records. And I believe, and I think I'm correct in saying this, the last time it happened, and maybe the only time it ever happened, was the opening game of the 1960 season. When the Cleveland Browns came into Franklin Field and Jimmy Brown and Bobby Mitchell, two future Hall of Famers, by the way, both went over 100 yards.
That's wild.
Great players, Brown and Mitchell. And guess what? The two of their even though they both went over 100, they didn't have as many yards as the Bears guys did. So, I mean, that's how bad this performance was. And, now the only question you have left to ask is, what does this team have left at this point? We know what they have left to play for. We know what they have left to play for. They can still win the division. They can still go to the playoffs. And as nutty as this year is, they can still make a run at defending the championship. They could. That's all out there. But are they capable of doing that right now? That's a legitimate question to ask. I think that's the question everybody's asking.
So, Ray, a couple critical things to get to here. And Ray Didinger with us, as he is every Monday. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. So, Ray, about 10 minutes ago, you had referenced that watching the game, it felt like the curtain coming down. And I'm curious, when you said that and you thought that thinking back to Friday, were you thinking in terms of the game or the season?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, up until now, I have been, people have been referencing the 2023, the flashback to 2023. And I've always been, no, that's, that was then, this is now. It's two different seasons. This team has a much better defense. No, this isn't 2023. Well, I'm watching this game, and I'm saying, man, this looks, feels, and smells a hell of a lot like 2023. I mean, it just does. It has that same feeling. And my old Daily News colleague, Mark Wicker, who now writes an online column, wrote a piece for his online the next day, in which he said when he saw the TV shot of all the people clad in green heading for the exits, and and pretty early in the fourth quarter, actually. He said the only thing that what was playing in my mind was the song "Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead," and you know what? I kind of was too. I mean, it definitely had that feeling, and I don't like feeling that. I hate saying that, but I don't know any way you could have watched that and not feel the same thing. But they have 5 weeks left, and I really think Monday night is that's the night of reckoning. I mean, I think Monday night is the night when we're going to find out if this team has anything left. If they do, they'll show it to you Monday night because they're coming off 2 really bad defeats. A game where everybody, I mean, people, not just Philadelphia people, but all across the country, all your national pundits and all the talk show people and everybody on all the podcasters and everything are calling out the defending champs and saying, what the hell's going on there? And these are questions we've been asking for a long time. Well, now they've gone national. And these guys hear it. I mean, they don't like to talk about it, but they hear it. And, okay, now you're going on Monday Night Football with the whole country watching. Okay, if you got something left, let's see it. Here's the time. And you're playing a Chargers team. That's good. I mean, they're certainly playing for it, and they're certainly in the mix in the AFC West. No question about that. But they're not unbeatable. So, let's see what you can do going out there and playing this game, knowing full well that it's all on the line in this game.
I totally agree.
Let's see.
Totally agree. All right, Ray, 2 really other big things to get to, real big. Sirianni and Patullo. Regarding the offense, not the overall team, regarding the offense, who do you think is more culpable for this mess offensively, Sirianni or Patullo?
Well, I mean, ultimately it all falls on the head coach's plate, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I mean, it does. I mean, it does. I mean, you can say Kevin's calling the plays, but Sirianni's got the headset on. As the head coach, he has oversight. And listen, there were some things that happened here, and I know Patullo's been getting killed all season, and in some cases, I kind of get it. I do. I understand the frustration because this offense has been coughing and sputtering like a '57 Chevy since week 1. I mean, we all know it, and it's been frustrating to everybody. And as the offensive coordinator, the guy who holds the cards and makes the calls, yeah, he's certainly responsible for it. But I mean, there were plays in this game, and there were things that were done in this game that had nothing to do with the call and had everything to do with the execution, and a lot of it went to the quarterback position. But, I mean, in that one series there, they have a big third down play, a really big third down play, and there's a really good call. They come out with a good formation. They make a really good call. It's a quick slant to your best receiver, Devontae Smith. He's open, and there it is. I mean, he's right there to catch this ball, not only convert the third down, but with a lane to get to the end zone. And the quarterback throws it behind him. He throws him an uncatchable ball. Well, that's not on Patullo. Patullo was sending the right personnel, and he called the right play. The quarterback didn't put the ball on the receiver. And ultimately Patullo is going to get blamed for it. He called another lousy game. Well, he didn't there. I mean, he did his job. The quarterback didn't do his. And that's kind of where we are with this team. It's, the one thing that Sirianni keeps saying over and over, and I will agree with him on this, when things go the way things are going for the Eagles this year, it's never about one guy and it's never about one thing. It's about everything. And that's where you are with this team right now. And so ultimately, yeah, I mean, I would probably say, yeah, I hold Sirianni more responsible because he's, Patullo may be making the calls, but Sirianni has allowed it to get to this point. And here we are, 12 games into the season, and you still haven't answered the questions we've been asking in week 1.
Yep. Ray, final thing here. Jalen, watching the game the other day, it's the first time since late last year where I started wondering about his long-term viability as the Eagles' starting quarterback and franchise quarterback. Has your mind moved there yet or not?
No. He's accomplished too much. I mean, he was a Super Bowl MVP within this calendar year. So, I mean, he's taken you to that game twice now. And you could say in both games, when he got to the big game, he outplayed the best quarterback in the league. Yeah. So he's proven to you that he can win games, and he's proven to you that he can win the biggest game. So, I mean, I know there are some people that are saying that they're ready to move on. I'm not. I mean, based on what I've seen, I know what this guy's capable of. I know that this guy's capable of winning you a championship, but not playing the way he's playing right now. Now, I think he's somewhat a victim of what's going wrong with the offense. I think that I think a lot of what's going wrong, some of it is his responsibility, but not all of it. But I can understand why you're asking the question. But Am I asking that question yet in terms of him being the quarterback? No.
Are the
I'm not.
Chiefs?
I'm
the
disappointed
Chiefs?
like everybody. I'm disappointed like everybody else,
Yeah.
and I'm frustrated like everybody else.
Yep.
But I'm not at that point yet, Joe. No.
The Chiefs are 6-6. Are they looking to?
They are not.
Can Patrick Mahomes?
They are definitely not. Ray, final thing. I know you got a big event coming up. Tell us about it.
Yes, this Wednesday night. I know everybody's pretty depressed with the way things have been going with the Eagles lately. Well, we have a night that'll make you feel a lot better, and it's Glenn Macnell, Joe Conklin, and me doing the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history, and it will be Wednesday night at the Scottish Rites Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey. It's a chance to come back and relive all the greatest moments in Philly sports, from Dr. J to Mike Schmidt to the Broad Street Bullies. We do it all for you that night. So if you need to have your spirits lifted, we will lift them. Wednesday night at the Scottish Rites Auditorium. Please come out and see us. I guarantee you will have a good time.
Spirits need lifting. Ray, thanks, my man. It's quite a week around here, and it just started. Thank you, Ray.
Oh, all right, guys. Take care.
There he
Bye-bye.
is, the Diddy, Ray Didinger. Coming up, something Nick Foles said recently about the Eagles' offense, plus A.J. Brown, his mentality. More from Sirianni. Standing by Patullo, phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is, of course, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all, including for tonight, Monday Night Football. FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's a 30%, what they call PBT, profit boost token, where you can apply it to tonight, Monday Night Football, and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer to get in on tonight's game. Of course, you can also look ahead to what's up ahead the next week in pro football, which includes Philadelphia out west versus the Chargers, plus basketball, plus hockey, all the sports, all the games, all available for you, including Monday Night Football tonight at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Patriots host the Giants in Foxborough. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I checked my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test, and physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per 1,000 financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance. Not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at benarijewelers.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Be here when Flyers hockey comes home for the holidays with a 2-week homestand at Xfinity Mobile Arena in December. Don't miss the Flyers face off against the Buffalo Sabres on December 3rd at 7:30 p.m. Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Then the deflection, they score! Bobby Brink, the redirection.
Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. To no one's surprise, Lane Kiffin has bailed on Ole Miss before his college football playoff debut and jumped to LSU. The notorious bridge burner tried to cover himself by spreading blame for his decision on mentors Pete Carroll and Nick Saban. He also denounced Ole Miss athletic director Keith Carter for not letting him coach into the playoffs. Come on, Lane. Seriously? You really thought you could coach your team into the playoffs? I'm Boomer Esiason.
When it comes to projects on your home, nothing is more important than trust, quality work, and a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get with my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When you deal with them, you're dealing with family. Literally, they're a family-run business, and when you call, you will speak with an owner and member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. I'll say it again, they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. If you don't believe me about how great they are, just check out their reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, allowing them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check them out at jsroof.com and tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Well, the Eagles currently the third seed in the conference after their ugly loss to the Bears, who at 9-3 atop the NFC, courtesy their tiebreaker of the Rams. The Rams also lost yesterday. Eagles don't play till next Monday night at the Chargers. Now, their quarterback, Justin Herbert, suffered a fractured left hand. It's his non-throwing hand. He will have surgery today. It is unclear if he will play. Ray Didinger earlier on the WIP Morning Show offered his thoughts on a number of things. The offense coordinator, the coach, and the quarterback. By the way, the Eagles at 8-4, their offense ranks 28 in offensive success rate, the worst in 20 years. Sixers fell to the Atlanta Hawks in double overtime. Mostly sunny today, a high of 44. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Although they do have some.
They do some,
So,
but still.
I'm telling you, one of the main things that stood out to me over the last 2 weeks, I wonder how many people have made this correlation. The fact that they're struggling with the tush push, that just tells me guys up front are so banged up, that's part of why they're struggling to run the ball in regular running plays. Like, John, they can't even tush push it effectively.
Why don't you see that Saquon is not as much to blame as you blame him?
Because both can be true. And by the way, I don't even, unless Saquon
He hasn't had any
unless he sat on
opportunities,
his ass this year, meaning in the offseason and did nothing, I don't even blame him. He just might
We
be.
expected it.
Yeah, but I didn't expect it to be this big a
No,
drop
but
off.
still, we expected
He
it.
might have hit the Bradbury wall.
Oh, not that wall.
Probably
didn't.
not. Probably not that wall.
He
but
didn't.
I don't know, man. I was surprised last week, James, when we stumbled into it on the air. I thought it was his 7th year. You told me during the show this is his 8th year of pro football.
Yeah.
I mean, he might not have a ton of gas in the tank.
Most running backs don't.
Yeah, the Frank Gores and the Derrick Henrys are the exception of the rule. I mean, B. West, by year 8,
Trust me, Saquon is an exception.
Probably had one more year.
Saquon is an exception.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, Ezekiel Elliott was not the same after about 4 or 5 years. That was it. And he hung around 3 or 4 more years, and that he's not on a team, right? Zeke, he's done.
I think he's done.
All right, 215-592-9494. Someone who was done 2 years ago, unfortunately, is Joel Embiid. If you missed it, he played last night, and by done, I mean done with greatness. He played last night, couldn't answer the bell in the second overtime, and by couldn't, I mean the Sixers chose to sit him because he was up to 30 minutes. It's good to see that he was out there, scored 18 points. Sixers still lost. First time ever that Joel, Maxey, Paul George, and Edgecombe played a game together, but they lost. And, James, it is amazing to have 2 different players not able to play in an overtime.
Yeah, it's not what you want, right?
If you missed it, Paul George and Embiid both held out at various points of the overtime. Just, all right, shut it down, guys. All right, let's lose the game.
I don't think that was the game plan, but yeah.
Speaking of losing.
All right, time to lose, guys. This game went on too long. Sorry, guys.
Speaking of losing, Haddon Township, God bless you.
Oh, yeah.
So we did Turkey Bowl on Wednesday night, and it was fun. I mean, it was fun being out there. John, it was a whooping. Audubon, Joe Flacco's squad. What was it, 56-0?
Yeah.
It was 56-0. The second half. The second half was entirely a running clock.
Yes, it was.
It was 33 minutes of real time. The guy showed me the clock on the way out. So the 24 minutes of actual football time was only 33 minutes of real time.
Yeah, once the team's up by 32.
That includes the quarter break. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's nuts.
How long was the first half?
Longer.
Longer than that.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Longer
aware.
than that. All right, let's listen to one piece of audio here and then right to the phones, 215-592-9494. Because a lot of people are weighing in on the Eagles offense, one of whom is Nicholas Foles. So Foles, this was prior to the Bears game. Just important for context to know this is prior to Friday. Nothing really changes. I mean, if anything, it's just another game where they dug a hole even bigger. But his basic point is, it's still what it is because it's emblematic of what it's been and what it stayed on Friday. Here's Nick Foles the other day from his podcast, very passionate about the Eagles offense.
Jalen Hurts. I do not know this, but what I would recommend is in the huddle, if there's games going on talk to your guys. What do you like? I'm talking the receivers. Listen, receivers are always going to say a play that you have to take with a grain of salt because they want the ball. But sometimes there's going to be a gem in there, like, it's actually a good play call. I mean, even Jason Peters one year, but man, what about that wide throwback? And it's JP. I'm like, Coach, I went to Doug. I'm like, hey, JP wants wide throwback. You don't have to do it, but Jason wants it.
Yeah.
Let me know if you want it. I just want. He's watching me right now. Walk over to you to ask for wide throwback. It's up to you. There's times that players know what will work. So this is now turned into, with where their offense is right now, a figure this out by committee. Players, coaches, everyone sitting down. Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Saquon Barkley, Cam Jurgens, Lane Johnson, Jeff Stoutland, Kevin Patullo, Nick Sirianni, everyone get in a dang room, an offensive room, and say, who are we? What do we want to be? And figure this thing out. Because if we keep going out there day in and day out and doing what you're doing, you're going to get beat.
That's Foles. When Nick Foles drops a dang,
you know you're in trouble. It's like your mom saying, I'm disappointed in you.
Foles with a dang. Oh, it's classic. Let's get to Karen right now in Delaware. Good morning, Karen.
Hey, how you doing, Joe?
Just trying to figure
yeah.
it out, Karen. Trying to figure it out.
Okay, so I'm gonna go kind of scorched earth, I think.
Okay.
I think the problem is Hurts. I think he's arrogant in a way that he wants to do what he wants to do, and he doesn't want to do and he's not going to do what he doesn't want to do. They were up under center, and they were a little bit effective. And all of a sudden, they're back in the pistol. I think that's him. I think that's what he wants. I think last year they hid behind the run game.
Oh, we had you, Karen.
Oh,
we lost
okay.
you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're
okay,
listening to you. We're listening.
Okay, so
we're enwrapped.
I'm interested. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think he hid behind the run game last year. I feel like this is shades of the end of his career at Alabama.
He ran the run game last
year.
He
was part of it.
He controlled the run game last year. He created, in large part, the run game with his talent.
But I would say this, John, in all fairness, he was third in the rankings of what mattered most. While he certainly contributed, there's no doubt in my mind the O-line and Saquon were by far the two most important aspects. And Jalen was important. But they don't have 1 and 2 this year in my mind as dominant, excellent aspects of the team. And
here's another. I have another point. And
Sure.
I have another point.
Sure.
How many teams do you see the quarterback flinging the ball to 6, 7, 8 different people?
Look, it's not what he does, Karen. I've been telling you that for 4 years. I mean, Dotson is a starter in pro football who's lucky if he catches 17 passes in a season.
We've been told for
It's
years
unbelievable.
by Nick Sirianni
How many
that
does he
this
have?
offense runs through
Not 17, man.
AJ, Devontae, and Dallas Goedert. He tells us this all the time. Our passing game runs through AJ, Devontae, Dallas Goedert. If I'm Jahan Dotson, I'm like, hey, like the slot guy is viable. Don't we run zebra all the time where I'm on the field a bunch?
Well, that was
Does
the crazy thing. Looking at the box score, I mean, outside of Olamide Zacchaeus, there was, and who's the other guy that I'm thinking of on there? But they racked up catches by guys that were averaging 9 to 12 yards per catch. Guys, most of us haven't heard of.
Yeah, I mean,
Jahan Dotson's in there for 60% of the plays, or at least he was in this last game.
I get it. He's a human. Like, Jahan Dotson's job basically is to make it 10-on-10 football. Like, Dotson, you run somewhere, some guy will run with you, and then the rest of the field it's 10-on-10 and figure it out. That's his job. It's a hell of a horrible job to have, but it's his job. Make it 10-on-10 elsewhere. It's really bizarre. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you? I hope everybody had a wonderful
Pretty
Thanksgiving.
good. Pretty
Thanks,
good.
Ken.
Yeah.
John, you have to inject the turkey. So if that's maybe that was your mistake. You have to melt butter and put a little garlic and oregano in there and inject it into the turkey.
I was doing no, I didn't inject it. I brined it. We brined it, and then we did not inject it.
Are you blaming her? Are you saying is this an AJ Jalen situation?
No, I think I took it out too late. I think I need to take it out at 160 and let the temperature, the internal temperature, continue to rise. I think I took it out at 165, and that was the problem.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Just try injecting it next year. I think your results will be better.
It sounds like you can't fail. If you inject something with butter, you can only make it better.
That's correct.
Everything's better with
yes.
butter.
We
if you
use
could bacon. That would be great. So
we use 8 things. You know those giant tubs of butter? We use the 8
Amish
of them
butter?
for cooking. We used a churn of butter for the cooking.
And here's what I did. I sat on my butt and said, someone else make the food.
There's a shock.
Yeah, that's what I did. All right, Ken, what do you got on the Birds?
So that was the worst loss of the year, including the Giants game, because it was a complete team effort in losing football. I know John's, Ben Johnson love is just taken over his very existence, but they didn't do anything exotic offensively to the Eagles. They did to the Eagles offensively exactly what the Eagles did to teams all year last year. They ran those dual blocks up front and completely dominated the line of scrimmage. So, and it was striking to me very early on, and I think I might have texted James about it, but it was striking to me very early on in the game just how bad Sidney Brown really is.
I've been telling you that for a couple of years. I don't trust him at all in coverage. At all.
Not just in coverage. It's like playing with 10 guys on defense when Sidney Brown's on the field. He's terrible. Offensively, look, I'm not ready to move on from Jalen Hurts. I'm not that guy. But he is playing the worst football of his career right now. He is playing so badly in every aspect. You go back and you watch that game, and even that game, I went back and rewatched. There's guys open all over the place, and he's just either not seeing them or he's refusing to throw the ball to him. And I don't care how the win. If that's where we are now, where we're making excuses for the Super Bowl MVP, that it was kind of breezy out there. So I mean.
It wasn't kind of breezy. It was really windy and swirly.
It was pretty
gusty. It was bad. But before the game, do you remember the way there was an interview before the game, the TV copy, and he said something along the lines of, well, we're number one in the NFL at not turning the ball over, so we'll try to keep doing that. That's what he prioritizes, I think, sometimes to his own demise. You shouldn't be so focused on that it forces you to hold the ball when you got a guy running, wide open downfield.
So one of the main things that, especially in times of trouble, Mother Mary, how's that song?
Mother Mary,
speaking words of wisdom.
Speaking words of wisdom.
Right,
Let it be.
In times of trouble with the Eagles, I often try to get out of my own mind and try to get into the mind of Lurie and Howie.
Oh, boy.
And I think, what are they thinking? So I'm going to pose this question, John, to you, James, Rhea, and myself, and say, try to ask yourself, what are they thinking when you answer this question? John Ritchie, do you think in Jeffrey and Howie's mind, Hurts not being the starting quarterback next year is currently on the table as a thought?
No.
You think he's 1,000% safe for next year?
Not 1,000%.
But like 99, 95?
95.
You think he's very safe for next year?
Yeah.
Okay. James, what's your answer to that in the mind of Lurie and Howie?
Oh, yeah. I think he's totally safe for next year.
He was the Super Bowl MVP how many months ago?
The only thing we don't know is if he goes and asks for some massive contract, and that can, we don't, because he is, he's going to ask for another contract soon.
No, they ain't going to give it to him.
Well, we're going to find out. But, so I think the contract's the interesting thing, but I think he's going to be the quarterback next year.
Rhea, is it on the table or off the table that he might be out after the year?
That is 100% on the table.
On the table?
On the table, yeah. I think there's just too many, he hasn't been if he's now telling you, and according to the reports by Kempsky and McLean, that he doesn't want designed runs anymore, well, then
I do have a problem with that.
But he's not special anymore. The combination of those two made him special. And if he doesn't want to do it, then
that makes you special. That makes our team special.
Yeah.
That makes the numbers that wins the numbers battle for us. That makes it 11 on 10 in our favor. Yeah. And now you're saying you don't want to do that. If that's the case, now I don't know if that's really what he's saying. I don't know if that's really what's going on behind closed doors or behind the scenes.
James, what did McLean report?
McLean reported that Jalen told the team after the injuries, the Bears injury and then last season the Washington injury, that he didn't want to run as much, apparently. That's what McLean reported.
So to answer the question I posed a minute or two ago, I'll say that I think it is on the table that it is possible he's not the starting quarterback next year. Look,
anything is possible.
No, but I think it's very possible.
Well, I think they're talking about him behind the scenes because you can't not, based off of the way he has played.
It would be?
It would be McKay. And so would be.
Well, I do think that everyone really likes Tanner McKee. I do think that here in Philadelphia, we have a tendency to over-like
I know.
the backup
I know.
an awful lot. This is a real tendency.
The backup
you're
quarterback is the favored guy in pretty much every city, except for maybe Kansas City.
So don't you think that's factoring into the way you're looking at
Maybe.
this a little bit?
Maybe.
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous.
Look, I think McKee can play, and it may be the way to save.
He can play. He's not our starting quarterback.
It
though.
also may be the way to save AJ staying here. I mean, that's possible. I'm just laying out the broad.
Look, I don't know about all that. It's possible that guys It's possible that guys, when they are wide receivers who want to get the ball thrown their way, would like the more pocket-oriented quarterback. You know, the wide receiver who wants to throw the ball 70% of the game, of course, would probably prefer the guy who drops back for a living because he doesn't have the legs Jalen has.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make our team better. That's the thing. That's the rub. Our team is better when Jalen gives us the option of throwing it or running it.
But if he doesn't,
keeping that defense on its heels.
But if he doesn't run it, then that's
change
what it
things,
is.
and that is a real problem.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red tag bonus cash on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox. It ends soon. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you visit arminchevy.com. So the first poll question is, who do you think is more to blame for the Eagles' bad offense? Is it A, Jalen, or B, the combination of Patullo and Sirianni? The second poll question is, which coach do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive struggles? I hear the name Patullo a lot more than Sirianni. I think that's unfair to Patullo. I personally think it's more about Sirianni. Who do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive struggles? A, Patullo, B, Sirianni. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's listen to CJ GJ. No matter how you split the blame, the offense is a disaster. CJ GJ, as an opponent who played for the Bears the other day, is well aware of it. He's asked a question about if it's too predictable. This is when he was on with LaShawn McCoy and Emmanuel Acho. Is the offense too predictable? You won't hear him specifically answer it. Just know this. In the video, he winks. It's a big wink. It's like an absolutely yes answer without saying it. That's why Acho and LaShawn will laugh the way they do. Listen to this exchange after the game.
We should never let him go. I said that. We should never let this motherfucker go.
You said that. You said that. You said that.
Hey, was you talking out there though?
No, I got too much respect for them to even disrespect the player that I play with, but it's like more so.
Okay.
We disrespected them on defense, though.
Hey, okay, so go ahead. Was the offense too easy? Predictable?
Speak your truth. Speak your truth. We gotta go before we get it done.
It was a big old wink. Well, the offense is very predictable. Let's listen to something Greg Cosell said. This is this is prior to the game. This is prior to the Bears game, and this was with Ross Tucker. So Greg was on with Ross Tucker, gives you a real breakdown of the Eagles' offense. Here's what Cosell said.
It's such a struggle, Ross, and I just don't know. I sometimes I feel awkward talking about it because the question I have is why. And I don't know the why part of it, but when I watch their offense, and I'm not the only one who sees it, obviously, it's very elementary with its concepts. There's no motion or very little. You don't see stacks, you don't see bunches, you don't see route concepts and combinations where 2 or 3 receivers are running routes that complement one another and help define reads and throws quickly for Jalen Hurts. You don't see those things in their offense. So I can only tell you that's what the tape shows, and my question is why, and I don't have an answer for that. I mean, you've got a quarterback who's a veteran. He's a Super Bowl champion. He's a Super Bowl MVP. He's played a lot of games in this league now. You've got 2 really good wideouts who are highly paid. You've got a really good tight end, and you just have a pass game that on a certain level is elementary. And like I said, I don't know the answer. It's a why question, but that's what it is on tape.
All right, so I'll say this, and again, that was from Ross's podcast. I think it was elementary last year, but they could run the ball. This year they can't run the ball. And so the elementary passing offense just gets more exposed. I mean, guys, they were 29th last year in pro football in passing it. Now, they didn't have to lean on it as much because they could run it. But the reality is they did not pass it effectively last year, are not again this year. but to me it's more exposed because they can't run. One more piece of audio, and then back to the phone. Sirianni, and by the way, we look forward to having Nick on the show tomorrow. It'll probably be right around this time. He usually is with us Tuesdays at 8:40. We still got to get that confirmed, but Sirianni probably at this time tomorrow. Here is Sirianni after the game on the Petula thing. Asked about Petula, here's what he said.
Just to clarify what you said earlier about evaluating everything, so does that mean you are evaluating, like changing the play call?
No, we're not changing the play caller. But we will evaluate everything, and that's what this weekend we'll have another little mini bye, and I think that's another short week, another short week that leads to a long weekend where we'll evaluate everything. But again, like I said, after that, it's never just about one person, right? You win as a team, you lose as a team, and you try to evaluate everything, win, lose, or draw, and get better from it.
All right, that's Nick Sirianni. Well, again, we look forward to talking to him tomorrow. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction to what's going on, 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Shai right now in Westchester. Good morning, Shai.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving.
Thanks, Shai. It was great.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Yeah. What's it called? I mean, I'll start off by saying this, and I said it to James while I was on the phone with him. As bad as Petullo is a play caller, I think it's ignorant and just flat out wrong to really only blame him. And I'm not saying any of you guys are just doing that because it's not true.
Yeah.
I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying. But if you look on social media and all like the Eagle fan accounts, like all that stuff like that, it seems to only be blaming Kevin Petullo, which I think is, like I said, wrong.
Yeah, I think it's insane.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me. And Nick Foles said on his podcast, like, if the Eagles are going to do anything, like, you can't fire the offensive coordinator midseason, or if you're going to change the offensive coordinator, my advice would to not even let the public know. Make the public think that Kevin Petullo is still calling plays, or put Kevin Petullo up in the booth. Now, John, I had a question for you. How much of a difference does it make for an offensive coordinator to be up in the booth than down on the field?
Well, I don't know. I think for some it's just personal preference when they feel like they can see the coverage a little bit better. They can see the contour, the way that teams try to disguise and rotate things. I personally, as a player, like to be able to talk to the guy who's calling the plays personally. And normally, if he's upstairs, that's only the quarterback who's going to be on the cans and able to talk to the offensive coordinator. So me personally, I prefer when he's, Andy Reid calling it from the sideline of the Eagles game, when it's John Gruden calling it from the sideline of the Raiders game. And I can go and give him information like, hey, Coach, when I come in low motion, they're not adjusting. They're not adjusting in time. We get great angles. Let's run into that. I like being able to try to sway their calls, just like every wide receiver is trying to do the same thing to get the ball thrown their way.
Yeah, and just another two quick things. I get it. Our guys are banged up on the offensive line, but I feel like at this point in the season, everybody is banged up.
Yeah, and we should we should be better than what we are. I thought that we would be developing and that these coaches would be teaching these guys to be a better team than where we've improved to.
Hey, Shai, excellent phone call. Look, I come back to the fact that the tush push is suddenly not very effective. It tells me the guys are extra
Look around the league at how everyone's failing at the tush push.
Listen,
maybe it'll stay.
Maybe
it'll stay.
Well,
I think it probably will.
Maybe it will. James, gut feeling. Bigger factor for the tush push, lack of success recently. Defense is adjusted. Eagles' offensive line's banged up.
Oh, I think it's offensive line.
Me too.
It's both, though, guys. Defenses have spent the entire offseason trying to figure out ways to slow it down.
But that didn't matter in the first 7 or 8 weeks. And now it's
but defenses have caught up. This is what happens, guys.
I'll give you a maybe on that.
There's been a couple teams that have defended it differently.
This is what happens.
By the way, for those that don't know, it's an interesting subplot to the fumble the other day on the tush push. If you don't know, everyone knows the Eagles typically have two guys in the backfield.
Yep. And
they didn't on that play. Because I think
the guy sneaks in there and rips the ball out.
They were trying to make an adjustment from recent weeks. The Eagles were on not having been too successful. So they only had one guy in the backfield, and that led to an open lane on the wing.
So now you got to coach that differently. Hey, whoever the one guy is, before you push the tush, you got to try to pick off those guys who are coming in to try to vulture the ball out.
My guess is you won't see the one wing tush push again.
Probably not, because ball security is of utmost importance to this offense.
And the quarterback is in a vulnerable spot. You're trying to go forward, but if some guy can come and get you on the side and you're still moving your legs, like, he can rip the ball. I mean, that's what happens. So, and I can't believe, by the way, Byard is still playing and is
playing well.
Great. Yeah,
playing well.
I thought that guy was about as bad as it gets here, and all of a sudden he's a player again. Let's go to T in South Philadelphia. T, good morning.
Morning. How y'all doing?
Hey, T.
Doing all right, T.
Yes. Our team ain't doing all right though, because like we got a lot of people on our team that just don't get it. Like, I don't believe, like, because like the first thing is, I believe it started with AJ Brown though, with the passing offense. Like, because we was winning, we had an identity. Our identity was winning. Like, now we don't even got our identity no more. Like, our identity of winning is gone now. Like,
well, see, I think it's a little bit of a chicken and the egg thing. So let's just say this season goes down the tubes, which it might. Some people are going to say, well, I blame AJ for speaking up mid-season. And that's where it went off the rails. And other people are going to say, well, no, he was just saying what he could see coming, and he was right. Now, I don't think he should have said all that he said publicly. I want to be very clear about that. I said that then. I'll say it now. I think he said way the hell too much. But I will tell you this, man. Looking back at how they won, I mean, this was a major topic in September that we've kind of moved off. They won in very lucky fashion 3 or 4 times. I mean, they got a blocked field goal to win a game. Kelsey dropped a ball that could have maybe won the game for KC. CeeDee Lamb dropped a ton of passes. Like, they could have been 1-3. They could have been.
Favors the
I'm just telling you,
you make your own luck.
I'm just telling you, they could have been 1-3 in September.
Okay,
could have been.
Yeah. They could have.
But they weren't.
No, but they weren't. You're right.
But the thing is, like you said, we wasn't, and we got a lot of blame with our coach though, because all this time that Nick Sirianni been here, he don't know how to call plays yet. Because no matter who we get on the offensive coordinator, no matter who we get, because we got offensive coordinators that's good, and we got new offensive coordinators and we was playing bad. You know what I mean? But no matter we got good ones or bad ones, if a good one come here, he gonna leave. If we got a bad one, we gonna be bad. So no matter what, Nick Sirianni got to get his act together to know how to call plays.
Yeah, but you know what, T? The coordinator might not be bad. The quarterback might just not be converting on the opportunities, and the running game doesn't exist. Doesn't exist.
But we saw Jalen Hurts play ball. Like, we saw it. Like, we know he can play ball.
But hold on, but we also saw him struggle passing last year for most of the regular season.
So it's a middle ground.
Yeah, I would hope. I would hope. Yes.
All right. So if there's a middle ground in there, that means he can play. You know, so he's all right. But I just believe it's the whole team. They just in their heads right now. Like, that's all it is. It is the whole team is all in their heads. They all trying to please us. Like, you know what I mean? Whereas though they're not looking at each other. Like, you know what I mean?
Think I think they're trying to. By the way, and appreciate the call, but I'll say this. For the 5 trillionth time in the history of Philadelphia sports evaluation of the Eagles, a healthy Lane Johnson is really important. I mean, have you guys noticed since he went out?
Yeah,
it's
but
like,
they weren't. It wasn't like the offense was tearing
Lane
it up.
Johnson was not playing well this year anyway.
Lane
Johnson.
That's why I said a healthy.
Bull rush.
That's why I said a healthy.
Lane Johnson. I don't know if he can be.
Fred
healthy.
has not.
But you got to admit, it's been worse without him.
Yep.
I mean,
well, they're averaging, I think.
He was bad
since the bye,
this
15
season for
points
Lane.
a game.
It wasn't like
for
Lane.
That's why I said a healthy. I mean, this offense freaking stinks. It's brutal. All right, the defense, I mean, we've barely talked about it today, just to get back to it. Look, the main thing is they got to stop the run. Okay? I'm not sure who is most responsible. We'll talk to Jaws tomorrow and find out what he's seeing. I mean, is it Jordan Davis? Is it Jalen Carter? Is it the linebackers? Is it the new guy who apparently wasn't supposed to be that good against the run? What's his name? Phillips?
Yeah.
You know, maybe he's struggling against the run. I'm not quite sure. John, do you have any sense? Like, why?
I was
why
bothered
did they,
by the fact that he got, it looked like he got his bell rung by, I think it was a running back, and he came out of the game. I thought that was weird. Big guy like that.
A little guy.
Yeah. He's a big guy. He's taller than John Clark. at the airport.
John Clark.
John Clark, 6'6", John Clark. The Phillips, I felt like he provided some beef over there on the edge and set that edge. I didn't like the fact that the small guy made him leave the game.
Is Sidney Brown struggling even against the run? Because we know he's not very good against the pass.
Well, yeah. I mean, the lack of discipline, and I don't know. I don't know exactly his assignment on every play, but it feels like he runs around and the effort's there, but there are times where he forgets what he's his gap where his teammate's going to fit. It just feels like he's out of position in the passing game as well. Just I don't know. A little bit out of control.
I hear you. Like. I think Sidney Brown would have been an incredible when it's infantry fighting in war. Like, go get the other guy. And he just runs up, and because he can do that. But when it really comes to like thinking through the thing, man, he makes mistakes.
Feels
holy
like
mackerel.
that. But I don't know. I don't know that.
And I root for the guy. I met him this summer. He's a super nice guy. I mean,
seems like a great guy.
But like,
guy who's willing to do anything,
I know,
whatever it takes for the team. But the study part is really important,
and it was
the discipline part, and being where your teammate expects you to be is really important.
It was a miracle that the other team didn't get a touchdown on that one when he got completely turned around. And I mean, the receiver was open by 10 yards in the end zone, and Caleb Williams was under some pressure and underthrew the ball, but brutal. All right, one more piece of audio. AJ Brown, his mentality on everything going on. We flip it back to the offense. Here's AJ the other day, his mentality.
As one of the leaders of the team, what role do you feel like you have to try to make sure that things don't snowball from here?
Just remaining positive and coming to work with a chip on your shoulder to get it better, to get it fixed. Having those conversations that need to be had, and just keep going, keep chopping wood and carrying water, man.
All right, well, we'll have the conversation with Seth Joyner next. Defense, only a small part of it. Offense, it's a mess. What the hell to do with this Eagles team and what Seth thinks? We'll talk to him next. The great Seth Joyner joins us in the studio next on 94 WIP.
It is cold out there, and if you spent last winter thinking that it was time to replace your windows, but you didn't want to spend the money or have your windows done in the middle of winter, maybe it's good you waited.
That's right, Rhea, because right now during Window Nation's end-of-year sale, you'll get 50% off all windows. Plus, you could get 0% interest for 5 years. Not only could you get affordable custom windows, but shorter wait times means you'll get them fast.
And Window Nation will install them in one day while keeping your home warm and dry. Once they're installed, your new windows instantly stop those cold, wintry drafts better than the big name brands, seal out moisture, and are so energy efficient you'll actually save money on your monthly utility bills.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years. This offer ends soon, though, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, Philly, Ron Jaworski here. The holiday season is upon us, and I need your help. Everyone remembers receiving their very first bike, but the cost of a bike is a major barrier for families living in poverty. Every December, my foundation surprises children in an underserved community with a brand new bike. This holiday season will be our 10th annual bike drive presented by the NFL Alumni Association, and with your support, we'll be giving hundreds of bikes to children in our area. Help us spread the holiday cheer by donating to our bike drive. Visit ronjaworski.com to donate or get involved.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Yale and 15-seeded Youngstown State squared off in the opening round of the NCAA's FCS playoffs. The Penguins raced to a 35-7 halftime lead, and when they led 42-14, ESPN gave them a 99.8% chance of winning. Then Yale reeled off 29 unanswered points, resulting in a 43-42 upset victory. Amazing. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their tremendous experience, decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've now been a patient for 24 years. My mom, a patient there even longer, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed all of that, the restoration and replacement of teeth. I've been in pretty good shape and obviously looking to stay in great shape. And if you are in good shape, good for you, and get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem with your teeth, and many people do, well, know this. PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Get yourself to PI Dental Center, located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. 8-4 Eagles teetering on a second collapse in 3 years. In the span of 6 days, they blew a 21-point lead in the Dallas loss, and they got run over by the upstart, now 9-3 Bears, who are the number 1 seed in the conference. Seth Joyner in studio next year on the WIP Morning Show, as the Eagles don't play again until Monday at the LA Chargers. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers, building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, a high of 44. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Well, don't let this offense be. That's it. All right. James, it's too beautiful of a song for
I know. You reference it. It's your fault.
for how we feel. All right, Seth Joyner in studio with us as he is every single Monday. And Seth is always brought to us by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters a lot. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit bradfordwhite.com. Seth Joyner. Good morning, sir. How are you, bud?
What's going on, gents?
All good. That's not all good, but it's.
I'm kind of glad that game happened on Friday instead of Sunday.
You would have gotten fired for cursing on air.
Yeah, y'all would have got all kind of FCC flags.
So
What's going on?
It's been a
with
few
it?
days. Yeah, what is going on, Seth? What is going on, man?
The defense was bad. Like the defense got out toughed and beaten in the trenches. How does that
True,
happen?
but I'm going to start with the offense today because I had the pleasure of sitting back on Saturday and Sunday and doing not a whole lot of anything but watching football, especially yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I've come to the conclusion that offensively, we're in trouble. I see that I'm watching games yesterday and I'm seeing the dynamic creativity of play callers.
Yeah.
Opposed to our offense and how our
The
offense
static
is being
nature
called. And I'm like, why can't we do some of that? We've got better skill position players than those teams. Why aren't we doing some of those things? And it's worrisome because you have a head coach who says they're searching. He says we're trying to figure it out. And I don't think that that's a good look for a head coach or OC or DC or anyone to let 31 other teams know that you're still trying to figure it out in week 13.
You think it's primarily a Sirianni Petula thing? So I think it's primarily a Jalen thing lately. I think it was earlier in the year mainly the offensive line. Lately, I think more Jalen. Sounds like you think it's more a Sirianni Petula thing as the biggest piece of the pie. Is that sum it up?
Listen, there's no doubt about it. You know, Jalen hasn't played great football this year. You know, he's had spots and he's had a game here or there where, you know, he's looked good. But for the most part, he just hadn't played good this year. You know, I mean, I talked about it on our Verizon pre and post game show Friday night into the wee hours. And I said, you know, I love the guy. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no getting around it. I said, but as an analyst, no matter how much you love a guy, no matter how much you like a guy, at some point you have to be honest with what you're seeing. And he's just not playing good right now. Like, there are guys open that he's not seeing. There's guys that
That's the thing. The wind is affecting some passes, but then there's also those passes
I'm not giving
where
him a
he's
pass.
not throwing to the guy.
I'm not giving him a pass. That pass to Devontae Smith, okay?
Well, that was a bad. It was a bad throw, but it was also swirling wind. But I'm saying it's
the other team
not only is he missing passes,
the other quarterback did
he's
not miss passes like that, John. So I'm not giving him a pass on that.
Well, I'm saying
It's a 10-yard pass. You know, he's got to make that throw. I'm sorry. He's got to make that throw. You got a guy wide open. Put it on the 6. He's wide open. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if you got a tornado coming through.
Well,
from the distance that he's got to get it there. And you know, the reason why he's missing wide open receivers that we can see, and a lot of people don't like the stills, you know, but I do stills because you go from just pure content with stills and no explanation to the context. The context is, how the hell did I get to the still? I got to the still by watching the full video. And then we get to the context when we take a still and I show you the guy's wide open. Why? Because it gives you context from the standpoint that you get a chance to see Jalen's eyes and the way that he goes through his progression. I'm watching quarterbacks yesterday. Okay? They look, they go to the next. 1, 2, 3. That's how fast you get off of primary to secondary to, you know, your third option. But he doesn't do that. When he makes up his mind that A.J. Brown is getting the ball and A.J. gets jammed, guess what he's going to do? He's going to stay with A.J. and wait for A.J. to free up. And you cannot operate effective and efficiently in that manner, in my opinion. You just can't.
So I agree with you on that. Let's talk about the run game, Seth. And again, we're going to get back to the phones in a moment. 215-592-9494. Why can't they run it effectively?
Because they don't fight. They don't fight up front. Okay? They believe that if they just put their body on a guy, that the guy's going to stay blocked and that they're going to have success. Now, I don't know where that mentality comes from because they've all been playing football their entire lives. And we're all coached to fight until you hear the whistle. Play through the whistle.
They're just not good.
Okay?
I mean, Steen's just not good enough.
I'm looking at it, John. I'm looking at it, and I'm telling you, you know, from watching other teams, watching teams that run the ball effectively, okay, it's a pride thing. I got a guy across from me, and my objective is to maul his ass like a bear, okay? And I'm going to maul him until I can't hear the whistle no more. And if you're really detailed and you watch the film, they don't finish plays and they don't fight. They don't fight and try to take care of their guy like their life depends on it. Like I watched Landon Dickerson block a guy and let him go, and he let him go, and the guy goes and runs and make the play. And I'm like, did you hear a whistle?
Yeah.
Did you hear a freaking whistle?
That's a really good point.
What are you doing stopping and letting the guy go? If it's your job to block him, you block him until you hear the second damn whistle.
I can't
But these
tell
guys,
you how
they block
often,
and they stop.
Do you think they're not a hungry dog this year, Seth? To use a 2017 to 2018 analogy, do you think they sat on their laurels, didn't fully prepare physically and mentally, and are not the hungry dog? To use a Rocky III analogy before he refound it, do you think they lost the eye of the tiger?
I don't think you lose and you find it, okay? If you want to talk about culture, and I always say that I'm not a big believer that there's some magic culture that you set in your locker room, okay? Wins and losses defines your culture. When you're playing like crap and you're getting your ass kicked, well, guess what? The culture's pretty damn bad because you got some factions in the locker room that are talking in opposition instead of everybody talking in synchronicity. Okay? But when you're winning, everybody's synced up. Everything's in harmony.
Except for AJ when they were winning.
Well, but listen, I mean,
I got to say, they were winning and he was not synced up in harmony.
Because
he was really frustrated.
No, it's not because I think that in a lot of ways, and I know the people are going to be pissed at me, and he might even be pissed at me, but in a lot of ways, he's the typical, wide receiver, 21st century wide receiver diva, okay? And he's selfish. Because when he was getting the ball on a regular basis, there was no complaining. Like the Eagles lost 2 games in a row, and A.J. Brown had 9+ targets and a touchdown. You ain't complaining now, okay?
And he's still giving up on routes, Seth.
You're
What's
not,
up with that?
You're not complaining now, okay? So that tells me that all of that bitching and moaning was really self-centered, okay? And you want to hear something crazy, Joe? After the game on Friday night, I had a Hall of Fame wide receiver call me. And he said that this team would probably be better off without A.J. Brown.
Well, they might be.
Because
I mean, he might not be on the team next year.
Well, I don't think he will be.
Now think about this offense, okay? I talked about in past years when he was having success, it was all good. But when Devontae's having a career year and Dallas Goedert's leading the team in touchdowns, okay, you mean to tell me you can't be happy for those guys and we're winning? If they are taking you away with coverage and your teammates are getting it done, you mean to tell me that you can't be happy for your teammates and be happy that we're winning? You're walking around moping and bitching and complaining because you ain't getting targets? Like, that tells me everything that I need to know.
James, that was your point going back a couple weeks ago. That's what you were saying a month ago.
And I'm just done with it because in offense, and Nick always says, our passing game begins with number 11 and then number 6 and then number 88.
Yep.
No, your passing game is supposed to go to the damn, I almost did it. The passing game is supposed to go to the guy whoever's open. Okay.
What letter was that word going to start with? Was it F? Was it GD?
I'm not even going there. but I'm just saying, Joe. I mean,
I know.
It's supposed to. There's supposed to be a progression, and I'm not seeing Jalen go through a progression. And I think in large part because the offense isn't operating because it's not operating how it's supposed to operate because you're trying to placate one guy on the offensive side of the ball.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Seth with us for an entire hour. Obviously, a ton to detail from the game. We'll also get to Sirianni, what he said recently, standing by Patullo. That was after the game Friday night. We look forward to having Nick on the show tomorrow. Don't know the exact time yet. Would think it'll probably be 8:40 tomorrow. That's when it typically is. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Talk to Alan in Central Jersey. Good morning, Alan.
Good morning, and let me start with I hope everybody had a happy holiday weekend. Seth, I'll never forget your linebackers surrounding. That was the best defense I have ever seen. Let me just say that. And you were one of my favorite linebacker players. That was a defense and whatever.
Well, thank you, man.
You're very welcome, and I thank you. I want to start off with I'll be quick. Number one, our draft. Okay, our offensive line has been slowly derivative going down. Okay, we did not draft offensive linemen, and we did not draft defensive backs. When you get a Dorian,
Well, they got Makuba for what it's worth, but go ahead.
Well, they got one. Yeah, they got one. But again,
They drafted cornerbacks for the first 2 picks the season before, though.
Yeah. Well, again. Dijon is not a one-on-one. We learned that against the Cowboys, and that's for the thing.
Well, not one-on-one against C.D. Lamb or the.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, what are we going to do? When you play better teams, that's what you're going to do. But our offensive line is just.
He's a
not
great
that
nickelback.
Look,
Well,
Alan. Alan. The O-line has gotten surprisingly weak quickly.
Right, and that's why part of the reason why the Tush Push. But again, our defensive line. 3 games. This is not just one game. The Giants had 172 yards rushing. The Bears, 225. The Rams, 190 yards rushing. So it's not like a total aberration.
You're right.
And,
great point.
For sure.
Great point.
And
that's
the thing
losing
about it
football.
Right, but I just got a couple more things. Yesterday, Buffalo had none of their offensive tackles. They were starting backups. James Cook, and again, if you don't have a hole, I don't care. What last year, Saquon, anybody in the offense could have ran for
even the
2,000.
hammer. I could have gotten 3 or 4 yards out there last year.
Right, exactly.
Even me.
You got a boot on, Joe.
They were
Stop
like the
it.
turnpike. They were the turnpike. But yesterday, Cook, the Bills ran right through the Steelers. So, and again, Jalen Hurts, which starts with Alabama, Oklahoma, and the Eagles. He has been the luckiest in that sense. I mean, luck in the sense that 3 arguably great offensive lines. And guess what happens? This year, he doesn't have that. And now he looks like a 55th pick, or even worse. He's as good as the offensive line. I always wondered, Joe Montana, if they stuck him with Arizona. So there's so much that goes involved. But
All right, Alan, we got your points. Many points there. It's an interesting call. Seth, let's go to the run defense for the Eagles. Why are they struggling this season to stop the run?
Well, they regressed, and to me, they're fundamentally broken. As great as a mind that Vic Fangio is, the one thing that Vic can't do is he can't put the pads on and go out there and play for him. The tackles, they don't, Jordan Davis is a space eater. But the problem is when he gets double teamed, he plays too high and they push him off the ball. Jalen Carter, he loves to, use his aggressive hands to beat people off. But what I saw this week with the interior guys, whether they went an interior 2, an interior 3, or sometimes they even went to a 6-man front with 4 down in the middle. Now, that's normally reserved for short yardage and goal line, but when you're not running the football, you got to do what you got to do to try to, stem the tide. But I see a lot of guys they engage in, they even had their arms locked out, Joe. But when they had their arms locked out, they weren't getting off the blocks. So they got the guy locked out and the running back's running right by him. And then for the first time in a long time, the linebackers didn't look like they knew where the hell they were supposed to fit. Now it's one thing if you're two-gapping, you're going to be kind of playing off the defensive line to a certain extent. But when you're in your 4-man front, that's a gap defense. That means that everybody is responsible for a gap. So if I'm the left side linebacker and I got flow to me, there's a gap that I'm responsible to. The minute I see the double team, boom, I got to come downhill and take that double team off so that my tackle can remain in his gap instead of getting pushed off the ball by 600 pounds. And I got to sting that guard, under the chin with my outside arm free.
What about Bond and Nakobe? Are they, because right now it's all them. There's no Jihad Campbell inside. For those that don't know, Jihad Campbell, this is the first game he didn't get a snap defensively. Are Bond and Nakobe, 2 of our favorite Eagles, are they not holding up their end of the bargain lately?
Listen, anytime that, you get 282, 281 yards posted on you, as a linebacker, you bear a lot of that. I don't care what anybody says. You can talk about the guys up front, but you bear a lot of that because the reason why I've always said that the linebacker position, in my opinion, and it's not just because, I played it, is the most important position on the field is because you're a hybrid. You're half defensive lineman, you're half defensive back.
Yeah.
You're gonna factor in a major way, whether we control and whether we don't control the run, and you're gonna factor in a major way whether we control the pass or not. So you're a hybrid. You're the most important. You're communicating in front of you and behind you. So when you have that kind of yardage, as a linebacker, you ought to be taking that personal because you're a part of that front 7, front 6, front 7, front 8, whatever it is, that you're in. So you're a big part of that. You got to be communicating with the big guys up front. But they just simply weren't getting off of blocks. And the running back was running right by him. It's like, he was talking about Buffalo yesterday too. But Buffalo was running, 2 plays that were scheming the numbers to put Pittsburgh in an auspicious place. Okay? The cornerback's out there. You got twin tight ends, tight. And he's got that end guy on the line of scrimmage. So he's got to be wary that that guy might release and they throw the ball. So he's late coming up. And they ran the ball to the 2 tight end side and washed everything down and left that cornerback and the running back one-on-one. And James Cook made a lot of yards off of that. And my thing is, where's that kind of concept, for the Eagles?
Yeah.
How come we're not running plays that take advantage of the numbers? And way too many times, John, the success of the running game is so dependent on the numbers. There's a reason why if you cut the center in half, you got an advantage on one side and a disadvantage on the other side because of the 11 guys on the field. Yeah. Unless you drop the guy in the box and you can balance it up, okay? What every other team is doing, they are manipulating the numbers in the run game to their advantage. And I see us trying to run into the deficiencies of the numbers. Like, you can't run into the side where the free hitter is.
Yeah.
You have to, either bring a tight end across or bring AJ across or some wide receiver across and involve him in that running game in order to skew the numbers on your behalf. And we're not running because we're not being smart about the numbers. Even as a linebacker, I'm fully aware what the numbers game is. So there are some plays, whether I'm playing Will or whether I'm playing Mike in the nickel or the dime, or whether I'm playing Sam and I'm on the ball or I'm off the ball. There are certain defenses where I know that I have to play it to the letter because this is a weak point of our defense. But there are also places I know that if I'm on the strong side and I got a little extra help, well, guess what? I can take some chances in that situation. I can go and try to make something happen. Now, I know I better make it happen if I'm going to take a chance, but I know at least I can take a chance here where if I'm on the weak side, I can't take any chances. I got to play it by the letter. And this team takes chances defensively. They're broken schematically from the standpoint that the integrity of the defense. How many times did we watch Jalix Hunt lose contain? How many times are we going to watch Jalen Phillips run up the field on a run play? Or how many times are we going to see these guys close with the wrong shoulder and give up? It's all because of, you remember the other day we were talking, a couple of weeks ago, John, we were talking about wrong foot up, right foot, back.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It doesn't bite you until it bites you. If you're playing on the left side and you're the contained guy, you can't have your outside foot up and your inside foot back because you feel more powerful in that position, okay? And I don't understand why these coaches continue to fundamentally and technically allow these guys to play that way. If you're contained, the outside hand and the outside foot has to be free. I don't care whether you're on the left side or whether you're on the right side. And when that tight end or that tackle blocks down and you look down that line and you see the puller coming, you have to close shuffling and take that on. If you're on the left side, I'm going to take him on with my inside foot and my inside shoulder, and I'm going to hit him under the chin, and my outside arm is free. And guess what? If you come outside where that hand and that foot is free, it's a damn loss. Dak Prescott got out of the pocket against the Cowboys the same exact way because Jalen Phillips came down at an angle, wrong foot up, wrong foot back, and lost contain, and Dak got out, and he hits Turpin with that ball, and Turpin takes off for 40 yards.
I'll tell you, you said in there something I don't, you're saying something you don't understand. I'll say something I don't understand. How could this defense have been so exceptional, and I mean exceptional with a capital E, against Green Bay and Detroit, and now the last 2 weeks, Crazy.
The other thing is,
Crazy.
I know you got to go to break, but the other thing is, you got too many guys trying to do other guys' job. Okay, if you're a B gap player, keep your ass in the B gap. If you're a contained player, contain the damn football. Okay, because you can't play the B gap. If you're a contained player, it all comes down to trust. And I get it. When somebody's running the ball up your behind, the first thing you want to do as a player, everybody wants to go and be the savior. Everybody, but you got to trust each other. When you trust each other, that's when the defense works. Because if somebody's in the A gap, the B gap, the C gap, and I'm containing, there's no damn way to run. But when I'm trying to do the C gaps guy's job, and I'm the contained guy, well, guess what? Good patient running backs see me stick my head inside, and then they pop outside.
Oh, man. All right, Seth with us. Another half hour. Time's yours up ahead. Plus Sirianni and Petula, your phone calls as well next on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT, profit boost token, this Monday night at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos. Brian is here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. On the first Monday in December, a New England running back is sure to run hot. Travion Henderson has been one of the best after-contact backs in the league the past several weeks, facing a Giants defense allowing an outrageous 6.24 yards per carry to RBs this season. Bank on the former Buckeye blasting his way to at least 75 rush yards at plus 110. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family-owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, holidays in full swing. One major holiday down, a couple more still to go here in the month of December. And the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers are stocked, and they are ready to go. So do yourself a favor and get to their tremendous showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's a showroom you got to see to believe. They've got it all. And, of course, if you are planning on popping the question this year, and, guys, I know many of you are thinking of it this month, well, get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers to buy that ring. Now, if it's not, all that, and it's not the ring, you can get a pair of diamond stud earrings, you can get watches, you get anything. You get everything at Family and Company Jewelers. So check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family and Company Jewelers. As always, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles are going to have to chew on consecutive brutal losses until next Monday. when they travel to LA to play the Chargers, who are 8-4. After a win over the Raiders in a game, Justin Herbert fractured his non-throwing hand. Says he's going to try and play. We'll have surgery today. Seth Joyner in studio with the WIP Morning Show until 10 a.m. Spoke to Ray Didinger earlier. You can check out that interview podcast at 94WIP.com. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, high 44. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of work.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Freaking. Well, sadly, that's not the only thing that needs to be done. They need to fix an offense. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Seth Joyner.
A whole lot of head nodding at Friday night.
With James and Ree on this Monday morning. It's going to be a long week. So, it's going to be a long week. Extra long, of course, into the Chargers game Monday night. So, James, we are 3 hours, 36 minutes into this show, and it's also been essentially 3 days since the Eagles played. How do you feel?
Awful. I feel terrible. Like Seth made a great point. Honestly, that not having to come in the day after the game was like the only thing that sustained me through the rest of the weekend. Just not actually having a couple days to disconnect from it and not think about it as much as possible. So it's been a nice reminder of how horrible Friday was to come in today.
You know what's crazy? The Rams loss kind of annoyed me, and it shouldn't because it helps the Eagles. Mm-hmm. But I didn't want it to let the Eagles off the hook.
I'm sitting there on the couch. I'm like, you got to be effing kidding me. They lose to those bums, and we gave it away, man.
Yeah.
We gave away the number one seed.
Yeah. It does show you anything's possible, though, because I also watched the Colts lose yesterday, and their players are coming across the field to shake the hands of the other team. The Indianapolis fans are booing. So I'm thinking to myself, well, this does happen elsewhere. You put stinkers out there.
All the time.
It does happen. So, the Eagles aren't out of it, but my God. I was just talking to our boss down the hall, and we were like, after 2023, anything's possible. I mean, you could lose to anybody. 23, they ended up losing to the Giants and the Cardinals, who stunk.
Joe.
They stunk, those two teams.
The Eagles are in a very, very dangerous place. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't care what anybody says, as much as we hate the Cowboys, they're going to be a problem from this year forward.
I don't want to play them. And if we end up having a matchup against them in the postseason, is that what you're talking about?
No. What I'm talking about is they're going to run the table. Barring something crazy happen, they're going to run the table. So the Eagles essentially have to go 3-2 over the final 5 games just to win a division.
You think the Eagles might not win the division?
If they screw around, if they screw around and lose a game to the Commanders, they got to sweep the Commanders and beat beat the Raiders. I mean, for the first time this year, I'm picking against them Monday night, and I'm picking against them, against the Buffalo Bills because they got to go to Buffalo. So that means that they've got to win those other 3 games. They got to beat the Commanders twice, and they got to beat the Raiders. If they lose one of those games to the Commanders, and the Cowboys run the table, do you realize that the Cowboys would have come back from the depths of hell and claimed the division? And the Eagles would be lucky to get in as a wild card team.
Well, all right, James, this is the first time this week I'm even thinking of it. What's the line on the Chargers game? I don't know it.
Look, real quick.
Let's do
it. +2. The Chargers were +2 when I saw last.
Is that before the news of Herbert came out that he's got a hand injury?
No, that was with the
hand
injury out there, yeah.
Man, it's his left hand.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The Eagles are a 3-point favorite now.
He's like the cowardly
3-point favorite?
The Eagles are a 3-point favorite in LA.
All right, because John just said +2. You mean
he's saying the Chargers were +2.
Were
Probably went up to 3 or down, however you're looking at it. The Eagles are a 3-point favorite on Monday.
I don't get that line. Yeah.
Herbert's like the cowardly lion in the Wizard of Oz. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
He'll beat this team one hand tied behind his back.
Well, then he's
if you think that they're not going to play him, they're going to wrap that left hand up, and he's going to come out slinging it. It's not going to matter.
Well, they'll come out running the heck out of the ball. They'll try to run it because they just saw the Bears run it 47 times on us. I think they ran it like 43 times.
The only problem is, John, the only problem is if they're running to his left, it's not a problem. When he's running to his right, that's the hand he normally hands off with his left hand.
Yeah.
So that could be problematic.
He's a big guy, though, with big hands.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying. I mean, he's going to play. I think he's going to play. I think the line is moved because some probably believe that he's not going to play. But they're in a similar position. Like, they were in a good position early on in the year as far as the playoffs are concerned. It's like do or die for them.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, Seth, let's get your assessment here. And then John can guess how people voted amongst the thousands of votes we received today. Seth, your answer to this question. Who do you think is more to blame for the Eagles' bad offense? A is Jalen Hurts. B is Sirianni and Patullo combined. Who would you say, Seth?
I think the OC is the director of the chess pieces on the board. It's incumbent upon him to put his team in the best possible position to have the answers, okay, to whatever's ailing the team. And right now, I consistently hear Nick say, we're trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure it out. And in week 13, back in 2023, he went and he should have gone viral, in my opinion, for saying,
if we had the answer, we would have solved it or would have used it or whatever it was. Yeah. And that was somehow erased from history.
Nobody didn't. I was the only one that like caught it, John. I was like, even if
you and me both, man.
I'm like, if you believe that in your heart of hearts.
But then I didn't remember for sure if he said it because it was just obliterated.
He said it. If you believe in your heart of hearts, that's one thing. But to vocalize it and verbalize it to the rest of the National Football League, you don't do that. And here we find him doing it again because the questions are being asked, what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, we're working through it. We're trying to figure it out. We're trying to find the answer. Well, let me tell you something, people. If he hadn't figured it out by week 13, he ain't going to figure it out.
Well, let me defensive Nick, tell me if you buy this. And then, John, I want to get to the poll result here. But to me, pretty easy defense is he knows the problems but can't state it publicly. I.e., my offensive line's not as good, my running back's not as good, and my quarterback's struggling. And he's not going to say that. He's not Bill Parcells and not going to say, hey, go carry a bucket of spit like Rocky was told by Mickey. Like, he's not that guy.
You see that Bill Parcells clip on social media over the weekend?
Which one? I love Parcells.
Going in on his players. And I showed it to my wife. I'm like, see, these are the kinds of guys that coached me.
Of course.
These are the kind of guys that motivated you, you know?
Yeah. But you know Nick's not going to say that. So sometimes I think the answers you get are the talk around, the walk around, because he's not going to say that. Is that reasonable?
Well, he's not going to say that because that's the organizational mandate ever since Chip Kelly is to be more emotionally intelligent. That all sounds good and it sounds pretty and whatnot, but the world of football really doesn't work that way. Some guys need to be kicked in the ass.
Sure.
Some need to be patted on the ass. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
There's no getting around it.
Yeah.
You know. So you asked the question. What would you?
So your answer is Sirianni and Patullo over Hurts. I would say Hurts, but okay, John, how do you think people voted? Hurts or the combo of Sirianni and Patullo?
Combo.
Let's say 67% combo.
Exactly correct. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. All right, Seth, the next poll question. That's a good job, John. Next poll question. Because I figured those two would win it. So then I thought, well, let's have this question. Which coach do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive struggle? And we put them in we always put these things in alphabetical order.
You don't even have to name them.
Petulo or Sirianni?
Sirianni.
I agree. Now, give me that argument, and then we'll get to the result.
No, it's Sirianni because it's Sirianni's offense.
I totally agree.
Okay?
Yes.
So, and I'm going to say something, and then I want to go back.
Yeah.
I'm going to say something right now. Everybody wants a new offensive coordinator. The only coordinator that you can activate at this point in time is Nick Sirianni. He's the only one.
Internally, you mean?
Internally.
Yep.
Because you're not bringing anything else in. He's the only one. And as bad as the offense has been, maybe he had a rough patch first year. Had to turn it over to Steichen. He has to take over play calling.
You think he should?
He has to. He has to. They can't even hide it. He has to take over play calling. Okay? Now, it's his offense. You ask whose fault? It's his offense. He's the head coach. He said everything begins and ends right here with me. Isn't that what he always says?
Yes.
Okay. So when he came in, it was his offense. He came in as a play caller, as an offensive-minded coach, correct? Halfway through the season, wasn't working out. He handed it off to Steichen. Steichen takes him to the Super Bowl. They lose. They come back the next year. Steichen, because of how well the offense operated, gets a head coaching job. He leaves for Indianapolis. Brian Johnson comes in. Brian Johnson was Jalen Hurts' quarterback coach. Okay? Brian's having a tough time. And everybody wants to dump on Brian. And I'm like, you're out of your mind if you think that Nick Sirianni is not controlling his offense. This is his offense. Brian Johnson was just a scapegoat. So he bit the bullet. They moved on. They come back the next year. Okay? They bring in Kellen Moore. Through 4 games, they're 2-2. I guarantee you Nick stepped in and said, no, we're going to run things my way. That's the only reason you take that job in New Orleans, when you have this wealth and this dearth of talent right here in Philadelphia. Because if you repeat, you're going to get any job in the National Football League you want. But when you're an offensive coordinator and you come in with your playbook under your shoulder and the head coach snatches it and throws it on the ground and says, here, run this one, after 1 season, I'm out of here. Now, okay, you promote from within. Kevin Petullo's been with Nick Sirianni since he first got here. Kevin Petullo knows this offense backwards and forwards. He should at least. What's the one common denominator? This is Nick Sirianni's offense. And every OC that's been here, and people say, oh, but what about last year? They made a decision to run the football last year.
But they also could run it last year.
I understand that. But my point is they made a decision to run the football last year, so that took a lot of pressure off of Nick Sirianni's offense. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, all this falls on Nick because this is his offense. There's not enough innovation in it, and he doesn't know how to fix what's wrong, whether it's through him or his offensive coordinator.
All right, we got to move to a couple of quick things. Poll result, 51%, John say Petullo. And I figured he'd win the poll. I think it's unfair.
Wow, that's really close.
I think it's close, but I think it's unfair. I think it's more on Sirianni.
Rerun the poll tomorrow. Okay. I guarantee you it'll shift.
Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
I'll just say this. Putting all 3 individuals in the same poll, I would say most culpable Jalen, second Nick, third Petullo. I actually got Petullo at the bottom of that. Anyway, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity. The sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
A month ago, I called this team a dumpster fire. Well, Kevin Petullo brought the gas, and Jalen Hurts lit the match. These guys suck.
Well,
they've got problems.
They're struggling.
This is so much more than Petullo. That game is literally on Jalen Hurts. I don't care if the defense played bad. The defense has played great for 10 weeks straight. Jalen Hurts needs to win one game by himself. He doesn't look confident. I don't care what anybody says. He's not as cool and calm, as relaxed as you all want to believe.
I think he's cool and calm. I think the problem is, to the point Seth made earlier, he just doesn't get 2 things. One, he's not getting through the progressions great. 2, his accuracy has suddenly turned inaccurate, and that was never really a problem before.
You're going to get a lot of angry calls. I'm not one of them. I'm just deflated. I said earlier in the season, the Eagles' offensive struggles are going to bite them in the ass later in the season. They all said, shut up, a win is a win. Who cares? Well, here we are. This team is going to finish out the season 2-3. They're going to lose the division to Dallas and not even make the playoffs.
Possible, but I'm still going to say pretty darn unlikely. If they get to 10 wins, and I got to look at the whole NFC, because you got teams like Carolina and the 49ers, like it is possible 10 wins doesn't get you in. Probably will, but we'll see.
So who wants to get in, though?
Say it again?
Who wants to get in, though? I mean, you're talking about getting in from the standpoint of just getting into the playoffs. This team will have fallen from 1 all the way down to 6 or 7 if it falls the way that caller just said.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
This team is so undisciplined, and it all points to Sirianni not having control of this team right now. Yes, he won a Super Bowl, but so did Dougie, and Dougie was let go not long after. This is not pretty for Mr. Sirianni. He hasn't been able to get it together. It looks like it's going to be another downfall here that we've seen a few years ago.
You know, I thought about the Doug thing this weekend. So if you think about it, Doug was gone not too long after winning. Carson was gone not too long after winning. And Foles was gone 1 year after winning. I mean, after winning, I'm trying to say. So, like, changes could come more swift than some people might think. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Seth, let's get out on this one. We talked about this about an hour and a half ago. I'm curious your answer. I had posed this question to James, Rhea, and John, and myself, and said, do you think in the mind of Lori and Howie that Jalen not being back next year is on the table? Do you think it is rattling through their mind, Seth, that Jalen might not be their guy next year, yes or no?
No. Because of, I believe that the salary cap hit that they have at stake is too great for them to move off of him. Maybe after the next season, that gives them a little more flexibility.
Maybe.
But I don't see it happening.
It's also complicated by a no trade clause.
Yeah.
So he'd either have to agree to a deal or they'd have to cut him.
Yeah.
And that's a wild scenario.
You know, I would love to see.
I do think it's on the table, but it's complicated by the no trade.
You know, my biggest gripe with this team right now is that, John, I know for you to run up in a hole 15 times a game and go head-to-head with some of the biggest Mike linebackers there ever was, you had to love what you did. Mm-hmm. And there had to be some joy about it. When I look at the Eagles sideline, I don't see any joy.
No.
I don't see no enjoyment. I don't see any enthusiasm. I don't even see guys don't even get excited when someone does make a play.
Yeah.
All right, we got to roll. Joe and Hugh, they're coming up. Look, everyone, have a great, as good as you can, rest of the day, even though our team might be in free fall. Hopefully they're not. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
I'm Matt Kelly, owner of Emmons Roofing and Siding. I know your home isn't just a house. It's where you raise your kids, celebrate milestones, and build memories. That's why at Emmons, our team treat every project like it's our own. From roofing and siding to windows and doors and even bathrooms, our family-owned company is dedicated to protecting yours. Visit callemmons.com or call us today at 856-885-6677 for a free estimate. And let's keep your home safe for the moments that matter most. No gimmicks, no tough sales, just fair pricing and exceptional work. Emmons Roofing and Siding, protecting what matters most.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region, we graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Hey, sports fans, this is Mike Quick. If you're over 65, a Medicare Advantage plan from Jefferson Health Plans can keep you going strong. Many plans offer $0 premiums, dental, vision, and hearing benefits, and prescription drug coverage, all designed to keep you at your best.
Call 1-833-973-7301 today. Jefferson Health Plans contracts with Medicare to offer HMO, HMO D-SNP, and PPO plans. Our HMO D-SNP also has a contract with the Pennsylvania State Medicaid program. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Adam, Thanksgiving is over, so it's officially time for the holidays.
And it's time for our Legacy Box Cyber Monday sale. Legacy Box is the most meaningful gift you can give this holiday season. It's simple, safe, and has been trusted by millions.
That's right. It's our best sale of the year. Right now, when you go to legacybox.com, you can save an unreal 65% on your Legacy Box.
And for a limited time, you can preserve your tapes, film reels, and photos for as low as $27, saving you hundreds.
Hurry, our best sale of the year won't last long. Visit legacybox.com for an unreal 65% off during our Cyber Week sale. With limited quantities ready to ship, this deal will go fast.
Shop our Cyber Week sale now at legacybox.com/value to take 65% off. Buy your Legacy Box today and send in when you're ready. legacybox.com/value.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Joe?
I started a woodworking business. I was able to build beautiful furniture, but had no handle on the business side of things, so quickly fell behind in my taxes. 1 year of being behind in taxes quickly turned into 5 years. I ended up owing almost $37,000.
Then Joe found Tax Relief Advocates.
I would hear ads for Tax Relief Advocates. One day it just clicked. This is my exact situation that I'm in. So I wrote down the number and called from the car when I got home that day. TRA saved me 99% of what I owed the IRS, and that brought a huge sense of relief.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Joe did and called TRA for a consultation.
I'm really happy that I made that call, and I finally felt like I could breathe again.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-513-5321. 800-513-5321. That's 800-513-5321.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tonight, the Giants, already playing for next year, visit the Patriots, who are seeking the AFC's top seed. Now, New England is -2 of Drake May's offensive line bodyguards, but the league's number 4 offense should still test the Giants' new defensive coordinator, Charlie Bowen. Jackson Dart returns for Big Blue and their aggressive new head coach, Mike Kafka. I'm going to pick the Pats to win 30-24. Therefore, the Giants cover. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, sound the alarms. Sound them. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We are back after a Thanksgiving weekend. We hope everyone out there had a great weekend. Hopefully everything except Friday was wonderful, because that was a disaster at Lincoln Financial Field. We got a lot to get in today, but I'll just start here. Yes, I am panicking. I am panicking. This football team right now stinks. It stinks as we head into December. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, I need the man upstairs to grant me the ability to not give any, not give none, no Fs like Lane Kiffin. When it comes to what people think about
That's a rare give no Fs type of personality.
Because Lane Kiffin, man, he's a beast. He's what you call the diamond girl of the SEC. He is the diamond girl of the SEC. Yeah, everybody get a turn.
He is an awesome college football villain. I will give you that. And unfortunately, we got a lot of villains here we have to get to. Hugh, what the hell did we watch on Friday? So we do the pregame show, or we do our show, and then we do the pregame show, and I leave the link, and it's. I'm thinking the Eagles are going to bounce back against a solid but not great Bears team. And what I watched when I got home for 3 hours, where the Eagles get outclassed, outcoached, outmanned. They got their asses kicked. The Bears pushed them around for 3 hours. Their coach was better. Their defense was better. Their line was better. Their playmakers were better. Everything was better. And their quarterback didn't even do much, and he was better because our quarterback on Friday was a flat-out disaster.
He threw the ball on time. That's what stands out to me. With his fingernails painted, he threw the ball on time. I mean, shout out to Caleb Williams, man. He played well. He played well enough for them to win. Somebody might say, well, he didn't do a whole lot. He got the ball out of his hands. He put the ball in the hands of the playmakers. And that's what they did. It was methodical.
Yeah.
It was a methodical.
Well, he's better than our guy.
But I'll say this, and I know how people feel today. And I had a whole weekend to soul search about this. This is not.
Is this reflective, Douglas?
Well, yeah, it is. It is, because I think a lot of times, and this is what we have to be careful of. We like to. Like, as Eagles fans, we want to get to the bottom line of what happened.
Yeah.
And we want to point fingers at people.
That's why we're here.
And you know what's funny, man? All weekend long, I went to this event. Shout out to the AKs, man. They had the Philly Men's Cook. I made some ice cream.
Did you?
Nah, I didn't. But that's what I said. But it was a great event, man. It was great. So they were asking, like a lot of fans were there, and they were asking me what's wrong with the offense. And I was like, well, it's not just one thing. And people got mad when I said that because they needed their pound of flesh. And this is the thing that I will tell everybody today. When you look at the woes of this team, it's not just one thing. The unfortunate thing that happened Friday, I was about to say Sunday, but what happened Friday is that it magnified, like everything was magnified Friday.
Yeah, it was.
And because I know the first thing that we're going to say is Jalen, or Patullo. Jalen's been Jalen the whole time he's been here, right? Now, I've always said that he's a part of it, but he's not the only part of it. Kevin Patullo's a part of it, but he's not the only part of it. The offense is part of it, but that's not what offensive line, I should say. Defense did not do you any favors yesterday. Last week, it's funny because we were singing the praises of Jalen Phillips a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
You know who I saw wearing number 50 for part of the game last week?
Who's that?
Hassan Reddick.
And not the good Hassan Reddick.
No, I saw a guy chasing sacks, and I saw a guy not playing assignment football.
He got kicked out by a wide receiver on one of those runs.
So, I mean, he's not the only one. I'm not just picking on him. I saw two of the best D tackles that 2 weeks earlier, they were batting balls down and they were dominant up front. They got pushed around.
Yep.
You know, we got some injuries in the secondary. Who was the guy? The Sidney Brown.
Stinks.
He did not play well, Joe.
I mean, he's not good.
He did not play well.
You could sugarcoat it today.
Well, I'm trying to be fair and balanced. That's what I'm bringing to the table today, because I know Eagles fans are upset and everybody's looking for someone to blame. This is not just one piece or one person you can blame this on. I know the guy, the flavor of the month right now is Kevin Patullo, and he's somewhat culpable. You know, when you talk about how pedestrian this offense is, he's somewhat culpable, but there's a lot that is wrong with this team right now.
Well, I agree with that. There is a lot. I'm glad you brought up the defense because they got their asses kicked. I mean, that 281 rushing yards, that's a no-show by the defense. And Ben Johnson ran circles around Vic Fangio. It's all part of it. And Hugh, you're right. You're right. Everything is part. When you lose the way they did, everyone is at fault. The O-line, the D-line, the secondary, the coaches, the whole thing. But I have to start with two people. It's funny on this show. Sometimes we debate about wins and losses, right? Wins and losses. Is a quarterback stat a win? Is it not? And coaches, like there's two people in professional football that when a game is won or lost, they get it on their page on Pro Football Reference, right? The head coach and the quarterback. But they also get losses sometimes. And when I walked away from the game on Friday, I blame it on two people in particular. And not that everyone else didn't deserve a share of the blame, but the two most to blame for me on Friday were the head coach and the quarterback. Let's start with the head coach. Nick Sirianni has no answers. We're going to play a cut for you in a minute here of him literally saying he doesn't have the answer. Nick Sirianni is supposed to be a culture guy. He's supposed to be a guy that has them prepared to play. The culture this year has stunk. They're not prepared. They were not prepared to play that game on Friday. 281 rushing yards. They looked shell-shocked as the Bears walked up and down the field. Methodical. Nick Sirianni has no answer. His handpicked offensive coordinator obviously doesn't have the answers. And this is now 2 times in 3 years we are on legitimate collapse watch. And I know the in-between year was a Super Bowl. That happened, and he gets credit for that. But 2 out of the last 3 years, we entered December on full collapse watch under his watch. Sirianni stunk on Friday afternoon. And I got to watch the guy on the other side of the ball. Like, I know that Sirianni is, we've become accustomed to what he is, but like, that's why Ben Johnson was thought of as the next future great coach, because of what he's done with the Bears and his offense. We don't have that. So I put the first blame, I go to Sirianni. And the second blame goes to Jalen Hurts. I thought the biggest reason on the field Friday they lost the football game was Jalen Hurts. I thought he was terrible. And I don't say that very often about Jalen. I mean, sometimes I'll say he wasn't good enough, or he didn't have a good game by his standards, or, whatever. Hugh, I thought, and I haven't said this many times over the past few years, I thought he was terrible on Friday.
He didn't play well.
He missed people. He barely was over 50% completion. He had 2 turnovers. That interception was horrendous. He cannot fumble on the tush push. That's the only play we have that is supposed to work all the time. He cannot fumble that football. And, we're going to go back to a lot of plays from the game and unpack it all. The play where he's got Devontae wide open, which should be for a walk-in touchdown, and him and Devontae not on the same page, is a joke. And then you look over and Goddard is standing there with his arms up in the air, walking into the end zone too. I mean, you could say all you want to me, fire Patullo, and I'm not here to defend Kevin Patullo. But Kevin Patullo called and drew up a play that had 2 receivers open for a touchdown, and our quarterback couldn't hit either of them. Either. I'm tired of this offense. I'm tired of the way this looks. Sirianni brings nothing to the table. He's got no answers right now. His handpicked offensive coordinator is probably completely over his head. And we have a $50 million quarterback that does what well right now? Can anyone answer me one thing Jalen does well right now?
I know how you feel, Joe. Mm-hmm. And I know what I'm about to tell you is going to make you probably even more upset. Okay. But here's the reality of all of this. Mm-hmm. Like, Jalen Hurts has been probably the same the whole time he's been here, right? And I think that's part of the reason is because Jalen hasn't evolved. But I think Coach Sirianni is a good coach because even with all of that being said, we were able to get to 2 Super Bowls in this regime, and that's a fact. So I have to give Coach Sirianni some props for that.
I'm talking about this year, right now.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. Is because, okay, let's look at it like this. Okay, say everything that you're saying is true about Jalen, and Jalen hasn't evolved as a quarterback. Coach Sirianni has done a tremendous job of taking Jalen's skill set and allowing him to be great in this offense for whatever reason that is. The other day, I think that it was a culmination of a bunch of things that magnifies some of Jalen's deficiencies. But Jalen still, for the purpose of this argument, still a good quarterback and has accomplished a lot in the NFL.
I know, but players decline sometimes.
They do.
And so
they do.
I don't think that Jalen we're seeing right now is a very good quarterback.
Well, I think there's a lot in play here. I think Jalen's culpable because he's a little stubborn in his evolution as a quarterback. I've always talked about how as quarterbacks and any player in the NFL, you have to evolve your game. You can't be the same. They watch a lot of film. And what I saw yesterday, well, I keep saying yesterday, but you know what I mean, the other day.
Yeah, Friday.
Is that they took advantage. Like, we've been seeing this coming for the last couple of weeks. And the Chicago Bears were able to take full advantage of it because of a couple of things. The defense did not do you any favors yesterday.
Nope.
And that's why it looked the way that it did offensively, because it was almost like they were like, as soon as the offense of the Chicago Bears they either scored or they kicked the field goal or something, and the offense was back on the field and they didn't get a chance to adjust. It was the perfect storm Friday.
Yeah.
They were methodical.
They were.
In the way that they ran the ball. They beat us up front. The defense looked lost. You know, we talked about how early on, how Vic Fangio and Ben Johnson, the matchup was going to be great. Ben Johnson won that.
Ben Johnson completely won it.
For whatever. And I don't think it was because Vic was out schemed. I think we were out physical up front.
I agree.
We were definitely out physical.
I agree.
And again, not picking on Jalen Phillips, but Jalen Phillips, Hassan Reddick, in that last season he was here, to me, they were the same person.
Yeah, he was chasing sacks, not playing the run. And the Bears took advantage. Look, bottom line is this. I know, look, these guys have great history, but resumes are resumes. Right now, this doesn't look good. And I think we're at the rubber meets the road moment with the coach and the quarterback. Yes, maybe the coach found a way to get through some of the deficiencies the quarterback has always had, but he can't anymore. So if this can't continue like this. Either the coach has to come up with some answers or the quarterback's got to be better, because what they have right now is one of the worst offenses. Watch football yesterday. You see guys moving the ball all day.
Yeah.
This is one of the worst offenses in the sport right now. 215-592-9494. Where are you at this morning? Panic level. And, of course, blame game. I put it squarely on 2 people on Friday afternoon. The coach was terrible. The quarterback was terrible. Let's hear from the head coach talking about, well, do you have the answers to what's going on here? Here's Sirianni Friday after the game.
Yeah, if I wish I could tell you this is exactly what it is, and this is hard. You know, it's not easy to be successful, stay successful. So we have to we have to do it collectively. We have to do it collectively as a unit. Like, obviously, if I knew exactly what it was and everything that it was, then we'd have fixed it. But right now, we're still searching and we're still looking, and a lot of football left to play. 8-4 right now, a lot of football left to play. And this weekend will be, an opportunity for us to find more answers and to figure things out as coaches, players being able to rest, to gear up for this last stretch of 5 games left. But obviously hasn't been good enough. Coaching, playing, and we got to find answers.
I mean, he might as well have walked to the podium with "I have no clue" sign and just held it up. I mean, that's word salad for I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I have no idea what's going on here. Then, of course, the quarterback after the game asked about the issues still lingering as we get through Week 13.
Jalen, is it a concern that it's Week 13 and some of these, not being on the same page, whether it's a play like that or a penalty, that this is happening at this stage in the season?
It's not ideal. It's not something that you desire. But going off of how the flow of this year is going, it's kind of similar to my response last week and saying no of any surprises of where we are. It's just a matter of picking ourselves up and continue to press forward and stay together in it and being committed to it.
So last week it was I'm not surprised. This week it's not ideal as we careen here down the stretch of the season. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to a joke of a football game at the Link on Black Friday. Kyle, what are you feeling after the Eagles go down 25-14 to the Bears?
I might be just throwing in the towel. On the season ending. No. They're not winning the Super Bowl.
Come on.
They're not going to the Super Bowl. I'd be surprised if they won a playoff game the way they're playing right now. On the Road Again is banned from the show until further notice.
Yeah, and that's their fault.
Not playing it again. Not playing again. And if I hear one person today tell me that they're 8-4,
well, I was waiting for Hugh to do
I'm gonna dump them. And they might be suspended for the week.
Listen,
he's talking to you.
Definitely wasn't doing that.
Well, I think it bothers me more that it's sort of right there for them. The Rams lost yesterday. Mm-hmm. The Chicago freaking Bears, the number 1 seed in the NFC. Like, this should be our conference to run away with right now. Like, we should be the defending Super Bowl champions. Like, we're not. We're a mirage of that right now. This team is. They lost the F-word bowl. This is a fraudulent football team that's masquerading as the defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. They're not that. And I think what makes it worse is that they either don't have the answers or they do have them and they can't do anything about them this season. I see no light at the end of the tunnel.
See, for me, this is more about evolution. This is not about – I still think this is a good football team, and I don't know – like, to be honest, if I'm being honest, I don't know if the Super Bowl is in the works for this year.
I think anyone that feels that it is this morning is lying to themselves.
Because this is what I saw Friday, if I'm being honest. I saw an arrogant football team that felt like they could go in and do some of the same things that they did before and win football games, and not evolving. We've been talking about, and they've heard it, the coaches, and this is not just on one person, this is on everybody. They've heard it for weeks that this team is vanilla. This offense is vanilla.
Yep. They've
heard it for weeks. And for whatever reason, they have not evolved. This is about evolution. Like, this is not about, well, it's part of execution, but it's about evolution. Because in the NFL, just take Caleb Williams, for example, and what he was last year as opposed to what he's becoming. Mm-hmm. And what Jason Evans talked about how they're putting a lot on his plate and he's evolving and he's learning. The one thing that I admired about that young man Friday night was he got the ball out of his hand, whether or not he was handing it to the running back or he was throwing it down the field. He was methodical and he was decisive with his decision making. He got the ball out of his hands. We don't do that. We don't play like that. We play like, you just roll your Eagle helmet out there and everybody gonna bow down because you won the Super Bowl last year.
It doesn't work like that.
That's the coach as well.
And you know who? The Cowboys and Bears certainly didn't look scared of the Eagles last 2 weeks.
See, that's the thing, Joe. We need to evolve and we haven't. Coach sit there every week talking about we need to get better. Well, you haven't. You haven't changed your offense. You haven't done anything differently since week one.
And I'm starting to think they don't know how. You've said arrogance. Sometimes,
that's arrogant.
Yeah, but sometimes people can masquerade ineptitude with arrogance. This has been 4 years. The coach doesn't change. Like, what we go back to common denominators, Jalen and Nick, but maybe Jalen and Nick have lived a very blessed life when they've had great talent around them, great defenses, great coordinator to prop up the head coach. They look good. They look very pedestrian right now. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Blame game, panic game. Let's get it all out today. That was a disaster at the Link on Friday. Chris in Middletown starts us off on a Monday. Hey, Chris.
Welcome to Hell on Earth.
Yeah, we're back. Here we are. Chris, what are you feeling?
Guys, please allow me some space here because I got a lot to say, and I don't want to curse on your show, okay? But let's start with one thing. Hugh says he's not seeing them as a Super Bowl team. Cue Jim Mora. Playoffs. I just hope they win a game, Hugh, okay? We're not talking about playoffs. All right, let's start with our luxury of a defense. They gave up the most rushing yards since 1973. Folks, to all you listening out there, Hugh Douglas was 2 years old. There was no public internet, and baby Hugh had hair back then, okay? That's how long it's been. The Bears had their first pair of running backs to go over 100 yards in a game since 1986. The
was sweetness.
1986 Bears team that won the Super Bowl with the refrigerator Perry. That's how long ago that was. Our flatlining offense has stupid penalties, missed assignments, and AJ was asked after the game how he can help, how he can help the offense, and he said he remains positive. Seriously, Twitch himself said he helps by being positive. But to be fair to AJ, you know what, AJ? It's Apology Monday, too. I apologize, sir, because you know what? You tried telling us, but we only wanted to hear what we wanted to hear, and we yelled at you to put the fries in the bag, AJ. But it turned out maybe you were right. QB1 lost that game. Joe, you're looking for blame? Right there. There's one of your guys. Lost that game. Missed wide open receivers. Turned the ball over. The tush push collapsed. Our best play no longer works. And you know what? In many ways, it's a parallel to what our offense looks like. It's cooked. It's done. So you know what? Here's my message to QB1. It's Tanner time, baby. I want Tanner. Our coach, I'm saving the best for last year. Nick, what would you say you do here? Mental mistakes, stupid penalties, missed assignments, and here we go again. He doesn't know how to fix it. Shocker. They're still searching to figure out the offense. Nick, it's week 13. You're still clueless. And after that train wreck of a game, the team played with no heart. They need to go see the Wizard. And our chief coach, Vibes, was great at getting the team to compete. Remember, that's what he does. This team laid down and let Chicago ragdoll them. His press conference, he said the team needs a break and needs to get some rest. They rested all over the field on Friday. They don't need rest. They need a boot to ass. And the only Black Friday game, the only game, was a spotlight of our fraudulent team. 3 quick points on my way out. Joe Giglio, you're a jinx that thinks division's over. Kyle, you need to shave that ridiculousness off your lip. And you know what, Hugh? You need shots too. Fire Hugh.
Chris, appreciate it. I mean, that's fine. Take it out on us. I mean, we can handle it. The team might not be able to. We can handle it. 215-592-9494. Let's let it all out today. Blame me. Blame Hugh. Blame Kyle's mustache. Blame the quarterback, the coach. Whatever.
It's not the mustache.
Blame whoever you want. The team isn't good enough right now. And I pointed 2 people for Friday. That was on the head coach. The team was not ready to go. And the other coach on the sideline is already more gifted than he is. And the quarterback. I mean, Jalen Hurts on Friday afternoon was horrendous. That's bad football by the quarterback. 215-592-9494. We'll let you hear what Sirianni said about changing the play caller coming up. Yeah, Patullo's not off the hook either around here. And we're giving away a prize today. We'll tell you about that as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia City Council will once again take up Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan this week after a couple months' delay. The Red Cross says battery-operated candles are one of the best ways to keep Christmas decorations from starting a house fire. And Philly's Christmas Village is open with a new windmill-style pyramid as the centerpiece.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You're home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Monday, and it's also Panic Monday. 215-592-9494. Your reaction as the Eagles go down at home to the Bears. The game, 24-15 was the final. It didn't actually really feel that close. They got blown out. I mean, they got blown out at home by a Bears team that very few people took seriously until they walked in here and kicked the crap out of the Eagles for 3 hours. All right, we'll get back to the phone lines in a second here. First, though, the play caller. I mean, we heard the fire Patullo chants, fire Kevin chants during the game on Friday. That was loud, and you understand why. I mean, the offense stinks right now. So Nick Sirianni asked after the game, are you considering a change with the play caller?
Just to clarify what you said earlier about evaluating everything. So does that mean you are evaluating, like changing the play caller?
No, we're not changing the play caller. But we will evaluate everything, and that's what this weekend we'll have another little mini bye, and I think that's another short week, another short week that leads to a long weekend where we'll evaluate everything. But again, like I said, after that, it's never just about one person, right? You win as a team. You lose as a team, and you try to evaluate everything, win, lose, or draw, and get better from it.
Hugh, it feels like we are at the point of the season where it's either they're going to do it or they're not going to do it. We're running out of time here. So if he was, this feels like if they're going to make a change of coordinator, this feels like the last time they could do it, right? This is the only time they're going to have extra rest for any game, right? After this, they're going to play on a short week against the Raiders.
Yeah.
They'll play on a short week against the Commanders. They'll go to Buffalo, they'll play the Commanders, then it's the postseason. So, this is an extended mini bye, as Sirianni said. If they were going to do something, this feels like the spot to do it.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that.
I don't think they are either.
Because there's a lot at stake here. I'm pretty sure. Here's the thing, people. I think that when Kevin Patullo signed on for this job, he probably signed on with the understanding that he was going to get a chance to actually coach it. I mean, and I feel like they feel that he's done a pretty good job of what he's done up until this point, even though for a lot of us fans, it feels like he's in over his head. Mm-hmm. Again, people, this is not just one thing. That's the easiest thing to point out, but I don't think it's just the one thing. I think the fact that the offensive line isn't playing well, that's a big reason. I think the running game has not, shown itself all season long. That's another thing. And for whatever reason, we are limited in the creativity that our offense is shown. But here's the thing. This is why I don't know if it's all on him. Because the offense hasn't been creative since I've been here. Been here for 3 years. So I don't know. And we've had 3 different coordinators.
It was just more effective at times. It wasn't creative.
Yes, but it was never that creative.
I agree.
So I don't – it's hard for me to sit there and say, okay, it's all him. Because we've always talked about when the 49ers came in here a couple years ago. They said we were predictable. This is the same storyline. So for me, it can't just be the coordinator because that's been the storyline for 3 seasons.
I agree with you. I mean, I'm not going to – if they fire or demote Patullo today, I'm not going to put up a stink. I mean, he also hasn't been any good either. But I don't think he's the biggest reason for this. A.J. Brown after the game, let's hear from him, as he certainly was more productive the last couple weeks than he has been. But he spoke, and everyone listens when A.J. talks about the offense. Here's what he said about the offensive issues right now.
I think lack of execution. Like today I had another penalty. Stuff like that can't happen.
Are guys getting schemed open enough?
Yeah.
So then why is it pass offense?
Execution.
I mean, guys, we don't have to read between the lines there. Are guys getting schemed open enough? He acknowledges they are getting schemed open enough. Then what's the problem? Execution. I mean, it's like Groundhog Day. He's talking about the quarterback. He's talking. If guys are open, and the play caller's calling up plays where guys are open, and the ball's not getting to those guys on time, whose fault is it?
I mean, that's a fair assessment.
I mean, I don't know how else I'm supposed to take what he's saying.
That's a fair assessment. I think, again, I don't think it's just him, though. It's a lot because this is the same quarterback that took us to the Super Bowl.
So, but I think we're dancing around an issue that we've known about. We just have lied to ourselves about. There are quarterbacks that drag you places, and there are quarterbacks that you can win with. Jalen's not the first one. you can win with him if things are good around him.
It feels like he's regressed.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's not the case.
Right, but like it feels like if the team around him isn't very good, we're just going to shrug our shoulders. Quarterbacks that get paid like he gets paid are expected to lift
elevate.
all boats, and he's
Yeah.
not elevating anyone right.
No boat.
I mean, at times I'm watching the game Friday. I wonder, do they practice? Like there's plays like when he threw the ball to Saquon, and Saquon isn't even turned around. Like, did we practice this week, or are we just rolling the ball out there and trying to play?
That's where, for me, the arrogance comes in at. And that's, to me, on coaching. Not blaming it all. Like, this is the thing. Because what's going to happen today, no matter what you say, people are going to glom on to one aspect of what you're talking about. I mean, and that's the unfortunate thing about where we are as Eagles fans right now. But here's the truism that what I saw. The fact that, you talking about on that one wheel route, where Saquon going into the flat.
He went to the flat.
And he turned around. Like,
the ball's thrown past him. He didn't turn around.
But here's the thing, Joe. For me, being in those practices, if Saquon does that in practice, it's like, dog, what are you guys doing? You guys need to be on the same page. That to me, is working out in the offseason. That's having a rapport. That's not coming to work and being in the huddle and not talking to your quarterback. The quarterback is your lifeline to success. And you've heard on more than one occasion, when you ask these offensive players, do they talk to the quarterback? They say, no. Like, they talk to him, but not like that. So who is that? Like, that's on the players, that's on the court, that's on everybody.
Yeah.
Because if I come to work, Joe, and I know, say, like this morning, it's a little late. So I come in this morning.
Traffic Douglas on a Monday.
Well, I'm always. But my thing is this. If I came into that meeting and I don't say anything to anybody about what you were talking about before I got there, then I'm lost. Like, I got to get caught up. So I'm like, hey, what's going on? What were we talking? What are we doing? Like, that's what you do when you work with somebody, whether you like that person or not.
Of course, you want to be on the same page.
Especially when you and see, this is where when people get mad and I question leadership, and like a couple weeks ago, I got a lot of heat because I said I questioned Jalen's leadership. You know what a leader does? Make sure everybody's on the same page. For y'all people that don't know what leadership looks like, it's not just what you do on the field, it's what you do off the field. And if you're not on the same page as the people that you're working with, and you're supposed to be the leader, then guess what? That's when I can question your leadership.
Well, I mean, let's go back to probably the biggest play of miscommunication the whole game. I mean, the play, again, you could say Patullo is a moron or not. He called a play that had Devontae Smith coming wide open over the middle. And on the other hash, Dallas Goedert is raising his arm. It looked like they were like grown-ups playing against kids where they can't cover him. It was totally busted coverage by the Bears. It should be a walk-in touchdown to either guy. I mean, I don't care if he throws it to Devontae. I don't care if he throws it to Goddard. That play, design, call, moment up against the defense Dennis Allen was running was a walk-in touchdown. And the Eagles couldn't even get a catch on it.
To me, in all of this, and everything that we're talking about, the biggest culprit is arrogance. Like, seriously. That's the biggest culprit.
It's cost them right now. It
Yes.
is cost them. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's unpack it all. Your phone calls. Chuck in Mount Airy's up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Joe Gilio. What's the dealio here? What's going on?
Chuck, what's up?
Hey, listen, man, I'm not apologizing to A.J. Brown. I don't think why we should. He's the Judas of the Eagles, if you know what I mean.
Of course.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, he separated his locker room. You know what I mean? He took a lot of people with him. You know, he's just setting a bait for what he's going to do next year at another place, and don't care less if he wins here. So that's another story. But you know, he did wrong. He did wrong, man. But I'm gonna say this real quick: this quarterback is terrible, and that's just the bottom line of it all. You know, Kevin Patullo's the low-hanging fruit, and you know, everybody's gonna blame him. But for 3 years, this passing offense has been bad, and Jalen Hurts has been a part of that. He's going to be a part of two of the biggest collapses in Eagles history. Jalen Hurts at quarterback. He's not a $50 million guy. Can't pull you out of bad situations. And I tell you right now, everybody in offense is suffering behind it. Now, if you want to answer how to fix this, you got 3 running backs here that you're supposed to get involved here. Just like Andy Reid got Buchalter, Westbrook, and Stilly involved when he didn't want to run the ball, but he had no choice because he had 3 great running backs then. You know, now you got 3 runners. You got Saquon, Bigsby, and Hurts. Got to use his legs. more and more and more. You can't be afraid of him getting hurt at this point. And if he gets hurt, you might want to see Tanner, because now you want to see if it's Tanner McKee, if he can come in and move this offense, or if it's Jalen Hurts. You know what I mean? Because I guarantee if Tanner got in this offense, I would have bet my mortgage that this offense would get going. See, last year we was fortunate. We had Kellen Moore. And Kellen Moore was able to get things right because he's an experienced play caller. See Nick Sirianni 2 years ago, he didn't have an answer either. He didn't have an answer. You know what I mean? He didn't have a multiple choice answer. Just like this year you don't, because you don't have Kellen Moore to lean on. You don't have Nick Shane Steichen to lean on. You know, these guys are experienced play callers that have done it before. So he's able to pivot to the run game and get the best out of it that he could, Kellen Moore. That was a big loss last year. And I kept telling people, well, listen, you know, Kellen Moore is a huge loss, I'm telling you. And they think he didn't do much last year, but he did much with what he had. And I tell you, this quarterback, every coordinator that comes in here, you're going to say he's not good, because he can't run an offense with him, because he's only can do so much. He's limited. He's not a $50 million guy. And all you people out there who thinks he's a great quarterback, that third reluctant to a Super Bowl last year, thank you for the Super Bowl. But I tell you, I bet you Tanner McKee will come in here and do a much far more better job than Jalen Hurts.
Chuck, listen, man, I know you're not the only one thinking that. And Chuck, man, good phone call. Always appreciate it. I mean, it's long enough with the offense playing like this that it is natural to wonder what another quarterback would do. It is natural.
It's natural, but it's not going to happen.
Well, that's fine, but it's natural to think it and wonder it. I mean, it is. I mean, the offense stinks. It's watching a team with a bad offense it hurts your eyes. They can't move the football. They can't move the ball. What are you laughing at?
This is not a laughing matter.
It's just the way he said it. Listen, I did all I could do Saturday. I'm past it.
What'd
Yeah,
you do?
cope.
What'd you do Saturday?
I'd cope with it for Saturday.
No,
like after the loss,
you're supposed to bottle it up and save it.
No,
when we come
I couldn't do it.
I couldn't
do it.
I didn't utter a word about this since Friday.
I pretended it didn't happen,
Yeah, right.
and then woke up today and said it happened yesterday.
And now we yell about it
did
today.
happen. Listen, and I just
Don't you go soft on that.
I'm not.
Don't you go soft.
I just listen, and I know the kids nowadays are different, but when I saw Buddy come in with his nails finally painted, just threading the needle the way that he did, Caleb Williams day.
You know, maybe Hurts should start painting his nails.
I was just like,
I'll
man.
take anything at this point.
I was
Whatever.
like, dog.
Get it
Buddy
going.
came in like we came in. Oh, it's the Eagles, and you remember we had people call in. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, they're the 27th ranked defense. Oh, they can't do it. Man, they came in and spanked our bottom.
Well,
Pulled the pants down and just spanked our little bottom.
What does it say? All right, so I'm glad you said that. 27th ranked defense, the Bears, right? And the week before, we went up against the 30th ranked defense.
Yeah.
In the last 6 quarters of football, we have scored 15 points against 2 defenses that are nowhere close to great.
Arrogant.
We stink.
Well, no, I'm saying we're arrogant. Like that to me screams arrogance.
Yeah, it does. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
It's not a good morning, Aaron. Not a good morning at all.
What are you talking about?
Hey, listen, if you woke up this morning and you're fogging up a mirror, today is a great day, okay? And today, you know, we just had a holiday where part of it was we gave thanks for what we're grateful in our lives. And I just wanted to take this moment to thank the Philadelphia reigning Super Bowl champion Eagles, because I was about to drop $1,200 on 4 tickets to the Monday night game against the Chargers at SoFi Stadium. And after the last 2 performances, there is no way in hell that they are going to get a dime out of me. This team, this reigning Super Bowl champions, has been playing like a reigning Super Bowl champions. I mean, they are playing like the Tennessee Titans. And it's not the quarterback. It's not the head coach. It's not the offensive coordinator, the offensive line, the wide receivers, the running backs. It's all of them put together. They are playing like a disinterested, not hungry team that I'm going to say for the first time since they won the Super Bowl, they all have the Super Bowl syndrome right now. You got Jordan Mailata out there playing like when he misses a block, like, oh, well, we won the Super Bowl. You got Saquon Barkley when he runs up the middle and gets a 1.5 yard gain. Oh, well, we won the Super Bowl. You got Jalen Carter when Deontay Swift, who gets knocked over by a strong wind, runs 12 yards down the field. He goes, "Oh well, we won the Super Bowl." This team has got to pull their heads out of their asses and start realizing that if they're going to be serious, there are going to be changes that have to be made. And Hugh is right. This is not a player thing. This is a coach's thing. In the NFL, the mark of a great coach is taking what he has in front of him and getting the best out of them.
Yep.
Okay? And Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo are not doing it at all. And I don't even blame the defense last week because they've been standing on their heads.
They had, but they were bad on Friday. I mean, you're right. For the most part, they were good. They've been good this season, better than the offense. But Friday, I mean, you can't give up 281 rushing yards. 281. That's a joke.
Here's what I'm going to say. And I had an argument, over the holiday with my Uncle Jack, who he kept hounding this one point, and it's starting to make sense. Is all these 3 and outs? We talk about how this team doesn't turn the ball over, but guess what? As many 3 and outs as we have, those are turnovers.
I know. Some of us tried to tell you that last couple of weeks, and no one wanted to hear it. I mean, I agree. You're right. It has a realization. It has. It's a cumulative effect on the defense. They're gassed. The offense sucks. I know.
And so you guys know how I feel about the chosen one, about Sky Marshall Hurts, about the field general. I absolutely positively love him. I appreciate everything that he has done, but we have to get to the bottom line of what the issue is with this offense. And so I think it's time to bring out the Mormon missile. It's time for one Tanner McKee to lead us to the promised land. Let's go Super Bowl 60. Eagles!
Aaron, appreciate it. That is 3 McKee calls in an hour.
That was the only time I've ever given Aaron the music.
I know. He had to earn that thing. It's going to get louder. Just wait for this. This is going to get louder and louder and louder. And what do you want me to say? I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about what the offense would look like if it was a different quarterback. This stinks right now.
I mean, I'm not about to persecute you for that.
Thank you.
I mean,
I just would be louder if you persecute me for it.
Yeah, but there's a financial burden.
It's not my money.
I mean, I
It's
know
not my
it's
money.
not, but see, here's the reality of that. Is you can't put the genie back in the box.
No, you can't. No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't expect anything to happen anytime soon. I just know this. If this season ends the way it looks like it's going to end, I fully expect the Eagles to draft a quarterback next season. I mean, this is just not good enough quarterback play. It's not, Howie Roseman hedges when things get bad or things are about to go bad. We're watching a quarterback that I'd be shocked if it ends this way, if it doesn't improve, that we just roll into next season as if nothing happened here. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go any further, we do have a prize to give away here, Hugh Douglas. It's time for the little Combo Con.
Combo Con!
Yes, it is Combo Con. Hugh's clue still on the shelf here. Combo Con presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. All right, today everyone's playing for the qualifying prize pack, which includes Jack Daniel's Rocks glasses, the Umbrella Golf Tee Pack playing cards, along with a Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. And if you win today, automatically qualified for the grand prize, which is going to be given out in a couple weeks here, which includes the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set, all thanks to Gerhard's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen, for over 80 years, where it's Black Friday all month long with up to $1,000 in rebates. And thanks to Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, where you can find $3 off 750 milliliter bottles of Jack Daniel's Black Label and $3 off 1.75 liters of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. Remember, celebrate responsible. All right, today, let's keep this one simple. Let's look for, I think most people out there would say right now as an offensive brain trust, Patullo and Sirianni is a bad combination.
So you're taking that one off the board?
Let's go with bad combinations. Bad combos in honor of Patullo Sirianni, which is a pretty bad offensive combination right now.
The Eagles and my mental health.
Hugh Douglas and accountability. That's a
What
bad
you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, it's a great. I pair well with accountability. I'm always
like a fine wine and a nice red wine and a steak.
Yes.
Yeah,
Great
that sounds
pairing.
pretty good.
Yeah, but you don't have drinks and food together.
No, I don't.
You should. All right, 215-592-9494.
Not a hot start for you.
Bad combinations. Best one we hear today wins the qualifying prize and is automatically entered for the grand prize. All right, let's go to Black Gritty, who's up on WIP.
Black Gritty.
Hey, you. I'm gonna keep that one in my pocket. You, the quarterback played just well enough to win. I'm gonna keep that. You started out to show it down. I'm gonna hold that one for another day. Jalen Hurts, unmitigated garbage. The last game. I'm not saying he's a terrible quarterback, but that game he was unmitigated garbage. You want the defense to do what they're going to do, and you want to talk about 3 and outs. They got work from opening scheme. That was a scheme play. They were moving that line all over the place. Motion in the ocean. I think I might have a bear in 9 months. The way they was moving the team back and forth on the defense, it was embarrassing. Fangio, I mean, the NFL knows what they're doing. Giving us the hardest schedule, 3 games, 18 days, whatever. They want to see us fall. They get what they want. But defensively, embarrassed players, coaches, everything. The offense, now, see, Hugh, you ain't been here 3 years. Let me tell you how it works. You get a good OC that can tell Nick to shut up, and we go to the Super Bowl. You put in one of his little rookie friends that listens to Nick, and the team falls apart when they ain't got no answers. Q putting in somebody else competent, bring somebody else who's not. So my quarterback needs to evolve, right? Joe Giglio, we've talked about this many times. He needs to get better, right? So what happens when you hire an offensive guy who's a wide receiver coach, an offensive mind, he called plays for the Colts? How come he can't evolve? Because every time he gets to be the basically leader of the ship, the team either falls apart, dry snitching on the internet and to the web, and then I lose a lot of games when he's the only main guy. When you got a rookie guy underneath him, one of his little boys, the team falls apart. You put somebody in there competent with some seasoning, some flavor, at least the team gets to the Super Bowl. So Nick Sirianni going to sit here, where's the flowers growing? How come you ain't been in a team meeting? Ken Patullo must be paying people on the side to dry snitch on the media. Because this dude's getting all kinds of cover. Bro, you suck. And if you suck enough to listen to Nick Sirianni, this is the offense we get. Because sometimes you got to have pushback. I mean, you give Jalen Hurts 2 weeks, he looks like Peyton Manning out there against a spaz defense. I know he can do it, but something's got to happen. And you want Tanner McKee? Hey, Chuck, is Tanner McKee going to keep my ladder from getting pancakes? Is Tanner McKee going to go to the coach and say, hey, can I get Tank Bigsby in here? Because Saquon's running 3.3 yards a game. Tank can get one touch after Saquon said he needs to get up front. He's been playing like trash. You don't get this other kid one touch, that's the arrogance, Hugh Douglas. But is Tanner McKee going to help them rush? Is Tanner McKee going to tell Saquon, hey, turn around, catch this ball, dog? I mean, what more is going to happen? Again, Hurts play like unmitigated garbage. But Tanner McKee can't run. The Mormon missile is not fleet of foot. This offensive line isn't what it was. Lane Johnson, newsflash, when Lane don't play, the Eagles don't win a lot of games. So, again, do what you want to do, but you said it. This dude's got $50 million and no trade clause. Unless you're going to cut him, then we're stuck with it for another year. What I need my head coach to do is actually evolve. Go steal some players for somebody else. Because you see what happens when you get the Bears a good offensive coordinator head coach. He has the answers. He can make up the test the way he wants it to be. And that's the difference. Embarrassed top to bottom, unmitigated garbage. Ooh, give me another coach here. You want to get another quarterback? Give me a better coach.
Well said. All right, Black Gritty, what do you got for us? Bad combinations.
You know what? I'm so upset. Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts.
Oh, Black Gritty hitting us with that one. Black Gritty, good phone call. Sirianni and Hurts is, well, right now it's not that great of a combination. 215-592-9494. Merrill Reese will join us coming up. And all your phone calls. Panic level right now. I'm in full panic mode. I mean, this is not good. Yeah, we're sounding the alarms today. And blame game. I put it squarely on two people on Friday. The head coach who literally has no answers, and the quarterback who played like garbage on Friday afternoon. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. ComboCon. We're looking for bad combinations on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Snickerdoodle and peppermint, cookies and cream.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready to shop? Target's Cyber Monday deals are loading now and moving fast. Score 25% off beauty kits for every look and style, up to 50% off clothing and shoes for the whole fam, and 50% off top holiday gifts. Plus, brand new surprise deals you haven't seen all year. Shop on Target.com or in the Target app for free delivery. But don't wait. These deals are 2 days only. Save more on Cyber Monday with Target. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Lane Kiffin is ditching Ole Miss for LSU right as the Rebels are playoff bound. And somehow the school and the coach let this drama drag on all weekend. Instead of putting players first, Ole Miss waffled on whether Kiffin could finish the season, while Kiffin himself stalled and hedged. The people who paid the price for all this indecision, of course, the players who have earned this historic run. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Eagles game. Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're freaking out. Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gilly, you guys with us. 215-592-9490. I hope everyone out there had a great Thanksgiving weekend. Aside from Friday afternoon, which stunk. Eagles go down to the Chicago Bears, have dropped 2 straight games. And we're at a little bit of a crossroads here once again. We need this offense to figure it out. Defense didn't play well either. Let's discuss it all as the Eagles are at a pivot point entering the month of December. Joining us now, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Merrill, how you doing today?
Merrill.
I am doing well. I have already forgotten about Friday. Did something happen Friday?
You know what?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I like your perspective. Let's all just bury it. Let's pretend it did happen. Merrill, it did happen. That was a very frustrating day because the Bears came in here and they pushed them around.
Awful. Just absolutely awful. But what they have to do at this point really is just say enough is enough. All right, we're starting now, and the next 5 weeks are like playoffs. I mean, they have to go into every game starting next Monday night in Los Angeles and say, all right, it's now or never. I mean, they have to play every game like it's a playoff game and I know they prepare and they work hard all the week and they come in with the right attitude, but they have got to make this, each game now has got to be treated like do or die.
Merrill, I agree, and they actually have some experience within this same season of doing this. So they lost the 2 straight to Denver, where they blew a big lead, and then lost on the short week to the Giants. And they came back, Merrill, after a little bit of a mini bye entering that Vikings game, and they did exactly what you're saying. They played well. They won the next 4 games: Vikings, Giants, Packers, and Lions. And Merrill, now the question is, can they do it again? Because we've seen this story already once within this season. Do you have confidence they're going to come out starting next week and play better football? Because, like you're saying, Merrill, they need to now.
Well, I mean, they can't think about 5 games. I mean, Nick always says they go with we're 1-0, we're 1-0, we're 1-0. They've got to play each game individually. And can they go out there and beat the Chargers? Yes, they can beat the Chargers. The Chargers are a team that is they're having their own problems. And now you have a broken hand suffered by their great quarterback Justin Herbert. I don't know if he's going to play or not. He's going to try. But then he can't take a snap under center. Certainly Aaron Rodgers was handicapped yesterday with his left hand and some kind of a device. So it's not going to be Justin Herbert 100%, if at all it is Justin Herbert. But even if it is Justin Herbert, they're not a great team this year, and this is a team that the Eagles absolutely should be able to beat.
Well, they're favored in the game, and I agree with you, Merrill. Even with the Eagles' issues right now, they should be able to find a way to go out there and win a game. We'll see if Herbert plays. He's going to have surgery on that left hand this week, and if not him, it's going to be Trey Lance. Merrill, watching Friday, what struck you the most? I just was blown away by how physical the Bears were and pushed our defense around. I know our offense is just struggling this season, but I was surprised to how the Bears ran the ball down the Eagles' throat on Friday.
Yeah, I was too, and that was reminiscent to me of the game at the Meadowlands where the Giants with Scatterboo kept pushing the Eagles wherever they wanted to push them. And the Bears definitely out-physical the Eagles. I hated to see that, but they were running downhill, and the Eagles were trying to push back, and the Bears just couldn't be stopped. I mean, whether it was DeAndre Swift or Or they were with both backs going over 100 yards.
Merrill, when you've been through a lot of these and seen a lot of these different years with Eagles offenses, and it's always the blame game when the offense struggles like this. Is it the coach or the players? When you watch it, what's your perspective on why you think they're struggling so much offensively? We know they have names and they have talent. They have guys that have performed very well in the recent past, but it's a long stretch, Merrill, now where they're just not scoring enough points to comfortably win any game.
I know, and everybody likes to point the finger at the offensive coordinator and the play calling. The play calling is important, but it's not the end all. It's the execution. It's all one, as you said, at the line of scrimmage. It's out physicaling the other team. Yeah, you can get a creative play here and there that works, but basically it's about the guys on the field really coming forth with their best effort and their best performance and just taking it to the other team.
Merrill, let's end with this. How seriously are you taking the Cowboys right now? Because there's two parts to this. One, the Eagles are struggling, which is obvious. But 3 weeks ago, we would have said, all right, if they drop a couple games, it's okay because they have a huge cushion. Well, that cushion is disappearing by the week. Dallas is on a heater. They're going to play Thursday night in Detroit. They're only a game and a half back now. Merrill, how seriously do you take the Cowboys as we come down the stretch?
Well, they're serious. I mean, they're playing really well right now, but I don't think it's impossible for them to lose at Detroit. I think the Lions are fighting for their playoff lives, and they're at Detroit, so I don't think this is a given for the Cowboys. I mean, I would think that the Cowboys are the better team right now than the Lions, but I think for one night the Lions could push them around.
I agree with that, and that's going to be a huge game. I'll be locked in and watching that on Thursday night. Merrill, we appreciate you hopping on. Hopefully, better vibes next time we have one of these conversations, and we'll talk to you as we get ready for the game Monday against the Chargers. Thank you, Merrill.
Have a good one, Merrill.
I agree, guys. It's just the Eagles can't be thinking about the Cowboys right now. They just have to concentrate on what they have to do and be prepared to play their best football a week from tonight.
No question. Thank you, Merrill. Have a great week. We'll talk next time.
See you guys. See you.
Yeah, have a good one.
There he goes. The voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. So Merrill mentioned it there. We hadn't got to in the first hour. Hugh, we may be getting a big break next Monday. So Justin Herbert's going to have surgery on his non-throwing hand today. Mm-hmm. The reports are saying that he expects and wants to play. We'll see next Monday night. If I'm the Chargers, I wouldn't play him.
It's not on his throwing hand, right?
It's not throwing hand.
Yeah, he gonna play.
I don't know. So they play on a short week the following week in Kansas City against the Chiefs. If I'm them, why am I putting him out there Monday?
Because you're gonna. It's not a non-throwing hand,
right? But he can't take snaps under center.
Yeah, because it's. I'm trying to figure out how
he's going to have
a
pin in his hand on
okay,
surgery.
A pin. Oh, so that might be something different. I didn't know it was a pin. Yeah, that might be something different.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, he might try to gut it out. I think
he'll probably start the game. He probably won't finish it.
I think we're going to see Trey Lance next Monday. It could be a gigantic break for the Eagles.
Well, a break for our defense.
Well, yeah. Doesn't mean we're going to score any points.
Yeah, it's kind of the whole thing.
I know it is. All right, 215-592-9490. Let's go back to the phone lines here in ComboCon. Looking for bad combos. Best answer we get today wins our qualifying prize for ComboCon. This is all, of course, Sirianni and Patullo. Pretty bad offensive combination right now on the coaching staff for the Eagles. David in Drexel Hill is up. What's up, David?
Hey, guys, I can't even enjoy being mad at the Eagles because I almost feel like I got to defend them and take away from me being mad at them.
Why are you defending them?
You don't have to.
You don't have to defend them. They played like crap.
But because y'all blowing it up bigger than what? Think about this. They played Dallas,
bigger
right?
Than what?
Yeah.
Bigger than what?
No, Hugh, can I get this out? Because it's important. They played Dallas. Everybody bragging about what Zach did, right, in the game, right? Him and Jalen almost got identical stats.
You mean Dakota? Dak. You talking about Dak.
Oh, stop.
I mean, David. Dak is playing at a far higher. I don't care about the stats. I don't care about the stats. Who's playing at a higher level, Dak or Jalen?
Our team messed up in that game. They had 14 penalties, 3 turnovers, and our field goal kicker. We only lost by 3 points. Our field goal kicker missed.
What about the game on Friday, David?
What did AJ do the first 2 darn plays of the game?
What did he do the first 2 darn plays, Joe? What do you do?
So are you defending? Are you defending the Eagles, or are we defending Jalen? What do you want to do here?
I'm going to defend Jalen because you would need a lawyer if he defended him. He with your stuff.
David? What did I do? What did I do that you didn't hear?
Here's what you're doing when you defend Jalen. You don't talk about the mistakes of the team. Y'all will say the offensive line, this and that, but it always goes back to Jalen.
Here we go. David, seriously, wait a minute, David. What? Can I ask you this question? And I'm dead ass serious when I ask you. What radio show are you listening to? Because you can't be listening to this one. But David, you can't be listening to this one.
But it always goes back to the same thing. Jalen overthrew this man. You had two men open. Did y'all watch that?
Who stunk Friday? Who said anything about Jalen's individual performance this morning? Joe, I'm asking my part. Did anything come out of my mouth?
No, you actually let him off the hook today.
I'm talking about you defend him good, but I'm saying you don't do it good enough. I ain't saying you said I'm bad about him at all.
Wait a minute. No, we got to talk about this. We got to talk about this.
Get him, David.
I don't defend him good enough, Dave. What does that even mean?
Because it's always a but.
What you mean? What game are you watching, Dave? Like seriously, Dave. What am I saying? This is where I get irritated, Dave. Where is it that I'm absolving Jalen from what his mistakes are? And why is it not good enough that I'm trying to throw him a lifeline? Tell me that, David.
No, you're supposed to, Hugh, but
what you mean? Why am I supposed to? No, Dave, let's talk about this. Wait a minute, Dave. I want to talk about this because this really burns my biscuits. You said I don't defend him good enough. I don't defend him. How don't I not defend him good enough, Dave?
Because he's a Super Bowl winning champion.
Time out, David. Time out, David, time out. We've done this before. We gotta stop. Like these are ridiculous sentences we just throw out to defend ourselves or our own point. David, who cares that he won the Super Bowl last year if he's playing poorly now? How is that germane to the topic?
When I tried to prove my point why he's not playing as poor as y'all saying. And it's the offensive
when you watch the game on
back.
Friday, when you watch the game on Friday, when he went 19 of 34, he turned the ball over twice. He missed open wide receivers. What in that is to you like, oh, it's not that big of a deal? He stunk.
No, it's not that big of a deal.
He stunk.
That's my point. It stunk, but y'all try to act like it's the whole season.
No, Friday. We're talking about the game on David. We're talking about the game on Friday.
David,
he stunk.
You're the one that brought up the Dallas game.
But we can agree. I wanted to bring up the Dallas game to prove my point. And if you talk about the game yesterday, AJ and them was playing horrible. Our running back, didn't he just drop a ball, went right through his hands?
Sure did.
You know, why is it that my grandson, who's only 9, can predict what the first play of the game going to be when they get the ball? The running back's going to run up the middle, Grandpa. And I know you heard me say it 1,000 times, but he see it too.
But David, why do you feel the need to defend Jalen Hurts? Stop. Why do you feel the need to defend the quarterback? All I hear from everyone is, Joe, when they win, he's... Hold on. All right, you go ahead.
The exact reason why is because the offensive coordinator and the coach is running this team. They're designing the plays.
So when the play is open and there's 2 wide receivers that can walk in for a touchdown and Jalen doesn't hit either in the hands, that's Patullo's fault?
Yes.
But he threw the one and overthrew. But guess
what?
But
stop.
Now,
when there's 2 wide open receivers for a touchdown and Jalen didn't see one, and misses the other he throws to, that's the coach's fault.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
Jalen overthrew him. But now can I close and ask you this? Because Hugh said he was watching football all Sunday. Hugh, how many other quarterbacks do the exact same thing? Because I watched Patrick Mahomes' game, and they said he was playing great. He overthrew the receivers. One man was wide open, 10 feet from him. He threw the ball into the ground.
David, what are you asking me? Like, seriously, what are you asking me?
Why come they can stink, Hugh? And everybody say they played good.
Can I ask you a question? Why when Jalen has a bad game, I can't call it out, though? Because that's what you're kind of saying.
No,
I'm asking you a question, David. I understand exactly why you're saying. No, but David, you started off this conversation talking about I don't defend him good enough. So why is it that I have to defend it? Okay,
that's
David.
not bad.
It's cool. It's
that's
cool.
That's not bad. I respect you and like your opinion.
No, it's
but
cool.
the coaching staff stink here.
That's right.
The offensive line stink.
Everyone
the
but
running
Jalen.
back's not doing it.
I know.
And let me ask you, no, Jalen played bad. My
Oh,
wife
but
said
it
the
only
first time
took us
you
6
screamed at
minutes
him.
to get there. It just took us 6 minutes for you to say it.
No, y'all missed it if you go back and listen to the call.
I'm not going to do that.
And listen,
It was
I
brutal.
did it.
Once is more than enough today, David.
So let me ask you, in closing,
Okay.
if Jalen Hurts next week throws, let's say, for 40 points and we win the game, what do you think people are going to say? Oh,
He
it
threw
was
for
lucky
40
and
points
it's
and won the
people
game.
around him.
Well, first
no,
of all,
you it's the people around him.
No, David. If he plays well, he gets credit. When he doesn't, he doesn't. Like, this is just a what about call. This is what this is. What about this guy who turned the ball
Not
over?
really.
It is. No, every time Jalen comes up, it's, well, what about this guy also had an interception? David, I don't give a crap. If I'm doing radio in Kansas City and Patrick plays poorly, I'll say Patrick played poorly. If I'm in Buffalo and Josh Allen turns the ball over 5 times, I'll say Josh Allen played like crap. We're in Philadelphia. This is like the kid that comes home who got in trouble and said, well, the other kid in class did the same thing. I'll tell my kid that I don't care about that other kid. I care about your behavior. He is a $50 million quarterback. And I said 40 minutes ago, can someone today tell me something he's doing well right now on the field? So far, zero.
Isn't he passing for more yardage now?
Oh, my God,
y'all
David.
wanted to see him throw more?
David.
Didn't everybody say throw more, Jalen? Throw more, Jalen. He threw for almost 300 yards against Dallas.
Played so well.
And they lost.
Yeah, they didn't score for 42 minutes. Played great.
But why didn't they score? That's what you don't want to hear.
You tell me.
Because the
You
team
tell
had
me.
14
You're the one that wants to
team
dance
had
around it.
14 penalties.
It's probably Kevin Patullo and Sirianni and the O-line and Saquon, just not Jalen.
Penalties, 3 turnovers, and the field
And
goal
not
kicker
Jalen.
missed a field goal
we
for
know.
3.
Everybody
and
else.
you're blaming that on Jalen?
Everybody else's fault. David, what do you got for us? Bad combination.
I'm going to go with Embiid and Ben Simmons.
I like that one, David. You saved the call at the end. It's a good one.
Finally, a good point.
These don't have to be sports combinations. You could do that, but they could be any combination that you think is bad. 215-592-9494. I just got to say, after a whole offseason of Jalen Hurts is a winner, Jalen Hurts wins. Like, is he a loser right now? How does this work?
I didn't say he was a loser.
No,
Joe.
I'm not saying you, but I'm trying to get.
You don't defend him good enough.
I'm just trying to get into the head of everyone who told me, Joe, he's elite, he wins. Joe, he's elite, he wins. So do those same people think he's a loser right now? Or if maybe we've just been missing the story the whole time, that he's okay. Not playing his best right now, obviously, but when everything's not right around him, the whole thing just falls apart. Like, can we just be honest about this? 19 of 34 with 2 turnovers, and he missed a wide open guy for a touchdown. He was the biggest reason they lost the football game. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. And we got, filibusters here by David for 10 minutes about, Matthew Stafford turned the ball over twice yesterday. Patrick Mahomes turned it over. As if I care.
Stafford, who, by the way, went, 28 touchdowns between interceptions?
He threw picks yesterday, Kyle.
Yeah, well.
So he stinks.
Nobody's above criticism. And I know, there's an underlying narrative of all this. I get that. But my job here is to tell you what I see. And a lot of times, y'all not going to like it. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but I'm going to be honest about what I see because I get a lot. And this is the most tiring thing that I get. People in my inbox telling me I'm doing this, that, and the third. I call it like I see it, whether it makes you feel good or not. So if it doesn't make you feel good, I don't know what to tell you, but it's going to be the same from Monday to Friday.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put up a poll. Does Hugh defend Jalen well enough?
I'm sure that'll go well.
Dog, listen. And that's the main reason why I was dead ass serious about not coming to here today. Because
you really thought you could take the Monday off after a loss?
I knew. Listen, if I would have called Rod and said that, Rod was like, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?" But seriously, man, it's. And again, I'm gonna say this for all those who say I don't defend him enough. It's not all his fault, but he's culpable in some of this.
You know, I just thought about, Kyle. The last time the Eagles lost back-to-back games, Hugh was conveniently out that Friday after they lost the Giants.
Somebody's not built for this.
Are you built for 2 losses in a row?
I'm built for it. Man.
Okay,
it's just that it's just
this
that
guy was on the Jets. I mean,
he's built for 13 losses in a row.
No, man, listen. There's a lot. Like this is the best part about having so much time to think about this, because a lot of times we're knee jerk in the way that we react to this. Now, Jalen had a big part of the loss, but when you talk about the way this team lost, defense didn't play well at all. Offensive line didn't play well at all. It was everything. The coaching staff, to me, is an arrogant group of individuals that saw this and talked about this week. Like, what has been the narrative for the last 6 weeks in Philadelphia? The offense and the offensive woes. You know what this is? Chickens coming home to roost. And now everybody's coping with this, and they're trying to point fingers at one individual. This is not a one individual thing. It hasn't been since the beginning of the season. But here's the problem, is that when you talk about one part of it or another part, people get in their feelings, right? It's been a little bit of everything. So now today is the day where everybody want to act like they're right. No, you're not right. You're not right about what you're thinking. It's everything, like we've been saying for the last couple of weeks. See,
so
it's everything.
It is everything. I think we have to, there's two parts to this. There's what happened Friday, and then there's the offense for the season. And if we're being fair, I do not think Jalen's the only reason they've struggled this year.
And he's not.
He's not. The offensive line is stunk. They can't run the football. I think I said last week the biggest issue with the offense as a whole this year for me is they can't run the ball. For Friday, though, from the way I watched the game Friday, I thought Jalen was the biggest reason they lost the game, along with Sirianni. They were the biggest culprits Friday. So that's it. I mean, if you take that, you want to be sensitive about it, that's fine. But that's what I thought on Friday. For the season, it's everything. They can't block, they can't run, they can't throw. I mean, it's part of the reason why they're one of the worst offenses in the NFL. I mean, that is what it is. You don't get to the bottom of the league. Like, look at the teams at the bottom. The Saints, the Jets. You don't get there by one thing. You get there by 7 or 8. They have them all. It just was startling Friday that the quarterback, who is paid handsomely to be at least a top 10 guy, looked that bad. He was bad.
It was a bad day.
It was a bad day. Let's go to Pete, who's up on WIP. Hey, Pete.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Pete, what's up?
Yeah, I just want to say one thing that really bothered me. I think a big part of the problem is there's no emotion. Like, you're not playing well. Like, when you're on the sideline, Jalen's just sitting there, like, throw something, kicks. I don't know, like, get mad. Like, I don't know, like, show me something, I guess, like, that you're into the game. I think they got the Super Bowl and they got the payday, and that's it. Like, it just doesn't seem like they care,
They do. There is like there's a malaise over them, Pete. I feel it too. And I'll give you one player. I feel it more than any. Saquon looks to me a little bit less hungry than he has in the past. It just looks like he's just kind of going through the motions. And I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with him. If it's maybe wear and tear, maybe it's physical, maybe it's... I have no idea. But Pete, he's just not playing like the same guy he was last year.
There's just no heart. Like, there's no fight, I guess. I don't know. Like, even the coaching, like, you got to... I mean, this is a couple games here now. I mean, we're defending champions at home. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know. Just show me something. I think
Yeah. Well, they have to. I mean, now we're at the point, like Merrill said a few minutes ago, where it's time. Like they have to fix this immediately. Otherwise, this thing's going to spiral out of control. All right, Pete, what do you got for us? A bad combination.
Well, I don't really know. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Everybody Loves Raymond. How about orange juice and bologna?
Orange juice and bologna. Pete, appreciate the phone call.
Yeah, I can't picture that being good.
I can't either. I mean, bologna. When's the last time you had bologna, Hugh?
It's been a while.
Yeah, like days or weeks, months?
It's been a while, like some years. Like with the bologna fried bologna cut in the side.
Yeah.
With some mayo.
When I was a kid,
fire sandwich.
Bologna and cheese was the go-to.
It's the GOAT.
Yeah, that was the GOAT. I haven't had a bologna in probably decades. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop. We'll keep the conversation going. Reaction to the loss on Friday. Blame game. For me, it's on two people Friday. Sirianni doesn't have this team ready. He doesn't have the answers right now. The offense stinks. And I thought Jalen played one of his worst games of his career Friday. He was bad in that football game. Where do you come down in terms of blame? And the panic level. I mean, I'm panicking. We're going the wrong way entering the final month of the season. Plus, some troubling reports about the offense. Oh, this should be interesting to unpack here. And why they aren't doing some of the things, specifically the quarterback run game that we've been calling for. That's up next. Your phone calls plus ComboCon. Give us a bad combination. Could be anything that you put together like, it's a bad combo. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We've eaten the turkey and we've watched the game. You know what? At this point, if you're still eating leftovers, let's be honest. You need to throw them leftovers away. So this is what I suggest you do. You go to the store and you get you some Recipe Essentials sweet Italian sausage and make you a breakfast casserole. Whip up a breakfast casserole, people, for the people that want to have that Thanksgiving feeling. So good the whole family will enjoy itself. And they'll have reminiscences, or they'll be reminiscing about that Thanksgiving dinner that you had. So for store locations and recipe ideas, hit up simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better port.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night, so make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Thursday, December 4th, Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club brings you a Bees and Nights in Philly. We're celebrating all December birthdays, including the boss himself, John, with a wild night of Ibiza Beats spotlight moments and the city's most dazzling entertainers, giving you that live, up-close, and personal experience you'll never forget. Sounds from Biaxial, with Micah the violinist performing an electrifying vibe to keep the party going all night long. Kick things off with an open bar from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Chilly with sun and clouds through the afternoon. I-44.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eagles are trying to settle into an identity on offense, but there is almost an acceptance at the NovaCare complex that identity on offense isn't going to be that high explosive, high scoring offense that football fans want. I caught up with Jalen Hurts at his locker this week, who told me he is not worried about what this offense looks like. And in conversations he has had with the coaching staff, not putting the football in harm's way has been the number one priority this season, and it will remain the number one priority for the rest of the season. Jalen Hurts is accepting that is what this Eagles offense is going to be all about. So call it safe, call it conservative, whatever adjective you want to use. That is what this Eagles offense is going to be.
Yeah, I'll call it bad because that's what it's been so far this season. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Ashlyn Sullivan before the game on Friday about the offense. All right, so that you kind of harken back to, what was that line a few years ago from Jalen? The offense will look the way Jalen Hurts wants it to look, right? He doesn't care how it looks. But
yeah, you kind of said that this year too.
Well, but perhaps he does. So a couple reports out there, Hugh, that we need to unpack. Because I think a issue with the offense, one of the issues, there's a lot, is that teams just don't respect that Jalen's going to run as much. I think it's constricted things and made it harder for them to do what they used to do, right? If it's more just a regular run game and a regular drop-back passing game, it's a little harder than if they had that ability to fool the defense. I think maybe Jalen's going to keep the ball and run. They just haven't run as much this season as they have in the past. All right, a couple reports this weekend about Jalen Hurts and the run game and his involvement in the run game. Let's start with Jeff McClain on his podcast. All right, I'm going to read you what he said on his Uncovering the Birds podcast. Quote, "I've been beating this drum all year. I was beating it before the season because I had heard that Hurts didn't want to run as much, and I'd heard that the Eagles were on board with that because we saw him get hurt in the Washington game, the concussion. 2 of the last 4 years he got hurt late in the year on runs. So it made sense to some extent to lighten his load in terms of the run game." So that was from Jeff McClain. Jimmy Kemsky had this in his column after the game. "The Eagles had one of the best rushing attacks in league history last season. That's gone. Saquon Barkley simply isn't the same runner he was a year ago, and he's not being helped by Hurts, who I'm told does not love having a lot of designed quarterback runs in the game plan." Hugh, your thoughts on this, as it seems like, according to 2 different reporters, Hurts has made it somewhat known to them or clear to them he doesn't want to run as much anymore, and that's why they're not running him as much.
If that's true, then Jalen lied to us. I mean, he lied to us because he said, and I quote, I don't care what it looks like as long as we win.
Yep.
And if that's the truth, if that's what is going on, then you do care what it looks like. And you don't care about winning as much as you've claimed that you did. I mean, that's the bottom line. And for all y'all that don't understand what that sounds like or feels like, you can kiss my ass, because that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what was said. Unlike most of y'all, and I'm attacking the folks today, you people, I listen to what's being said in the press conferences, not just what's being talked about on the field or what's happening on the field. And Jalen made it clear that he didn't care what his stats looked like as long as they won football games. Mm-hmm. Now, as much as this offense has been reeling, as much as this offense has not been in tune, if that's what the coaches feel that is going to help get it going, okay, I'm not saying it's all on you, but what's the problem? Why are we not doing that? Especially when you've made it crystal clear that you care about nothing but winning football games. Why is that beast not in your repertoire? Why are we not doing that? So I don't know what the answer is. Maybe some of y'all that talk about I don't defend him well enough, maybe you could tell me why he's not doing it, since you know more than I do.
So here's what I know. If he doesn't use his legs and they don't have his legs as part of the game plan, I don't know how this works short or long term. I mean, Jalen Hurts has exceptional running ability, the way a lot of quarterbacks have had exceptional running ability in their 20s, and then they don't in their 30s, and they're not as good of a player. Jalen's not there. In theory, he shouldn't be there yet. Like what happened to Donovan late in his career, Russell Wilson, where their legs go, and then it's harder for them to move the football consistently. In theory, he shouldn't be there. He's only in his I guess, mid to late 20s. We should have a few more years where his legs are part of the game. And these reports are telling us he doesn't want to use them as much anymore, which puts the onus on just the passing game, and I think that's going to make it harder to score points.
I will say this. I do understand that to a certain extent, Joe. It's because the whole stigma of the black quarterback and being just a runner. There's probably a little bit of that because I feel like Donovan kind of went through the same thing. Donovan had a era or moments where he didn't want to run because you don't want to be known as just one thing, right? But I think a lot of times that's what makes you the special individual that you are. Not saying you got to run all the time because Steve Young, for example, Steve Young had a lot of concussions. But his ability to extend plays and everything, that's what partly made him as potent.
I agree with
you.
But
I feel like because a lot of times, and I get the stigma for that position and the African-American quarterback, but again, if the bottom line is to win football games and it adds a different element to the defense, because just like Caleb Williams, the fact that he has the ability to extend plays makes him more of a threat. That's why – it was important, and this is where they were able to take advantage of it because the pass rush lane integrity broke down a lot in that game Friday night because of his ability to run, his ability to escape outside the pocket and extend plays. That one play where everybody was mad about when they thought it was intentional grounding, he was outside the tackle box. He was outside the tackle box. So that's what it allows you to do. It allows you to extend plays, and you have the ability to put stress on the defense. And right now, if Jalen's just only wanting to pass from the pocket, he's not putting the stress on the defense that we once did before.
I just go to this. His legs have helped him become the other word we use for him all the time, winner. He's been a winner. Right? He's won everywhere he's been, in part because of his legs. If he doesn't want to run anymore, they got a problem.
Well, is it time we say the F word on the show?
What's that? Fraud?
Oh, I mean, that's
using a lot of them.
How fraudulent is that? If you're Mr. Whatever it takes to win, I don't care how it looks like. Clearly you do. I mean, like you said, Hugh, you're lying.
Man,
he does care how it looks.
I believe what I'm told. I believe what I'm told. And one of the things that I do is listen to everything that's being said, especially when it comes to this football team. And when you sit there and you say you're defiant, and you were defiant in your delivery. A few weeks ago, you said, I don't care what it looks like because AJ was upset.
Yep.
And you sat there in the prayer. Go look it up. If you think I'm lying, if you think I'm not defending him enough, go back and look at it. I'm pretty sure we got the cut somewhere. He said, I don't care what it looks like as long as we win. That's what he said.
So all season long, we've taken calls about Petulo, right? And part of it is we'll put the RPO back in. Guys, the RPO doesn't work if the run-pass option doesn't have the run part. If he doesn't want to run anymore, the RPO, it doesn't work anymore. So, I mean, I don't know. None of us have any idea why they call what they call, why they do what they do. But we have two different reporters saying they've heard Jalen has told the coaches he doesn't want to run as much.
And you know what else I've been saying for weeks?
So that makes me wonder, before you say it, if that's why the RPO isn't there. And that's why this all looks so constricted. Because if he's telling them, I don't want to do that, then they can't. Well, they're not going to call it against his will, right? Like, if he doesn't want to do it, he's the quarterback.
And you know what I've been saying for weeks, even though it makes me sound crazy, is that we always talk about getting the running game going.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We've been saying that every week.
Yep.
You have to get the passing game going because guess what, Joe? Nobody respects the passing game. Like, that's the biggest issue. Like, when I look at these games that are being played, and yeah, we put up some nice numbers in the passing game, but we're not winning games. You know why? Because after a while, if you just keep everything underneath, they'll probably get a score or two, but the game's already over
Right, well,
then.
the game on Friday,
basically
Garbage
that's what it
time.
was. The game was over by then, and everybody's talking about, oh, he threw for 200-some yards. If you go back, and this is what I'm going to ask y'all to do. Go back and look at when those yards were made. Yeah. They were in the latter part of the game. You know why? Because the game was already over. I was watching the game with somebody, and it was like 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And they just were methodically running the ball down the field. And they was like, oh, we got time left on the clock. I was like, no, we don't. Because they're eating up the clock.
Yep.
We're eating up the clock, and we can't move the ball. And then they scored. They were like, well, we scored. Like, dog, we got 3 minutes left on the clock. What are you talking about?
It's garbage
They're
time.
going to do the same thing that they've been doing. This is where, I don't want to Ryan Clark anybody, but this is where you don't understand the game of football. Because they had the ball for the whole fourth quarter. And they were just doing whatever they wanted to do to run the clock down. When you get a team that comes to the line of scrimmage and they're taking their time running plays, that's because they know you can't stop them, right? And they know and then when they back up, they know that you don't have enough time to score because guess what? Your offense isn't that dynamic to throw the ball enough to get you in 3 minutes. Ain't Tom Brady or nobody back there like that. I remember back in the day, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, they got 3 minutes on the clock. You got a problem.
Yep.
You got a problem. Did anybody on the Bears look like they felt that it was a problem? Them cats out there dancing with 5 minutes left on the clock.
Well,
they doing shimmy, and they all over the place because they know this offense ain't about to do nothing. That's the reality, whether that's Kevin Patullo or Jalen or whoever it is. The bottom line is this. If you can't throw the football, you can't run the football. Bottom line, I'm not playing the pass knowing that you might get some garbage plays in the passing game, but your bread and butter, the only way you're going to really get this going is if you run the football. I'm not going to let you do that. So you got to throw the ball, and we don't throw the ball well.
No.
We don't throw the ball well at all. We don't control the ball in the passing game. I've played against teams that they might not run the ball well, but they control the ball in the passing game. It's called, you know what we used to call it? Death by 1,000 cuts. Ask any old school football player that knows that. They know what that means. Death by 1,000 cuts. They dinking and dunking you to death. We don't do none of that. We don't dink and dunk nobody. Everybody playing 8-man in the box because they know if we get the run game going, we got a shot. But we ain't got no passing game. I guarantee you if you sat in some of those defensive meetings, the defense coordinator talking about, they can't throw the ball. They might get a couple plays, but they really can't throw the ball.
Not consistent.
That's the problem.
Yep.
That's the problem. Whatever it is, that's the problem. We can't throw the ball, so we can't run the ball.
All right, let's hear from Jalen after the game talking about his legs. All right, let's hear him talking about your need to use your legs in December. Is that going to be a thing now we go down the stretch of the season? Listen how Jalen responded here.
The best drive of the game came with you using your legs. Is that something, as you enter December, that needs to be done to improve this offense?
I'll be working.
Thanks, Jalen. Thanks for that. Also, he was asked about the Tush Push, which during the game, if you were watching the broadcast on Amazon on Friday, they were mentioning that Jalen has talked about maybe not wanting to do the Tush Push anymore. I made a note of it because I was like, that's interesting. It kind of all plays into this. Maybe he doesn't want to run anymore. Maybe he's not interested in the Tush Push anymore. He unfortunately fumbled on the Tush Push. Let's hear Jalen on the Tush Push and what happened there.
You have preferred to have maybe run a different play in that instance than the push play.
I can't fumble the ball.
So
Listen.
it's interesting when you hear an answer versus read an answer, right? Like he was asked by our guy, Dave Uram, would you have preferred to run a different play on the Tush Push?
He didn't want to answer flat out.
Like if you just read his response was, I can't fumble, right? And he's right. And he took accountability for fumbling, and it's unfortunate he fumbled. That was a huge play in the game. That pause, though, as if maybe he doesn't want, and again, during the broadcast, on Friday, they talked, and they do those production meetings, right, where the broadcasters talk to the quarterback and the coach, and they said that he inferred to them maybe he doesn't want to do this Tush Push as much anymore.
You know what I'll say to that, Joe?
Mm-hmm.
3rd and 2. Y'all got to start listening to what's being said and then look and see how it marries to what's actually happening. Last week, 3rd and 2. What do we do?
The Cowboys game, yeah.
What do we usually do?
Tush Push twice.
Okay. What do we do?
Threw it.
Okay. So if he says that and he's reluctant to answer it, that tells you everything you need to know. I believe what I see. I believe what I see. And when you talk about that moment in that game and what is a money play for us in most situations, we decide to get cute and throw the football. Oh, yeah, by the way, we ain't been throwing the ball that great anyway, but that's what we decide to do. That tells you everything you need to know. So somebody lying to somebody about their commitment to something. I'm just going to say that because I don't want to indict anybody and I don't want to not defend somebody as much as they need to be defended, but something's not right.
Nobody needs to be defended. They're all
No, I'm
grown-ups.
just saying something's not right. Something's not right. It does something. You know what two things don't go together? What Jalen says and what actually happens on the field.
Something's off. I mean, obviously,
I mean, since I need to win. What's the prize we give away? The cooler or whatnot? I need that cooler.
You can't have the prize.
No,
today.
because that's the one that wins. What Jalen says in the press conference and what he actually does.
Oh, that's a bad combination.
They don't mesh.
They don't mesh.
It's a little phony, isn't it?
I ain't say that.
If this is all true, it's a fair word. I mean, it's a fair word. It doesn't make any sense. No.
Sorry.
If there is deep down, he's worrying about his long-term health, as other guys that have run a lot worry, right? I mean, like it's fair to bring up. Steve McNair was kind of done as a full-time good quarterback in his early 30s. Cam Newton, Russell Wilson.
I mean, it's the part for the course for those type of runners.
I get
those type of quarterbacks.
Right, I get that. And I think his game, I've always said Steve McNair, he reminds me of Steve McNair. I get it if he's worried about his long-term, but then we can't say I'm doing it whatever it takes to win.
Well, it would also help if he was a better thrower.
Well, that's also part of the issue here. Yeah, again, if he evolved, and he uses that word a lot, if the passing game evolved and Jalen's throwing for 4,000 yards, I don't need him to run. Like, I'm not – there's plenty of good quarterbacks that don't run that much. But I think it's a big part of his game. I think it's a big part of the Eagles' offense, and it just hasn't been there much. It's a problem. Junior is up on WIP. What's up, Junior?
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing today? I know we all got a bit of a sour taste in our mouth, but how we feeling today?
Junior, we're trying to work through this.
I'm good.
Hugh says he's good, but I don't know.
Same here. But I have an interesting theory, and I want you guys to tell me if maybe I'm on the right track here.
Okay.
So when we look at everything on this offense, offensive line, wide receivers, tight ends, running backs, it's been said all season, they're not on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
I have this theory that they are trying to make the job easier for Patullo and spread the workload around to where it's too compartmentalized, and when it's game day, they just expect it to mesh. I think that they just have every position coach coaching up different things, and it's just not coming together on game day.
So, Junior, I've thought about this.
Position coaches do all
right,
the time.
No, but I have wondered, because he's so inexperienced as a coordinator, if he's kind of getting railroaded by the other people. It's like too many cooks in the kitchen type of thing. Instead of, if he was experienced, he might be able to say, "No, I got this," or just give me your thoughts on that, but I got it. I do wonder, and he's on the sidelines too, which. I wonder how loud it gets down there if he's just getting bombarded with all this nonsense.
Like, I know that's the job of the position coach, like what you just said, but I think it's just his voice isn't loud enough, and I think it's everyone talking at once. And like that play that Jalen missed Dallas Goedert, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you watch the whole sequence, they actually got to the line of scrimmage with about 15, 17 seconds left. Jalen looks over to Smitty, and he checks the play over to Smitty. He sees the all-out blitz coming. He gives Smitty the signal with his fingers. He is telling him, "You're the hot read. This is going to go to you." First read to Smitty, it's wide open. When the ball comes out, Dallas Goedert's not even turning his head looking back. He's still running straight. So he throws it to Smitty. Smitty thinks he's going for a slant. Jalen thinks he's going for a hitch. He throws the hitch, incomplete. We kick a field goal. That derails the rest of the game. So I just think that it's too many people telling everybody too many different things instead of one cohesive game plan from Patullo, and I think that's what's hampering this offense.
Let me ask you the question, Junior. You just said that he went over there and he signaled to Schmitty, right, that what to run.
Yeah.
So
he looked over to his left.
Okay, so why like the coaches are on the sideline, right? Why aren't him and Schmitty on the same page in that sense? What am I missing that you're trying to say?
And that's what I'm thinking is I think that they're
no. Listen to what I'm saying.
Their checks
like
are different.
No, their checks are the same. Like they're if they're on the same page, if they understood, if he gives him a nod and he understands, then they're on the same page regardless to what position you play. Because let me just give you an example. Say like if I'm playing and Trot gives a check, even though I'm not a linebacker. If I'm in that play, say if it's a play where it's a zone defense, and I have to drop into a zone, and if Trot tells me, hey, zone, then I know I'm going to the flat, right? But if he say man, that means whoever crosses my face, that I have to go with him because that's my man.
Like if a back comes out of the backfield.
and we're not even in the same meetings, but I know that. So I don't understand what you're trying to say because that's simple defense.
No, you're absolutely right, and I guess I'm not communicating it
Oh, no,
properly.
I'm not trying to jump on you. I'm just trying to.
Everybody.
No, you're good.
I know, I'm sorry. No, I know you're not trying to dump on me. I think it's just the lack of cohesiveness for everybody. I mean, even if we go back to the offseason, Jalen wasn't working out with Smitty and A.J. Brown. If you remember, he was looking for receivers to work out with. And it just goes all the way back to from the beginning. They haven't been on the same page. All the cooks in the kitchen haven't been working together. And it's starting to show up late in the season, and it's getting worse. Progressively worse.
But Junior, I'm going to ask you, who do you think that's on? If AJ sends out a tweet that says, I need a quarterback to work with, who do you think needs to answer that tweet and be like, yo, dog, I got you?
Oh yeah, no, I'll defend Jalen Hurts till the end of the earth, but that's absolutely on Jalen Hurts.
You know what I mean?
That's lack of leadership right there, 100%.
Say it again. That's a lack of what?
That's a lack of leadership.
Because that's almost like you cheating on me. What you doing calling another quarterback? I'm your quarterback.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm the one you won the Super Bowl with. Yeah. What you doing?
I'll defend this play on the field. I'll defend him against, bad play calls and everything like that. But if there's a lack of cohesiveness, it falls back on the quarterback first, then the coaches.
And you know what else, Junior? Junior, I'm going to go a step further.
Good call, Junior. We appreciate you.
If I go into a press conference, right, either AJ or Jalen, and if a reporter asks me, hey, have you talked to AJ or Smitty or Dallas Goedert, and I say no, guess what that is, people? For y'all that don't understand what the term leadership means, that's a lack of leadership. You go to war with these guys every day. You're out there on the field with these guys every day, and if you don't communicate with them, why are you out there? I don't care what the situation is because your success is tied to them. Just like that one play where Saquon's going to the flat and the ball's coming and he don't know. That's a conversation. Did anybody, I don't know because I didn't see it. Did anybody did they talk to each other after that play and be like, man, what did you see? What happened? Does anybody see any of that for the most part? Come on, man.
Yeah, look, I know there's a lot that goes into each play, and it's a hot read, and a blitz is coming, and all that kind of stuff. All I know is this. That play was run, and there are two guys that come wide open, which means the play itself, like the drawn-up routes versus the coverage that the Bears ran worked. The Eagles' play worked. I don't care, head nod, communication, Jalen reading it, Smith, that has to be a first down. It just has to be. It just has to be. The ball can't be thrown behind them. They have to be on the same page. And it wasn't. Like, that play was indicative of everything going wrong right now, which is, yeah, you could say the coaches aren't good enough. They're not drilling things down. They're not practicing enough. All that's fair.
That's arrogance, Joe.
But the players got to make the play. That's there.
That's arrogance, Joe. And that's culture because if and I'm going to put it on Coach Sirriani. If you know that's going on in your locker room, then you need to do something about that, damn it. You need to be the guy that tells them, that sits them in the room and say, hey, y'all need to get it together.
Yeah.
That what happened Friday was a lack of leadership on all levels, in my opinion.
I agree, and that's why for me it's Sirianni and Hurts today. They're in my crosshairs. 215-592-9494. Back to the phone lines on the other side. Plus a hotly debated topic from the end of the game. My take on it, what Sirianni had to say after the game.
I don't give a shit.
Well, I do, Nick. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jalen, and more. It's the ultimate highlight show. The greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history. December 3rd. Go to the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Federal appeals judge here in Philly says New Jersey federal prosecutor Alina Habba has been in her role illegally. I-95 north from Washington Ave to Callow Hill will close overnight this week to work on the I-95 cap. And we're expected to get our first dose of snow tonight, mostly north and west of the city of Bucks County.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
John Ritchie here, and yeah, I'll admit it. I've already crushed a few boxes of Tasty Cakes this winter. The limited edition stuff. Those Frostbite donuts and mint chocolate candy cakes. Impossible to stop at one. Perfect for halftime, perfect for holidays, perfect for Philly, perfect for any time you need a win. Get them before they're gone, because when they are, trust me, you'll miss them. Tasty Cake, except no substitute.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Notre Dame and Miami both rolled on Saturday. The Irish crushed Stanford while the Hurricanes blasted Pitt. So will the College Football Playoff Committee actually value Miami's head-to-head win over Notre Dame or hide behind its own fuzzy math when it comes to at-large bids to the College Football Playoff? Both teams are done playing, so we'll see if the results actually speak for themselves. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, for real? That's what we're doing?
We're working through this thing today, Hugh.
Oh, wow.
Just looking for answers.
You have an answer? What's the answer, Hugh? Give us the answer.
Hey, man, what's that? What y'all say that I don't have any of? Lack of accountability?
Yeah, well, you don't.
I am accountable. They need to, like, seriously.
Oh, you don't defend Jalen enough.
Yeah, that one right there. That dog is always hunting. They're arrogant. That was an arrogant. They've been playing all season long with a level of arrogance like we've never seen. In which, it's funny, right? Because going into this season, talked about how I'm not going to talk about last year.
That was their whole thing, right? They didn't even want to acknowledge they were Super Bowl champions.
Playing with hunger. Do they look hungry?
They do not. You know who looked hungry on Friday? The Bears.
Yeah. Because what's funny? Because I remember being in Philadelphia when I first got here, coming from New York, losing all those games, and being in that position. So I know what it looks like. That's why, a lot of times when, you want to say I'm plant-based or I'm scared, you look at certain things and you're like, man, you see a little bit of that hunger in those guys. Because I remember that well. I remember when we first got here how bad it was. And then we started winning when Andy Reid became our coach, and you kept that hunger. That's what every team sees when they see this Philadelphia Eagles team. It's a measuring stick, for how good we are. That's why a lot of times, especially at the end of the year, and I said this what? Sunday? Any given game day. When you talk about the week, how the week started with the Thanksgiving games and how it went, any given Sunday, you have to be locked in any given Sunday. And I know people are laughing and giggling, but I'm like, dog, that's hard to understand if you've never been a part of it. That's not being disrespectful. That's just how it is. They came in here and you saw the momentum switch right before your eyes.
Chicago came in here looking like they had something to prove. Yes. They wanted to prove they are a real team.
And that's why when somebody called and you try to find comfort and solace in numbers, when that dude called in, and I'm not picking on him, he said, oh, they're the 27th or the 29th ranked defense or whatever it was. Yeah. I'm like, dog, that don't mean anything. But yeah, this is what they are. Don't mean nothing.
Well, so what are we offensively? We're in the 20s too.
Yes, when you look at our offense, we're down there with teams that got like 2 or 3 wins. Like if you're being honest.
Yep.
But you know what we do? Oh, we're the defending Super Bowl champions. Yeah, that only take you so far. They felt that way. And it only take you so far until somebody come in here and punch you in the mouth.
They got Friday was a punch in the mouth.
Somebody came in here.
Super Bowl champions.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It only take you so far because that's what I wanted to believe. I believe in the dream. You know how?
So you admit you were coping?
No. Listen. You know how?
It's a big day.
That's what it was.
We've done something
You know
today.
how it is. This is, and I know a lot of the young ladies out there can relate to what I'm about to say. You know how when you're young and you have a dream about the fairy tale wedding.
Yes.
Because you watch Cinderella.
Specifically, Kyle.
No, but you get what I'm saying. It's the same thing with us and toys and all this other stuff. You have the fairy tale way that you want things to go until they don't go that way.
Until reality smacks
you. It just smacks you right across your lips.
Yeah. So Friday we got smacked across the lips?
No, I was about to say something, but I was like, no, they're not ready for that. But I'm about to say
That's good.
the other part. But yeah, but that's
It's only Monday.
it is when you get slapped, pow, and you got to deal with all that, man. It's harsh.
Yeah, it is.
It's harsh.
Well, this has been a harsh office watch. Speaking of harsh realities, you know what debuts tomorrow night at 9, by the way?
The Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks NFC East edition.
I wonder how much they gonna cut out of that. We ain't about to get the Raw and cut Hard Knocks.
Well,
we ain't about to get
but
that.
hold on. You're right. You're probably right. But I will tell you, when the Eagles had an in-season one, they did it on them in 2019. There was a scene in there where Carson Wentz threw the ball like 10 yards over Miles Sanders' head in the flat.
Mm-hmm.
And they panned to Howie Roseman in the booth, and the guy looked like he saw a ghost. And then 6 months later, they drafted Jalen. So sometimes you could pick up tells. Even
you say art imitating life, like this is eerily similar.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to show us. But I'm saying, like, they may not show us dialogue of people fighting, but sometimes you could pick up on things when you watch these, like, something's wrong over there.
When's the first episode?
Tomorrow night at 9.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, I'm locked in. I cannot wait.
I'm not gonna watch. I don't.
First, you're not going to come to work this week.
You're watching.
You're not
We're
gonna
all
watch.
watching.
You got to suffer. You got to suffer through this like all of us, buddy.
I love that he puts the tweet up, not coming to work on Monday.
Let me tell you what's
Tell
going to
Blue
happen.
Jeans not coming.
Let me tell you what's going to happen when that thing airs. I'm not going to have to watch it. You know why?
The clips are going to be out there?
No, the people are going to be tweeting me about it. Did you see this? Are you watching this?
We're going to have to sit you down with like clothespins over his eyes and just play
Watch
the tape.
this.
No, seriously though. How much do you think we're going to get? Like, cuz I don't know how much. They're going to do some serious editing.
Yeah, I think you'll get more kind of body language or eye rolls or like weird things from this. Like, I don't think you're going to get like someone saying, I hate him or I don't like him.
Let me tell you.
That won't be there.
Let me tell you. This is probably the worst week for this to air.
Or best, depending on if you're HBO.
It all depends on no. Here's the thing, Joe. We're going to find out who has the most pull in the area. NFL Films or Jeffrey Lurie.
Well, you know what is really interesting about it? Like because we knew since the summer this was going to come out, right? But like 3 weeks ago, the Eagles were up, 3 games in the NFC?
Yes.
It looked like a pretty dull division to have Hard Knocks down the stretch. All of a sudden, it's not quite as dull because we have ourselves a race and a lot of drama. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines, and then we're going to unpack something Sirianni did at the end of the game on Friday that I didn't get it then. I don't like it now. I get the math behind it, but I just didn't like it. Derek is up next on WIP. Hey, Derek.
What's going on? Listen, this is what I'll get confused about, right? What's Jalen Hurts, 27 years old, 28 years old?
I think 27.
All right, so 27 years old, right? If all I'm hearing is Jalen Hurts don't want to do this, Jalen Hurts don't want to do that, he's being this, he's being that, right? Jalen Hurts is up for an extension pretty soon, right?
He is. Well, yeah, it could be as soon as this offseason. Yep.
Exactly. So my whole thing is like, I'm not saying these guys I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just saying like, I just hear a lot of like, Jalen's not doing what the coaches want him to do. Like, what does that mean for Jalen Hurts? You understand what I'm saying? Like, do you put Hurts in that category as he's just gonna be like, who wants him? Like, if he's out here this year, just being whatever he wants, like him and AJ going off script and this, that, and the third, like the Eagles ain't even gonna be able to trade him because who wants him, right? Whether he got a no trade clause or not, like who would take on Jalen Hurts right now, right? Or how he looks? Not too many teams, right?
Probably not. Somebody will take him though. Somebody will take him.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, we did think that about Wentz.
Kellen Moore. I think Kellen Moore will take him in New Orleans.
I'm just saying, like, Hurts is playing like I can't even say it on the radio, right? But the only thing that like rattles me is like we never win because of him, right? We don't. Every time we win, people say we win despite of the quarterback's flaws, right? I remember last year, Joe, when I called in and you was telling me how many yards Saquon Barkley had Commanders when Jalen Hurts got hurt, right? So basically, you was like discrediting the impact that Hurts has on the running game. And then it's like now Saquon Barkley can't do nothing, and it's like that's Jalen Hurts' fault. Like, I just can't see the Eagles throwing a guy out there. I think Jalen Hurts has always been, like, good, not great, good enough, whatever. But for the Eagles to just keep throwing this guy out there every week and he's not doing the things that they're asking him to do, like, the money ain't our money. They're going to have to pay the money regardless. But it's just like, what are they really doing if they're throwing him out here every week? If he's looking off receivers on purpose, you understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to run the ball no more. And that thing with the tush push, right? Teams are game planning for that play because that's pride. You know, you're alive. That's pride. To just take the Eagles to just line up on 3rd and 2 or whatever. That dude came in there and took that ball from Jalen Hurts like he practiced it all week.
Well, Derek, it was the same thing. It was the same thing as the Giants game. Just that game, they called the play dead, right? There was forward progress, but the guys they're coming around the side and they're pulling it out. Yeah,
they got to step. That's all. I just think the Eagles got to step it up. Like they got to stop being predictable, and they just got to just get some physicality back. They just go out there and it's like we're just going to be the Eagles. Like they saying we're not last year's team, but they're playing like they think they're last year's team. They don't have no type of toughness when it matters. And the Bears aren't a bad team. The Bears are a solid team. But I was totally disgusted. Real quick, that dude that called that was trying to tell you about that play, Hugh, Jason Avant be on Instagram breaking stuff down, right? So what he was trying to say was it was a choice route. And Jalen Hurts thought he was going one way and he was going the other way.
Okay, so
but
that's something. Yeah, that's something different. That's something different.
He'll be on here Thursday to tell us all about it.
He'll be here winning this
Wednesday at noon.
They try to steal the thunder. You know what I'm saying? But that's all it really was. But
no, so that means that that's something totally different. That means that Jalen thought one thing and he ran something different.
All it was. It wasn't no. Yeah, if you watch the play, you can see what Avant was talking about. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if the Eagles don't get their act together, bro. Like, I fear where this team could end up, man. And if Hurts is that bad with listening to the commands and all that, then it might be time to do something different.
Well, and at some point they're going to have to cross that bridge. All right, Derek, what do you got for us for two things that don't go together? Bad combination.
Bad combination for me is when I see these guys out here, man, with these open-toe sandals on in this weather, man. Ain't no way they go together, cuz.
No, that's bad. It's too cold.
He's talking to Jason. He's talking to Kelsey.
Oh, is he? Well,
I've seen him come here a couple times.
Derek, good phone call. Are open-toe sandals in cold weather? What do you got?
You know, it's funny because I asked Jason about that. And Jason said...
Because he's a sandals guy all the time, right?
Well, yeah, and he's like, I'm just going to the car, which I totally get because I don't wear... Like, I remember because I asked him, I said, dog, why are your feet out? He's like, because I'm just going to the car. And I was like, that makes sense because I don't wear a coat because I'm just going to the car. You know what I mean? So I get
the car cold?
Well, full disclosure, I haven't turned my heat on yet.
What?
No.
Like even in the morning when you get in the car?
Man, no, I'm talking about in my house. It's frigid. Only time I turn my heat on is when my cousin comes because he complains.
Yeah.
About it being frigid.
Well,
but I like it cold.
Have you looked at the weather for this week? The
lows?
lows?
No, it's supposed to be brick. It's supposed to snow tonight, ain't it?
The lows this week: 30, 29, 24, 20.
I gotta get that heater for the pregame.
Yeah, we got a road game next week, so we're good.
Yeah, I'm good. I got another week. I got to get that.
All right, before we go any further, can we unpack the decision Nick Sirianni made? Look, there's a lot of reasons the Eagles lost the game on Friday. This wasn't at the top of the list. It just annoyed me. I didn't like this decision by Nick Sirianni. I don't like a lot of his late game decisions. Now, this one, I suppose he had some sort of math on his side, so I get what some people have tried to defend. Greg Olson, the NFL broadcaster, was on Sirianni's side on this. Hugh, what did you make of them going for 2, down 9 in the fourth quarter? So they score the touchdown, right? They are down, it's 24-9, right? So they score the touchdown, that makes it 24-15.
Yeah, I was watching the game and somebody was asking me about that because that's when the Bears had just scored. Then they came down and scored, right?
So 24, there's 3:09 to go. Yeah. A.J. Brown touchdown, making it 24-15. The extra point would have made it an 8-point game.
Yeah.
By missing the extra point or the 2-point conversion, it stayed at 9. It stays a 2-possession game. Let's hear Sirianni after the game, I guess, explaining what he was thinking there.
Scoring to go down 9 and scoring to go down 9. What's the thinking between the 2-point conversion, the first touchdown, and then the potential second touchdown?
Yeah. Obviously, we had to get one at one point. We had to get a 2-point conversion at one point. I've done a lot of studies on that in my notes. Down 9, I'm always going to go for 2 in that scenario. So I followed the plan that, again, I don't try to take anything I don't try to wing anything in the situational football. That's what I wanted to do. That's in my notes from my studies in the past, and that's what we did. Now, the thought behind it is, at least, you want to know exactly what you need right there. As far as, if you go down 7, then obviously it's a 1-score game. If you go down 8, I know it's a 1-score game as well. But yeah, that's what we do in that scenario. I'll always go back and look and reconsider things. Had 3 timeouts there to be able to potentially kick it deep there. If we did get it, obviously we didn't in that particular case, but at some point you're going to need it, and I always want to know early what I need going forward.
All right. Yeah, so I hated it. I
understood what he was trying to say, because you're still, like, even though the odds were against you, because the time, like the way your offense was not, moving the ball and the way that they were playing, you didn't have enough time to do anything. But he's playing for the win by going for 2 and hoping that something can happen. I mean, I got it. Now, theoretically, it's not going to happen, but that's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, the risk reward doesn't make any sense to me. So you're down 9, you go for the 2, right? And if you don't get it, you're down 9. Like, the game ended there. The 2-point conversion the Eagles tried for it. Once it failed, the game was over. They were down 9 with 3 minutes to go. There's just no way they're going to get 2 possessions.
Yeah.
Right? So, like...
Yeah, but you still play. You're, like, in his mind, he's still he's not conceding the win. Yeah. He's not conceding the loss, I should say.
To me, the idea works if there's more time left on the clock. Like,
that's what he was thinking, but he didn't want to give up. Like, he's hoping for the best case scenario by going for it.
Sure, but there's also the worst case scenario, which is what played out, right? They didn't get it. For me, if you get the extra point and you're down 8, the pressure's on the Bears. They could be tight. They could fumble. They could have a bad possession. You make them decide, do they run the ball 3 times? Do they try to throw it for a first down? Caleb, who was not great on Friday, could have put the ball in harm's way on a 3rd down. You get a pick. He takes a sack. Think about where the Eagles were against the Packers a few weeks ago, trying to close the game out. And then you could make some mistakes. Like, you could have put the pressure on the Bears. I just don't understand why he didn't. It seems like he didn't factor that all in. Like, the way he described it was, I did my studies. If we're down 9, this is the plan. Well, the plan should account for that game itself was a different kind of game. I didn't like it. It wasn't the reason they lost the game, but I didn't like it at all.
I thought that he was playing, trying to, like in his mind, hoping that something good could happen offensively. That's how I looked at it.
Yeah. First of all, like, who cares? I don't think I've seen something less consequential that people are debating, like, incessantly for the last
it wasn't consequential because the game was probably over anyway.
But, right. And I don't think, first of all, I don't think they were winning if they had gotten it or not. But I think what a lot of people are ignoring is, if they do convert the 2-point conversion, they're just down 7 points. Like, that's the reward there for it.
That's what he was thinking, and hopefully you can get the offense going.
But that's risk reward. Like, it's 8 or 7, right?
Yeah.
You're choosing between going down 8 or 7 versus the risk is you're down 9. Like, the game ended on the 2-point conversion,
but
incomplete.
I think what people are really mad about is that their enjoyment was not extended for another 2.5 minutes.
Well, the team didn't have a chance, yeah.
I know, but like, you either... Look, they didn't get the 2-point conversion. Everyone understands there's a chance they don't get it, the 2-point conversion at the end of the game, too, right?
Is, but there's more... think about the Bears would be in free fall. If the Eagles stop them and get the ball back and score a touchdown, I take my chances we're going to get a 2-point conversion rather than do it there.
But the reality of it is, though, Joe, like, the way that that game was over when they had 8 minutes on the clock.
Probably was.
The way they were running down the field. Because, like I said, I was sitting there watching with people, and they were like, we still got time on the clock. And I was like, are you drunk? It's like, there's no time on the clock because they're running the ball at will. They're bleeding clock. They were bleeding clock from like 8 minutes left, 9 minutes left on the clock. And I said, if they score, they really didn't have to score because they were eating up so much clock. They didn't have to score, but when they scored, they put the dagger in. It was like, okay. Yeah. And somebody had a nerve to say, we got 3 minutes left. It's like, hey, you might as well go warm the car up.
Yeah, you're down two scores.
You know what I mean? You're not winning this game.
No, they weren't. Let's go back to the phone lines. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Hugh, I don't know why these people don't listen to you. It makes me angry.
Don't get angry, Jeff. I mean, people hear what they want to hear, man, and they don't want. We want to wear our Eagles glasses all the time, so that's cool. I'm okay with that.
The one guy earlier that said you should defend Jalen more, I think I know where he was
He's
going with
right.
that, but that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. So look, that game was probably the worst game of the season by everybody. We've had some bad defensive games, we've had some really bad offensive games, but when the offense can't sustain a drive, you put a lot of pressure on the defense, and then ultimately they get tired. And while I completely disagree with Sirriani going for 2 there, I think that was a dumb move. The high percentage play should be the extra point. The Bears didn't care whether they were up 7, 8, or 9 because they know when they come back out on the field on offense, they're going to just keep running the ball. They were successful all day. So what did they care?
They didn't care. If they had to, they very well might have just kept the football, right? Like if it wasn't a 9-point game, they probably would have just run it down our throat and finished it that way.
They would have. Now, if you want to put blame on anybody more so than the other, to me, this was Jalen's fault, mainly because of 2 things. One, the turnovers, fumbling the ball, and then the interception. But when he missed Smitty on that play, that was a bad look. And the one kid was talking about earlier about maybe there was a miscommunication and he gave Smitty the signal. He still threw the ball behind him, whether that was supposed to be a hitch route or a crossing route. Either way, it was not put in a place where Smitty could catch it, and that might have put the game away. Well, it would have given us a much better chance to win.
Yeah, I mean, just the 2 plays, you referenced the both. The 2 plays down deep in Bears territory that changed the game were that miss and the fumble on the tush push. Like, if they don't fumble and Jalen hits Devontae, they probably win the game.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen's been the last 6 or 7 games, maybe all year, has been underthrowing some of those deeper throws, too. I mean, Smitty caught a ball a few games ago that was an amazing catch, but the ball was actually underthrown. And he underthrew one to A.J. I mean, he's just having a bad season. I don't think he's a bad quarterback. I just think there's something about this whole arrogance that he was talking about that really hits home. Like, I totally see it. They're just like, we're going to do what we're going to do, and that you're going to have to like it. Well, guess what? We're in a position now where maybe the Cowboys catch us. And that's not a good spot.
No, it is not. And it makes this next week so huge. And Jeff, we appreciate the phone call because the Cowboys are nipping on their heels now. All right, so he mentioned Jalen lately not playing his best football, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just pulled the numbers up. This is Jalen Hurts since the bye. So they had the big October where they moved the ball a lot. He had the perfect passer rating against the Vikings, and they came back and beat the Giants up at home. Then they had the bye week. I'm going to give you Jalen Hurts' number since the bye. It's pretty rough, Hugh. He has a 59.1 completion percentage and an 86 passer rating. That's pretty rough. I mean, that's if you look around starters in the NFL, that's probably bottom of the barrel in the last 4 weeks. It's got to get better. I mean, it's look, a game or two. There's you factor in weather and all that, but this is a month now where the passing game and the offense it's bad.
Yeah, but again, not all on Jalen, because I feel like there's a level of arrogance in that building where nobody's holding anybody accountable. Because, okay, let's say, for instance, if Jalen is in a position or a situation where, just say for the sake of this argument, he doesn't want to change, then you know what I'm telling him as a head coach? Hey, brother, you need to, because these defenses are catching up to what we're doing.
Of course they have.
Like, the one thing that I remember vividly when Jim Johnson was alive and we were doing defense, we would always go over the plays that we got beat on the following season, and we would try to improve on those. That's the NFL in a nutshell. Not for long. You know all the cliches, not for long, and all the other good stuff? That's the truth, because people watch film on you, bro. And that's what I always talk about when we have young quarterbacks. I always tell you, give them 4 games, because now they got enough of a book on you to know how to defend you. And if you're not constantly evolving and changing, then what's going to happen is what happened Friday night.
Even the best offensive minds have to change, right? Like, let's use Sean McVay, right? Over the years as a head coach, he had to change. Yeah, and he's evolved again and again and again. I mean, you can't just keep it static and expect the same results. The league catches up. The league is clearly caught up to this Eagles offense. 215-592-9494. We'll get to more of your reaction on the loss. Second in a row, and it's panic. I mean, I'm panicking here as we go through this this swoon of where they are in the season. All right, coming up, to add insult to what the hell happened on Friday, the CJGJ victory tour. He had quite a bit to say after his Bears came in here and won the game on Friday. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Bad combinations for ComboCon today. Best answer wins our qualifying prize and entered for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, the Yeti Cooler, and the Cornhole set, all on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. All right. We got New York against New England, the battle of the news. And in this game, got a lot of linebackers and defensive players hurt for New York. You got Victor Dimukuji. I forgot how to say his last name, but he's a linebacker. He's questionable for this game. We got Demetrius Flanagan, Fowles, linebacker. He's also questionable for this game. And we got Kayvon Thibodeau. He's just out. His shoulder's banged up. New England. Couple defensive players out for them as well. Brendan Schooler, he's out with an ankle. Harold Landry III, linebacker, he's questionable with a knee. There's a lot of questionable players on the defensive side for this one. But Drake May's been playing well, people. I think I'm going to go with New England on this one. Yeah, New England for the win tonight. The Giants aren't that good. New England. Football's in full swing, people, and let's be honest, there's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sports book. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in Fanatics Sportsbook, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Patriots host the Giants in Foxborough. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
When hunger strikes without warning, one hero rises to satisfy your cravings. Royal Farms presents the world-famous Chicken Box. 4 golden pieces of legendary chicken, delicious Western fries, a warm, buttery biscuit, and all for just $10.
$10? All that?
Believe it. This is no snack. This is a Royal Farms meal forged in flavor and fried to perfection.
I didn't choose the chicken life. The chicken life chose me.
Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. Where this Wednesday, December 3rd, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret is having a spectacular holiday party Friday, December 19th. Open bar from 9 to 11 p.m. and a fabulous buffet. Plus an appearance by Bad Santa with some of his naughty holiday gifts. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Boop, 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 boop. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I ain't never lied to y'all and I ain't gonna start lying to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
The voice of CJGJ in the tunnel after the game. You heard what he said. They're going to fold. I told you they were going to fold. He's having a little victory lap here. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, did we expect anything less if his team won the game? He was going to have a lot to say.
No.
All right, after the game,
He got the big piece of chicken.
yeah, he won. After the game, he was asked, or when the locker room opened, why did you say that the Eagles were going to fold? Here's what he said.
You said on the way in the locker room, you said you told everybody they were going to fold. Why'd you feel that way?
Because I've been before. I've been before. You only wear black uniforms to feel confident. So, like I told the guys, this is one of those where you got to come in and really put your ears back and really go play ball. It's going to be a physical game, short week, and it's about who will be the most physical team, and we came out and showed it today.
I don't know about that. When I put on black, that means somebody about to get hands put on them. He made it seem like they felt insecure.
Isn't that something they decide in the offseason, though?
Probably. It was a Black Friday game.
Yeah, I think he kind of made that up in his head.
Well, he lives in his own world.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with.
Ain't nothing wrong with living in your own world.
They're just not that good.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. All right, he also, immediately after the game, from the locker room, live on Emmanuel Acho and Shady's show, listen to this exchange.
Hey, let me ask him.
Go ahead.
Was the offense too easy? Predictable? Speak your truth. Speak your truth.
Oh,
man. We got to go before we get in trouble.
So what you didn't see there, but you could see if you see the video, Hugh, he doesn't say
No,
anything.
I saw
He
that.
winks
Yeah.
at the camera. So the question from Shady was, is the offense too predictable? And he gives a very clear wink at the camera. Like, I'm not going to say it, but What'd you make of that?
I mean, is he lying? I mean, we've been saying that for weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason O'Bonnell has been saying that on the show for weeks. I mean,
But
that's
this
what
is
I'm
the
saying.
problem. This is, again, so I know we had fun with it, but someone called us on Friday when we were getting ready for the game and said, I'm not worried about the Bears. They're the 27th ranked defense.
Yeah.
The 27th ranked defense just walked off the field, laughing, giggling, saying they're going to fold, and we knew and he's saying there without saying it, they're predictable. So if the 27th ranked defense could do that, how are we going to get this going?
Some hard truths, man. I mean, that's the reality. You got to go in there today. You got to watch the film, and you have to look at yourself and ask, what was my role in this loss? What could I have done better to make this not happen? I can tell you right now, it's the worst feeling in the world because you had to go home after that and be around your family members and them, like, everybody's on pins and needles because y'all got dragged. Y'all got skull dragged out there the other day. And you're the defending Super Bowl champions. And I know, like, this is where, for me, I don't know what that feels like because that provides you a little bit of comfort. But at the end of the day, you went out there and you got manhandled by an up-and-coming team whose defense was not that good, but they played well enough to beat you. And you just have to be honest about everything that has been being said about this team all year long. The bottom line is this. We saw it coming. AJ talked about it. We all vilified AJ for being a malcontent, being an individual and all this stuff. He saw it coming. We didn't want to hear it. We wanted to get mad at him and talk about it. Derek Gunn talked about how the team was going through what it was going through weeks ago, and we all jumped on Derek, and you know, who was it? A couple cats, McClain and a couple other cats talked about he didn't know what he was talking about. Now we're here. And you know what the odd thing is about all that? Is a lot of people calling in today saying some of the same stuff that Derek Gunn said in his report, but now you see it. So what is it? Like here's the problem that I have with all of this. When folks try to tell you what's going, instead of you listening to it, you want to get mad at them. Say they're being a hater.
Well, because people don't want to hear the truth.
No, but that's what I'm saying. And listen, I ain't got nothing to gain from sitting here talking bad about anybody. I'm just telling you what I feel and what I see. And we've been saying it for weeks. Jason Avant's been saying it for weeks. So why is it a surprise to you when CJ says it? Jason Avant sat there for 4 weeks into the season and told you, I don't know what his Twitter looked like or his Instagram, but I'm pretty sure y'all went after him too. But he told you for weeks, and he played football. Hell, the man do college football every weekend. So he knows football, but he told you. He said these routes were simplistic. Then we tried to tell you what's the problem is. You ain't want to hear that. Oh, you're being a hater. Stop being a gossiper. Stop being a rabble-rouser. Hell, we told you what it was, but you didn't want to hear it. Oh, we won. We're the defending Super Bowl champions. Now the chickens have come home to roost. Now you're coping with it. Now you want to sit there, and I hear some of the same cats calling in saying some of the same stuff that we said weeks ago, but now all of a sudden you get it. You see what I'm saying? Been telling you that for weeks, but you don't want to hear that. So that's why I'm good. Like, listen, I know when I say I'm good,
I'm not good.
I'm telling you what has to happen now. Because now they have to go in the locker room. Like you said, when I said a few weeks ago, looking at the man in the mirror. That's what you need to play, Kyle, looking at the man in the mirror. Because this is arrogance across the board. This ain't just one thing. And we've all tried this weekend to cope with what happened by blaming somebody. Kevin Patullo need to be fired. He's a joke. No, it ain't just Kevin Patullo. It ain't just him. It's Coach Sirianni.
Yep.
Because he said, isn't he the culture setter?
Sure
isn't he the chief vibes officer?
Okay, I thought it was Garrett Stubbs.
No, well, I'm just, No, but the vibe in the locker room is, hell, he's been answering questions every week about why is this offense like this. He didn't see nothing wrong with it, and he kept rolling it out there. If your quarterback isn't doing certain things, whose job is it to get him in line? Like, see, that's why I'm not about to sit here and let Jalen take all the heat, because it's not all on him. Because, hell, if Jalen's that kid that's running around acting a fool in the airport, would you mad at the kid or you mad at his parents?
Well, it's the parents.
So there we have it. There you have it. If Jalen's got there, if all these reports are true, and Jalen don't want to do this, that, and the third, whose fault is that? Because you let Jalen do that.
It's Jalen and the Eagles.
That's
He's an adult, though.
No, but he's an adult that you just paid, and you tell him, like, listen here, man, you need to calm whatever it is you got going on down, and you need to do this because what you're saying and how you're playing ain't matching up. Because like I said, I listen to what's being said. And all I heard for the last couple of weeks is it's going to look like I want it to look. Okay, well, it looks like this now. Who is that on? That's simple. For all y'all that don't want to listen to it, that's simple. He told me weeks ago. It looks like what he wanted to look like. Okay, so it looked like this. Whose fault is that?
Both of theirs.
He's cool. If Jalen said it looks like that, and Nick Sirianni is complicit, then what are we doing? We're being arrogant.
We're scoring
arrogant.
15 points a game.
Come on,
last
man.
month.
Come on.
It's not going to work. And my concern is, I don't know how they get out of this because I don't think Jalen Hurts is going to magically wake up and to have more ability than he does. And I don't think Sirianni has any answers. He said it to us on Friday. I don't know if I knew the answer, I'd fix it. Well, that gives me great hope, Nick, that you can figure this thing out in the next few weeks. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
King, how y'all doing
Will,
today?
what's up?
Let me cook, man, all right? Let me just say this. First of all, make this make sense. Y'all keep putting the blame on everybody but who would need to be on.
Who is going to be on?
Howie Roseman and Jeff Lloyd. You know why? Because if you as an owner and as a GM took the play calling away from the head coach, and then this season you allow him to pick a play caller for the team, what type of sense do that make? Can you make that make sense to me?
I can't. No, well, I can't. Well, it bothered me from the beginning they didn't have a full interview process. They just elevate Kevin Patullo. Yeah, I'm with you.
And then also, okay, Howie, you say we're going to run it back. We want to run it back this season. We want to go back to back. So why don't you pick an elite offensive coordinator? Why don't you pick an elite caller that could get some plays up to help us win? But this is the thing, man. Let me just say this, man. First of all, Saquon, I kept saying Derrick Henry. Now y'all see why I said Derrick Henry. Because I knew
it all circles back.
He had one good run. Yeah, I'm gonna say it because
Cook.
They gotta hear it, man. You dig what I'm saying? Because you know what this team is missing the 4 C's: confidence, right? They missing the confidence,
color,
they
cut,
missing the commitment,
clarity,
the communication. They missing the consistency.
Right.
That's what they missing. All 4 of them things. Something that they had last season, right? What I would do is sit their ass down and ask them to look at the Super Bowl before when they was playing, right? And they was mic'd up. You know what I saw? And I looked at that, right, when they was mic'd up. And I saw that everybody was on one accord. Everybody was taking accountability for themselves individually and each other. And I'm not seeing none of that this season. I saw communication on the football field. I'm not seeing none of that this season, man. But it all starts from the top. You think what I'm saying? This is a time right now. We got an opportunity to repeat something that 31 other teams want to do. And we got a chance to do it. And you know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at it slip away slowly each week. So right now, it's time for y'all to look in the mirror and understand that y'all the problem and y'all the solution. The only way y'all get through this is together. Now everybody is starting to pick up and starting to play together. But guess what? Y'all got to come on one accord, man. And it's the only way y'all can start to win games. But my thing is this, man. Sirianni, listen, man. You got to get your act together, bro. You got to understand your players. Y'all all need to sit down and start communicating some plays to call and also go under the helm again, man. Okay, that RPO is not working. You actually got weapons on the bench, sitting down, watching week after week, and not activating these guys. These guys are ready to play. Bixby, that's it. These guys are ready to play. You got to give all your weapons involved right now, man. We're in a desperate situation. We about to piss this season away. We about to piss the repeat away. All because of arrogance and nobody don't want to come on one accord and talk to each other, communicate with each other, man. We need this to stop right now. Next week it starts, man. Come on. Y'all got to bind together, get some practices in, and understand, come to the table and say, these are the plays we're going to execute. And guess what? I'm going to say this and I'm going to end it. Get your confidence back, man, because y'all allowing people to come in our house and disrespect us. Saquon, I need you to run the damn ball, stop dancing in the backfield, and stop second-guessing yourself. You are a great running back. Act like it. Show it. Because guess what? It's put up or shut up time now, man. Talk is cheap. It's time to execute, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, Will. It's a heck of a phone call. Will's passionate today. Fired up.
Yeah, I had to let Will do that one a cappella.
Yeah. Hugh, does your notebook say it starts with the Chargers?
Today.
My notebook says
it starts with the Chargers this week.
We got to be realistic about the right now.
Realistic on this radio station?
In your notebook?
On WIP?
Let me tell you.
You
Douglas?
It's about execution now, right? And what I mean by that is you have to tighten up your execution because this offense ain't all of a sudden about to become intricate. It's not. I'm just
I would settle for competence at this point. I would settle for just
that's
if
execution.
you can get me to just decent.
That's execution. Because now, see, I feel like, and this is me talking from my limited knowledge of offense because I played defense. But okay, because I feel like what we're talking about now is implementing route concepts that we haven't ran all year, right? Like, I feel like that we feel that we need to go in and start running crossers and digs and comebacks and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. We don't do that, right? Whatever offense that we're running, however simplistic it is, it's probably going to stay that. So now we just have to learn how to execute what it is we're doing a lot better. Because like I said, for me as a former defender, and when I watch these games, this is how I watch it. I'm not respecting the passing game, right? So I'm not playing the pass. I'm going to play the run. I'm playing to stop the run.
Do you think it looks like that's what's happening?
That like, Joe, that's because your passing game is sporadic at best. It's inconsistent at best. Like there's been times where you go into the game and you might pass for like 100 yards in the first half, but then you're negative 30 in the second half. Or you have times where you can't move the ball at all. So it's not consistent enough for it to be a worry for me. You know what I mean? So I'm not playing that. I'm putting 8 in the box.
Right, you might hit 1 or 2, but you're not hitting 7 or 8 or 9.
You're not going to do it to the – like, okay, the teams have something they call blitz beaters. And we used to blitz a lot. So I remember being in games where you could feel it. When we got caught and chewed up on certain blitzes, we stopped blitzing. We started playing zone, and it made it even worse because we were getting caught in our blitzes. They just knew how we were coming, and they had somebody open. So then we just fell back, and now we're just playing football. And the type of team that we had, we blitzed a lot, and if we didn't blitz because we were a smaller front, we got manhandled a little bit. That's kind of what happened when we played the Colts that one time. It happens. And some days you just live to play another game. And that might be what happened with this defense. But the bottom line is this, people. Listen to what I'm saying. This was the perfect storm of the defense not playing well, the offense looking like the offense has looked, and then the ineptitude or the inability of the coach to do what he was supposed to do. It was everything because you can go back. If you're being honest with yourself, and you go back and you look at the games that were played this year, and some people said, hey, the defense bailed us out. Offense wasn't playing well, defense bailed us out. Well, this game, everybody got belt to ass.
Everyone.
Everybody got belt to ass.
Did anyone play well?
Bring Covey.
See, if that's what you're going to say, then we're...
Well, you asked me a question. I know,
but that means we lost bad.
You asked me.
Britton Covey.
Well, he caught the ball.
He did.
Well,
I think he actually fumbled one in the beginning, didn't he? First punt?
He
kind of bobbled it.
Yeah. He didn't field it clean.
Right. Yeah.
But the bottom line is this: compared to what it was last week, we were talking about.
He also got
you
smoked.
always have to, see. Listen, this is the come to Jesus moment, but you always have to pull a positive out of there somewhere to keep your confidence
Britton
up.
Covey's the positive.
Thank you. Did he not play well?
He's fine.
What do you mean play well?
Okay, he played.
What are you talking about?
He was.
played.
Can I say decent?
No.
He's the punt returner.
I don't even.
Listen.
I barely even remember him being in there. Besides not fielding a punt cleanly and then getting rocked like he does every single time he's out there.
You asked me a question.
I didn't.
I didn't want to hear the answer.
I didn't ask.
No
This is
matter
why.
what, listen. This is good. This is parenting 101. Joe, your kids are young, so you ain't got to worry about it. When you get older, this is how you parent. You start off with the positive.
Let me write this down in my notebook.
You gotta write it down. You start off with the positive, and if the kids ask you what did I do well, then you point out something that they did well, and then you talk about the rest of it.
You lull them to sleep with the positive.
You have to build foundations. So
our foundation is Britton Covey, who got here last week.
Right now,
it starts with Covey.
Jalen Phillips has to play better.
He got pushed around by a receiver. Yeah, he has to play better. That was a joke. I was going to Big V him out, Laura. He'll make us feel better. What's up, Big V?
Oh, God. Okay, no pressure. But, yeah, I kind of got the pulse of how you guys are feeling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like the rest of us, there's a level of frustration and disappointment because this is a team that we should have beaten. But here's what I'm looking at in terms of Jalen's performance. It had to be one of his worst.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at him, you know, he's usually not risk adverse, yet he took like 4 risks, one causing an interception. The other one, you saw him throwing to AJ. AJ was running slow, and he threw it to AJ between, 2 defenders. Luckily, AJ had the arm strength to pull it down. But I think if we're going to continue the season on and, the blame, of course, starts with the top. And I'm going to recklessly speculate. I think Sirriani is calling the plays. That's why he got, his, guy to be the offensive coordinator. And that's resulting like it was the last time Sirriani was calling plays. It sucked. The other thing that I'm looking at is that, they got to either sit AJ, fire AJ, put a muzzle on AJ, because when AJ is playing, Jalen is spending too much time concentrating on getting him the ball. And then we see, on the tape, everybody is open. If AJ doesn't get the ball, then he starts all that diva drama. So to me, the easiest way to cure that is to, get rid of AJ now.
Now is hard to do, but I do think it's ironic. The last 3 weeks, they've thrown the ball to him a lot, and they're not scoring any points.
I see.
It does feel like a little bit of an overcorrection to let's get the ball to AJ 11 times.
I don't think that's what it is, to be honest. I think that's...
Well, let's hear your speculation, Hugh.
I don't like... I have to go back and watch it, but it feels like, AJ's the guy that when you throw it, I mean, he wasn't open, but AJ's he's the target that will probably catch it over Schmitty because he's stronger.
But the pick was thrown to AJ.
Yeah, because he probably felt comfortable at that moment.
Yeah.
Because AJ at that point, because this is how it looked to me, Big V. It looked like it looked the same as it always looked for AJ, as far as him being open or him getting separation. But AJ was actually bodying people to get the football.
He made 50-50 catches.
You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I like, for me, that's what it looked like. Now, can't wait to talk to Jason because, we always like to break it down with the receiver when we talk to him and things of that nature. But that's what it looked like to me. It didn't look like it was thrown to him out of confidence, if you will. It was more so because AJ was more adept to catch those 50-50 balls.
Well, here's the thing with 50-50 balls. There's a level of trust that the quarterback and the receiver has to have. And if AJ wants to, strengthen that trust, again, with Jalen, he has to run good routes and work on getting more separation.
Not disagreeing with
that. With his skills to body a defender, makes AJ the go-to guy. Not talking about it or blame shifting to Saquon when people ask him, have you lost a step? No. Play your game. Let your game talk for you, not all this other drama.
Well, unfortunately, it's a lot of drama, and now the play isn't good on the field with this football team. And Big V, we appreciate the phone call. It's one thing when they were winning, and we were talking about, the drama stuff. Well, now it's less drama, and it's more or less good football. I mean, the offense the last month has gone in the tank here. 215-592-9494. We'll hit everyone's phone calls here. It is ComboCon. We're looking for bad combinations in light of our guys Patullo and Sirianni. Bad offensive coaching combinations, certainly we have right now. Bad combos. Best one we get today has a chance for the qualifying prize, and you're automatically entered if you win today for the grand prize, the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Jetty Cooler, and the Cornhole set. All right, your phone calls coming up. Plus, we'll go around the NFL. Wild Sunday. A lot of big upsets, some big beefs as well. Some great audio. What's getting in, everyone? A lot of beefs around the NFL yesterday. That's coming up next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday, with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers, auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Cleaning your fuel system can help your engine run better and improve gas mileage. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts and pick up a bottle of Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus get 2 times O-Rewards points. Just add it to your tank during your next fill-up. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. From early November on, the College Football Playoff Committee releases a weekly ranking. It's a fun TV show, but unfortunately, it paints the committee into a corner. They create a precedent they might not want to follow next weekend when they make their final decision. Get ready for some tough calls on programs like Notre Dame, Miami, and Texas. Nothing is easy here, but having to come out every week beforehand definitely does not help them. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Because you don't need to hear that Mariah Carey Christmas song for the 8,000th time. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
I'm a bad person.
Well, at least you said it. All right, 215-592-9494. Now, you don't have to defend Jalen Hurts today because he stunk on Friday. Let's call it for what it is. All right, let's go around the NFL a little bit, Hugh. It was a wild Week 13 in the National Football League, and it does impact the Eagles in a lot of ways. All right, so let's start with Thanksgiving. Packers 31, Lions 24. Lions are in a lot of trouble, now facing a must-win Thursday against the Cowboys. Packers are putting it together, though, Hugh. And they look like they look to me like they're going to be a top 2 seed in the NFC. I think the Packers end up winning that division. I know the Bears are on top right now. Mm-hmm. Packers impressed me on Thursday against the Lions.
Did not see that. Like, that was the one. I mean, even though I didn't see it coming, I felt like that probably was the 50-50 game.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, but the other ones that, you know, kind of put the NFL on notice were with Kansas City and Detroit. I mean, Dallas. That was kind of crazy. So, yeah, Dallas still alive, man. And, you know, it's funny because now people are trying to say, well, Dak's going to choke. I don't know, dog. I don't know. He might not choke in the regular season. Now, we know what his playoff history has been. But, man, the team is playing well now.
Official statement on the NFC East is over take from a few weeks ago. I am holding firm that this division is still the Eagles. I will reconvene on this after Thursday Night Football because I expect the Lions to beat the Cowboys. If that outcome doesn't go the way I'm anticipating, I might have myself a little issue on my hands here because I called something over, and if Dallas wins that game Thursday, the mat's not going in my direction anymore. No, right now I'm strong right now. Thursday's different. We'll see what happens on Thursday. All right, Joe Burrow comes back. Bengals beat the Ravens 32-14. You know the 4-8 Bengals are alive in the AFC North.
Alive. You said it too. I think you were talking about how they might be still alive, but I didn't think so.
It's not that crazy to think that they could
win the division.
Steelers and Ravens play each other twice still.
I know, and they play the Ravens one more time so they could sweep them themselves. That division is up for grabs. All right, let's just skip over Friday because that was embarrassing. We already talked about that all day. We will continue to. All right, a couple things from yesterday, Hugh, that are certainly impactful to the Eagles. Panthers 31. Your Panthers, Hugh, 31. The Rams 28. For the first time in a long time, the Rams take an L. I don't know what to do with the Panthers. Once in a while, they look like a terrible team.
He got over that heartaeght.
And then they look good once in a while. They've won
got over that Tyrese Maxey heartache.
Oh, Bryce Young?
Yeah.
You see the stat about Bryce Young?
What happened?
At his age, 24 years old, the most come-from-behind victories in the history of the NFL. He overtook Peyton Manning and Josh Allen yesterday.
He found out that they weren't loyal, and then he just went on. He just took off since then. Tyrese took his girl. That happens, man. Sometimes that heartache, get over that heartache, and you gotta. Your biggest success is your biggest win is having success, and that's what he's trying to do now.
He's playing a lot better than our quarterback.
He is.
A lot of quarterbacks are.
Yeah. Well, that's true. And the Panthers' offenses move the ball way better than our
quarterback. I'm not playing with you today, Kyle.
What?
I'm not playing with you today.
I'm not even playing at all. I'm being dead serious.
How many quarterbacks are playing worse than Jalen right now?
Instead of our power rankings Wednesday, we should list all of the quarterbacks playing better than Jalen right now.
Could be a long segment. It's a lot. Might be easier to list the ones playing worse than Jalen. There's not that many. All right. Yesterday, Seahawks 26, Vikings 0. Seahawks continue to roll up victories. Chargers 31-14. The what thing to come out of that game yesterday, Hugh, was Justin Herbert hurt his hand. His non-throwing hand's going to have surgery. Pins being put in.
Yeah.
We'll see if he's able to play next week. The last two games yesterday, Bills 26, Steelers 7. We'll get to some audio from that coming up in a second. And the Broncos 27, Commanders 26. I'll tell you, watching that game last night,
Broncos ran off 9 straight, didn't they?
Broncos are good. I think they're going to end up the 1 seed. But Commanders aren't rolling over as the season ends.
They're not going quietly into the night.
We're going to have to beat them probably at least once, if not twice. And those are probably going to be games the way our team is playing right now. All right. Oh, and your Jets won again yesterday.
My Jets. Yeah, I saw that.
Aaron Glenn's got a little turnaround here.
Aaron Glenn about to get Raheem Morris fired, man.
Well, Raheem Morris got himself fired here. That team stinks. It's a bad football team. That's a bad football team. All right, let's go around the NFL with some audio because there was a lot. There's a lot of beefs out there. This is the voice of Julius Chestnut from the Tennessee Titans. Listen to the accusation he put out there on the Jaguars punter. Listen to this.
I don't really know why the punter did that. Honestly, I was just trying to play hard and. He came up to me, said he was going to kill me, So I don't know what made him do that.
Just things kind of tempers flared from that moment. You thought? Just how did the frustrations of the game kind of boil into that moment? You think?
I don't think it was any frustration. I think it was just us playing hard, and me and the other guy was just playing hard, and I think he just wanted something to say. Honestly, I have no idea.
You didn't get any kind of explanation as to what he took exception to. For him to kind of come toward you on the play after that.
No, I have no idea. I was just playing hard. He came with me. I don't know what made him do that. Might have been a couple plays before, and I made a block on him. Maybe I don't know what made him want to do that, but. Yeah, that was surprising to me. I ain't never seen nothing like that before.
So Julius Chestnut didn't come across to me as angry. He came across more very surprised.
He was shook. I thought he was shook.
You've been on the field for a lot of different trash talk.
He probably was laughing like, oh my God.
I need that punter.
No, listen.
Have you ever heard of a punter going up to a player and saying, I'm going to kill you?
No, he wasn't afraid. It was more like, wow.
What?
A lot of bravado from a punter.
Whoa. He did not see that coming.
You think Julius is worried that he meant it like I'm going to beat you up, kill you, or like
lose no
sleep, kill you?
He didn't lose no sleep
over the punter.
Probably would have. Man, probably.
They play. I think they play again in Week 18. They need to play that up. That's big stuff.
He looked like he just saw a ghost.
No, he probably was like, wow. Out of all the trash talkers on the field,
the punter. Well, trash talk didn't end there yesterday. Let's go to Cam Hayward after the Bills beat the Steelers. Cam. In his feelings over him and Josh Allen having some beef.
You and Josh Allen, it seemed a little bit of frustration early on. Can you talk about it or?
Being kneed in my stomach, and then just jawing back and forth, and then ticked off the entire game because as a quarterback they're protected, but I'm not. It just pisses me off.
You're saying he kneed you or someone else?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Did you cross the line throughout the game, or was it?
That was that one incident.
Was that on purpose by him? You think?
Yes. He even said after, I had to do something to get you off me.
He had to get you something like this off me, huh?
Cam was not playing yesterday with the media. You ever get kicked in the stomach by a quarterback?
A quarterback kicked me in the stomach.
That's what he said. Josh Allen did.
Josh bought that action, man.
Yeah.
I don't really think he is though, but I think because he plays the position that he plays, and he's overall protected by his players.
That's what Cam seemed upset about. Like he could kick me, and then I can't do anything back.
Yeah, but I like, and I guess I ain't got no better way of saying this, but Josh Allen don't strike me as the type of cat you catch him on the streets. He got that same.
Most quarterbacks, I don't think he is either.
I don't mean, and I'm not saying it like catch him on the street, but I'm just saying like it's different on the field because like most of the time when you're the quarterback, you can bristle up at folks, and he a big dude too.
Yeah.
But I don't really think if you like in a real world setting that you bought that action.
Well, you're probably right about that. I thought Cam Hayward was going to cry, though. He was very upset. You could see the emotion in his voice. You could see it in his eyes and then hear it in his voice. Last one, though, and we saved the best for last. Shelby Harris, defensive tackle for the Cleveland Browns yesterday, not happy with Juwan Jennings, San Francisco wide receiver.
He's a hoe, and I want that known. Like, I see why he got punched in the nuts, because he says some things that you should not say to another man ever, but, I don't respect it because you say that, then run behind your O-line. That's some real soft shit, and I want that known. I see exactly why they punched the nuts. I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
Yeah, because he got a helmet on, but that's probably coming. Somebody gonna catch him slipping.
He's a hoe.
Just want that known.
Use a hoe.
So good.
Yeah, it was.
It's the best audio of the season.
That's why you got punched in the mommy daddy.
He's a hoe.
That is funny. Well, I tell you, these kids nowadays, man, they're such kidders.
Do you think we've reached a point in the season where everyone's kind of just had it, like they've been beat up for 3 or 4 months, and we're getting
it's going to get a little chippy.
Yeah, this was the weekend. It felt like it went there.
I tell you what, man, parody. Like, every time something like this happens, I think about the parody in the NFL.
Yep.
Because a lot of times people like to call in, they like to find comfort in stats. They like to find comfort in the hierarchy of offenses and, defenses and stuff like that. This should prove to you that it doesn't matter. Like, we got beat by the 29th and the 27th ranked defense.
Don't matter.
Didn't matter. You know what I mean? And people used to call it with solace about, well, we're the defending Super Bowl champions. Guess what? Dallas knew that.
Chicago knew it.
Didn't give two dams about it.
Nope.
They did not care.
They kicked their ass.
DeAndre Swift came in here. Shout out to DeAndre Swift, because I know his dad probably listens. He came in here and ran like he was trying to let them know they should have never let him go.
They had a lot of ex-Eagles with revenge. It was Swift. It was
Lamadé?
Bayard with the pick.
Who was the receiver? Was the receiver too? We had
Zacchaeus?
Yeah, Lamadé.
There's like 4 of those guys. They were all over the place. I'm like, these guys are all Eagles.
They were doing the Harlem Shuffle, the Harlem Shake. They were doing all kinds of little. I don't know. I just made that up.
It's 1 o'clock.
They were dancing. They were celebrating the beatdown of the Philadelphia.
Ben Johnson taking his shirt off in the locker room.
Did
afterwards.
you see the thing that happened in Chicago because of that? I think a hot dog stand in Chicago said if Ben Johnson took his shirt off, everyone could get a free hot dog, like the whole city.
Oh, jeez.
So he just put, I don't know how that handled that for their business, but he put them on the map. By the way, speaking of parity, Hugh, so there's one game left tonight, the Patriots and Giants. But we're going to end week 13 in the NFL with every division no more than 2 games separating first and second place. And in most divisions, it's a game or a game and a half. This is exactly what the NFL wants entering December.
Good weekend for guess the takes, too.
It was.
Colts are frauds.
Yeah. Ever since Hugh put Daniel Jones in the MVP race, the guy has fun. The guy's got a broken fibula now.
I said they were going to regret the Sauce trade. Now he's injured.
Yep.
But that wasn't why I said it. That's a tough loss to the Texans.
It's a big one.
And now is it them versus Jacksonville next week?
This week in Jacksonville. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, what happened to that Daniel Jones MVP thing? That
They're going to need those
picks.
You're
talking about me. I feel attacked.
You jinxed him.
They're going to regret
probably did.
giving away those first-round picks.
Of course they are. Of course they probably already are. 215-592-9490. Let's go back to the phone lines. Tracy is up on WIP. Tracy.
Yes.
What's up, Tracy?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good, Tracy. What's up?
Hey, I was just trying to comment on what y'all was talking earlier. I just looked at it from the fourth game, and from the fourth game, I seen that I'm speaking from an offensive lineman point of view because I used to play football for high school and college, and our offensive line is garbage truck juice. I never seen where a guard or an offensive tackle had a kill shot and that guard or offensive tackle wound up on his backside. Tyler Steen is not a starter, in my opinion. The center and our guard on the other side, they started the season injured. They should have chilled for the first half of the season because they not playing to the standard they was playing to last year. Beckton not re-signing him, that was huge. No matter what people try to say, that was huge. Jordan Mailata, it looked like, I don't know, like it looked like he already at the mountaintop already, and he not playing with no pride. And I understand everybody saying the offensive coordinator, it's his fault, everything. I get it just a little bit because, like I said, in college and in high school, the coach called the play right there. The defense knew the play. And as an offensive lineman, you had to have pride and making sure that you blocked them. So to me, it's not about if defenses know what we're doing. Where's the pride at? Like, and then Jalen Hurts, yes, he definitely was the main reason, in my opinion, why we lost that game on Friday. And the offense just looked different. I'm hearing, like, as far as with the RPO and everything, if he don't want to run that, everything is reminding me of what Darren Sproles put out there later on, where Carson Wentz didn't run the same offense as
Nick Foles.
When he won a Super Bowl. It seemed like it's the same format. Like as much as I don't want to say put in the backup quarterback, I mean I'm leaning towards it because it's like what is you here for, Jalen? If you don't want to run what got us to being great or you being great, like I mean it's time for you to move on then. Like I'm just sorry. We look sorry out there. Like Saquon Barkley not hitting the holes. I'm looking at him dancing around and everything. Like I ain't trying to blame him all the way, but it's a shame how when Bigsby do come in, it looked like a different running game.
I know,
like,
Tracy. I know, and we didn't give Bigsby a single carry on Friday.
Ain't it ironic? All that talk about him getting the ball.
Roll the tank out. Left the tank in the garage.
Yeah,
Right.
that was pettiness. Had to have been.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm sorry, they just look awful.
That
and
was
I
reckless.
feel
That's
like,
reckless speculation right there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hugh. But
not for you. That was Kyle's reckless.
No apologies needed. Tracy, what do you got for us? Bad combo. What are you thinking?
Bad combo, I'm saying chicken noodle soup with blue cheese.
Ooh, that sounds disgusting. Trace, that's a great answer. Wow. Chicken noodle soup.
Who does that?
Well, it's a bad combination.
I don't think anyone does.
I don't like blue cheese. You guys blue cheese, guys?
Oh, yeah, I like blue cheese.
I'm not a fan.
I'd rather the ranch from having the buffalo.
Cowards. Oh, it's blue.
Oh, that's terrible.
I like that answer. That was a good one. Let's go to all right, Marty's got a question for Hugh Douglas. What's up, Marty?
Hey, how's it going?
Marty.
What's up, Marty?
Thanks for letting me on, guys.
You got it, Marty.
I was a long-time caller. Maybe this will help tell you why I called. I used to talk to Angelo once a week. I bled through Randall and Donovan. My family's been diehard for 40 years, and you know how life changes, you just don't call as much. But watching this team, I had to call today because we could finally have a dynasty, and it's slipping through our fingers. And I really had a question for Hugh. I like Hugh and Richie in the morning because you guys played the game. This week, well, I'm not a professional athlete, but I have watched football for 40 years, so I'm a professional watcher.
That qualifies. You're good.
Well,
You're
that
good.
counts.
We welcome all.
Most of us are like you, Marty. Go ahead.
We welcome
Check
all.
this out. It looks like let's say Jalen, our receivers, it's like when they meet on Sunday, it's the first time they've ever played together. It's like, and here's my question for you, and I said this to your producer when he asked me to stay on the phone. This week, Nick, Patula, Jalen, and our receivers should be down there at that link, 8 hours, running plays. They get paid, I don't even need an offensive line because these guys, after 40 years of watching, I don't see any synchronicity. These guys are like, who's that receiver? And the sad part is, guys, we could have a dynasty. Somehow, Howie pulled together our defense because we got rid of a lot of guys. And watching this team, we do have the pieces. Do I want to blame Jalen? I do, but I really can't. We won it last year, and we've really filled in really great. Hugh, do you think they're down there running these plays with these guys all week? And if not, that's Nick Sirianni's fault. Our offense does not know how to jive, and this is something so simple. What's going on there, Hugh? Are they practicing, or are they not even together during the week?
Marty, you know what? I wish I could answer your question definitively, but I can't. But I'm going to tell you what I know from the time that I played. And that's you work together. You were with each other all the time. So I'm going to say yes. But to your point, what you see on Sunday or Friday in this matter where it looks like they're not, it feels like that to me too. So you're not far off. And that's what blows my mind because even if you don't like the quarterback, you got to talk to him. You got to talk to him. Like you got to talk to him.
Do these four guys go out at night and have a beer and say, "Look, this is what we got to do"? I mean, if it was my friends, they're my workers together, and we get along, and we could have a dynasty. We could win our. And Philly, think about Philly. We are green. We die green, and we're going to let it slip through our hands. It's like these guys don't even know each other. And I know Petula's new, but Crape, get 10 plays.
Man, listen.
And run the place so the ball gets to him. It seems simple. Now, I'm not a professional, but it seems like these guys don't even know each other on Sunday.
Let me tell you, Marty. All I know is this. All my teammates, if I don't see them for a couple hours or a couple years, they're always family. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, and that's just like, me and Ike, we work together. We get to see each other. Me and John,
Oh, that's great.
That's what I don't understand. I don't understand it, so I don't know.
Yeah, it shouldn't be this hard, Marty. And it at times,
especially after you won a Super Bowl.
I know.
Like y'all won a Super Bowl.
That play, Marty, on Friday when they threw to Saquon in the flat when Jalen threw the ball and Saquon wasn't even turned around. I sat down. I'm like, are they even practicing? Like, what are they doing? What are they doing?
I'm even cool with cats that ain't even been on my squad, like that played in my era.
All right, Marty,
You know what I mean?
Marty, what do you got for us? A bad combination. What are you thinking?
I think I got the winner. You ready?
Yep.
Hair and food.
What?
Hair and food. Yeah, that's
hair and your food.
Hair and your food.
Marty,
well, that's a bad combination.
That's a really bad. It just ruins the food because you can't just you could just take the hair out, but the whole operation feels off.
For a guy that has a fluffy beard like me, every now and then I just pull the hair out and just keep going.
Yeah, but when you were serving
but
the
if
ice cream
it's not my hair
on Saturday, did you wear one of those nets in your beard?
I think it's foreign hair in the food, right?
Yeah, not your own.
Yeah. I did not wear ice cream.
You should have wore the net
but
over your
I made
beard.
sure I wasn't hovering over the ice cream with chin all over the ice cream.
Yeah, but you could have ruined someone's night if one of your beard hairs was
Yeah,
in the
I probably
ice cream.
could have.
It's gross.
Yeah.
Somebody said something like that. I'm like, man, they didn't give me the thing from my beard.
One time I went back to a pizza place to return a pizza that I'd found a hair in. And I told them. And I guess it was like the chef.
He said you lied.
Yeah, well, he came back. He came up to the front to confront me. I tried to do it discreetly. I called him like, hey, just come back.
You don't want to make a big deal. You just want to
right. Because I like the place. And the guy comes back and he's like, I just don't understand how that could have happened. And I said to him, I was like, the funny thing is, it actually looks exactly like the hair that's on your face right now.
It's your hair, man.
Yeah,
but
as soon as I saw the guy, I was like,
you probably
this is
said
your
it
hair.
in a snippy way, though,
Oh,
Kyle.
I sure did, yeah. Well, because he tried to give me crap for it.
Yeah, that's where the business has just to eat it and just give you a new pie. I mean, that's
it. Like, if you complain about it, customer's always right.
And now, all these years later, Kyle just said it on the air. So screw that guy.
What's his name?
No, you don't have to do that. 2-2.
I'm messy. So
You are. 215-592-9494. We'll get to you people on the other side. I'm sure they have a lot to say today. I wonder, are you people being honest with themselves today? Or
Probably
are they?
not.
All right. Somewhat. All right. That's interesting. All right. Plus, we got to get to this. The latest on Kyle Schwarber, the Kyle Schwarber sweepstakes, which could be revved up here. Hugh, come on. We got an Eagles season falling apart. Now you're going to hit us with Kyle Schwarber's not coming back. We'll give you the latest on Schwarber, when he might sign, and who are the teams that are chasing Kyle Schwarber alongside the Phillies right now and how quickly this thing might be resolved. 215-592-9494. That's all coming up. Your calls and your last shot to get in for the prize today. Qualifying prize and, of course, enter for the grand prize. Give us two things that do not go together. They just bad combinations, like Sirianni and Patullo when it comes to offense. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. We're going to Monday Night Football. I'm taking Jackson Dart over half an interception tonight against the Patriots. It's his first game back since the concussion against Chicago a couple of weeks ago. They don't want him to run the ball as frequently. They want to adjust play style. That's going to result in him being in the pocket, and I think that's going to result in some mistakes at the hands of a really good defense in New England. So I'm taking Jackson Dart over half an interception. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. ethos.com/play.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. Where this Wednesday, December 3rd, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret is having a spectacular holiday party Friday, December 19th. Open bar from 9 to 11 p.m. and a fabulous buffet. Plus an appearance by Bad Santa with some of his naughty holiday gifts. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Hess Stock Car Racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at Hess mytoytruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score report dated 1/8/2025. Results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Not Annie.
Yeah, we could use a little Annie on the show.
Come on, you. That's your girl.
This was going to be your Halloween costume, right?
No. You know what I find ironic?
Can it be next year?
No. Not prostituting myself like that, but we've had a come to Jesus moment where it's amazing what a week does and a loss does. Because there's a lot of people coming to grips with what's going on with this team. And again, I have to stress, it's not just one thing. So let's stop that. It's a bunch of different things, but it's a coming to Jesus.
You know what this
moment.
sounds like to me? This sounds like an "I told you so," Douglas, with empathy behind it. Like
No,
I told you,
it is.
Yeah, but I feel
Sorry,
for
but
you.
I told you.
Yeah. Yes,
It is. It is what I told you so.
Yeah.
Because
speaking of Annie, by the way, Hard Knocks next week.
It's Hard Knocks tomorrow.
No, Hard Knocks
this week. Tomorrow
night, Hard Knocks.
I wonder.
Sing it, Hugh.
I wonder how much. No, I'm serious. How much are we gonna get pulled behind the curtain?
Enough.
Because this is obviously not good, right? I wonder how this gets parsed out. Because we got 2 weeks of info, right? And back-to-back losses.
Ooh, yeah, especially the Cowboys one.
Yeah, we got
NFC
back-to-back, and then they'll probably be like what they shoot tonight won't be airing
for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So here's the question: you think we get some tension between certain parties? Maybe they get that on camera? Emotion, yelling, some crying potentially.
Wow. I don't know if you saw it, but AJ and Jalen high-fived on the field.
Oh, did they? Well, everything's fine now?
Yeah.
We're good? Sure. All right, you know what? You mentioned the sun will come out tomorrow. It certainly will if we get some good news in town. Maybe like, Kyle Schwarber signing soon, back with the Phillies. Let's hear latest John Morosi as we are in the month of December. Winter meetings are coming up next week. What is the timeline for Kyle Schwarber's free agency and making a decision? Here is John Morosi, MLB Network.
Kyle Schwarber, I believe, will sign first. Neither one of them will sign this week. I think both of those signings, Schwarber and Tucker, feel like we're headed towards a winter meetings signing extravaganza, which, by the way, Lauren, we are there a week from today.
I can't wait.
The winter meetings will be underway in Orlando, Florida. So excited about this. I think with Schwarber being the older player and with his market being a little more set as the role that he has, I think Schwarber signs first.
All right, so there are a couple things there. December 7th through the 11th, so Sunday through Thursday coming up. That is the winter meeting. So we're getting close to that. It's next week. He also mentioned there, Hugh, he thinks Schwarber might be the first big domino off the board even before Kyle Tucker. It always goes where, like, all the teams are waiting for one guy to sign, and then everyone else kind of gets in line after that.
Yeah.
It sounds like Schwarber might be the first big name to sign.
Schwarber, for me, if I'm looking at free agents and what my team needs, he checks all the boxes. And I know he wasn't a World Series champion here, but he's been one.
Yep.
He's a stable force in the locker room. That's what he's been. I would even venture to say, like, especially this year, more so than Bryce Harper. He just goes to work and he does his job. And he just hits dingers. Like, he just crushes the ball. So
56 of them.
I want that on my squad.
Me too. So here's the latest from Jeff Passan. So Morosi's telling us when and now who. According to Jeff Passan here, this is the way he described Schwarber. Quote, the bellwether of the class, Schwarber's market is healthy. He's going to get years, and he's going to get AAV. And at this point, he might be the likeliest of the big free agents to sign first. That's two reporters saying the same thing. He might go first. And then this. Unclear if something gets done before the meetings, but I'd be surprised if they end and he doesn't have a team. This sounds like Schwarber's going to have a team by next Thursday. And he ends his little report here with, quote, the Phillies remain the favorite with Boston, Cincinnati, the Mets, and others in the mix. It's that last one that has me a little uncomfortable here, Hugh. We knew about Boston. We knew about Cincinnati. They've been courting him since the season when then to catch with his dad on the field, which was a joke. And now he throws the Mets in there. Hugh, I don't like the Mets being involved in this. That owner is a wild card.
And he got bread.
He's got more bread than anybody, and I just can't handle that. I can't. The idea of Schwarber on the Mets is
got a long pay, but see that, like,
Hugh,
listen,
I can't handle it.
Can I help you?
Can't handle it.
This is what happens.
Cannot do it.
When you allow her to walk out the door, and you start talking about, well, leave, don't nobody else want you. And then as soon as she get ready to hit the door, the phone start blowing up. You be like, wait.
Uh-oh.
Hey, come back. Baby, come back.
You sound like you're speaking from experience.
No, ain't never happened to me. Ain't never happened to me.
But you got to get the girl first.
Yeah, I ain't got no, yeah. But while you play it, I know why I'm not dating now. I figured it out.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
yeah.
Care
I
to
figured
share?
it out this weekend.
What happened?
What is it?
No, I don't want to work that hard. I don't.
I could have told you that.
No, I
we all
figured
knew
it
this
out.
the moment we met you.
I don't want to work that hard, man, because like I met somebody, right, and we started, making plans to go to dinner.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And what was the name of the place, Kyle? I forgot. But
I don't know.
Zahav.
Oh, Zahav, yeah.
Zahav.
The Israeli restaurant.
6 months to reserve. Man, listen,
must be good.
But then I said something about chicken and peas. She tried to poo-poo chicken and peas. I'm like, what you
Whoa.
talking about, girl?
Well, that wasn't right on her part.
What
Yeah.
you mean? Chicken and peas is a staple in this
that's a her
community.
problem.
Yeah, that's
you
what I'm
may
saying.
have dodged a bullet there.
That's why I was like, you know what? If you disrespect chicken and peas, we can't date. So I was like, all right, then what's nice? Nice to know you. So, I ain't doing that.
So why aren't you dating again?
I don't want to work.
Also, remember the woman that Hugh told us on the air that talked too much?
Oh, yeah.
Zahav? I didn't even know what that was. And then I started looking at the menu.
No, the menu looks good.
The menu does look good, but
of course, yes.
It's you got like 6 months. You got like a 6. They backed up. Like, seriously, man, I ain't got that kind of time. I don't know what's about to happen in 6 months. Not to be taking you to no fancy restaurant.
You could have done. You could just put in the reservation, and then whoever you're with at that time, you
know
go.
Who I am?
No, you have it for 6 months from now,
know,
and if that
what
person's
it
still
does.
around, then you take her. But if she's not around, you
But
take
my thing
whoever's
is
there.
this, like, ladies, help
Food
me out.
might be
I know
good.
we about to get ready to go, but help me out. Why, when you meet somebody, like you going straight for like, because in my mind, I'm thinking coffee or a nice little lunch. Like chicken pieces is like that's top notch. They got crab legs, like some good. They got good food.
This should be the commercial for.
No, I'm just saying they got good
crab
food. So my thing is, first of all, why you trying to like? If you just meet me, why you trying to hit a home run? That's not who you dealing with, and we ain't going there. I start speaking Spanish, like, huh? I start being incoherent at that point, huh? Because I knew when she said a name I couldn't pronounce. All right, we ain't going there. That's like we've been dating for a while. That's a treat.
You're not that adventurous.
Man, I'm not trying to go there
because you don't want to share plates and all that.
First of all,
you do that kind of restaurant.
Like that sounds like that's like a $200 date, like out the gate.
Yeah, a lot of restaurants are these days.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, have a decent restaurant, you're probably going to spend close to $200.
No, Chicken and Pete's is a great restaurant. I'm putting like $100. if that. And we eating some crab legs. We getting some mussels. We get some crab fries as an appetizer.
Yep.
And we got the TVs on. Like, listen, I'm trying to do that. Like, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not.
Did this conversation start with Schwarber's free agency?
That was
No,
a
I'm
good,
just saying,
good
I ain't
ad by you, by the way.
I mean,
They
but
should just clip that.
No, but listen, when she said
Had the TVs
I don't eat that chicken pizza, we can't date. we can't date because Pete feeds me every Monday.
Boy, I
shout
hope
out
that
to
lady's
Pete.
listening
Hugh
today.
needs the TV on so that he
Hey,
can.
listen. If she is, it don't make no difference. I lit that fire. I lit that fire that night. I'm like, no, we ain't doing that. Ike was there. Ike was laughing at me. I don't think he heard the conversation. He was laughing.
Just to wrap this up, is Schwarber in Philly next Thursday?
No.
Where's he going?
Hey, yeah, how do we get the Chickies and Pete's?
I don't know. He
Is
spun the Schwarber thing into why he's not dating. He just wanted to tell us this.
Nah, that's no. I
just
mean,
wanted
I
to
know.
share.
I am undateable.
Is Schwarber re-signing with the Phillies by next Thursday?
No.
Where's he going?
I would probably say the Mets.
Oh,
my phone.
You know what? You have some nerve.
What the hell is your problem, dude?
Some nerve.
Wait a minute, why you get mad at me? why you get mad at me?
Because the day,
okay.
hold on, the day we're coming in here, licking our wounds from the Eagles, at 1:37, you drop, yeah, you know what? And he's going to the Mets.
No, but Joe, listen.
As if we're going to be okay with that.
I didn't say we're going to be okay with it, but who has long paper?
The Mets.
And what is Kyle Schwarber looking for?
Money. I'm taking it out on you. I'm frustrated.
But is he looking for years more than money?
Well,
Okay, he going to get both.
Well,
he going to get years and money. So where am I wrong? Why are you mad at me for telling the truth?
Well, you know how this goes.
Yeah. Look, I want him
What
back.
city have you been doing radio in?
Like Kyle, the simple fact that this story went from, hey, he's gonna let him know what's going on, to him becoming the absolute hottest free agency in free agency.
Yeah.
I said it twice. The hottest free agent in free agency. What do you think that means?
He's getting paid. So I want him back. I'm going to be upset if he's gone. If he goes to somewhere like the Red Sox, I'm going to be upset, but I can handle it. It's not going to hurt the Phillies, though, on a day-to-day basis or in the division next year or anything like that. He goes to the Mets. That's a disaster, everyone. I mean, it's a disaster. They can't let him end up on the Mets. The Red Sox, again, that's separate. That's AL team, whatever. I won't like it, but I'll handle it. And we got to replace him then. You cannot let him go to the Mets. I mean, that would be, you start lining up their lineup with Lindor and Soto and Schwarber. I mean, we're in some trouble. We can't have that happen. All right, back to the phone lines here. Let's grab Terrence at Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up?
Guys, maybe this was the line we're talking about last year. Remember they were talking about they would have beat us if they played us?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's what they were talking about because they had the X Factor, and the X Factor was Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
Man, this guy schemed us to death. I love Fangio, but on Friday, we got schemed to death, and they made us look, that product that we put on the field, offense-wise, the defense, they did their job. Man, I can't give them too much. But that offensive product we put out on the field was horrible. It was atrocious. I don't know, guys, why is it every year after we win the Super Bowl, and this is a known fact, we cannot adapt to the league the next year. This product that Nick Sirianni and how he put out this year is horrible, point blank, period. I know in the offseason he told us to bear with him, but we didn't know it was going to be in this kind of fashion on the cusp of another collapse. Guys, I don't want to hear about Kevin Patullo no more. Jalen Hurts got to play better. Not no garbage time stats throwing to A.J. Brown. Jalen Hurts consistently misses wide open receivers. He threw the ball behind Smitty on that one play. And on that one play, he had Goddard down the seam for a wide open touchdown. And a couple times that game, he missed open players.
Yep.
Guys, the Cowboys are a game behind us, guys. And we go into that Black Friday game wearing all black, and we got buried in our own stadium, guys. And I'm not gonna be on the defensive line, but the last 2 weeks they've been on the milk carton. Carter, Davis, Phillips against Dallas, we got no pressure. And last week against Caleb, we got no pressure, guys. And I love Fangio, guys, but like I said before, we got schooled.
Yeah, his defense got his ass kicked. You're right. And Ben Johnson, he might be as good as advertised. What he's done this year with the Bears, that it kind of reminds me, Terrence, of Sean McVay's first year with the Rams.
He is the head of the league.
Yeah.
He's the head of the league, Joe. And one more thing, I heard he said this last week, and I heard I forget who it was. I think it was Dave. He tried to push back on him. Saquon does not have the heart this year. He doesn't have the desire. And I saw on tape, guys, he's missing a lot of big holes that are opening up wide, and he's choosing to bounce to outside instead of running north-south. And that's why people are calling for Tank, because Tank runs north and south, and he's hitting these holes quickly, and Saquon wants to dance around. My man, just run straight. Hit the holes, and we'll be fine.
Let's go.
Stop dancing around.
Terrence,
you don't want the contact.
You're right about it. All right, Terrence, what do you got for us for a bad combination?
Guys, this might be the one. Those guys that are bald and they're trying to wear this hair dye and it's leaking down their face and they got little patches in their head when they start sweating. The bald heads, they're going bald and their hair dye. It ain't a good combination, man.
Oh, like Jaylen Brown, like the Jaylen Browns when he was.
Just give it up, man. Just give it up.
Come on home.
Bald? You mean bald and putting a Beijing? In?
Terrence,
bald in Beijing. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, what was it? It was Jaylen Brown, right? He was on the opponent's jersey.
The fake hairline.
Yeah, you can't do that. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Hugh, where do you think people came down on this one today? Are you fully panicking about this Eagles season? Yes or no?
80%. Panic.
A little bit less. 68.9% full panicking. 31.1% not quite full panicking. Doesn't mean they're not panicking. Just not full. It's a difference, the full or not the full.
It is funny to me because they don't look that much different than they have all season long.
They're just not winning the game.
Exactly. And that was, everyone's like, they're whatever, 8-2, shut up. They're 8-3, shut up. And it just took 2 losses, but they look the same.
Yeah, I think 2 other things have factored in. The Cowboys are obviously rising, so that they're there. And I think people thought eventually it would get better, and now I think we're reaching a point where it's not. It's getting worse.
You could make the argument it's getting worse.
Yeah. And do we think it's going to get better Monday night in Los Angeles? Not they might win, but is the offense going to look much better?
Yeah. And the reality of the standings are they were the number 1 seed for a little bit. Now all of a sudden they're, I guess, the 3.
It's becoming harder to lie to ourselves.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. We're dropping the act finally.
Let's get Mark, and then we'll get to you people. Mark in Delaware. Hey, Mark.
Yo, guys, I love when the show just goes off the rails and you guys just start talking about, whatever.
Like Hugh's dating life? Yeah, me too.
Yeah, exactly.
You're always on the rails.
Before I get to my Eagles points, I already qualified for a prize, but since there's only 15 minutes left in the show, can I give you the winning answer?
Sure, let's hear it.
All right. How about Elizabeth Taylor and 8 husbands?
Wow, they're all bad combinations. You couldn't keep any of them. That's a good answer, Mark.
That is.
The way you said she couldn't keep any of them is crazy.
And actually, she was married twice to the same guy.
Yeah, he went back for seconds. Go ahead.
But was that part of the 8, though?
So she married, technically she married
seven different men, 8 husbands.
Yeah.
He's a separate husband.
That ain't as bad.
So, hey, I wait this. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys Wednesday night at the game. So anyway, so my Eagles point. So I agree with pretty much everything you guys have been saying. Galen's been bad. Defense is horrible. The Nick 2-point conversion was absolutely mind blowing, and I don't understand why Tank Bigsby.
Tank Bigsby. Don't worry about it. We screw up.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm talking Hughism right now. So yeah. But he got no carries in the game the other day. That's crazy.
I know. I kept calling for more, and then they gave him less. They gave him none.
That's why. Because they were
tired of my nonsense?
Yeah. No, they were tired of people calling for Tank Bigsby.
Give him the football. It's not that big of a deal. All right, Mark, great phone call. We'd love to hear from you, and we will see you Wednesday. Yes, it is a midday show. Night out at the Flyers game Wednesday. Mr. Black Hockey, you ready for those Flyers?
Hot. No, I'm ready now.
Hot.
14 wins. Penguins tonight.
Right.
Let's get to win number 15. By the way, quickly before we get to you people, I just searched the husbands of Elizabeth Taylor. What do we think about this? So Richard Burton was the double up, right? She married Richard Burton twice.
Mm-hmm.
But there was no husband in between. They guess they broke up.
And then they got married again.
Yeah, so she was married to Richard Burton from 64 to 74. And then I guess they called it off, right? And then they got remarried in 75. If there's no husband in between, I don't think we can count him as a second husband.
Well, at that point, they probably just like, you know what, they were a little older.
1 year?
Well, like older, like more mature couple.
Yeah.
And he probably was like, listen, I'm the only one that's going to put up with your stuff at this point in your life. And she probably said, okay.
Yeah, the second time only lasted 1 year, and then they called that one off. So anyway, there's our Elizabeth Taylor husband talk for it. Let's get to you people, see what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
So every week, it seems, we get a new novelty account in there that comments. We had Jolly, the fake Jolly.
Yeah, who was
last
there
week.
today?
Who's still there today? Jolly, by
Okay,
the way.
good. Hey,
Who's
Jolly.
naming Secretariat the number one athlete in Philadelphia.
It might be Jolly then.
They do have all of Jolly's best hits, so it could be Jolly.
The best hits of Jolly.
Yeah. Today, however, Herb from the Northeast checking into the chat.
Oh, I don't buy that.
There's
for a
no
second.
shot. No shot.
He may watch YouTube, but creating an account and commenting, no way.
highly doubt it. We've had Hugh's third eye, Joe's head glare, Kyle's mustache. The classics.
Yeah.
Yep. You're getting some take it back chants in the chat.
Oh, for the Cowboys today, yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm on high alert for the Cowboys.
Yeah, we'll have to relitigate.
Yes,
maybe at some point this week. So, they are 8-4. You morons. Luckily, no one said that on the air today.
Oh, they knew
I would have dumped them.
They would have got dropped quickly.
I was thinking about reporting that comment.
No, that person has to be trolling.
To the YouTube moderators.
No one could watch the last two games like, oh, they're 8-4. I mean,
there are some people out there like that.
Yeah.
I should have back channeled and tried to get them banned from our YouTube chat.
Just get them out.
Nobody. I said nobody mentioned the record today.
Please don't.
Yep. Fire Giglio, suspend Quinn, bench Douglas.
Well, we already benched Hughes
those are
Clues.
evergreen. Yeah.
Are Hughes Clues still sensitive about that, or are they okay with all
They'll
this?
be all right.
Yeah.
Again, we got other stuff.
They're sitting back and watching the tape for Combo Con. Kyle is not allowed to be happy when we win. That's too bad.
Are you happy?
No, I think they're saying that since I was hard on them today.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
I'm not allowed to share in the joy when they win.
Yeah, that's not how this works. But okay,
yeah. I mean, too bad. So, somebody needs to get Dr. Karp to talk to this team.
You know what? I've heard worse ideas. How do you think they'd act if Dr. Karp walked in there?
Probably looking at him like CJGG code. What's that one we played? What you talking about?
Yeah.
What you talking about? Yeah, that one.
Yes, that would be happening.
Well, it's worth a try. Speaking of trying things, can ChatGPT call the plays next week?
Would you rather Patullo or AI call the plays?
Look, we're tinkering with everything now.
If we fed AI their playbook, right? So AI knew the names, right? Could spit it back into Jalen's helmet.
Pitch routes.
Right, and then you told AI it's 3rd and 6. It might do a better job. I'm open to this, Hugh. AI or Patullo? Who calls the plays Monday night?
Patullo.
AI or KP?
Kevin Patullo.
AI.
Kevin Patullo.
I would try it. Yep. I guess we had a new guy in the chat today. Who's the guy with Joe? And somebody said, that's Hugh. He was a beast.
Who's the guy with Joe? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be a first. It usually has to be the other way.
Well,
Who's that idiot
guess,
over there next to the former Eagle?
Yeah, I guess that's supposed to bother.
No. I think they were being totally genuine.
Yeah, probably. I mean, and that's fine because
I haven't seen them in the chat before.
You know what? Because to be totally honest, my identity was never tied to just being a football player. I'm a man of many hats.
Many times.
I am an analyst. I'm
actor,
about to win this.
You're an actor first.
Man, you know what? But I will say this. Putting it back on me, this should put me, all of this, should put me at the top for what was it again?
Insider of the Year?
One of my uncles at Thanksgiving, by the way, referred to you as an insider.
Insider of the Year.
Yeah.
This right here,
steam.
all of this right here should put me in the top running.
Okay. I think you have to break to me, the winner of Insider of the Year is going to be the person that finally breaks the big story. What really has gone on behind the scenes.
You know what you should do?
You didn't see the story I sent y'all the other day? Recklessly speculating?
Yeah, but you didn't break that on the air. I'm not saying you should right now. You
Also,
probably shouldn't.
yeah.
You shouldn't.
You know what you should do, Hugh?
Don't do it.
I have an idea because I think we all agree a change is probably coming to the Patullo thing. They're probably going to have someone new call plays. You should just tweet, sources tell me the Eagles will have a new play caller.
Was that right?
This week. And just give it a shot.
No, wait, don't tweet it. Do it tomorrow at 10 a.m.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Say, hey,
because
I have it on.
Because, if it does happen, you were the one that broke it. Whether you actually were just talking out of your rear end or not.
I'm gonna
Shoot
say,
you shot.
Yeah, per my source.
I mean, why not?
that needs to be a strategically, I can't even say it, strategically crafted tweet.
Yeah, you know what? Regroup, work on it tomorrow.
We'll talk tomorrow. No?
That's what I'm saying. I need a tweet writer.
Buddy. Yep. Yeah, you do. You need a ghost writer.
I need strategically crafted. It just said it too fast. I'm all right. I got it.
Speaking of, a couple bad combos, Hugh Douglas and Twitter.
Yeah.
They don't go well together.
It's a good one.
Yep. This show and a comb.
No, that's not necessary.
Yeah, not very necessary.
Yeah.
Let me guess you, they're tired.
You just mad.
He's anticipating your
I did wonder watching the game, are we getting the yearly Jordan Davis swoon at the end of the season? He's getting pushed around. Did wonder that.
Sorry, guys. Don't have time for Hugh's nonsense today.
Well, that's half of the show. So,
what are you talking about?
AJ Douglas is way too giddy after that loss today.
Wow. The allegations are out.
No, I mean, I just spit facts on this thing every day. And
glad you said it. We are down so bad today that Hugh Douglas is spitting facts.
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, I've been spitting them, but y'all just wanted to call me names and say mean and hurtful stuff to me.
Darn right.
Who's laughing now? Ha, ha, ha.
See? Too giddy. That's AJ Douglas.
No, listen, I don't.
The Midday
it's not
show.
a good week.
AJ
It's not
Douglas,
a good week.
Joe Giulia.
For me.
94 WI.
It's not a good week when things like this happen, man. We down bad.
That's why we're working through it
We
together.
down bad. We
You
down bad.
didn't want to come in today, by
No,
the way.
you didn't.
I did not. I ain't feel like fooling.
You wanted to abandon us.
I didn't feel like fooling with the foolishness.
You
today.
abandoned us the last
too
time
bad,
they lost
man.
2 straight. We sense a pattern here.
No,
often,
it was.
often you are the foolishness.
I had to go make a speech that day, the first time.
The rumors are you might resign if they lose 3 in a row. You might just tap out of here. All right, before we go, we got to give away our prize, that qualifying prize, and automatically enter for the grand prize here. We got some good ones really towards the end of the show. Hair and food, that one got us all to cringe a little bit. I think that's the best one. Bad combo, hair and food. Was Marty? Marty, you're our winner today. We appreciate it. All right, everyone, have yourself a great rest of your day. Afternoon show is live at Chickies. The Jordan Mailata show tonight from there, and then the Players Lounge with Hugh Douglas later on this evening. You guys have a great night. We will talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/John R, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vid. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Black Friday savings are here at the Home Depot, which means it's time to add new cordless power to your collection. Right now, when you buy a select battery kit from one of our top brands like Ryobi or Milwaukee, you'll get a select tool from that same brand for free. Click into one of our best deals of the season and stock up on tools for all your upcoming projects. Get Black Friday savings happening now at the Home Depot. Limit 1 per transaction. Exclusions apply. Full eligible tool list in-store and online.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If the NFL season ended today, the Bears would be the #1 seed in the NFC and the Broncos would be the top team in the AFC. And still, we don't know how good either team is. It's been a crazy season. Big-time favorites are down. The Chiefs are a long shot to even make the playoffs. The defending champion Eagles are reeling. So why not the Bears or the Broncos? It's that kind of year, and it's only going to get more chaotic come playoff time. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back, like it or not, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, Chickies in South Philly. The game was Friday, Ike, but it still sucks today. Eagles 8-4 after losing on Black Friday to the Bears. Not great.
Nah, not great. Nah, that was piss poor, quite frankly.
Yeah.
I mean, Friday.
Yeah.
What a terrible way to kick off the weekend. I mean, against an opponent that you're supposed to go out there and handle business against. And to see the Eagles come out and almost show up lifeless until they got in desperation mode in the second half, it was really disheartening. I was at the game, can't blame it on the crowd. They were certainly there. They were energetic. They were ready to go. It was a blackout, all those types of things. And just the Eagles didn't match the intensity or energy that the Chicago Bears had. And, you come into that game, and the Bears are playing with house money, right? They've already had a successful season. This is the first year of Ben Johnson being out there as head coach. They're relevant right now. They're in the playoff hunt. And seemingly everything is icing on the cake for that team. Yet and still they came into this game with a chip on their shoulder, feeling as if they're being overlooked and being disrespected by so many others around the league. And this was a signature game for them. And that's how they approached it. They approached it as this is a benchmark for us to conquer, and now everyone will respect us. Right? They came in, they had a minus deficit in plus minus in total points.
Yep.
Right? Through 11 games.
Everybody was calling them a fraud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they the way they played that game, Spike, I gotta tell you, man. Listen, I don't know what they're gonna do moving forward. I really don't care. I'm just saying Friday, they kicked the Eagles' ass. That's what they did. They did, offensively and defensively. And we'll get into the particulars. And listen, been listening for the last 3 days. I get it. Everybody's ticked off, rightfully so. Enough fingers to go around everyone. But I'm just saying, from my viewpoint, you don't allow a team to come in and just run through you for 60 minutes. That's what the Bears did. They ain't doing anything very complicated.
No.
They lined up and said, we're going to knock you off the football. We're going to win mano. And that's what they did. And offensively, we still look like the same clueless team we've looked like for much of the season.
Most of the year.
Yeah.
Most of the
we look
year
like the same team. I was almost I had a little shred of hope in our defense somehow. I don't know, maybe leading the charge for us the rest of the season. The last 2 weeks, our defense has been toothless. And we basically been run through from the Cowboys and the Bears. I don't know where to go with this team right now. I'm beaten. I am. I'm beaten. It takes a lot of emotion and energy. Defending this team, trying to find positives, trying to remain hopeful. And they just worn me down over the last week with those 2 games. They really have. They have worn me down emotionally with those last 2 games, with their effort and their lack of, I don't know, do they really care? It becomes exhausting when we care more than they do.
Yes.
And that's the feeling that I'm getting.
215-592-9494.
It's going to be a long week.
It is a Let It Out Monday. There's been, Ike mentioned, have heard a lot of emotion on WIP for the last few days. I've seen a lot of emotion on the internet. So, whatever it is that is on your mind today, whether it's Patullo or Jalen or the defense or Sirianni, whatever it is, we will talk about it.
Just throw a dart. You'll land on somebody, yeah.
But the thing that you said there, Ike, that is most concerning to me is, if the Philadelphia Eagles this year are your typical Super Bowl hangover team, to me, it's not optimal, but I understand it, and it's acceptable. I can look at Saquon Barkley and say to myself, look, the guy touched the ball 500 times last year. He's probably not going to have it this year. I'd be stupid to not think that that's possible. I get it. The offensive line, Saquon had runs last year where he never got touched. The offensive line never had a run play where they didn't get touched, right? So if they are physically beaten, they've battled injuries the whole year, I can understand it. I can even understand Howie Roseman them needing to save money in the offseason, having an iffy offseason, maybe should have kept this guy, maybe should have kept that guy, and maybe they just don't have it to do it all over again this year. Super Bowl hangover, I can get with it. What I can't get with is what it looked like is starting to happen on Friday, and that's a collapse. And we've been smelling this for 3 or 4 weeks now, and they beat the Packers and they beat the Lions, but still, you could talk yourself into the fact that they just won, but something didn't feel quite right? And this even goes back further than that. And the issue with a collapse is that if they collapse, if they end up winning 9 games this season, right? Even if they end up winning 10 and they get obliterated in the playoffs or something, and we see more games like we saw on Friday, not just getting beat, but getting run over by a team that you are as talented, if not more talented than, then it calls into question everything that I thought I knew for sure about the Eagles. It calls into question, I knew for sure Nick Sirianni, great culture coach, right? Going to keep I was confident in the leadership of the football team. All of those things, the makeup of them, not how they're playing specifically, but the future. If they collapse again for the second time in 3 years, you have to ask more difficult questions than you have to ask if they just are not quite as good this year as we want them to be.
Yeah.
And the effort against the Bears and the collapse against the Cowboys, again, from a football perspective, I think all year they've been playing with fire. I don't think they've been that good all year. Even the games that they won, that I can understand. But getting your brains beat in at home in front of a national TV audience by a team that, like, to a certain extent, going into that game, I'm like, all right, this is a fraud off. Both teams sort of feel like frauds.
They didn't even do anything offensively.
Nothing.
They already did was just hand the ball off.
Nothing. It's not. Caleb Williams was fine, but it wasn't great, And it wasn't. Everybody kept saying, well, look at Ben Johnson's play designs. I don't know. It looked like they were just running it right through the middle of our defense.
Yes.
So the scary thing for me is, at this point, is like, are the 2025 Eagles going to collapse? And there was at one point this year where you could say to yourself, 23 is 23. It's 2 years ago, but there are so many things that smell the same this year compared to that year. And if they collapse again, I've given up on the hope of them winning the Super Bowl. I think that's gone. I thought that was gone for a couple of weeks. But I did not think that they would collapse, that they would let go of the rope, that they would stop, doing everything that they could to win football games, and that's what that looked like on Friday.
You know why? And you know what that's a culmination of? Complaining. See, they let go of the rope when they started pointing fingers.
Yep.
See, you can't hold on to the rope, pull in the same direction, and still blame each other, blame others, right? Instead of looking at yourself. So to the point that you're making, using that analogy, that was the signs that they were letting go of the rope, because they started pointing fingers at each other, leaks, pointing fingers, all this other stuff. And man, I'm telling you, Friday was disappointing. Friday was the one that really rocked me. That Friday set me down. I've been quiet all weekend.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, I've been quiet all weekend. It set me down. Because I didn't expect that Friday to not show up. And again, Chicago didn't do anything that was so extravagant that you couldn't keep up with them. Chicago basically said, man, we can just keep doing this. They're not doing anything.
Right.
We can just do this. We don't need to do anything extra.
And I was on our Chicago radio station before the game, and they asked me what I thought was going to happen. And I said, you know what? It's windy. It's probably going to be ugly. The Eagles are probably going to win by 3 points, and we'll complain about it, but they're probably going to win because that's what they normally do.
Right.
And I expected an ugly game where nobody looks particularly good. I didn't expect for the Bears to completely outclass the Philadelphia Eagles. From an effort standpoint, from an execution standpoint, it looked like, and I agree with you, when the complaining started and it didn't stop, it just led to more complaining and more blaming. That's a bad sign. It's a bad sign, and they need whatever they can do to prevent this from going the wrong direction. because they're going to have to ask difficult questions after this year if this season goes the way that it looks like it could. 215-592-9494. It is a Let It Out Monday. Whatever you're upset about, we are more than willing to talk about. And you probably have every right to be upset about it. 215-592-9494. Leading us off, Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man. I'm like, I got punched in the stomach on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I'm Mr. Optimism. But my optimism is shaking right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was not expecting that. And it's like, we've said this about the Cowboys so many times. Like, the Cowboys is a front-running team. Like, are we front-runners? Because it's like, when we dominating teams and we up, you know, everybody happy, kiki, and, you know, everybody doing that. And it's like when teams punch us in the mouth, it's like we on the sideline looking like somebody took our money and went home. Like, it's like we got bullied by the Chicago Bears. But they had like the number 1 pick in the draft like 2 years ago. We got bullied by them. Not to talk about what happened 2 weeks ago with the Cowboys. It's like, what are we doing, man? It's like I'm sick. Cause it's like I didn't expect this. Like, Spike, you talk about 2023, and it's like I thought, like, well, this defense, you know, they not gonna let that go down like that. And even the defense, like, I get, you know, they was running all over us, but it's like the score was still 10-3 in the third quarter, and we couldn't even capitalize on it. And it's like we doing goofy stuff, like we fumbling. Get rid of the Tush Push. All right, it's past its prime. What they say, jump the shark, is over. Like, let that go. Y'all don't run it right. Y'all change it up. Y'all don't let people from the outside get to you. Change how you do it. Get rid of it. Come up with something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I don't even know what to say. And I'm with, listen. If we collapse, like if we go 0 for 5 or whatever rest of the games we got left, yo, man, somebody gotta go. I can't do
somebody will go.
Change. Like, I can't be doing that. Nah. Like, y'all gotta go. Because there's too much talent on this team. You know what I'm saying? We got too much pride as a fan base to go out like some suckers, man. And we going out like suckers. Like, y'all know I love Jalen. Jalen, my guy, but, like, you sit over there on the sideline like you don't even know what you to do. Like, you over
would it kill him to look at an iPad? I mean, would it kill him to look at a freaking iPad when all guys are wide open? It's ridiculous.
Hey, you gonna get your Jackie football moment.
Thank you.
Calm down.
Thank you.
You gonna get it. Calm down.
No one's mentioning the quarterback. It's interesting.
Calm down. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you sit over there on the sideline looking lifeless. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you doing? Like it's like I get it. Everybody mad at Kevin Patullo. But Kevin Patullo ain't like, we averaging 13 points a game. Right? 13 points. So you mean to tell me all these guys, Pro Bowl, all the pro, we averaging 13 in the last 4 games, right? The other team playing in the wind too. The other team playing in the cold too. You know what I'm saying? Like, Saquon Barkley, you can't do nothing. Like, you might as well ask for an IR stint. You can't do anything. Like, Jalen, AJ, Devontae, do y'all even talk? Y'all got y'all text, you know what I'm saying? Like I know back when Devin White was here last year, y'all had that accountability chat. I need to bring that back because ain't nobody taking no accountability yet. I'm still waiting to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hurts, everybody got something to say after the game. Oh, I got confidence. I can't tell. By the way y'all play. I don't see nobody with no damn confidence out there. Ain't got no swagger. Ain't got none of that. We got slapped around by the Chicago Bears. Right? Like, who? The Chicago Bears? We let them come into our house.
In our house.
And run through us. Like we some, you know, some, you know, I smell, you know what? Got our house party.
Yeah,
that's how we got ran through on Friday. What? After the holiday. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to end the call with this. You know, we was up 17-0 on the Broncos, and the Giants ran through us. And then we bounced back with one of the best offensive performances. So I'm still hanging on by a tooth, you know what I'm saying? Y'all about to snatch it out of my hand, but I'm still hanging on by that thread, you know what I'm saying? Because it's my team. I'm going to ride till the wheels fall off. But we got to fix it, baby.
Yeah.
All right, Corey. You know why I'm not confident then they'll fix it? Is I don't feel like they're together. No. I just don't. And
I don't either.
The only way that you can fight through not quite having it is everybody decides that the group is more important than the individual, is that we're not going to go out like that, and that they all, but
you rally.
You rally, but do you really? And CJ asked the question, do you guys ever talk? Jalen, Devontae, AJ. My guess, no. I mean, that would be my guess.
Like it,
that would be my guess.
Yeah.
And you talk about, I'm sure it's not every player on the team. I'm not saying that nobody's trying. That is certainly not what I'm saying. But when things get tough, and Corey mentioned being a front runner, when things get tough, this is the time when that part is questioned, when being together, when you don't quite have it, when you're a little hurt, when you're not as fast as you were, when things aren't clicking, that game, you had said we got dominated on both sides of the ball. It was still right there.
Yeah.
The game was still right there.
Yeah.
At halftime.
Actually, we just got dominated through time of possession and other stats, but
yards
and all that. We didn't get dominated on the scoreboard.
It was
somehow we were still in that game.
At halftime, I think the Bears had, or at some point, maybe it was at some point in the third quarter, the Bears had 350 yards of offense. We had 170, and it was still 10-3.
Yeah.
It was still 10-3.
Yeah.
It could have been one of those stupid Eagles games
where
they get their asses kicked, but they still win because they find a way. And I'll tell you, I do not feel confident in them being able to find a way in games like, and this was supposed to be the easier part of the schedule.
Right.
But all of a sudden,
when you're playing like this, there is no easy part.
Right.
Because here's the other thing, Spike. The opponents, they smell the blood in the water.
Yes.
So this is their opportunity to get you while you're down.
Yes.
Like that's just the way that it's going to be. Like nobody is fearing you as an opponent right now.
Yes.
You just let the Bears come into your building and do what they did to you. Yeah, and let me just say this. This is for QB1. This is for QB1. Wake up. Wake up. Before when you finally do wake up, it's going to be too late. And I'm not talking about just for this season. I mean big picture-wise. Better get it together, brother. Because there are a lot of fingers starting to point in your direction. Not a lot of support from the inside coming out. That becomes telling to me. As much as I want to be here and support you and ride with you, your play is what substantiates the support that you get. Your play is not doing that right now. Your play is not doing that right now. I get all the other facets of the game, the defense, the offensive line. I get all of that. You can't be part of the reason this ain't happening. Right? That's the difference with the other quarterbacks that we like to put in that elite category. They talk about the things that aren't necessarily well around those guys, where those guys are having to do too much to try to overcompensate for what they don't have. That's not the case for you. We need you to do the small, simple things to make this offense run and do your part. Too many of my bads, I missed this one and get that one the next time. Too much of that. We don't have a lot of time left. It starts with you. When your play is better, then that's going to trickle down to everyone else. It can't be it's you only when we win, and it's not you when things aren't going well. You're a big part of the reason things aren't going well right now, QB1. And you got to get your play together.
215-592-9494. It is a Let It Out Monday. Whatever is bothering you, whatever is grinding your
ears. That's just the first play. It's like Thanksgiving. I went like 3 rounds on Thanksgiving. Yes. That's only the first round.
Coming up next.
Hang in there, Fritz.
We will talk about Jalen because there is something Jalen could do and doesn't seem like he wants to help the team be better. We will talk about that. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It is Cyber Monday. It's Chickies and Pete's double bonus days. You get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend on gift cards at Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers, auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Of course, 2:30 Tupac every day. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. So, Ike,
yes, sir.
I think it was Tuesday, we did a show about whether Jalen should run the ball more.
Yeah.
He did have one really good run during that meaningless drive. The
I
one good
meaningless.
It wasn't meaningless.
What are you talking about?
Well, he had one good run during that drive. They didn't move the ball well during that
They scored a
drive.
touchdown in what, 2 minutes?
They did.
That was our best drive.
Yeah.
So, Jeff McClain on his Uncovering the Birds podcast.
Yes.
Now, Jalen has had fewer design runs this year than he ever has. As I mentioned last week, the 2022, he had 165 runs that year in 15 games, which is 11 a game. I don't know how many of those were designed, but certainly more design runs than there are now. So Jeff McClain on his Uncovering the Birds podcast gave a reason why they're probably running him less.
I've been beating his drum all year. I was beating it before the season because I'd heard that Hurts didn't want to run as much, and I heard that the Eagles were kind of on board with that. Because we saw him get hurt in that Washington game, the concussion. This 2 years, 2 of the last 4 years, he got hurt late in the year on runs. So it made sense to some extent to kind of lighten his load in terms of the run game. But they almost did none of it early on. And I think it's been something that has built up over time in terms of okay, once you get away from it, it's just harder to get back into doing it.
So Jimmy Kempski reported as well in his post-game column that there are fewer designed runs because Jalen Hurts does not want to do the designed runs.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, man. All I ever hear from Jalen Hurts is that he'll do whatever it takes to win. That's his big thing. We'll do whatever it takes to win.
Mm-hmm.
This is what it takes right now. They do not have another cord to pull. There's not another thing that they can do, I don't think, that can create a significant advantage like him running the football. And it is one of the best skills he has. And he is in a group of quarterbacks along with Josh Allen that create some of the leverage that some of the offense is based around him running. And I'll say, you could see on Friday, he's a fine passer. He is not a sit in the pocket while there's pressure around you and make tough throws guy. He's just not. And they can't run the ball as well this year. And part of that is because he's not running it. And I heard all year last year, over and over and over again, that one of the reasons that Saquon was able to be successful running the ball is because the quarterback also ran the ball. I would say to Jalen Hurts, there are two options here. You're either going to run the ball more or we're going to let the other guy play quarterback. Because Jalen just sitting there back there as part of a pass-first offense is not going to work. Just running the ball into the line with the running back over and over and over again, we have found this year is not going to work. And if they need to pass first, he's not the guy. If he doesn't run, I don't think he's good enough. And if he wants to be a guy who's going to repeatedly tell me he'll do whatever it takes to win, we need to save the season. This will help. Run the football. He doesn't have to run 18 times. It doesn't have to be the wing T. But you saw in that one drive, him running that one run does make it difficult on the defense. I don't see how. Josh Allen ran the ball 8 times yesterday. Mm-hmm. And there was one drive at the end of the first half where if he's not running that ball, they're not going anywhere. I think Jalen needs to do it, or I don't know what his value as a quarterback is right now, because he showed you on Friday that if it is up to him to pick apart the defense by throwing the football, it's not going to work.
Yeah, listen, I hear you there, and I'm not going to totally dismiss it, but there's a fine line there, man. There's a fine line before he's injured and you run him too much. And I understand everybody is secretly interested in seeing what Tanner McKee looks like or what have you. That's fine. But Jalen Hurts isn't interested in seeing what Tanner McKee looks like. And Jalen Hurts doesn't want to be sitting on the sideline injured. And quarterbacks who have dealt with injuries, they are less likely to run. Just look at all of them. Lamar Jackson doesn't run as much as he has in the past. He's been injured a lot. Josh Allen just hasn't been injured yet. He's a big boy, 6'5", 250 pounds. So he's been fortunate that he hasn't been injured yet.
Cam stopped running.
But that's all it takes is for you to get injured. And then you're saying, I'm reluctant to want to run the football because the moment I become injury prone, guess what? I'm out of here because I'm not available. So I can understand where he's not. I'm not saying he should never run. I agree. I think his legs are certainly a weapon. I'm just saying you got to be careful with how much you use of that because in his mind, the more he runs, the more he's opening himself up to be hit.
Sure, I understand that, and Jack just mentioned Cam Newton stopped running as much, but then Cam Newton was not that good a player. You know that
sure.
the truth of it is every quarterback is made up. I don't think if Josh, and he may be faced with this at one point, I don't think if Josh Allen is not running the football that he is even close to the same player. Maybe he could be, but I don't think he could be. There are just some quarterbacks that are.
I agree. I'm just saying, and Jalen's not even a dynamic runner.
No,
like he's not the most elusive
average
guy, but he's
yes.
not the most elusive. He doesn't have blazing speed. All I'm saying is from his perspective, he doesn't want to be injured. And let me throw this out there as a little bit of a pushback to what you said about doing what it takes to win. Put yourself in Jalen's shoes. I got guys taking snipes at me every chance they get. I got stuff leaking out of here about my character, about who I am. I'm supposed to go run and put it on the line for these guys? Who's putting it on the line for me? Who's going up and getting contested footballs and fighting for the football? Who's putting it on the line for me? Or who's ducking tackles, going out of bounds? Like, why am I going to put myself in a position to be harmed and be injured to where y'all can be like, yep, told you, we don't need this dude. We don't need him. I don't know if he's feeling the same love being reciprocated towards him from his guys. So in his mind, he's going to play the game the way he thinks is smart and beneficial to him. Seems like everybody else is. Seems like everybody else is out for themselves.
Well, and that goes back to the thing we were talking about last segment about them all just sort of being out for themselves at this point.
Yeah.
215.
I'm not saying I like it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if you're in his shoes, I don't know if he's in the mindset of I'm about to lay it all on the line, put my body on the line for the team right now. Who else is doing that?
I wouldn't say Devontae. I'm gonna get.
Yes.
Devontae's made some big catches and put himself in bad physical, situations.
Yep. Devontae's
the
You're
one.
right. Yep.
I will say
I
that
agree
about
with you on that.
Yep.
Yep.
215.
Should have hit Smitty on that slant route.
Yeah. Yes.
That's on Jalen.
That is
I don't
on
give a
Jalen.
damn what
There
it
were
was.
guys open.
I don't care what the miscommunication was.
Yeah.
He wide open.
Well,
he was wide open.
I mean, their communication goes back to the fact that it doesn't seem like there's a lot of communication.
Yeah.
Off the
Aaron
field
Rodgers
as well.
yesterday talking about team meetings. And,
Yes.
Yeah.
Wide receivers better be there.
Yeah. Seems like Jalen is the only one at the meeting. or everybody else is at a meeting and Jalen's not there.
Different meeting.
Yes.
He was meeting with Jordan Brand. 215-592-9494. Let it out Monday. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Man, it's bad out here in these streets, man. It's bad. They own me.
It's bad out here,
own
CJ.
Me. Man, all weekend I had to hear it. Then we choke up the way we did at home. Oh, man, it's bad out here. But I'm going to have to, they said those who get hurt other people. So I'm going to have to let it go to you.
Okay.
I was told he just wins, right?
Yep.
Matter of fact, let me say it this way. I was told him and the head coach, they just win. Neither one of them do anything.
That's their elite trait. Yep.
Is they win.
Elite trait.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, you told me the offense just gets enough points. One more to win.
One more point.
That ain't what I'm saying. Exactly. I was told this head coach is the culture. He don't do offense, but he was hired as an offensive person. We don't need him to do offense. We don't need him to call plays, so he took that away from him. He's the culture. And this culture, if it ain't the world's greatest offensive line and the defense on another quarterback's butt, it ain't what it look like. But this going to be the second. Well, I ain't going to even put that out there. We already seen it implode once. I think we can finish up this year. I don't know what we can do in the playoffs because I don't see this offense getting better. Because the thing that everybody kept telling me was, hey, we won the Super Bowl. And he was the Super Bowl MVP. Now, my argument was he wasn't supposed to be the Super Bowl MVP. But it's not sexy to give it to somebody on the defensive line. The same way I thought Saquon should have got MVP, but they had to give it to a quarterback. That's just me. Now, there's going to be a lot of people say I'm hating. I'm not hating. I'm just telling you the truth of what I see. Because this offense looked trash last year. But we started running
the passing game looked trash.
There you go. There you go. That's my bad. The passing game. The passing game has looked suspect since the head coach has been here. And since Jalen's been here. So it's always, hey, is it him or is it him? Why not both? Because both of them, if they're not getting carried to success, what are they doing? All that stoic look that Jalen be having and everybody love it. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I know. Now, some of this is our fault because we love to say everybody can't play here in Philly. That's true. But if somebody got to worry about arguing with you as a fan to a ridiculous level, but they're talented, which one do you want them to do? I'd rather him just focus on that. I love it that Jalen can put his rabbit ears on me. I love that he can tune it out and just throw the play. But you said Smitty was open. Smitty wasn't the one that was open. Gard was open. Gard was by himself.
Yeah, but he didn't look that way. He didn't look that way.
Man, God was
he should.
No, I saw it. Yeah, we all see it.
But if the read is Devontae and I'm going to stand up for him here.
He goes to the number one read.
The Goddard thing was there was a defensive screw up. Like
we saw him open.
Devontae was open too.
We saw him open. Yeah.
But that's what goes back to this. We see every week the plays are getting in late. Which gives what? It gives, if you get the plays in on time, it gives the quarterback time to look at stuff. It's okay, my first read probably ain't going to be there. It may not be there. That read ain't going to be there. I'm going over here. It gives the quarterback some time. But we're seeing that's not the case. So it is a thing where I'm looking at it now like, man, everybody just kept telling me they just win. And we just kept saying what? If it's not perfect around them, you can't just give him that credit. Now, I'm not saying that he needs to be replaced at quarterback, but this is the thing that we were worrying about.
You're a little curious, though.
Nah, that's you, Jack. I'm not jumping in with you, Jack.
Nah, come on.
Jack. Nah, Jack.
Crowd
I'm a
chanting
grown man.
Tanner.
Hey, that's kind of suspect to say in the first place. I'm not curious about nothing. I'm very confident in what I know and what I like. So my thing is,
all right.
If Tanner jumps in this, if he takes over, then we do it. That you'll just be trying to see, hey, what it would look like. That's all that is.
Yeah, listen. Here's the thing, CJ.
Thank you for calling.
I'm with you. I hear a lot of what you're saying, brother. I got no pushback against you. I'm gonna speak up for all the Jalenites. Listen. We're taking it on the chin right now. Pause. I'm just saying that we are. Yeah, listen. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you had your little perfect quarterback rating day.
Yeah.
You had that.
Listen. First of all, the season's not over.
No, sure. Yep.
The season's not over.
Everything's fine.
And winning cures everything.
Always.
I just don't know if we're gonna have much more winning.
I actually don't think winning cured anything this year. I think that actually might have.
It made it worse.
It might have.
They started winning the exact way they won last year, and the receiver's like, nope, not doing it again.
I agree. By the way, AJ's not been disgruntled.
He seems fine.
Last week.
He's been thrilled. He's
now,
like,
Devontae didn't talk after the game.
I bet he didn't.
Yep.
You know what he's doing? You know what AJ's doing? He's letting Braves know he still has it.
Yeah, I told you I could play still. And tell me I lost a step.
215.
That was a hell of a catch, though.
Spike, where's the guy that usually comes every Monday at Chickies? And
the guy that I yelled at in the bathroom?
I'm
Follows
actually
us
happy
into the
he's not
bathroom.
here. Don't call him.
Yeah. Just talks about how Jalen just wins. Yeah, where's he at?
That was the first guy in person that made me lose it
Yeah.
in person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
215-592-9494.
But I was told.
Yeah, but I was told, look, I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
You need a shore house, you go to Adam Kasabi. Delaware Beach House, Adam Kasabi. You might ask me, Spike, how do you spell Kasabi? It's a weird last name. It is. K-S-E-B-E. There's no A's in it. He's out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. And if you have ever thought about what would it be like to have my own house at the Delaware Beaches and not have to rent it from somebody else, not hand over thousands of dollars to somebody else for a week, have those people handing me money. I rent it out. They pay my mortgage. I have my own place to go with my friends and my family. Kasabi can be your partner. Nobody is more informed. Nobody is more dedicated. Nobody is better at helping you find that beach house. I know it's tough. Market's tough. Not for Kasabi. So if you've thought about it, Rehoboth, Dewey, Lewis, whatever it is, you reach out to Kasabi. And if you're still attached to the Jersey Shore, whatever, you went there when you went there when you were a kid growing up, Kasabi's got a lot of connections there as well. When you're ready to take the plunge, what you got to do is call or text them directly. This is a cell, 302-864-8643. That is 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. So, Fritz, what did you think of that game yesterday?
Well, so
Friday,
it actually reminded me a lot of the Niners game in 23, which people have brought up, but it also reminded me of the 2014 Seahawks game, which for people who don't remember, the 2014 Seahawks game was the chip year, where they said after the game we knew every play that the Eagles were running, and it kind of reminded me of that with what we'll play the CJ stuff coming up a little bit later. But with CJ after the game winking at our leading rusher in NFL or in franchise history as he was cackling about how we knew what they were going to run essentially. So seeing them get bullied like that, and I don't know if I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen them allow 2 100-yard rushers.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 100-yard rushers is nothing to sneeze at. And one of them being DeAndre Swift, who,
Philly guy.
I think he's just a guy.
Yeah.
And the other kid runs pretty tough, the Monanga, whatever. Mm-hmm. But, yeah, the main takeaway, besides the Jalen stuff, really was just them getting bullied like that, and how the head coach preaches, detailed, tough, and together. And
0 for 3.
And they're failing at all 3 of those.
Yeah.
They're not detailed. They're a couple bad penalties. Again, one that erased a good passing play from Jalen. They're not tough. I mean, they blew a 21-point lead last week. And, they had what happened on Friday. And together, I mean, they are...
Well, I don't know if they've been together all year.
They're splintering.
Yeah.
And listen, it's probably going to go a lot like it went in 23 where they lose early. And there's going to have to be tough decisions in the offseason. And, with guys who just won the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah, so basically you've already decided they're in the grave.
Yeah, they're in the
They're in the grave.
They're in the grave.
They're not in the grave yet.
They're gonna finish it out. They're probably gonna still win the division.
They're not in the grave yet. They'll finish at 12-5.
11-6.
They'll finish at 12-5.
11-6.
12-5. They're gonna go 4-1.
Yeah, unless the last game doesn't count.
Okay. Oh, right.
Unless the watch. I mean, it may not count, and so they may try to use that as a bye week to get them ready for that first game. But I think they still win the division, and as long as we're not playing Los Angeles in the first round,
yeah,
we should be all right.
It feels like everyone on offense is
we should be okay.
Get me out of here.
They're dug in. It feels like each one's dug in their camps. Jalen doesn't want to run. They don't. For all the detailed tough together, they're failing at every single one.
Well, the one area I do agree with you on as far as the together part, I truly do wonder, and I've had this question for a couple of weeks now. You guys can back me on this. I just wonder if they believe they are a Super Bowl championship caliber team. In other words, is that the goal? Is that what they're still striving to do?
Their goal right now seems
It's almost seemed like to get through the season, and it doesn't seem like it's to go out and win a championship.
No.
And I don't want to get off the beaten path here, but if I'm just going back to when this thing crescendoed in New Orleans,
yeah,
when they won the Super Bowl, the idea of players coming out and saying, this doesn't do anything for me, this isn't set, like it just, to me, it set a tone. And then the whole "we're not champions." They went on this long campaign of "we're not defending champions. Last year means nothing."
Jalen not putting the ring on.
Yeah, Jalen not putting the ring on. Like it's just, this stuff just didn't make sense to me. That they were going to these lengths to try to, I don't know, minimize winning the Super Bowl last year.
It was almost like they were trying to convince themselves that it was over.
I'm not saying you need to have a Super Bowl hangover where you need to flash your ring or remind everybody that you won the championship, but there's something to having a little bit of a swagger about yourself, saying, man, we are defending champions. There's something to that. Instead, we go out of our way to go the other way, and it didn't bring the team closer in any way, shape, or form. It just didn't.
No.
And the other thing is they haven't owned the fans. I think have been more in the camp of a win's a win, but they have
never embraced the whole "a win is a win" thing.
We talk about the Patriots a lot. The Patriots won ugly all the time.
And didn't care about it.
Then they didn't care. And this team, for as much as we talk about, like, they care about style points too.
Yeah, it's fine for us to talk about it. That's what we do. But I've always felt this, and that's why I have that sort of player's mentality that, yeah, it may not have been pretty, but a win is a win. And I got to be happy with the win, and we move on to the next game, and we try to get better. It seemed like they've been carrying a piano on their back the entire season.
Well, I think what they probably think is a win is a win once in a while.
Right.
Is that if you're saying a win is a win every time, that it means maybe you're not quite as good as you thought you were. And instead of them all figuring out a way to get there, that is where the me, no, the problem's you and the answer is me, that's where that's where that came. So they never the win is a win thing. You get through those first 4 games 4-0, and you didn't play well, that's a gift.
Yep.
That's a gift.
Yep.
You got through it. Okay, now let's figure out who we really are, like they did last year.
Yes.
And they didn't do that this year. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Eagles cooked? Yes or no? No, I think they're cooked. What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
I would say no. Whether it's yes or no, it's somewhere close around 55-45.
It is 63% they're cooked.
63% they're cooked.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I was trying to be optimistic there.
Yeah. They feel cooked.
Yeah, they feel like they might be cooked. Yeah.
215-592-9494. Brian in Bucks County, you're on WIP. What's up, Brian?
Guys, how we doing today, man? Sorry to bother you at work.
Get it?
Nailed it.
Get it?
Yeah, love it. So listen, man, I don't want to be the Debbie Downer. I'm not saying anything everybody hasn't heard, but
yeah, well,
I want to.
How low can you go? I mean, seriously.
I just, I want to touch base on what your counterpart was just saying a little bit ago. I beg to differ. I think everybody on this team has not given up, has not thrown in the towel. We've seen AJ quit on a route because Jalen ain't throwing him a ball in 35, 50 routes. The man's tired of running for nothing. Barkley can't get going. That O-line's blocking every day. They don't have anything to worry about with Jalen. If he doesn't hit his primary target, have you guys watched the last few? I know you did. Let me rephrase that. As you guys watched the last few weeks, how many times has he hesitated to throw the ball? Thought,
a lot.
No, looked at another. I'm over here embarrassed that I'm saying, just start Tanner McKee, because I shouldn't have to. I got a franchise quarterback, a Super Bowl MVP. But he won surrounded by greatness when everybody was playing great. But if he doesn't
what do you think
play
Tanner
well,
McKee's going to need to do?
You know what I think Tanner McKee will do? I think he'll complete the darn ball. I think he'll throw it. I think he'll throw contested passes. He won't be afraid. He won't hesitate.
What about the running game? Is he going to make the running game any better?
Well, I'll tell you what he's not going to do. He ain't going to make it any worse.
So I'm walking through this with you. So that means you got to go out and lean on a third-year player with, 1 start under his belt, 2 starts under his belt at the most, who was a 6th-round draft pick, and you're going to put the offense on his shoulders to run because you don't have a supporting cast from a running game.
So
and you feel like that's going to give us a better chance to win.
Listen, I beg to differ. A little offensive creativity and a different man under center. Tank Bigsby looked amazing out there. Him and Saquon. How many times have you seen the two of them in a split backfield?
Yeah, Tank was awesome on Friday.
Yeah, did you see how well Tank ran Friday? Yeah.
So, but my point is, you know what?
Almost like a ghost.
Tanner runs a couple scrambles, man. Okay, maybe Tanner runs a couple scrambles. He's willing to. Look, if you're going to play afraid to get hurt, you might as well stop playing football because you're going to get hurt. It's part of the game. But the NFL's a business. Jalen's got a contract. Your contract says run the ball. Next man up. He doesn't want to execute the plays that are being called. I mean, how many times have you heard the players say, they went rogue on that play, and Nick throws himself on the sword?
Once.
Man, I hope Patillo and the other guy, I hope they are the problem. But I'm telling you, as a fan who pays good money, works hard to go see them in person.
You just got a Super Bowl.
I know we did, and I'm not arguing that we haven't achieved greatness. What I'm saying is the greatness we have left on our team.
No, you were about to roll out the whole as a fan who pays money to go see a game. You just won the Super Bowl.
I understand that. What I'm trying to tell you is as a fan who's a hard worker who pays an insane amount of money to go to a Birds game, I expect to see the team put the best starting lineup out there, and right now I'm questioning. That's all. I'm not saying he ain't. I'm just saying he ain't playing like the best quarterback that he could.
Well, we might well change the whole offensive lineup too.
I mean, hey, it's going to happen sooner than later, but why not give it a run? I mean, I'm just saying, when he's playing like this, what would it kill you to bench him for the first quarter next game? You think, how about the Vegas Raiders game? Come on now. There's not a better in the world saying Vegas is going to come in here and roll the Eagles. Give the first quarter to Tanner. Why don't you prove to yourself that you're up? Why not? Tell me why not before you ask me why.
Well,
because
first of all, if it's such an easy game, hold on. If it's such an easy game to win, why wouldn't you want Jalen to get better against them? Why would you care about Tanner getting better?
Because he hasn't gotten better.
What you just said, it was going to be an easy game, though. I'm just saying, why wouldn't you allow Jalen to get better against the Raiders?
Didn't you just say, and I'm not trying to make you eat your words, but didn't you just say a little bit ago,
not gonna make me eat my
Chicago
words.
was supposed to come in here and we were supposed to steamroll that?
I'm going off of your words. You just said that's the same reason you said you should start Tanner against the Raiders. I'm just asking you, why wouldn't you allow Jalen to start against the Raiders for those very reasons?
Because I let Jalen start against the Bears, and look what that got me.
Oh, what about him starting the other 12 games? What did that get you? 8-4?
Listen, I'm not, and I'm not here to complain. I've never been the guy saying,
you're not here to complain. No,
you're Ray Sunshine.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I'm not.
All right, Brian.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Brian. Also, Tank Bigsby didn't play on Friday.
Yes, that was a joke.
Yes.
They nipped the whole, should he take some carries away from Saquon in the bud?
They made sure that didn't happen.
No. 215-592-9494, and on a Let It Out Monday.
What was that guy's name?
It was Brian.
Yeah. My bad, Brian. I was having fun with you. Yes, I was. But I indulged in that conversation for you.
Yes, that was for you.
Yeah, that was for you. You wanted to have that conversation, so I went with it.
So we had it. Yeah, you're going to get pushback, right?
We're all a little curious.
Yeah. All right, coming up next. You're not allowed to say you're curious. Didn't you hear CJ? Did you hear CJ from Texas? Doesn't like that.
Yeah.
All right. So coming up next, we will talk about the decision to go for 2.
Yeah.
We put it off long enough.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Can't wait for your answer, Spike.
Look, I am who I am. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the
person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family and Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes, and you know the holidays are here when Tasty Cake rolls out their winter treats. My family loves them, especially the Frostbite donuts and those mint chocolate candy cakes. Perfect with a cup of coffee while wrapping gifts or watching the game. So before the season slips away, stock up on your favorite Tasty Cakes and share that Philly-made sweetness with the ones you love. Make your holidays tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitute. Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. While we decide if Ole Miss or LSU or the football calendar deserves the most blame for this Lane Kiffin soap opera, let's not lose focus of this. Once again, you're telling on yourself if you're still criticizing players for moving around so much. If Kiffin's allowed to chase every dollar whenever he wants, the kids can do what they want as well. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey. Excellent.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Jordan Mailata show coming up at 6. Should be an interesting one with Jordan Elliott, myself, and the Players Lounge. Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott, and this week's guest, Tanner McKee. Jack's QB1, Tanner McKee.
You got to keep Fritz away from me.
Yeah.
We're all a little curious.
This segment sponsored by NJM Insurance. All right, so the game is 3 days old, but the 2-point conversion decision was a hotly contested decision. So the Eagles at that point are down 15 points, need 2 touchdowns. In one of the 2 touchdowns, if they would score at that point, they would, in at least one of those 2 scenarios, if they only had 2 possessions, they would need to get 8 points. The Eagles decide to go for the 2-point conversion on the first one. They fail. Ike, I assume you would have just gone for 1 there.
Yeah, no, I want to hear why that was the right decision.
Do you really?
Yes.
Okay. So
because 90% of us are on the same side of this thing.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and that's on the side of kick the extra point.
Now you know that I am comfortable being the 10%.
Of course you are.
Okay.
That's why I assume that's where you are.
You live in the 10%.
I live in the 10%.
Yeah.
So while I understand the agreement, the desire to go for 1, the reason you go for 2 is you need to get 2 in at least one of those possessions. If you don't get 2 in the final possession, you probably don't have any time to do anything about it. So if you go for 2 in the first one, if you get it, great. If you don't get it, at least you have 3 or 4 minutes to try to strategize for how you're going to play the rest of the game. If you don't get 2 in the final possession, if you leave it for then, you have no recourse. So the reason to go for 2 the first time is because at least you are presented with a chance to get 2 onside kicks if that's what you need to do, or get 1 onside kick. If it just happens in the final possession, you do it there, you have no opportunity to do anything. So that
assuming all the time is gone.
Assuming all the time is gone, yes. Right. Preparing for that scenario. And I do think the other thing is it is kind of funny to me that everyone just assumes you're going to get 2 if you go for it the second time, but everybody just assumes you won't get 2 if you go for it the first time, where you've just scored, the offense has just looked good, maybe you have some rhythm, like going for it then. So that is the reason to go for it. I agree with it. I think I do. Do you want to present the case to just kick it?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's obvious. You give yourself a little hope with that final possession of something to actually fight for. So what the analytics numbers, and I'm not saying that's what you use, but I know a lot of people used those numbers to say to justify why you would go for it there. It doesn't account for the human element of what that does from a deflating standpoint.
If you don't get it.
If you don't get the 2 points there. onside kicks are already almost impossible to get.
In the current NFL, they're very
Yes,
difficult.
yes.
I think 3% of them or something are
I actually saw one yesterday because Miami messed around and the ball hit off one of the players' shin, and New Orleans got the ball.
Is that how they didn't cover? I thought
Yes.
I had that covered.
Yeah.
Man, that was one of my
That was
things.
actually a crazy ending
Yep.
to that game because New Orleans could have actually tied it up. Miami picked it off on a 2-point conversion and ran it back for
and
points.
that's where the 2 points came
Yes,
from.
that's where the extra 2 points came in. But I would have done that just so that I know it's an 8-point game, and I believe from a morale standpoint and a sort of momentum standpoint, that defense may go out there thinking we just need to get a stop. We need to get a 3 and out, get the ball back to our offense. And to your point about if they don't get it there, well, you can get the ball back. Now you have to score quickly and then try to get the onside kick. So either way, if you don't get it, you're going to need that onside kick.
Yes, unless this would be, I guess this is the way that I would look at it in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
If I get the 7 and I get the ball again and I'm trying to score at the end there, what I'm probably trying to do is not give the other team a chance to get the ball back. So I'm probably playing that to be the end of the game, would be my guess. So
Sure.
so the opportunity to get the onside kick after that, that seems less likely to me. Now, look, if you don't get the 2 points, whenever you don't get them, their chances of winning the game
It's
were very slim.
consequential, of course.
We're very slim anyway.
Yep.
This is a team that couldn't score any touchdowns, that all of a sudden have to score 2 touchdowns in 4 minutes,
Right.
Is tough anyway. But that is and Jack, I assume you are on the just kick the one as well.
Yeah, they had what? It would have been 4 timeouts essentially because they had the 2-minute
Still had
warning.
the 2-minute warning.
And they had 3 timeouts.
Okay.
Well, it's just like I would trust their ability to get a stop in that situation.
Yes, but you need a stop anyway.
Yeah, but I hate the idea of just ending the game.
It didn't end the game, but if you got 2 points, it wouldn't have just ended the game.
They just ended the game there.
He's saying would have been a 9-point lead. That essentially ended the game.
But if you don't get the 2 in the last possession, that ends the game too.
Sweat a little bit. Like you could
You also put pressure on them. Yes.
To have to make plays at the end of the game, and the Eagles have shown an ability to win games late. They do have
Goddard and AJ were open in the 2-point conversion, and QB1 should have thrown the damn ball, and we would have gotten the 2 points anyway.
But it didn't happen.
Yes, it didn't happen. Yeah,
like all of those things. I'm not saying it was a bad play call. I'm just saying for an offense that struggles to execute, you're putting a lot of faith that that's going to happen on the 2-point conversion as well.
Yes, you're just putting the faith in it on a later 2-point conversion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. All right, we got through
I
it.
think we just more or less look at it that we wish that last possession would have been a 1-possession game versus it being a 2-possession.
The one thing I can't account for, and there's no numbers for it, you're the only one of the 3 of us that played in the NFL and could know how it felt. I can't account for how it feels. I have no idea. Everyone who's talking about the morale on the sideline, most people talking about that have not been there.
In that
so
situation,
they don't
sure.
know what the morale is going to
Yeah.
be, whether it is good, bad, or indifferent. I have no idea.
I'm going to tell you why.
From a strategy standpoint, going for 2 first seems like the right thing to do to me.
I believe the morale was deflated. Look at the possession Chicago had. They picked up the first downs. Like, we couldn't get the ball back.
Right.
I don't even know did we ever get the ball back? They ran the clock out, right? Or did we get it back? Oh, that's right. They wound up having to punt.
They did
punt.
punt
It was like a minute left or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got. Yes. I think they got.
Caleb
2
picked up
first
the first down with the run
He
to
did.
the left side.
To the left side. Yeah.
Also, I don't know. The offense didn't look ready to go either. I thought they might have been caught off guard by going for 2 there as well. It didn't look like it.
Well,
it didn't look like that was the plan. I guess. So it looked
I
like
don't know
it was rushed.
And I'm sure Nick will be asked about it. So Sirianni was asked about it after the game. We will bring you Sirianni talking. He is talking for the first time since Friday.
Yeah.
We will bring that to you live.
You better have all the answers, Spike.
And hopefully there better be some good questions in there. I just want to put a little pressure on our Eagles Insider of the Year candidates.
No more time for God, Nick. You just win all the time.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Yeah.
How do you do that? How do you do so much winning?
Yeah.
Nick, how do you do the winning?
It's so amazing. You guys don't turn the ball over. You win all the time.
Yeah. Nick, you turn the ball over now. How do you? What were you doing before to not turn the ball over?
Is the greatest trick this team's ever pulled on this city the idea that all you have to do is not turn the ball over?
I'm going to tell you since you guys brought up turnovers.
Yeah.
Might have been the singular worst play in the game was fumbling
the tush push.
The tush push.
That was rough.
We had just got a big interception
Yeah.
from Jalix Hunt.
That was
58 making a play.
Two nice runs by Saquon. Two nice runs by Saquon to get it to 3rd and 1. And we fumbled.
And that's what we all want him to do. We all want him to run the tush push there.
Yeah. You can blame that on Ike.
We fumbled the tush push.
You could blame that. You could blame the long tush push on Ike.
Man, that was.
Yeah, 3rd and 2 the week before you wanted 2 tush
I
pushes.
did. And they said, all right, Ike, here you go.
Yeah. Here, Dan, take it.
All right.
Yeah.
Man.
There's your tush pushes.
That was bad.
It's a Let It Out Monday on the
That was
WIP
bad.
Afternoon Show. Whatever, if you think they're dead, if you want to blame Petula, if you want to blame Sirianni, Jalen, whatever you want. 215-592-9494. Speaking of Sirianni, he will speak in the next 20 minutes, and we will bring that for you as well. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Of course, it is Cyber Monday. Chickies and Pete's double bonus days. You get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend on gift cards at Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hungry? Then listen up. For a limited time at Royal Farms, grab hold of a 4-piece mixed world-famous chicken box with Western fries and a warm buttermilk biscuit, all for just $10.
Wait, only $10 for all that?
That's right! 4 mouth-watering pieces of Royal Farms chicken, those crave-worthy Western fries, and a tasty buttermilk biscuit.
That's a full-on feast for just $10.
Don't wait. Get your chicken box meal deal today. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for Good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Week 13 of pro football wraps up tonight, Monday night. New England, the 7.5-point home favorite against the New York team in blue. Total in the game is 46.5. New England 10-2, New York 2-10. But I do think New York can cover the spread. The number has to be 7.5. New England without the entire left side of its offensive line, both rookie offensive linemen on the left side are hurt. New York's pass rush could get going here, and New York's rookie starting quarterback will be back under center. So coming up tonight, the number has to be 7.5. Let's take New York to cover at New England. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
It's time for Cyber Monday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sagmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
No. No.
Come on, man.
Nah,
wait till the beat drops.
Nah, this one's a no.
Hold on.
Nah, this one's a no. Nah, this sucks.
Taz like this one.
That's easy.
Taz drives an F-150. I don't.
No, this is relatable.
Yeah. Nah.
Come on, man.
Nope. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. I'm going to give you my honest thoughts every time we do 3:30 Country.
Come on.
No. Check out all the Eagles action, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. Coming up, Nick Sirianni will speak. We will bring it to you live. Coach's press conference sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. It's just that when it's the horse say the road in a ball, and I got it, it's all to do. And I got in my truck and I said goodbye, and then I walked into church do. It's like a do and a ball and a see and a dog, good, and I got my horny dog. And then I do and a ball and a barney dog, and then you go to the 40 ball. No, pass.
Dude, I don't think you said one
Yes.
real word there,
And
but that sounded just like a good song.
Right, wouldn't have known the difference.
So I'm sure
that's music, man. You can't relate to that?
Relate to it? What do you relate to? You're from
He
Westchester.
didn't say one real word, but it sounded like a country.
And he didn't mix in the blue
That's how
jeans
it sounds like, yeah.
Blue jeans or ice cold beer.
Yeah, ice cold beer in a bigger truck. I put my jeans on and saw my girl.
Yeah, hold on. You want to get in the lap?
So Nick Sirianni, we'll talk in a minute. He was asked on Friday after the game whether he is considering a change at play caller. I'm sure he will be asked again.
He shut. By the way, it was the quickest answer I think I've ever heard him.
Yeah,
nope. He was waiting on it.
Nope.
He didn't talk around it.
Nope. Not doing it.
Nothing. He said
Straight
nah.
to the point.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, he will be asked again. We'll talk about it after. To me, well, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it after. We'll let him answer first and make sure it's not going to happen. 215-592-9494. Ted and Berwyn, you're on WIP.
Man, you just ruined country music for so many people who are country music curious.
Yeah.
After listening to that, they're like, no, I'll never listen to it ever again.
Good.
You know?
Good.
Do you realize what you just did?
Yeah.
Good.
Country music is so great, but you just ruined it for all those curious ones.
Wow, we all
about
knew it. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I didn't.
I thought he sounded pretty good.
Yeah, look. Come on.
There's
a formula.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess we have to be charitable to each other today. Hey, three quick things. Number one, no matter how bad you think this is, it's worse because their offense sputtered and did nothing against two of the worst defenses, Chicago and Dallas. So the defenses they're going to face in the rest of the games are better than the two that we couldn't even score upon, first of all. That's my first point. So it's actually worse than a lot of people are even thinking because they're not thinking how crappy those defenses that we couldn't even score upon are.
Yeah, I mean, when we were talking to all of our experts, they were the last 2 weeks, and specifically against the Bears, everyone's like, if there's going to be a get-right game, it's going to be, by the way, the Bears are missing all their linebackers.
Dude, weren't they down to the fifth linebacker?
Yeah, this point has to be emphasized.
Yeah, would have known.
No, it looked like Urlacher and Briggs out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually, so to all Eagles fans, it's actually a worse situation than you even think. So my second point is, and this is what...
Well, how are you going to top that one?
Well, I haven't heard this talked about, but to me it's so glaringly obvious. Whenever the other team is like a 3rd and 12 or a 3rd and 15, I always see him make the first down on a pass over the middle. Jalen does not throw over the middle. When you throw over, a quarterback has to throw over the middle. The receiver can gain an extra 10 or 15 yards sometimes. And I haven't heard this discussed. I don't understand. A requirement for a NFL quarterback is to throw over the middle. How many times have you seen him throw over the middle to Goddard recently? You haven't seen it. Like that.
How many times have we seen it throughout his? How many times have we seen it throughout his career?
Yeah, it's been like
he doesn't
this his whole
throw
career.
over the middle. Yeah, he doesn't
especially
throw.
the short to mid middle. Yeah.
To me, that's a disqualifier. I mean, you have to be able to throw over the middle. I mean, all the defenses notice that and go, "Oh, this guy doesn't throw over the middle." And you know, every other quarterback I see does that and have success with it. Jalen doesn't do that. So I don't know how we can win.
Well, I mean,
you've already won a Super Bowl the same way.
They went to 2.
Well, okay.
It does make it more difficult. It makes it more difficult. Ted, to your point, to me, the throwing over the middle thing is like, why won't Ben Simmons just get fouled and go to the line? It's there.
It's not a bad one.
It's right there. You're like, everybody's like, wait a minute, you're bigger and stronger than everybody else. And with the go over the middle, you're like, well, AJ thrives there, and Devontae thrives there, and Goddard thrives there. And I looked at all the routes that AJ ran. He ran plenty of them on Friday, and I think it is two things. One, he is risk averse, and there's more risk throwing into the middle of the field. And two, those decisions come quickly, and he flinches on them. And the minute you flinch, it's too late. And it is that one AJ reception where he threw it to them almost at the end of the route, and it just sort of stopped there. But if he had thrown it earlier, then AJ probably catches it on the run, and maybe you have a 25-yard gain. Instead, you have a 6-yard gain. To your point, Ted, it makes it harder. And this is when we think about criticisms of Kevin Patullo, we just have to think about the parameters with which he is calling the plays, especially with the run game not working. It makes it difficult. That isn't to say he's a good offensive coordinator. I actually don't know. I could just see a world in which calling an offense like this is difficult, especially when there are guys open and we're not getting it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, I, that's fine. I just don't see how we can, going forward win if you're not going to throw a slant to AJ, 8 or 9 yards in the middle and Goddard and just do that. Every other quarterback can do it, but we can't. I just don't get that. But
and what was your third thing?
I had to. What's that?
You said you had 3 things. I think that was the second.
Okay, yeah. Well, the third thing was just, if we can't throw over the middle, then,
okay.
I think with Jalen Can't, then we need another quarterback in there. That's how strong I feel how we have to throw over the middle. I mean, that's when you rule out throwing. Think about that. Just think about that. We're ruling out throwing over the middle.
Ted. He's been here 5 years. It's the same issue every year. He's gone to 2 Super Bowls and won one, playing the same way. Right? I mean, those are facts. Like, those are facts. This isn't something that's newly developed. You're saying we can't win that way, and I'm telling you he's already won that way.
Well, it's hard to argue against that, your point there. But, I just watching a game so frustrated because I see every other quarterback throw it in the middle. The receiver then gains an extra 10 yards because he has room to run. But we can't do that. It just gets frustrating.
You know what? I agree with you, and I understand it. My only thing is that we act like this is new information. Is my point. I think people are coming to the realization.
Yes,
that's what it is. This isn't new information, though.
No.
Like, this isn't new information. Like, he's never thrown the ball. And it's not the first time it's been brought up either.
No, he said no one's talked about it. I can guarantee you.
It's been talked about a lot.
Yeah.
It's been talked about.
I think the thing with Jalen this season is, and we've talked about it a number of times, and you had mentioned, you had hoped that you would see sort of a move forward from a passing standpoint. We didn't see it. So we know what he does well and what he doesn't do well.
Let me tell you what's happened with me this year, Spike.
Yeah.
I've come to the realization that this is probably, or last year, whatever it was, whatever you want to call it, is the best it's going to get at the quarterback position. I have a thing I like to say, and Fritz has heard me say this before. I don't care how much I worked out, how much I trained, I wasn't going to be Lawrence Taylor.
Right.
There's a certain amount of talent that God gave me. It's just for me to maximize that talent. And this is who I am. This is who I was. I don't care if I trained 25 hours a day. This is who I was going to be. Jalen, I'm coming to the realization that Jalen has reached his ceiling of who he is as a quarterback. Now, we have to decide, meaning organization-wise, fan base-wise, is that good enough? Expecting it to somehow get better and he's going to somehow turn into this guy or that guy, that's not going to happen. It's not. So you're almost trying to win with it. You know what I'm saying? So at some point, when you don't win, then you say to yourself, well, it's reached its max. We got to decide, do we move on? That's just the nature of the business. That's just the nature of the business. Like, they've tried this with Jalen. They brought in different coordinators. They've tried to coach around it. They've had success some years. But when things aren't going well, meaning perfectly around him, it really highlights his deficiencies as a player.
At this point, yes.
Yes, at this point.
And I think what we keep doing is he has his entire body of work. And we point to 22 as somehow that is.
Raise my hand. I was a man. I'm guilty of that.
But when you look at, and understandably, right? You saw it with your own eyes.
Yep.
But then you look at the entire body of work and you say, well, okay, 24 it was what it was. we know what 23 was.
Mm-hmm.
We know what this year is. So we have 3. Let's throw out his first year starting at the moment.
Right.
We have 3 years that show one kind of quarterback, and 1 year that shows the other one. And that 1 year that shows the other one, I'll keep saying this. He ran 165 times that year. He does not prepare for, understandably,
whatever reasons,
doesn't want to do that anymore.
Yep.
So it just sort of you have all this evidence on one side and this smaller evidence on the other side, and logic would tell you that the years where you have different coordinators and that seems like more evidence than the 22 years.
Yeah, listen, it's painfully obvious. It's painfully obvious for those of us like myself who have held out hope and wanted to believe something to be differently or will show itself differently. And there are moments when it happens, but the larger body of work says it is what it is.
Yes.
And that's not excluding the other things, the offensive line play, all that. It's not excluding that. I'm just talking about his play individually. I can look at his play individually and assess that from what everything else is.
I think the truth of this season is the reason that their offense isn't successful, if we're to point to one thing, the offensive line can't run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
The truth about Jalen, though, is that his skill set doesn't allow the team to make up for that particular issue. Yeah. And when that particular issue is there, everything's good. But when it's not, it's tough.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing this year.
And that's just sort of where we're at. And again, they've been able to win with it. So it gives us that sort of belief that we can do it. The bottom line is we're watching it together. We see it. Like we're watching it together and we're hoping for something different, and it's not happening. And he's completely healthy. Right? He's playing in the same conditions other quarterbacks are playing in. And sometimes it isn't just the play design, it's the decision making within the play. Like you just said on the 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
Guys are open.
Well, and I know people will say that was supposed to be a draw. Okay, it's fine, but it got blown up. And Goddard, he was looking right at Goddard, and Goddard was open. Then he was looking right at AJ, and AJ was open.
And then throw it.
Yeah. And they were looking at him. It wouldn't have been a surprise, you know?
Yeah, I told you, boy, I'm on standing 8 now. I'm in the corner, man. I'm in a standing 8 count, man. I'm telling you, man, that Friday game, man, that put me in a fetal position on the weekend.
We didn't hear from you all
weekend.
Man.
I didn't want to text
you. Even personally, we didn't hear from you.
I didn't want to text anybody, man. It was like, man, wow, this thing might be over with.
215-592-9494.
That's what I felt like at leaving that game Friday. I'm like,
uh-oh.
God, man.
Matt in Easton, you're on WIP. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. First, I just want to start off by saying I'm glad I wasn't the last caller because I definitely wasn't prepared to go on air. I was wiping my eyes over here with those deep country lyrics that you laid down. But I want to say,
that's music.
I want to say, Ike, I saw you play back in the day on less talented rosters than what we have in Philly right now.
Yeah.
And you guys all still gave max effort despite the record. Despite the roster limitations. What bothers me worse than even the losses right now is lack of effort, lack of fire that I'm seeing. It's okay. It's okay to get ticked off. Don't get out of control and get penalties, but it's okay to get ticked off and use that as fuel, to get back at the guy. When I'm seeing dudes smiling, a defensive lineman smiling when he's getting pushed around all game, I mean, that's insane. But the mindset change is what I'm seeing. We went from a place where we were going to find a way to win, regardless of what went on in that game, regardless from play to play. We were going to find a way to win, and it feels like it's changed a little bit now. It's going to something's going to go wrong, and as soon as they see that little bit going wrong, it's just a give up there a little bit. And that's not the championship mindset I saw last year. It wasn't all smooth last year. We had that rough one against Jacksonville. That N'Kobe comes up big with that pick in the end zone late in the game.
The Carolina game wasn't pretty. Yeah, the Carolina game wasn't pretty. Yeah,
and that grittiness. That togetherness, that grittiness, that tough-mindedness really carried us through so we can get our stuff together, and we started playing complete games then later in the year, in the biggest stage, of course. But it's like they forgot who they are. Like they need to decide right now, like not even against the Chargers. They need to decide right now in practice, in their building, in their house, wherever they are. They have to decide who they are, who they want to be this year. And
I agree.
I don't know. Just to preface my last question for you, because you were actually on the field. I've never been on the field at that level. I just no excuse to ever. I'm not making no excuses. No excuse to ever give up 28 first downs. No excuse to let a team put 10 to 17 on third down against you. Never an excuse to give up 281 rushing yards. But how much of what we saw Friday was the defense being on the field that long, almost 40 minutes on a short week?
Yeah, that was a lot of it. It was, and it's coming off that game against Dallas, where Dallas pretty much controlled the majority of the game as well.
Yeah.
From a time of possession standpoint. Yeah, you do wonder about that. You wonder if the short week wore the defense down. And I understand you want the offense to have sustained drives. I came away from that game watching it the second time. I was more irritated that the defense didn't get off the field on third downs.
Exactly.
Yeah. Than I was the offense didn't do enough
really
to help them out. Yeah, I came away because there's something about it, Spike. I appreciate the cause. It's something about it's a pride thing. And it felt like the only thing Chicago was doing was just running stretch plays and cutting it back on us.
Yeah.
And it seemed like our two defensive tackles had no interest in whooping the guy in front of them. And, I mean, Zach Bond almost did he play Friday? I
don't remember hearing his
Friday.
name.
I don't know if he played Friday.
So it's been a while since we've had an impact Zach Bond game.
So I just feel like when it's demoralizing when a team is constantly running the ball on you the way Chicago did. 2 running backs over 120 yards.
Yeah.
When has that happened to this team?
Now,
I mean, I'm sure it has, but I don't remember.
Now, to that extent, it hasn't happened. There have been games this year where teams have run on them.
Yeah.
The Rams run on them.
Yep.
The Vikings ran on them. The Cowboys ran on them in that first game.
Mm-hmm.
The Giants ran all over them
in that. Yep.
In
the
game
short
where
week.
we got whipped. Yeah. Here is Coach Sirianni.
Coach, thanks for taking the time for us today. We're going to start with Elliott and then go to John McMullen.
Hey, Nick, kind of a big picture coaching question here. I know you've said in the past that when you build your offense, you do it around the players' strengths and weaknesses. I was wondering as a coach, how you balance running something that's their strength versus doing something at times that might be their weakness, but it's what needs to be run against a certain look, and how you get them to buy into something like that.
Yeah, I feel like our players can do a lot of different things. We have a lot of strengths on the team, so we're able to do some different things because we got talented guys. But make no mistake about it, you always want to be doing the things that they do the best. Like if we asked them to do something we didn't think they could do, I think that I don't like, even though it might draw up well on paper. Against a certain team, there's different ways that you can attack, different looks, and so you're always thinking about what they do to do the best. That's why you're constantly evaluating the players. But like I said, we got talented guys that can do a lot of different things. But when you ask a guy to do something they can't do, or they might not be as good at, it doesn't really matter how it draws up. So. It is always a balance, but we're always trying to do the best thing schematically, and also always trying to do the best thing, that they do well.
We'll go to John and then Ruben Frank.
Hey, Nick. When last we talked, you said you'd be evaluating everything. What have those evaluations looked like, especially since you have more time with the coaches, I would presume, than the players? Any changes, or is it business as usual?
Yeah, again, I don't like. I always want to be answer your guys' question as much as I can. Obviously we're evaluating everything, and now you don't have as much time as you have in a normal bye week, but it's a mini bye, and so everything was being evaluated. We'll think about some different things that we want to do. As all over the place, scheme, everything. But I don't think it benefits us for me to share in particular what that is. Just know this: we want to get this thing fixed, more than anybody, right? We live it, breathe it, and involved in it every waking second of our lives. So that's what we're working on right now.
We'll go to Rube and then Tim McManus.
Hey, Nick, happy Thanksgiving and all that. We've asked you a lot about Kevin and the play calling position, and your answer has consistently been the blame is never on one person. But you did change play callers on offense in 21 and on defense in 23. So I'm just wondering, why is this situation different?
Yeah, that's a good question. Again, I do believe that both of them are different scenarios. I know it was a change of play caller, but it's slightly different, particularly on the offensive side. And so, yeah, again, it isn't just one person. It's the ultimate team game. And so, like I said, we're working through everything. I have a lot of faith in all the players. I have a lot of faith in all the coaches. We gotta execute it better, and we gotta scheme it better, and they all can be true, and we gotta call it better. It's every area that we need to improve on. That's why we always say we look internally through all these things. And like I said to you guys, like if all that's not gelling, that to me, that's on me first. And it's my job to do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed. And that's what we're working on right now.
We'll go to Tim and then Dave Zangaro.
So just to clarify, Nick, Kevin still is the play caller?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. In respect to Jalen, his rushing numbers are down. Is it related to the fact that he wanted to rush less this year?
We're always thinking about how to protect Jalen and make sure that he is healthy for the long haul. Different plans have different reasons and of why you run different things. And like I said, we'll do everything we need to do to help this offense get rolling. Jalen's talented and running the football. He's talented and also holding the backside. When he doesn't run the football. So a lot of different ways to do that. Again, always looking at everything and how we can improve.
We'll go to Dave and then Jeff McClain.
Nick, I'm sure you've heard the comparisons between this season and 2023. Not sure what you make of those, but when you think back to that 23 season, are there some lessons you take from it to avoid a similar outcome this year?
Yeah, I think that all the lessons, I think you saw a lot of that. The lessons we learned in 23 resulted in kind of what happened last year. So of course, you always take lessons in everything of, win, lose, or draw. You're always constantly trying to learn and get better. Sometimes that sting of the loss, or like you said, the 2023 season has even more impact, which is why I'm grateful for adversity and looking for an opportunity to get better from the adversity. And I think that most definitely those have lasting lessons. Won't be specific about it. I have a very specific thoughts of and written down of exactly what we learned and how we learned it and what we did for that. And so, obviously that those lumps that you take, if you allow them to, can knock you down and keep you down, or those lumps that you take can, let you rise up above everything.
We'll go to McClain and then Brooks Kubina.
Hey, Nick, you mentioned about, scheming things for what players do best. There was another example of Grant Calcaterra being asked to block a defensive end one-on-one. I know it was on the backside, but it blew up the play. We've seen this multiple times, and yet there he is doing it again. I'm wondering if that's the best use of Grant in that circumstance.
Yeah, on that play, and the one you're talking about, they obviously brought the nickel off the edge and kind of stunted the other guy down in there pretty far inside, which is going to be a tough block regardless of who's in right there. We got a lot of faith in Grant and the things that he can do. Like I said, it's always our job as coaches to first start them off in positions that they can succeed. That would have been a hard one and sometimes you got to draw it up. Sometimes it's drawn up, the loss is drawn up to execution. Sometimes the loss is drawn up to the scheme, and sometimes the loss is drawn up to you might have loved your scheme, but they did something that made it really difficult to do. And I think that was the case right there. But like I said, have a lot of faith in him and what he can do, and he's been a part of a lot of winning football here, and he's been a part of the reason why we've done a lot of good things here.
We'll go to Brooks and then Martin Frank.
Hey, Nick, you mentioned the not just one person. I'm just curious, from behind the scenes and the collaboration on offense, what are Scott Loeffler and Parks Frazier bringing to, you brought them in as well over the offseason to kind of help out with the offense. Where are they in the work of this, and how is that process working?
Yeah, this is a team sport. That's not just on the field. That's in your collaboration for when you start to think about plays and how to coach it and how to attack. And so, of course, every guy is involved as we sit in there and go over the game planning. Excuse me. I know you asked particularly about Scott and about Parks, but Jason Michael and Jamal Singleton and Aaron Moorhead and Eric Dickerson and you name it. Everyone's in there talking through everything, and that's what you do. You got to have a guy that's leading the charge, but those coaches meetings are so valuable and how you kind of go through that, because you want everybody on the same page, so you go through it with everybody together, and naturally everyone's looking at it as a slightly different vantage point, and so everybody helps in those processes. It's just like saying, well, same deal, like, well, a practice squad guy, well, he's getting our guys ready on offense and defense to play the game this week. Like, every piece of a football organization is going to be important for the outcome, and for what you become as a football team, and that includes coaches, practice squad players, you name it.
We'll go to Martin and then Olivia Reiner.
Hey, Nick. I know you kind of asked about this after the game, but now that you had a chance to review everything, what did you see in the run defense? I mean, in the 4 games before this, I mean, you guys have been really good against the run, and for the Bears to have 281 yards rushing, what kind of broke down, do you think?
Yeah, again, never just one thing that you get into, and obviously we're not going to say, hey, this is what hurt us or this is what we struggle with. I don't think that benefits us to talk through that. At the end of the day, though, fundamentals come into play. At the end of the day, having different things to help the guys out come into play. It's always going to be the same thing with that, and so we have. We got work to do on the practice field when we get back out there, and in the meeting rooms, as we're sitting in here right now, because even if the fundamentals, aren't done well, we look at ourselves as coaches and say, how do we, do that better? I know that's how the defensive coaches, when I met with them on the game, that's what they were thinking. How can I help get these guys better to accomplish what we're asking them to do? So it's not just like a scheme thing, and it's not just a fundamental thing. It's also how we think of it as coaches, of how do we help them execute their fundamentals even better, with the drills that we do and the looks, the different things, in the meeting room that we do with them.
Thanks.
We have time for 2 more, so we'll go to Olivia and finish with Zach.
Hey, Nick, I wanted to follow up on Tim's question about the design quarterback runs. How do you balance that kind of desire for self-preservation with also like, hey, this is something that, Jalen has been really good at throughout his career and has, been able to kind of unlock other aspects of the offense through his ability to run. How do you kind of weigh those 2 things into your decision whether or not to call more designed runs for the quarterback?
Yeah, good question. Again, you're always thinking first about, what the players do well and how do you keep them, especially with your quarterback, how do you make sure that you're keeping them safe on those? Because even when you think about those, like, there are quarterback runs you can run that are a little more safe than another quarterback run, but it's still football, and you still put a risk at, with every play, every snap that you take, and that's on a drop back too. But again, you look at the defenses, how you want to attack. You look at, like I said, what you do well, how to protect the guys, and you're just looking for the best way to go about that. And I don't think anybody wants to come out of a game with Jalen having 15 carries, designed carries. But again, we're looking at everything, and we'll see how that looks going forward.
We'll close out with Zach here.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. Specifically, do you think this staff is creating schematic advantages on offense? And philosophically, do you think a schematic advantage is required to succeed on offense?
Yeah. Like I said, always as we go through game planning, we're always thinking about how we help guys do their jobs better, how we attack versus different looks, what you do well, what you don't do so well. That's done, but obviously as we think through it and look at it, we're hypercritical on ourselves as well, and say to ourselves, well, yeah, we might have thought this was the best going in, but as we look at it, we have to change some things too. You can't just keep doing the same thing over and over and over again and expect different results. So we're hypercritical on ourselves, and we're looking for ways to help the guys more be able to execute better. And it always goes hand in hand right there. So what necessarily worked for us in the past doesn't always mean it's going to necessarily work for you in the future. And so that's what the weekend was about, of, looking at ourselves first, because we're going to ask our players to look at themselves, and everyone looking internally. So right now, as far as your question, Zach, goes, of course, none of us are doing a good enough job right now. We all have to look internally and get better. And when I say that, hopefully you guys always understand that I'm looking at myself very first, and I'm looking at the coaches to do the same thing, and obviously the players to do the same thing. And I'd say hard on the coaches to make sure they're thinking about that as well, because I think that when you get into these adversities that you're in, you can band together as a football team, or you can get into a blame world. And if we're all looking internally, that's what it's all about. And so, yeah, we all got to do better. And that's just not, that's everybody.
Thanks.
All right, there he is, Nick Sirianni on the WIP Afternoon Show. One thing we'll play for you again. It was a follow-up question, I think, from Ruben Frank, that asked if Petula was still the play caller.
McManus.
Was it McManus? And maybe I'm reading too much into it. It was a very quiet yes. There was a pause and a quiet yes.
Something's fishy.
Something smelled a little fishy.
Y'all are crazy.
What?
Wait to hear the audio.
Yeah, wait to hear the audio.
Yeah.
Wait to hear it. All right, 215-592-9494, and let it out Monday. Whatever you're upset about these Philadelphia Eagles. Do you think they're going to collapse? The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Is Jalen Hurts an elite quarterback? 68.7% say no.
You're just rolling them all out today,
well,
aren't you?
It's Fritz.
I know, that's what I'm talking to.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
You're just rolling them all out today, aren't you?
Just curious.
Donovan McNabb, who was definitely a elite quarterback, joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Make it an unforgettable holiday season and gift the game day experience with a Flyer Santa sack. Each package includes tickets to a Flyers game of your choice.
Before Couturier, the tip, he scores! Captain Clutch!
An autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and 2 tickets to a Philadelphia Wings lacrosse game.
Dominique skips it off, plays Reardon, scores! The captain!
It's everything you need for the game in one gift. Only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Workers shouldn't have to push through pain just to get the job done. Like athletes, they need preparation to perform safely and avoid injury. At CIP Solutions, we're on your side. Our Ergo Starter Kit builds ergonomic confidence into every shift, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and helping leaders keep crews strong. Don't wait until someone gets hurt. Protect your seasonal teams too. Start now at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks. That's careercare.co.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So Lane Kiffin took the bag and headed to LSU. I suppose that's his prerogative. But that lack of loyalty and the way that he held Ole Miss hostage makes one thing clear for the rest of us. Come on, Ole Miss. In this college football playoff, if your team, like mine, Missouri, are no longer in it, let's root for that program to go as far as possible and shove their success down the throat of a coach who betrayed them. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Cyber Monday Chickies deal. Chickies double bonus days. You get two $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend on gift cards at Chickies and Pete's. Donovan McNabb will join us in moments. That call will be brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make the right choice about who services your car. United Tire and Service. Go to unitedtire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. 215-592-9494. Noel in Boston. You're in WIP. What's up, Noel?
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's been a while. How you doing?
We're doing great, Noel.
Hello?
Oh,
Yeah, we got you.
Here we go.
Here I am.
Okay.
Okay, so bear with me here. So just a couple of quick points. And I wanted to start just by asking the question of, like, no disrespect to you, Jack. And
I got it.
Yeah, we get it. He played the
But-
game. Yeah.
Oh, actually, Noel, hang on.
See you, Noel.
Yeah, no. We got to talk to Donovan. It's
He
not
also played the game.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
also
he
played the game.
Yeah.
So, Donovan, I'm going to be honest with you. I normally do this big intro for you, but we are so down today that me hitting that level feels disingenuous. So I want to tell you, you're a great player. You're a great guest. I have tremendous respect for you, but I cannot do that intro today because we're all too mad. We're just too mad.
No, we're past that. We're
Okay, all right.
good.
So
you didn't have to keep doing it every week anyway.
Well, I like topping myself. I thought I was having a lot of fun, but today doesn't feel like a fun day, you know? So,
Understandable.
So let me ask you this. You watched that game on Friday. Does that look like a team that gave up against Chicago Bears? They got muscled on both sides of the football. Like when you're watching them get beat like that at home against a team that they were a 7-point favorite against, is that something you think about, that they're sort of letting go of the rope?
No, not at all. What I'm seeing is a team that's totally confused and have no identity on both sides of the football. When I look at offensively, obviously because we focus so much on it and, you know, all of the communication coming out, if it's social media-wise, if it's obviously the talk of the town for the week or, you know, whatever it may be, it just seems like the makeshift of offensive plays now have become, you know, to target more of A.J. Brown and not really running your offense. I've always said that the number one receiver that they have is Devontae Smith. And the splash player is A.J. Brown. And so if you can't run the football, your play-action game is null and void. So now we just revert to a drop-back game. And so we have no, I would say the quick game it just isn't there consistently. We're not running the screen game. Dallas Goedert is non-existent in our passing game. And if you're doing that and you're constantly trying to throw the ball outside, you become predictable. And so that's from an offensive standpoint. And that's not even talking about our offensive line just not being consistent and not being able to open up holes in the running game. Now, defensively, it's going to be a time where it came to a head where teams find out where our weakness is, and our weakness is being able to stop the run. And we've got Jordan Davis and obviously Jalen Carter in the middle, but what do you do to neutralize Jalen Carter from being a dominant pass rusher? Now you put two sets of hands on him. You push him back 3-4 yards and now get to the linebacker. And if you have a good running game, now that puts pressure on our linebackers. And so now with that said, I mean, Caleb Williams didn't play well at all. All Ben Johnson decided to do was just run the football at it and get Caleb Williams outside the pocket. And so you got a young quarterback learning a new offense. And so the best thing to do versus a team that likes to pass rush is to get him outside the pocket where now it's a dual threat. You got to either figure it out if you're going to drop back in coverage or you're going to stop him from running. And so what I've seen was from a football team that just trying to figure themselves out. And at this particular point of the season, you should not be trying to figure yourself out. You should be trying to hone in on your strengths and getting ready to propel your game for the playoffs.
So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm you know, for a while there, about a month ago, I still was under the belief and hope that they were working towards building that identity and establishing that, and eventually that would come and it would lead us into the playoffs. Now I'm at the point after this past Friday's game, I'm like, man, this is who we are. I don't know if it's going to change. Now I'm questioning, Five, whether or not it's going to be good enough to actually do what we want to do to get into the postseason and make a long run. Because ultimately that's what this is going to boil down to, is what is going to be the end game for this team this year? How far can they go? And I'm not feeling it, right? I'm not feeling it right now. And I was still hanging in there until Friday. Friday did something to me where it just shook my confidence as far as what we can ultimately be. So I say that to say, when you look at this team, do you feel like this is a Super Bowl contending team?
I say yes and no. I say yes because I think we have the same pieces that could get us to where we want to be. And you know how it goes. Like, all you need is a little bit of help here and there to be able to propel yourself into that position. So as of right now, the way they've been playing, and they can kind of make shift it so that now they get that bye week. And now we're talking about, 2 games that you have to win. And it hasn't been pretty, and it's been pretty much ugly from our standpoint. But they're still finding ways to win besides, obviously, the last 2 weeks. And so I think this is a Super Bowl team. Now, what does that look like if they do make it? Will somebody have to pull a rabbit out of the hat or all of a sudden put their Superman cape on for us to win? I believe so, yes. Because there's no consistency with our football team, to be honest with you. There's no consistency. And so I look across the league, and teams are now starting to move forward. And that being a lot of the NFC teams. Where the NFC teams, it's going to be tough, getting into the playoffs and playing well. I mean, the Rams hit a little bump in the road against Carolina this past weekend, but they didn't play terrible.
No. I still put up 28 points.
Yeah.
You listen, I mean, they threw 2 picks. Stafford threw 2 picks.
Right.
He also completed almost 70% of his balls and had 2 touchdowns. So I just think for where the NFC is at this particular point, we find ourselves way behind teams like Seattle and, the Rams and, some of the NFC West teams and some of the NFC South teams. I mean, like, come on now. What are we really doing offensively? Because it's embarrassing.
So, Donovan, I just want to dig in a little more on the identity thing because I think we all agree with you. The question I would have is, and this is sort of related to what Ike said, is that if the offensive line isn't able to get push and run the ball, and we know the quarterback has never thrown the ball well over the middle, those quick hitter things. He just has never done that.
Right.
Are you saying that there is an answer for their identity or their performance this year? It's just they're never going to get there. Like, I'm sort of at the point where if you don't do anything particularly well, I don't know what your identity can be. And the identity under this head coach has always been run the ball well. So is there an answer there, or are they just sort of stuck with this the rest of the year?
You know what? I would love to say that there's an answer there, but we're kind of late in the year to be trying to find an answer.
Right.
Because at this particular point, I think they've overly exerted answers, where now it became from a guy who was complaining, talking about our offense, we putting Band-Aids over the problems. He hasn't said anything since he's been getting the ball. And so, I mean, did we pull the Band-Aid off? Is he pleased? What was it about the offense, or was it more about the individual? And so my thing is, I've always said that what we have, and I know that our offensive line isn't the same as last year, but we still got somewhat of the same pieces besides Lane being hurt. I believe that it's about more of our running attack attempts and being able to utilize the middle of the football field. Now, we don't attack the middle of the football field the way we're supposed to with teams that are playing us 2-man with 2 high safeties, and they're not really playing a single high safety man. They're playing 2 high safeties. So in 2 high safeties, that means a middle linebacker or an outside linebacker is covering your tight end or your slot if they happen to bring a nickel in. And then who's covering your running back? There's ways of being able to utilize the weapons that you have with running crossing routes and running dig routes and running dagger routes, not just come back, stops on the outside, slant and go, out and up. We got to be able to utilize the middle of the football field, and that's when your tight ends and your running backs have to play a major part in your passing game.
How do you think Jalen is playing?
I think he's playing. I mean, I have a high bar just like he has a high bar. I would think he's probably playing above average. I mean, he's not turning the football over like that, which is a positive thing. He's keeping
until Friday. Friday,
but,
he did twice.
Well, I mean, If you look at it statistically overall.
Yes. Yep.
But it's not an attack downfield, and everything seems to be 12 or 15 and under. And so there's no explosive plays. And I'm going to tell you this, to be honest with you. I know everybody's coming down on Kevin Pasula. Listen, it's easy to point the finger at the offensive coordinator, the play caller. But I think it's a little bit more than just the plays that he's not calling. I think some of the plays that he wants to call, he can't call it with this group.
Well, why do you think that is?
Trusted. And I don't think he fully trusted with this group that we have.
So,
I mean, you see it the same way?
No, listen, it's hard for me to tell which is which. I'm with you there. Is it he can't call a full offense because he doesn't necessarily trust the personnel, or is the personnel not executing the offense that he's calling?
I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest with you, because think about this. In the first 4 games last year, we almost had this same feeling about Kellen Moore. And I said, he needs to figure out an identity. Are you going to be a run-first football team and play action, or are you going to throw first and then run? Because his resume says that he's more of a pass-first kind of play caller.
Mm-hmm.
And when he came to Philadelphia, it just so happens that he had Saquon fall in his lap, an offensive line that didn't battle as much injury. And so now when you bring in a Saquon, that wasn't something overall, I think, is in the building that decision was made. I think that was more of a Howie deal. He went out and got him, and now it's like, what are we going to do with him, with what we already have? You know, because Miles Sanders was a 1,000-yard rusher. Swift was a 1,000-yard rusher, but we let them both go.
Yeah.
So is it going to be business as usual, or now do we change this offense to cater around Saquon? Because Saquon isn't just, just another name. That's a big name.
Mm-hmm.
Former first round pick, early pick, first running back taken so high in a long time, and now you got to utilize it. So we shifted it after, I think, week 4, week 5. I don't think Kevin could do that because we can't block. We ain't open up holes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, Donovan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dramatic pause.
No. I mean, y'all got me fired up now.
No, yeah. Fired up, man. Fired up, man.
Well,
because I know everybody's upset in Philly. And,
yes.
And they listen to what we say on the show. They try to act like they don't like to hear what I say, but they listen every week. And I appreciate them listening because I'm just trying to tell you what everybody's thinking, but I'm going to be the one to say it.
Yep, say it with your chest.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Just be real.
And happy belated birthday, too.
Oh, wow. Happy birthday.
Well, thank you, brother.
Wait a minute. Is it the big 5-0?
No, not
I'll
yet.
never say when it's my birthday. But I ain't going to say that.
Okay. Not yet? What is he? Then it has to be
49,
4-9. Okay. All right.
What'd you say? Nobody in the organization didn't put out a tweet?
Up, but, it's okay.
You crazy. I ain't wish him a happy birthday last week.
Unreal. I'm
okay.
unfollowing him. I am unfollowing him on all social media platforms.
All right. Probably everybody has, but that's
yeah. All right, Donovan. Thank you again, and we will we'll talk to you next week.
All right, broski.
Hey, everybody, just keep yourself on the bridge. Don't jump. It's okay. It's so clean up.
If we jump off the bridge, we can't complain. There's no jumping. Don't worry about it.
Well, you won't be able to see what the end effect is either. So,
yeah. All right, Donovan.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yes, sir.
There he is, Donovan McNabb. So here is, we were mentioning that Nick was asked about the play caller thing during his press conference. Here is the tail end of his answer because it was a follow-up question. Here's the tail end of his answer. He was answering Reuben Frank, and then there's a follow-up.
We got to call it better. It's every area that we need to improve on. That's why we always say we look internally through all these things. And like I said to you guys, like, if all that's not gelling, to me, that's on me first. And it's my job to do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
So just to clarify, Nick, Kevin still is the play caller?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, there was less of a pause when I heard it.
Yeah, but it's still It sounded downtrodden.
It wasn't emphatic.
No, I think there was a change.
You think there was a change?
Yeah, I do.
There was no change.
Dude,
I don't think so.
He's hiding something. I'm on to Nick. He's hiding something.
That's his guy.
Yeah.
Well, who'd it change to?
Maybe it's him. Maybe it's Scott Loeffler, whatever the heck his name is.
Leffler, I think.
Whatever.
Right?
The Bowling Green coach. Our new hero.
See, I'll keep saying, I don't know if Kevin Petullo is a good offensive coordinator. I have no idea. What I do know is I can look at this and say to myself, what the hell is anyone else going to do? Especially of the people in the building. So you talk about Nick being the play caller. Well, Nick is probably more intently involved in the offense this year than he has been
for sure
for years.
Yeah, for sure.
For years, because
he was basically shut out last year.
Yeah, because it's Petullo's his guy. Yep. So we know Nick doing it. I just and the quarterback's coach, who the hell knows? And they're not going to bring on somebody externally. So I just say to myself, the offensive line can't block. Saquon is or isn't the same guy he was. The quarterback doesn't want to run and won't throw the ball over the middle of the field with quick hits. So I don't know. I know people just want blood, right? This is bad. You got to fire somebody. But if you're Nick Sirianni and you're the Eagles organization and you believe in Kevin Petullo and his future, if you cut his legs out from him this year, his future with the organization is probably moot. Like, I don't know that you can take play calling away from him and then make him offensive coordinator and the play caller again next year after what has happened, because there will be blood in the water. If Nick Sirianni genuinely believes, and he is able to make the case to Howie that genuinely this is not a Petullo issue, then just changing for the sake of changing for a guy that you probably don't want to fire and a guy that you probably believe in does more harm than good.
Yeah, which is why he's not going to do that. You know, that's his hand-picked guy. And, you know, for better or worse, they're going to ride it out this year. Listen, depending on how this thing ends and they reassess the situation, I think it's more of a change from up top, meaning that it's a demand or a command from up top than it is Nick saying, I'm getting rid of my guy. Now he may be told that's what he has to do.
Sure.
But I think that comes from up top. Well, I think Nick is a loyal guy. Again, this is his hand-picked guy. For better or worse, you ride it out with him this year, and they know if it's truly him that the issue or it's the signal caller, which is the quarterback.
The quarterback.
The quarterback is the signal caller. So if it's him and they believe that they can run the offense, he's having problems running the offense, then bringing in another coordinator doesn't change anything.
To anyone who is talking about the simplicity of the offense, nobody ever asked the question. All these national guys, the Achos, the Orlovskis, no one ever asked the question, why? Why is the offense so simple? To me, there's three possible answers to that question. Answer one, Kevin Petullo and Nick Sirianni believe that the offense should always be as simple as it is now. That's option one. They think you should just run hitch routes. They don't think you should throw over the middle of the field. That's option one. Option two is Kevin Petullo and Nick Sirianni are idiots. They're idiots. They've both been offensive coaches in the NFL for years and years with great quarterbacks. Nick Sirianni was a wide receiver himself, but these are guys that just don't know that those other routes exist and refuse to call them. Or option three, they are limited by the personnel that they have. And all I would ask you to do, again, not a full-throated defense of Petullo, just reality. There was a very simple offense last year. There was a very simple offense the year before. And we go back to the Steichen era. Oh, and the other thing I would add is you have an offensive line can't get pushed, a quarterback that won't throw over the middle, and we've heard from Jaws several times that Jalen does not like pre-snap motion. likes his guys to be where they are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Jaws is saying that just because Jaws thinks that. My gut would be that Jaws probably knows that that's
Yeah.
what he likes. And
That's not uncommon for all quarterbacks.
No.
though.
That's
Yeah,
what he
it's not
said.
uncommon,
He said
yeah.
Peyton Manning likes it that way too.
Yeah.
But that's one of the things that people are asking for.
Yeah.
We're back to asking for pre-snap motion, and we're asked. So,
But we're asking for it because we don't see it.
'Cause we don't see
We don't
it.
even know what pre-snap motion does.
what it does, right?
Yeah.
Like what moving AJ from one side to the other. So I could imagine looking at the tape, if you were not a Philadelphia person and haven't watched the team year after year and said, wow, this is really simple. Why are they doing this stuff over and over and over again?
Yeah.
And my answer to you would be, ask the next question. Why? And I believe that the why is that is what the quarterback is most comfortable doing. And that's what they're trying to do. And even given all that, there were wide receivers running open on Friday that he didn't throw the ball to. So when you get to the Patullo thing, if you just want a pound of flesh, that's fine. But if they believe in Patullo, I think it's very dangerous to take your pound of flesh out of somebody whose fault it might not be.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is leaning more towards frustration with schemes, play design, that sort of thing. For me, my biggest issue with the offense and the play calling this year has been the play calling at times. The rhythm of the offense, the complementary play calls that I want to see, a play that leads to another play, giving me a formation that looks one way and then coming back with the same formation but running something different off of that. I think there's a time, and he's a new play caller, so I can't 100% expect him to be a flawless play caller, in-game play caller in his first year of being able to do it. But there has been times, not prevalent, but there's been times where I'm more or less like, why do we call that play right there? Why do we call that play? So I have less of an issue with the design because I'm under the same belief that this is what the quarterback is comfortable with.
Yeah.
So he has more to do with the play design part of it. Is this what they're running? But the rhythm of the play calls, I think sometimes is choppy and doesn't really have a rhyme and reason to them.
And that's fair, but I would also say that the penalties come at horrible times.
Yep.
And when
that's the third part of it.
That is the third part.
When we're undisciplined as an offense.
And does that go back to the coaches? Ultimately, it does,
Sure.
because if they are well disciplined, then they would get credit for it. But it's still a reality. And then the other thing is that they put themselves, because of the penalties and the inability to rush in early downs, in bad situations. They're in 3rd and 7s and 3rd and 8s and that sort of stuff, where the rhythm, I think, to an extent, and I agree that it's probably an issue, but the rhythm is thrown off by the fact that you can't go bing, 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 and have successful play after successful play when those things are happening.
I'm going to throw this in there as well, because trying to appease a player has also contributed to that.
Yes.
I'm not going to leave that out.
Yeah.
They went through a phase this year where they went 4 or 5 games going away from what they did one half to make AJ happy, throwing him the football. So that's part of the offense sort of dynamic as well.
Yeah. I wonder what goes into making that decision. Like, do they say to themselves, we have to decide who's most important to us and we don't want to lose this guy? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of the team staying together, there were a couple of comments after the game that didn't sound great from Saquon and AJ. We will listen to those.
Okay.
It is a Let It Out Monday. Whatever you're pissed off about, we're here for you. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and, of course, Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. The holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. That's right. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears. I'm talking lifelong memories. That's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what makes Mark's. Nope, is what Mark's is all about. Now, I almost read that incorrectly. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA location, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Patriots host the Giants in Foxborough. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Jordan Mailata show coming up at 6. Me, Elliot, and Jordan. And then the Players Lounge, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Shore Parks. This week's guest, Tanner McKee. Last year was my first year doing the player show. I did it with BG every week.
Yeah.
And after week 4, it's pretty easy to do a show with BG, you know, because all they did was win games. We had BG's one week where he set the world on fire.
He turned it upside down.
That was also very easy on me. Didn't have to do anything, no matter what BG will tell you. I did not trick him or anything. We were trying to stop him. My father and I would look at each other like, someone stop him, someone stop him.
This is a good father-son moment.
Yeah, it was. I'll never forget that look. He starts talking. He goes, they're not really friends anymore. And I looked at my father and I went, and he looked at the same. It was the only time I could get my dad to stop talking was just let BG keep going, right? Mm-hmm. But this year with Jordan, and Jordan's great, and Jordan answers every question, but we've hit a rough patch. And I am now, not with him, just with the team.
I know what you're saying.
Now I'm here looking at a full hour of having to ask this guy 7 different ways why they suck so bad right now. And it is this year tougher than last year. Now, again, Jordan, thoughtful, gives good answers, but, it's a tougher gig.
Didn't we have, I'm trying to remember, Fritz, for the COVID year, did we have Slay? I think Slay was our Players Lounge.
We had the
guy.
first year Slay.
In 2020, I think 2020 was his first year.
And you could tell things were going south because he started cursing on every single one of the.
I remember that.
Yeah. Well, we weren't winning. I mean, you win 4 games.
Dude,
it's hard.
He said the S word 3 times in 8 seconds. And I was like, this might be it.
Was that the year? Did you guys have Miles Sanders one year too?
Yeah.
So the Midday show had Miles Sanders.
Okay, he didn't say anything all year until the very last week.
Yeah, that was with the Midday. Yeah, that was with the Midday
We
show.
played that quote almost as much as we played the Jalen pause when asked about Nick last year.
I can't even remember.
Yeah, what was it about?
I forget what he said. Basically,
it was something.
Something about them giving up.
Was it when they ended up pulling Jalen in that final game of the year?
Oh, is that what it was?
It was when they pulled Jalen and they gave up the game,
Right.
and we said, were the guys confused or something? And he was like, yeah, we didn't know what's going on. And it's like, oh, wow. Yeah, I think that was it.
Doug tried to ruin the plans.
Yeah.
Doug did ruin Jalen was supposed to play a half. And Doug has him out there in the fourth quarter. You knew how he was pacing.
Yeah.
And calling the little line.
What is he doing down there?
Get him out.
So you bring up Doug. I think Doug is an interesting person to bring up at this point because it wasn't like Doug just got fired. Doug didn't just get fired. Doug wanted his guy.
Yeah.
They told him he couldn't have his guy.
Yeah.
And it was a standoff, and I think Doug would just rather not be here than, So the only thing...
and they said, all right.
Yeah. And
I'm going to leave then. All right.
All right.
And Nick Sirianni, I think, is probably a good partner to Howie, a good head coach for the organization. Has obviously won a Super Bowl, been to 2. I do wonder, because part of what allowed Doug to take that stand is Doug won a Super Bowl.
Mhm.
And Doug said to himself, I'm not going to be a Super Bowl winning head coach and get told that I can't have the offensive coordinator I want.
Right.
I wonder if this gets to a point where there is that conflict within. I say conflict for lack of a
I know
better
what you're
word.
saying, yeah.
And
Well,
what-
remember Doug brought in Marty Morningwig, and they had brought in Rich Scangarello
Yes.
to be the OC,
Yes.
or what have you, and Doug was like, nah.
Yeah.
He brought in his own guy.
I wonder what Nick does in that situation. If Nick truly believes in his heart of hearts, this is the right guy, it's not him.
Yeah.
And they say to him, this has to happen. What does Nick do?
Yeah.
I think that's an interesting question. You know?
I'll tell you what he does.
He just does it.
Kevin,
Yeah.
listen, we won a Super Bowl together, brother. It's not my decision. They want to go in a different direction. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Shrug emoji?
Yeah, like, what do you want me to do?
Like, oops.
Didn't they just give him an extension?
They
What is-
did.
what is Nick making? 15 a year?
Yeah, it's between 10 and 15, yeah.
Yeah.
Between 10 and 15. It should be at least 15.
Well.
Between 10 and 15.
Yeah.
Is my guess.
I think they looked at him and said,
Yeah, you sure? You want to ask for a little bit more? I don't know, Jim.
You let me call plays.
But now, a little wrinkle.
Yeah.
Now, Stanford's season ended yesterday, which means
Oh,
Frank Reich.
Frank.
Come on.
I would bring Frank back.
Last 5 games? Well,
Yeah.
franchise before the postseason?
Yeah.
Not as an offensive coordinator.
Oh, just as
in
a
the building.
consultant.
Yeah, and then just make him the coordinator in next year.
Well, you know what? If I was Nick, I'd say, go ahead, bring in somebody, have him look at it, we'll explain it to him, and we'll see what he says.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Frank is his guy.
Yeah.
So he loves Frank Wright.
Yeah.
You know
Well,
what I
he
mean?
was offensive coordinator for Frank at Indianapolis.
Yeah, so I think he would be willing to go along with that. Again, I'm joking with the whole Kevin Patullo thing because I do believe he's a loyal friend. And,
Yes.
But I don't think Nick is giving up his job for Kevin Patullo.
For Kevin Patullo. Yeah. 215-592-9494.
I don't know if you heard, Spike. It's only 32 of these.
I know. I heard.
It's only 32 of them.
Noel in Boston. Sorry we cut you off last time. Noel, you're on WIP.
Nah, no worries, no worries. I will bow down to Donovan anytime. So look, I think that this leans a little bit more on coaching, and you guys have been hitting on these points all the time. Look, obviously, the players are not off the hook here at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I think when you talk about what we've seen throughout the season, but particularly over the last 3 weeks, right? The penalties. Like, I was at the game with my kids on Friday, and as soon as AJ got that false start and then Landry Dickerson got a penalty, right, those 2 drives were dead at that point. I mean, the air had gone out of the building, and we weren't even 5 minutes into the first quarter. And that comes
I was going
down
to say
to
that was the
coaching.
first. Yeah, that was the first drive.
It was the first drive, and you could
Yeah.
just hear the air go out of the building, and it was you could tell they were going to have to work to get it back, and it was almost like, you know, here we go again. This is going to get bad. And Donovan was, you know, he was saying it too on his segment about that the preparedness is not there. We hear this tough detail together all the time. Well, the detail right now is horrible on both sides of the ball. Right, I've seen a lot of breakdowns from pros on both sides of the ball. Defense is not doing its job. Offensive line, I think, is hurt. And I think that comes back to coaching. Like, why is Calcaterra still in there blocking in the run game when we've seen all season
God.
he can
Seriously.
block, right?
Yeah.
That Cam Jurgens is basically playing on one leg. That's why you've got the tush push hasn't gone anywhere in the last 2-3 weeks. And we got 2 turnovers on the tush push now. We can't even run it anymore. So I don't even know why we're running the tush push when you got a center who's right the fulcrum of it, can't even get any push off the ball. I mean, the play is dead. But the one thing I saw today, because last night I saw a video and I was like, because when the throw just looked bad, the one to the slant to Smitty that was behind him, it looked bad in the stadium. It looked bad. And then I saw a video last night with a guy saying, look, he's wide open. It looks bad. And then Dallas Goedert, wide open. But then I saw a video today with Kurt Warner, 17 minutes just on that play. I mean, broken down more than you could ever think a play could be broken down. And
I couldn't even get through the whole. No, listen, I refused to go through the whole video, man. I said, look how long this is. I'm like, I saw it. Yeah.
So you didn't get to the end. So what he was hammering home at the end was it's the details, right? 2 hot routes. You've seen Lane pointing them out. 2 guys coming on hot routes. And he's like, look. And he had it frozen there for a while with Jalen. He's like, look where Jalen's angled. He's angled to the out. He's like, this is how teams teach this play in the NFL, right? Goddard was supposed to run an out and up. But if it's a hot, you just run an out, right? AJ was supposed to run it out and then come back across. But if it's a hot, you just run the out and you settle down. Jalen is seeing this free guy coming at him, and as a quarterback, his mind is get the ball out quick. And basically what Kurt was saying is, where are the hots? Jalen was positioned to throw out because the way he was saying this is taught across the NFL is if it's hot, Schmitty would break that out. Schmitty was on an option route, right? The guy on the inside was going to take the safety deep and to the outside. Schmitty had an option, go in or out. But if it's hot, you break out. And that's where Jalen threw. He threw out. Schmitty kind of broke in. And then if you remember Jalen's press conference, exactly what he said. Two guys on two different pages. That's on me to communicate to him what I want in that situation better. That's my fault. And I thought about that. That clicked. I was like, that's probably what happened. The details. And that's what Kurt was saying. These finite details have to be coached.
But no.
Right?
Hold on.
By the way, that's a totally different answer than that fraud Aaron Rodgers gave with about Jonnu Smith.
But
Aaron will throw anybody under the bus.
Yeah. But no. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How many times after a miscommunication this year have you seen Jalen and the wide receiver talking about it afterwards? Because my answer is zero.
I agree 100%. There's
and a lot of that. Hold on one second. And a lot of that, I promise I'll let you finish. A lot of that is knowing what the guy's going to do is a consistent stream of communication and a rhythm. That's why was it Marino did the fake spike and then be able to is because sometimes when you have a great relationship with those receivers, again, this is not about being friends or going to dinner or any of those things. It is about a productive working relationship. Is all it takes sometimes is a look. And these guys clearly don't have that. This year. So I think part of it, we can say coaching, and it is on coaching, but it's also on them, No,
I agree 100%. I do think that there's something clearly broken in that locker room, obviously, between Jalen and AJ. And somebody's leaking. Maybe there are issues with Jalen and others on the team. Maybe he's more distant or what have you. But the detailed part, look, this offense has regressed. And that's coaching. To your point earlier, Ike, Jalen is what Jalen is, and we've been to 2 Super Bowls where he could have been MVP of both, right? Arguably.
Yep.
So it's not like the team can't have success. Oh, and also, Spike, I watched another video. 25 of Jalen's top throws, 11 of them were over the middle.
That's great. That's 11. He's been in the NFL. Hold on. He's been in the NFL for 5 years. Why every year do they throw over the middle less than any other team in the NFL?
I don't know.
You don't know? Hold on. No. Why? Why do you think?
Well, because
why do you think?
What you guys always because Jalen doesn't like to. He
likes
to throw to the outside.
All right. Let's just be honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest with ourselves.
But I don't think it's time to get rid of the guy because 2 Super Bowls in 4 years, right? There are probably, 25 other teams in the league that would beg to even have a sniff at that opportunity. So I don't think it's time to throw him out yet. But I do think there's problems in that building.
Might be 30.
Yeah, out of the 32 teams,
might be 30
teams in the league. Yeah, you might be right. There might be like 28 to 30 that would love to be in that position. But there's definitely something broken, and I don't think we win this division, to be honest with you, because it's week 13.
Man,
it's week 13.
Just when we thought the bit was over.
Yeah,
the 20 years since there's been repeat division winners.
I was thinking about that yesterday.
So was I.
Yeah. Thank you for the call. Noel. Well, and
I was thinking about it. I was like, dude, they're gonna do it. They're going to blow the division, and we're never, ever going to be out of this stupid circle. Did you live in a simulation?
And do you know what happens tomorrow? They talk about the worst timed thing in history. Well, from content, maybe the best timed thing is Hard Knocks is tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. I need to see what the hell's going on behind the scenes.
I would love if they capture something.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah, well, listen, we're going to have the eagle eye on this thing.
Oh yeah,
man.
You want it on Wednesday? If you want the Hard Knocks post game show, you turn to the WIP afternoon show.
Will there be a single conversation between AJ and Jalen?
Yeah. They'll grab one.
They did.
Herb, we're on the radio.
There was a little bit of a celebration with both of them.
I saw that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of people saying things are fine.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying I saw a little celebration.
A lot of. But I was told.
Nah.
Just like Ben, it's Ben and Joel, dude.
Yeah.
It is Ben and
No,
Joel.
yeah, I can't go that far. Maybe they didn't even realize. Well, AJ probably didn't realize that was Jalen.
Dude.
He had already started to give him a fight.
He couldn't
Lord,
stop.
Yeah, he couldn't stop.
Dude,
Yeah.
what if AJ said psych?
Pulled it away.
Yeah.
215-5929. Oh, actually, before
Yeah.
we do that, speaking of AJ, here after the game was AJ being asked about what was wrong with the offense.
I think lack of execution. Yeah, like today I had another penalty. Stuff like that can't happen.
Our guys getting schemed open enough.
Yeah.
So then why is it pass offense?
Execution.
There you go.
Not an execution.
And then they asked him something about should KP be the signal caller, whatever it was,
Right.
or play caller, and he shot it down right away.
Yeah.
So that's a crazy question.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in on KP.
Yeah, well, now.
Well, I mean,
certainly. Yeah.
Well, they meet every week. I mean,
Yes,
they're hanging out together.
Yeah, in the office. And here was Saquon talking about the team's focus. Remember, this is the week after he said that the other team wanted it more than they did.
Yeah, group focus. I think it's a group focus. It starts with that. We got to come together and we got to have focus. You know, when you're not focused, it could hurt you. I had a drop today. The drop is literally lack of focus. It's nothing to do with talent, nothing to do with that I can't catch a ball. I'm trying to peek and see what's over there, and I dropped the ball. We have multiple spots like that, and sometimes it comes up and creeps. It comes up and gets us, and we just got to be better in that. And we keep talking about it. We keep saying it. We're addressing it, and it's just not clicking right now. And that's just the truth. And I hate to say it, and we just got to figure it out, and got to figure it out pretty soon, to be honest.
Focus and execution. I saw. Did you see the really long Nick Foles video on the?
No.
So, I love Nick.
Yeah.
Because Nick just wants to live in a world where everybody gets along.
Yeah.
And
That's Nick, man.
He's a good guy. Got coffee for people.
And Nick's solution was, and he was passionate about it, and it was well reasoned. He's like, these guys just got to get in a room and say, this is your job, this is your job, this is my job, and figure it out. I just want to say to him, Nick, come on.
You've seen this. You've seen this before.
Get in the room.
In the room.
They're in the room a lot together, I would imagine. You know?
Yeah. Listen, it's it's funny because, like with the offense, you got the skill guys, the skill position groups, the receivers, the tight end, your running backs, but then the offensive line has its own set of issues.
Yes.
Like the offensive line,
Jordan fell down again.
Yeah, they have their own set of issues that they feel like they need to figure out.
Yeah.
When it comes to the skill, and throw in the quarterback as well with the skill position guys, a lot of it is execution.
Yes.
I mean, even if you look on the play we talked about, the Kurt Warner broke down. You may try to say it was this guy or this should have happened. The bottom line is it didn't happen, and it was execution. The guy was standing there wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if he should have sat down. Jalen should see that he's still on the move and hadn't sat down. I don't know. I don't know. Bottom line is it didn't get done.
Yeah. Well, and this is, take you back to the beginning of the show. A lot of this I can, in general, attribute to Super Bowl hangover. They don't have the same focus.
Mm-hmm.
It is the leak stuff and the blaming stuff on top of it that makes you not believe that they're going to do everything that they possibly can to make the best of an imperfect situation.
And that's why I asked the question, do they believe they still can do it? Like, I just wonder if that's in their thought process.
Yeah, that maybe we can't this year.
Yeah.
You know, one that I mentioned talking to Jordan every week, there was a point at which, I forget if it was Elliot or me, who asked him, you say we make a joke out of the one block away, and he laughs about it now.
Mhm.
I think a pained laugh, but a laugh nonetheless.
Sure.
And talking about the penalties and the execution, those sorts of things. And I forget who asked it, but it was just like, is there a point during the year where you say to yourself, I don't know, this might just be who we are?
Yeah.
And he said no, and that is the right attitude to have. And that's what he says outwardly. But I do wonder in the back of their brain when they go home at night and they think about it, just like, I don't know if this is going to come together this year. And the first when you lose that, when you lose the belief
Yes, sir.
that you can pull it together.
Yep.
I always used to say when college, I could never think about cutting a class because the minute I thought about it, I couldn't go to the class.
Right.
It was cut. It was done. It
Yeah.
was done. And it's sort of like the minute you start doubting that you can get it together is the minute that it's over. Like that you're not going to be able to do it because that takes so much will, especially when you're not playing well.
And I hate to say it, I hate going back to it because I don't want to belabor this, but that was put out into the ethos. When when the message is winning isn't enough. I want to dominate. I want to be a part of it. So the winning isn't the only thing that satisfies you. And winning the championship, another one, isn't at the top of your list.
Mm-hmm.
It's dominating. I'm just saying it. We're being honest with ourselves. That's put into the ethos, right? And then that becomes a focal point when it's coming from a voice that has an impact in the locker room. It just is, and that's where everybody is at. And they won the Super Bowl last year. Their motivation to not crumble last year when things weren't going well was what happened in 23. It had just happened the year before. So they were motivated last year to not allow that to happen. And you had Saquon here motivated to prove the Giants and all other naysayers wrong. You reached the mountaintop and won. Are you still hungry? Are you still hungry? I'm telling you, and it takes a special person like a Bill Belichick to set a culture where none of you are special. What you did last year doesn't matter. I'm still grinding on you. Andy did it a different way, but Andy had the ability to maintain a culture where they could go back to the Super Bowl and repeat, and then almost three-peat, and play in the AFC Championship game every year.
And get to the Super Bowl in that third year where they clearly didn't have it.
Exactly.
You want to compare two teams.
Yep.
Compare last year's Chiefs team, who we thought this year's Eagles team might be, right? Just winning by the skin of their teeth. But that takes supreme concentration, commitment to have that small of a margin of victory every week and know that you're not executing the way that you are used to, and still go out there and push. That's hard.
Yeah.
You know?
Because human nature tells you, I'm good. I don't want 2 Super Bowls already.
Yeah.
I'm good. We don't need to do this. But they were able to do it. And I just wonder, I wonder if it's too late for us to come together like that and go on a run. Right? It's not too late technically, meaning there's enough time. But I just wonder from a mental standpoint, have they let the championship sort of dream pass already? Because it should have been, we're trying to repeat as champion. Let's go get another one. Yep.
You talk about it not being too late.
Yeah.
The one seed's not. If they played well, the one seed's there.
The one seed is still available, yeah.
The Bears are going to lose 2 more games. I have no doubt in my mind.
And the Rams have to battle Seattle.
Yes, and the Rams are they're 1 game ahead of us, but we have the tiebreaker.
Yep.
So it's there.
Yeah.
I know it sounds crazy. The 1 seed is there. From a record standpoint, from the NFC standpoint, it's all there. There's no chance they're getting the 1 seed. It's right there.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. Oh, Jack, top 5 of 5 coming up next.
Yeah.
Who are you going to Oh, he's been dying for the blames here.
Who's
going to get blamed?
Who are we holding accountable?
Yes. Well, that's what we do on this show.
Yeah.
See how many defensive guys on this list.
I hope there's a couple.
Hold on. I got 3.
All right.
Okay.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, Listen, Spike.
Man.
Yep.
Tell me about National Appliance Warehouse.
That's how you start a read.
Man.
That's how you get the intrigue up.
Yep.
Man, listen.
Man, listen.
All right. So, Spike, last week.
Yeah.
We told you.
The Black Friday mega sale.
But guess what? Did you hear the good news?
Are they continuing it?
It's extended.
What? After Black Friday?
Yeah. They're extenders down at National Appliance Warehouse.
Is it Black Monday, Black Tuesday, Black Wednesday?
Oh, man.
All right.
Doesn't matter. They're extending it at National Appliance Warehouse. So, listen, we know the holidays. It can get busy. You just couldn't make it down to National Appliance Warehouse. Well, guess what? The good news is here. The Black Friday mega sale has been extended, so you can still get up to 40% off on over 100 brands at National Appliance Warehouse. So when you go, you're going to get a great price.
I can't believe they're still doing it.
It's pretty unbelievable,
How
right?
do they even stay in business, Jeff?
There's people helping people.
Okay.
That's what they do at National Appliance Warehouse. So you are going to get a great price. Now you're going to get a great appliance. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Whirlpool, LG, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, the whole 9 yards, all of it at National Appliance Warehouse. But on top of those two big deals, they also have an unbeatable customer experience. You walk in there, they treat you like family, and they take care of you and make sure you're walking home or getting in your car with the right appliance. So the Black Friday mega sale still going on at National Appliance Warehouse. So get down there today. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to the showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Tired of looking at your ugly old slippery bathtub? You don't have to any longer. Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it installs in just 1 day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Ben Johnson has the Bears at 9-3, while Mike Vrabel will try to get his 11th victory on the season tonight. Johnson is in his first year as Bears head coach, and Vrabel is in his first year as head coach of the Pats. Both are getting the most out of the young QBs, too, and it just shows you that if you find the right head coach and quarterback, you quickly go from the NFL's outhouse to the NFL's penthouse. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hey! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Chickies in South Philly is where we're at. It is Cyber Monday. Chickies and Pete's has you taken care of. Double bonus days. You get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend on gift cards at Chickies and Pete's. Hey, Buzz, is the Top 5 of 5 sponsored? I have it written down here. I didn't know if it was correct or not, though.
I do not have a sponsorship listed.
Okay.
All right.
All good. All
Okay.
good. Okay. All right. Well, everybody loves the Top 5 of 5, so let's get to it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
Yes, finally some accountability
Oh,
on
finally,
these airwaves. Yep.
Finally. We
Yep.
haven't held anybody accountable ever.
Nope.
It was just happy horse bleep all day long.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am already looking forward to tomorrow's top 5 because I do have my own funeral story that happened over the weekend.
Yeah, Jack has been teasing his funeral story. Is it better than my funeral story?
Well, I just say when you hear it, you're going to say, of course you did that.
You didn't sell books at the...
No,
Okay,
I didn't
all
stoop
right.
to that level, Spike.
Okay.
Thank you.
You didn't have a table set up outside.
I
of
also
it?
didn't let one loose in the middle of it. You know what I mean? No, like I didn't fart.
Yeah, we got you.
yeah. But I got another one.
Okay.
I think you'll like it.
Okay, all right. Was DeCamera selling books there?
yeah. That would be a story. All right. Top 5 blames for Friday's loss.
Blames
against the Bears. Number 5, he's not the reason they lost, but this dude stinks, and that's Sidney Brown. He got torched on that one run with DeAndre Swift. He made it look like prime Barry Sanders. And it was a 2nd and 5. And if his job is to go tackle DeAndre Swift, and DeAndre Swift left him with his pants down. And then Sidney Brown was lucky that the throw was short because he got shook in the end zone with Caleb Williams. And Caleb Williams threw a bad ball. The dude First off, he took apart Andrew Makuba's poor ankle. He's out there with friendly fire. He can't cover anyone. He's supposed to be a tackler. He misses tackles every week. He's not the reason they lost, but I was so mad at Sidney Brown on Friday.
That's fair.
Well, good
He
news.
easily gave up 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, he was right there. He
Good
was right
news.
there.
Howie counted on a third-round pick to be starting safety next to Reed Blankenship this year.
I think Makuba was second-round pick. Right?
Second-round pick. There
Second
you go.
round.
Yeah,
Second round. And he's skinny, and he's been hurt a couple times this
Yeah.
year, so, not surprising.
Yeah.
The fourth blame I'm giving is Zach Bond. Zach Bond was great last year.
Whoa.
We get it. But,
blame number 4?
they got ran on, and once again, when was the last time Zach Bond made a play? Last year, he had a nose for the football, and he dropped the ball in Dallas where they could have won that game. I feel like every week I look and see he's one of the leading tacklers, right, in a game. But
it's not the big plays.
There's no impact plays.
There's no tackle for losses.
No.
Yeah.
No. Early in the season, he still had it.
Yep.
But since the early part of the season, he hasn't done squat. And that was the first time they've allowed 2 100-yard rushers since 2005. 2005. And Bond's a part of it.
And notice who was gone that year? This guy.
Yeah.
That's why that happened.
Yeah, and the locker room fell apart.
That's right,
Yep.
yeah.
So,
listen.
They
you
left
start-
Richie there to
I
keep
feel
him.
like you're personally attacking me. You started off with 2 of my guys.
well, I'm a Zach Bond guy as well. But Sidney Brown, I could not watch it.
I can't argue.
He got
Yeah.
dressed
He did.
a couple times.
Yeah.
That one in the open field with Swift. That's not an easy play.
I understand.
That was
but
ugly, though.
He went the complete opposite way. It was like watching Shady.
Well, he didn't even touch him.
Not even close. It was like Barry Sanders,
Yeah, he didn't
Shady,
even touch him.
it's
Yeah.
DeAndre Swift.
I saw it. I was like, that's what it would look like if I tried to guard Luka.
And then the one in the end zone, he was just lucky that Galen
Oh,
Williams
yeah. Well,
short-armed it.
there was the other one before that one where Caleb Williams tried to throw it back across his body
Yeah.
to Olamide Zacchaeus. And guess who was behind him chasing
Sidney.
him? It was Sidney. It was
Sidney.
Sidney's man, yeah.
Yeah, he's not a starter.
No.
Again, there's nothing wrong with it. A special teamer.
Yeah.
Anyway, the third blame I'm giving to Sirianni. I mean, detailed, tough, together. They are striking out at all 3 right now. More big penalties, more lack of cohesiveness, and definitely no toughness. I mean, their toughness.
You can't say toughness after Friday.
You can't.
No.
You can't. So when we talk about what does he do, what does he do, what does he do, well, what he says he does, they're failing at all 3 aspects of. So he deserves blame for Friday.
Has there ever been a coach, let's say they unravel this year, to have 4 years like the 4 years Nick Sirianni has had in terms of boom or bust?
No, it's unbelievable.
To have 2 Super Bowls
It's so Eagles.
and 2 collapses.
Yeah,
if they collapse.
It's unbelievable, yeah.
And when you're critical of him, understandably, people go, well, he's gone to 2 Super Bowls. But then you say, okay, find me another coach in the NFL who has won a Super Bowl and has had 2 seasons, if this were to unravel, like 23 and 25 that close to each other.
Yeah. And this is close. I mean, listen, they're not 10-1, but being 8-2, that's still pretty strong.
Pretty strong.
Yeah,
yes.
that's pretty strong.
Yeah. The second blame I'm giving to Jalen Carter. I mean, this is a guy who we've talked about should be in Defensive Player of the Year conversation off of last year, and for a majority of the season has been a massive disappointment. Jordan Davis made a couple of plays in this game. Where was Jalen Carter? I saw a lot of Byron Young out there. Jalen Carter is someone who we're supposed to be giving $40 million a year to this offseason. This is supposed to be his breakout season. And I could have given it to the whole defensive line, right? Like Jalen Phillips, nothing again. Jordan Davis, not much. Moro Ojomo, not much. But Jalen Carter is supposed to be the difference maker. He's supposed to be the guy that influences everything. And again, when you get ran on the way they did and he's on a milk carton, he had 4 tackles. He 4 in that game.
Yeah.
I mean, that's unacceptable from Jalen Carter.
Yeah, and I saw way too many plays where the Chicago Bears offensive line was just basically knocking us off the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't get any sort of penetration pause on coming across the line, and that little, stretch play here, and then the runner cuts it out the back door. Are you kidding me? That's simple.
Yeah,
like what are we doing?
It was not some sort of Ben Johnson masterclass of scheme. It didn't seem like watching it.
And our second level tackling was bad Friday.
Yeah.
Safeties, it was, man. And where's Jahad Campbell?
Not one snap.
Didn't even play.
Not one snap. All of a sudden. I mean, the first 4 weeks of the season, we're like, we got Fred Warner at 2.0.
Hashtag Howie season.
That's why I said I hope this kid don't get frustrated.
Well,
I'm pretty sure he is.
I'm sure he's frustrated.
I'm sure he's frustrated.
Yeah. But the number one blame.
Oh, you've been waiting for this.
Who's he got?
Oh, I know who it is.
It's Jalen Hurts.
There it is.
Like, are you kidding me?
You've been dying for this.
He scored 9 points. It was 9 real points before
15.
he threw. It was 9 points, and then a throwaway drive against the Bears.
Wait a
missing.
minute. I said that drive was a throwaway, and you berated me.
You did.
I don't know if I berated you.
You did.
You did.
Well,
yeah.
We got to go back and check the tape.
Yeah,
Because you said something that I disagreed with.
Okay.
But this is now you need to agree with me.
Well,
Okay,
I said
all
it
right.
wasn't a throwaway drive. We agreed, and we jumped on Spike about
Yeah.
Regardless, scored 9 real points. 9 real points. Accuracy's falling apart all of a sudden. The interception was terrible. The
fumble, the missed guys all over the
fumble, the missed guys. It's been 4 weeks of just bad. Like when he had the back-to-back games, the perfect passer rating in the Giants game.
He wasn't
was
bad in Dallas.
He wasn't, but again, I don't really get worked up over Jalen anymore.
Yeah.
I think most people are starting to come to my side. I'll accept your apology anytime. He's not an elite quarterback. He is just a guy, and he's been playing like just a guy. And right now, he's looking worse than just a guy. But the reason that they were at home with the Bears down, they're not a great defense, and they can't move the ball over through the air, and he has to take a shoulder of the blame for that. He just has to. Jalen Hurts, the number one blame for a Friday.
There it is. This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Their big year-end sale going off. Get 40% off any door, any window. No money down, up to 12 months to pay it off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com.
I tell you what, these last 2 games with this defense, it's been a lot of explosive plays.
Yeah.
Against Dallas, there was explosive plays through the air everywhere. Dak went up and down the field, bombing it away.
Yeah.
Friday, we had a bunch of explosive runs. You had 2 running backs over 100 yards, 280 yards rushing. I'm just saying, we're not going to have any chance if the defense is going to play like this. At least when the defense was playing, that gave us a chance. Because we're not going to score 17 points, but we can't give up 24.
And we had 2 games of putting Jalen Phillips in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the last 2.
People said they were better than last year's defense.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I tried to tell y'all that. It's Elliott with that nonsense.
Well, Elliott is, again,
still thinks they're the best team in the NFC.
out of control.
Yeah.
Out of control.
He really is.
Yeah.
He makes it difficult.
Just when you think he's starting to make some sense.
You know, I'm a defender of him.
We all are defenders.
He makes it very difficult.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Yeah, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
Ah,
like Elliott.
perfect timing. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
Oh, here we go.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Please tell us how good he played on
Not
Friday.
good, OG. Not good.
I got to keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Jalen Hurts was the reason we lost that game. I would say the reason, but I'm going to say part reason because the defense was just atrocious. You know, and if I see Jordan Davis one more damn time make a tackle after giving up 280 yards on the ground and crossing his arms like he just, stopped the damn, tornado or something.
So that
You know
does
what I
irk
mean?
me almost as much as the Patullo and Sirianni arm bar.
Yeah.
Did they do the arm bar?
Nah, dude,
No,
I was
not
waiting
this
for
week.
it. I was
They didn't
waiting
do it
for
this
it after
week.
the one touchdown. Like, show me the arm bars.
They did
Show me
not do it this week.
Show me the law firm.
So let me say this, right? I heard Donovan say the same thing that I have been mimicking about the AJ thing. And as much as
he's definitely on your side.
Yeah. You play the long game. You're right on this one. Yeah.
The guy. I mean, if you look at the flow of this, number one, Jalen Hurts had hit to me his best game against the Giants. Okay, granted, not a good team, but whatever. I seen excitement out of him. Jalen Hurts with AJ is since then. It seems like it's been just dictated. We need you to throw the ball here. And when you have a quarterback that's being told where he has to throw the ball. I
there
don't
it
know
is.
how you expect to see any damn good quarterback play when you're being told where you have to go with the ball. Because right now, we're not playing to win a Super Bowl. We're playing for feelings. Like, let's not get AJ upset. And the moment that happened, AJ's got all of his numbers, right? Guess what? We ain't won none of them damn games. So when people say, like Shady McCoy, AJ needs to touch the ball for us to win, well, AJ's been touching it. We ain't been winning.
Well,
So I'm like,
can I play devil's advocate for a second here? Just for a moment. Because I don't necessarily disagree with you, but it's not like they're throwing it to AJ and they're incompletions. It's not like he's got 17 targets and 6 catches.
Right.
They're successful plays.
Right. But here's the problem with it, though, Spike. I know where you're going with this because I agree with you. So I'm not it's not like I don't want him to throw. I think AJ, I think that the Eagles offense, the way that they design it, it's actually for AJ to draw certain coverages so that other players can get open and we can score on those plays. But the ones that we're throwing to AJ, he's possessing the ball. Dang, he's getting the thing. But it's not really in the flow of what the offensive coordinator's game plan and how to win a game. It's just, to me, it's just like, okay, we're going to give AJ 9 targets today. He's got to get 9. And so now, what about the win? Where's winning the game become important? And then I heard you, Jack, about Jalen's not an elite quarterback. If you look at all the elite quarterbacks, all them jokers are on the verge of not making the playoffs right now.
That's great. The Eagles are on the verge of a collapse. Amazing.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So
but he's also leading. He's also leading one of the worst offenses in the league with amount of talent that should not be that.
So no, I'm not going to say it's okay, but I agree with a lot of the people. It's not just one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, our offensive line is hurt, and that's the reason why we don't get the production out of that. But Jalen has to play better, but Jalen would be the first one to tell all of us, you know what I'm saying, that he needs all of these components for us to win. You know what I'm saying? I'm like this here, right? With how we are right now as a team, this team is constructed to basically, we have to have a good defense, we have to have a good running game, and that is your line for success there. You know
This team shouldn't. If Jalen was the quarterback that you have said he is, then this team shouldn't need an elite running game to win games.
Well, let me ask you this question, Spike.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
What quarterback out here that you know can carry their team to a win?
Are you serious?
Yeah, name me one.
Matt Stafford.
Okay, and when was that? That was, how long ago that was?
Can carry his team to a win? I've seen numerous. In the Super Bowl. Well, but Jalen didn't carry them. Jalen didn't carry them to a win in a Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
Didn't Matthew Stafford just cost his team the game yesterday?
Matthew Stafford also. See, this is. I don't care. Matthew Stafford has been 10 times the quarterback Jalen has been this year. It's not even close. And Jalen didn't carry them to this. Okay, so why are we bringing up Matt Stafford? Why are we bringing up Matt Stafford?
I didn't bring him up.
What was your question? What was your question?
My point was this here is, everybody say that there's other quarterbacks that can drag their team to a win, and my point is the quarterback that you say that does that didn't win no Super Bowl. So,
but I don't care.
They have all the talent, but
I don't care.
Won.
They're not winning because of him. OG. Last year they did not win 14 games because of Jalen. They didn't win the Super Bowl because of Jalen. Okay, they didn't.
Team. My point is this: no team wins because of one player.
I know, but you can lose because of one player. And the point is that you have made the point that he is the best quarterback in the NFL. He's not. It's fine.
Not now,
but
he's not right now. He's not because
never. He's never been the best quarterback in the NFL. Not one day has he been the best quarterback in the NFL. Never.
The reason why I picked Jalen Hurts to be the best quarterback in the NFL because he has the ability to beat you in a multitude of ways.
Why isn't he doing it?
Which ways?
No. Well, here's the thing, right? The running, everybody say that Jalen, no, not everybody. It's just the so-called writers now. Jalen told the coaches he doesn't want to run the ball. Now, does that make any sense to you guys?
Yes. It makes perfect sense. Why would they not run him?
Jalen told the coach he don't want to run the ball.
Yes.
Oh my goodness! You know what?
Of course he is.
Man, he ain't got no credibility in the city. Nothing. The one damn thing you can always also say, Jalen ain't never led us astray in terms of lying and all this stuff. But y'all will take a reporter who hides behind a source told me that Jalen said he doesn't want to run the ball no more.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. OG. What would the motivation be? What would the motivation be if they wanted to run the football? What would the motivation be to tell a reporter that he doesn't want to? Why wouldn't they just do it? If he will do it and they want to call it, why wouldn't it happen? If they want to do it and he will do it, why wouldn't it happen?
Because Nick Sirianni just told y'all in the presser that they're not trying to get him hurt by running the ball. So that is their call. That's not Jalen telling them he doesn't want to run the ball.
Okay.
They're trying to protect their assets.
What do you think he's going to go up there and say Jalen doesn't want to do it?
Well,
do you think Nick Sirianni is going to do that?
No, I don't. But what I would like you to do, Spike, because I know you're smart, okay? And I'll repeat this again. Jalen Hurts has said for a very long time, everybody's been telling me how I'm supposed to play and make it look. And we did not win that way. So now this is the way that he knows to win, which is him in the Super Bowl, both throwing and running the ball. So now all of a sudden that Jalen found the key to winning, he's going to say, I don't want to run the ball.
What's his key to winning?
His key to winning
is having the best defense in football, a 2,000-yard rusher, 2 number 1 receivers, and the best offensive line. Amazing. I can't believe he won last year. What a player.
Hang in there, OG.
Oh, my God.
Hang in there, OG.
I need one
Oh, what a strategy. Is that your 4-point plan?
Just be accountable for once.
Just one of you tools answer that question.
I don't even know what you're
yelling at.
ridiculous
I was cooking
question
your
is.
ass.
Say that again?
What is your ridiculous question?
The question is this here is, why can't y'all believe that Jalen did not tell the reporter? What's the name? Hugh Douglas from Django. He says, I believe what I'm told.
Come on, hey, hold up.
All
Hold
right.
up.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that. Can we let OG go? That seemed okay. That seemed
No.
Now, OG,
I can't even be involved in this.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I can't even be involved in
You
this.
got to beef with you. Take that up with you. Don't be silly.
Nope.
Yes.
Not a good
My
one.
goodness, I wasn't ready for that.
I can't even laugh at it. I'm sorry I'm laughing.
Come on, man.
All right. Oh, my God.
Yes.
Well, we got OG back, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God.
He showed you the key to winning last year.
Yeah.
They're about to lead back-to-back years of being a horrible passing offense, by the way.
He tells you could beat him in multiple ways. Could you just pick one of them?
Could you cook up 20 points to beat the Bears on Friday?
They scored 25, I think.
No, I know, but they could have.
Okay.
I'm looking for 20.
Okay.
Also, can you look at the iPad?
I know. That bothers you.
Well, it's just that
you don't think he looks at the iPad?
Do you think Devontae and him went to the sideline?
No.
Hey, here's where we went wrong.
To be fair, they actually talked coming off the field.
Oh, did they?
See, I thought they were looking in both opposite directions and being like, what do we want us to do? Look at the iPad.
I think they use Microsoft Surface.
Okay, whatever you do.
Okay, all right.
Look at the tablet.
It's not an iPad.
Yeah, it's not an iPad.
It's not an iPad.
Right.
Facts are facts.
You're right.
Facts are
Okay,
facts.
sorry. Look at the tablet.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Let it out Monday. Boy, people are letting it out.
Tensions are high.
Yes. Coming up next, we will go around the league. We are Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Cyber Monday. What's that mean at Chickies? It means double bonus days. You get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend on gift cards. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So it's cold now. Might even get a little snow tomorrow. So maybe you've been waiting for the cold to get here because you didn't believe that it would actually get here to replace your doors and windows with Guida. Maybe you've waited this long, Guida door and window. If you've waited this long, normally I would say you waited too long, but not with Guida. They have their big end of the year sale going on right now at Guida. 40% off every window you buy. 40% off every professionally installed triple pane window. You're also going to get 40% off any door, any kind of door. Insulated entry door, patio door, garage door, storm door. And you can start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to 12 months. So if you need new windows and doors, and you probably do, go Guida right now so you can take advantage of the big year-end sale. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. Call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Week 13 of pro football wraps up tonight. Monday night, New England, the 7.5-point home favorite against the New York team in blue. Total in the game is 46.5. New England 10-2, New York 2-10. But I do think New York can cover the spread. The number has to be 7.5. New England without the entire left side of its offensive line, both rookie offensive linemen on the left side are hurt. New York's pass rush could get going here, and New York's rookie starting quarterback will be back under center. So coming up tonight, the number has to be 7.5. Let's take New York to cover at New England. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Catch every Eagles game.
Touchdown!
Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Yes, Tanner McKee. I see a Sidney Crosby jersey.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That's what we do. Come on.
Cindy.
Boo. Got him.
Can we, before we go around the league, can we have an honest conversation about Herb from the Northeast?
So what happened?
What happened?
Does he know what the radio show is? There's just two instances over the last week that have me really questioning, and I love Herb, great guy. Here's the first one. Last week we have him on the air, and he says it's 5 o'clock, 5:10, whatever, and he goes, "What you guys been doing all day?" What have we been doing all day? We do the radio show every day. It's 5 o'clock, so for the last 3 hours we've been doing the show. A couple hours before that, we were preparing the show. That's what we've been doing all day.
All day?
Just about every weekday.
Yes.
If you ask me at 5 o'clock, it's like when my dad was friends with Lenny Dykstra. When my dad would do the show, Lenny would call the house and it'd be like, "Hey, is your dad there?" And I'd be like, "Lenny, it's 4:30." He's never here at 4:30. So that's the
Some
first.
people are like that.
So
well, they just don't get what other people are doing.
So another flex.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, Lenny Dykstra is calling
Not
my house
me.
all the time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, huge flex.
Yeah. What you were a big deal.
Yeah,
You got it.
It's
Yeah.
not. It wasn't looking for me. That's not a flex. I
Who
wonder
else-
what they were talking about.
Who else called the house?
All
Yeah.
right, a lot.
Barkley?
Rose called the house. Yeah, Charles.
Charles.
They all called the house.
Interesting.
Croce.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing with you, with Herb. The second thing is today, Herb was here. God bless him. We're on the air. He starts yelling. We're sitting here on the air. Ike Reese, I'm leaving.
Hell yeah.
So it wasn't just a wave goodbye.
It's a power move.
He needed your response. And I
Yes.
go, "Herb, we're on the air." Didn't care. Kept yelling at you.
Yep.
Does
And
he
so
know
I acknowledged him.
Does he know the radio show exists?
He does. The real question is, does he care?
Well, he clearly
Doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
Well, and the other thing is, he's breaking down like blocking schemes to me.
Oh yeah.
Off the air.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, what do you know about blocking
Yeah,
schemes?
man, he knows.
Well, he knows.
I'll talk football with him.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Wham right. Slam left.
He's like, yeah, you guys see the offensive linemen, they're going to the right. I'm like, I got it. Yeah.
215-592-9494. Don in Overbrook, you're on WIP. What's up, Don?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Don?
What's up, Don?
Hey, I got a question for Ike, right? And then I got a comment for Spike.
Okay.
Ike, you've been quiet over here the whole time when they're talking about Jalen Hurts. You on board with this?
What do you mean?
They talking about him. They talking about he might not be the franchise quarterback. He not.
What do you mean?
What is that franchise quarterback?
Spike and Fritz you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, man, listen. First of all, I've been arguing this every day for months.
Yeah.
Secondly, I came on the air, and quite frankly, I'm not happy with Jalen's play right now. So I'm not in defense mode today. I'm just not. I'm sorry.
And
I'm just not. I'm not in defense mode, Don. I love the kid. I want the best for him, but I can't serve you all as my listeners and somebody who relies on me to be upfront and truthful with you, to do that every time somebody has something critical they want to say about him. He did not play well Friday. He didn't play well Friday.
I got you. Yeah. And I feel the same way. And this statement is for Jack and Spike. You guys are right about Jalen. I'm giving you your props.
Thank you, Don.
I don't know
Might
what
be a
else
little
to say.
early.
Let's not give up the complete fight here, Don. Yes, I understand we're all wounded right now. We're wounded.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why, right? This season was supposed to be Jalen taking the reins. Everybody knows that Saquon was going to get the ball. The defenses were going to be focused on stopping Saquon. This was supposed to be Jalen's year to just take the reins and just guide us to the promised land, and he is not doing it.
Yeah, and that's where
why I'm at, and that's why I'm giving Spike and Jack their props.
Yeah, believe me, it's not the easiest thing to do is tell these two that they're right about something. But yeah, they certainly have been right this year when it comes to him and all the questions that they've had about him. And you're right, I thought this would be the year that he would quiet all those doubters and just take the offense to the next level. And it just hasn't happened, man. And I'm not saying he's been as terrible as some want to project or make him out to be. But, man, it just hasn't been enough of the wow plays and consistent play from him that we need. And it's not all him, but it's enough of him that it's hard to defend everything about him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
And to be fair, they haven't gone crazy with being critical of him. I mean, Fritz, he's going to do his thing, but Spike has somewhat of a level head. Somewhat.
I've had conversations with Jack off air.
Yeah.
Jack is,
very authentic.
Jack is on it.
It's not a bit.
It's not I can attest it's not a bit.
It's not a bit.
Well, what do you guys want to say? You guys feel comfortable? You feel good?
So here's what I don't want to do. I don't want to take a victory lap just yet.
Yeah, you do.
And again, it is our quarterback, so it would mean that
things
didn't go well.
Can I be honest with you, Don? Like,
yes, sir.
There is no. I like to believe I know what I'm talking about to an extent because I do it for a living. But you're wrong a lot and you're right a lot. It is not. It doesn't give me like joy to be right about something that is bad for the team. I know a lot of times people say, "Oh, I hope I'm wrong," and sometimes they're lying, and sometimes they're being honest. I feel I like an affirmation, at least personally, that I'm not crazy, at least. But I find people think I want them to lose or I want them to play bad. I genuinely don't. I don't, and I don't think he's a bad player at all. I just thought what I thought. So there's no victory lap because the Eagles suck right now. Last year was much more fun being wrong and having them win the Super Bowl. It was 10 times more fun than having them fall apart and being right. Just being honest.
You know when I really realized you were right? When I thought to myself, if you put Joe Burrow or Josh Allen in his offense right now, do we have the same record?
Well, Burrow missed most, half the year.
Even with the offensive line, we got a better record than what we got right now. And
of course.
At that moment, I was like, Spike is right.
But again, most teams can't have Joe Burrow or Josh Allen, and Jack's right. Joe Burrow is hurt every year. The question to me, it's fun for offseason to argue, is Jalen better than Josh, or is he better than Matt Stafford? The bigger question, which they've already won a Super Bowl. The question is, moving forward, is what is the recipe, if there is one, to winning again with him without the idea, can you do it without having an all-time completely dominant. Never seen anything like it
Because the
before.
roster's going to change.
Rushing attack. Saquon will be what he is. The offensive line will be what they are. The question is there some? Can they be malleable in terms of how they build the roster?
Nice work.
Sorry.
That's good.
And can you win another Super Bowl with him?
The great
because
ones,
that's
the
question.
great ones win when things aren't like they have to put the Superman cape on. I mean, that is what separates some of the great. Again, you can obviously win a quarterback or win a Super Bowl with Jalen, but if we've seen this year, offensive line hasn't been as good. They can't run the ball, and the defense has been kind of hit or miss. And you're seeing the results. Like it is what some quarterbacks.
Well, the one thing I've always said, John, and appreciate the call, bro. Winning has been his ultimate deodorant.
Yes,
and he's been able to. And we as Jalen fans, Eagles fans, can hide behind that. Like we don't have to face certain things, right? As long as you win.
With Nick too.
Yeah, and
with Nick too.
With Coach Sirianni too. But I was just speaking mostly about Jalen. And once the winning stops, now you don't have anything else to lean on, because even with say Patrick Mahomes doesn't win this year or doesn't make it to the Super Bowl, it doesn't matter. We've already witnessed him do enough great things that it's okay if he doesn't win this year.
You know you can win another Super
yes,
Bowl.
you know
with
you can
Mahomes.
with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Like you know you can. So with Jalen, his thing is always about winning, and that's why he likes to go to keep the main thing, which is winning. But when you're not winning, now your game gets scrutinized that much more. It just does.
Then the main thing is how you played.
Yes.
You know? Let's go around the league.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
By the way, record since we did that, not great.
No.
And Cowboys playing pretty good football.
Yeah. So, the first thing around the league, Cowboys beat the Chiefs. Cowboys are now 2 games behind the Philadelphia Eagles. It's not likely they win the NFC East, but 6 weeks ago, this wouldn't have even been a conversation.
Yeah, Joe Giglio at it again.
Yeah, it's a conversation now. Why? What did you?
Well, he declared it over.
Oh, he declared the NFC East over?
Yes, we were 8-2, I think.
He did. Now, in his defense, he did the same thing with the Phillies. They
won the
there
division.
for a
They hung
second.
on, but I'm just saying, we got tight. It's getting tight again.
Right when Hard Knocks starts.
Exactly.
Broncos survived last night. I didn't see the game because I was watching the Sixers lose in double overtime.
Good game. I
and
watched
doing
all
a
of it.
podcast.
Yeah.
They stop a 2-point conversion in overtime. Is that what happened?
Yeah, it was a good game, back and forth. I think it was like 6 lead changes. It wound up going into overtime. Mariota played a great game last night. I mean, Bo Nix, the running back Harvey was pretty good last night. That Broncos defense was just everywhere.
Can they win the Super Bowl, the Broncos?
I think they can. I think they can. This is a weird year, Spike.
Are they the best team in the AFC? If they're not, I don't know who is.
Yeah. I think they've beaten better competition than New England has.
Yeah.
Right? So I want to give them the edge. Buffalo, as much as I wanted to lean towards them, they just don't look that good either.
They don't have it.
Yeah, they don't look that good. So, Denver, and you got a head coach in Sean Payton that knows what he's doing. And, again, that defense, when it gets going, it's man, can you imagine that?
Let me ask you this.
Can you imagine that?
If
the odds on Denver getting to the Super Bowl?
Dude, I just
if Bo Nix wins the Super Bowl, does that make up for my Dylan Gabriel pick?
Hell yeah.
Okay, all right.
I like that you're looking for a way
Bo
out.
Nix wins the Super Bowl. That makes up for any big board guy you had on there that didn't work out.
I still believe in Spencer Rattler. I just want to
let that one go.
No, I'm not going to let that one go.
Is this the longest into a year that you can remember where we don't feel like we have one great team in the NFL? I mean,
it's been a while since it's been because Kansas City's been there.
Kansas
City and New England was there for years.
And the Ravens were great last year, and the Bills were great.
Well, the
last
Lions.
year.
I felt at this point last year, I
thought
the Lions were the best team in
yeah.
football.
I mean, but last year we had Lions, Eagles,
and
then there was 4 other teams in the AFC where you felt pretty good about.
Yeah.
I just thought there's not one team that's
not head and shoulders above. Yeah,
but
the Rams are the closest.
Yeah, they lost a game. Yeah.
Traveling west to east, 1 o'clock game against a proven winner like Bryce Young. I get it.
Yeah.
Listen, in all fairness to them, they've had to come out here 5 times, I think.
Oh, man.
Oh, to the East
like
Coast?
4 or 5 times, and one was overseas. I think they had not East Coast, but they played in one of the London games,
They
right?
did, yeah. Well, T's and P's to the Rams.
Well, yeah, and you mentioned the Rams. They lose for the first time in a while yesterday. Stafford, it was a crazy game because he had 2 interceptions and a fumble.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch the game, it felt like, aside from those 3 plays, he played pretty well.
He did play good.
Yeah. But he had gone, I think, 7 games without a turnover. And a lot of the turnover stuff, as much as we can try to convince ourselves that we can stop turnovers, think about the turnovers we've had. Because we talk about risky plays. We shouldn't have risky plays. Tush Push, not a risky play.
Nope.
Turnover.
Yep.
That Saquon fumble, that wasn't a risky play. He
Nope.
just fumbled. Xavier Gibson, screwed up, but it was it was a fumble.
Yep.
And even the interception he threw,
that was more of just a bad
just
decision.
a bad throw.
Yeah, you don't know why he threw that. Yeah.
So Rams lose. They are now 9-3. But right behind them in the NFC West is you want to talk about a little team that could. The San Francisco 49ers go into the bye 9-4. Purdy's back now. It looked a little better yesterday. They have a lot of injuries on defense, but McCaffrey is still there, and I'd be scared of that team.
McCaffrey's about to have another 1,000-yard rushing, 1,000-yard receiving season.
It's unbelievable.
He's at 5 games left to go, 4 games left to go, 4 games left to go, and he's over 800 yards in both, rushing and receiving.
And I guess you have
that dude is running back.
Kyle Shanahan's a good coach, man. I don't for them to be 9-4 with the injuries they've had this year.
This might be his best job this year.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And they had the whole thing with who's the receiver now that they cut?
Ayuk.
Brandon Ayuk. They cut. Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
Jawan
season.
Jennings, though, created a lot of problems around the league.
Yeah. I don't know what his issue is.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Last week he got Vrabel like Ike did, and in the middle of the
No.
Yeah.
Like
Sorry.
Vrabel got me.
Yeah, Vrabel got you.
Yes.
Yeah, you didn't grab Vrabel.
No.
I want that on the record.
Yes.
And then yesterday got called out randomly after the game.
Oh, did Myles Garrett call him out?
No, it was Shelby Harris.
yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah. But Jawan Jennings out of nowhere.
But Myles Garrett spoke on it.
Okay.
But it was the other guy who really went in on it. Yeah.
Didn't know he was such an issue.
Do you see Shador fighting with the wide receiver on the sideline?
Yes, Jerry Jeudy.
Jerry Jeudy, that was
Yep.
funny. He told
Yep.
him to get away from him. Get away from me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jerry Jeudy. Go sit down.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, go sit down, Jerry Jeudy.
And then finally,
Sit down.
so Eagles have the Chargers on Monday night. Justin Herbert
That was a tough one. I watched that one.
has surgery today.
Yeah.
He is iffy for for Monday.
Yeah.
Is he going to play? What do we think?
Well, part of me was like, nice. Let off the hook because he's not going to play.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Jalen versus your boy.
The Herbert Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, Aaron Rodgers tried to do this, right, with the cast on the other hand.
He throw for 70 yards yesterday?
Yeah, it's hard, man.
Yeah.
It's hard because are you in shotgun every time now because you can't be under center? And
Handoffs.
And when you get tackled.
Yes.
If I'm a defender, I'm certainly whacking at that hand.
And
whacking that thing?
Yeah. Well, and their offensive line's horrible, so you know,
Yeah.
they can't block anyone.
They might want to give him 1 week.
Yeah. Don't play next week.
What's their record?
8-4.
Yeah, 8-4.
Okay.
Backup's Trey Lance, by the way.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We're losing Trey Lance, boy. Listen, just stay out there.
Well, it would be like losing. Which should be worse? The Eagles lost to Drew Lock in 23, or losing to Trey Lance.
Wow.
Where was Drew Lock taken in the draft?
He was a first rounder.
Okay.
Late first,
But he
I think.
stinks too, though. But
Yeah.
still, I don't know which one is worse.
And he led a
Fritz.
game-winning drive against the 23 Eagles.
Yeah, I don't know which one is worse.
How about the 49ers drafting Trey Lance and being a huge bust and somehow they survive?
Yeah, and they still get Mac Jones, who they wanted.
Yeah, in the
instead of
first
Trey
place.
Lance.
Yeah. Who's going to trade for Mac Jones this offseason?
Well, the Vikings should.
Oh.
No, they.
We are on YouTube. Like,
I'm just saying. I don't know.
now he's a statue.
I will tell you this:
He doesn't move.
if they don't trade Tanner McKee this offseason,
Yeah.
that's telling.
Yes.
It's very telling because
Yes.
he has 1 year left
Yep.
of under contract before he'd have to get extended. He's not going to take a contract here. Somebody will sign him. So if they don't trade him this offseason.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried if I was Jalen.
Right.
Right.
Yes, I'd be a
Not
little
if you were
worried.
the Mormon Missile. If you were the Mormon Missile, you'd be pretty excited.
Well, at least he started here on the Players Lounge.
Yes, you can remind him that when he never comes to the Players Lounge ever again,
Again,
once he
right,
becomes
yeah.
starting quarterback. He becomes a Players Lounge 6 times a year guy to a guy we throw a celebration for because we get him for 8 minutes during Radiothon. What a change that would
Yep,
be.
yep.
All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Who has looked happier the last 2 weeks? AJ or Jack? Mark and Modco.
Similar dispositions.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know which one of y'all has been happier.
Yeah.
I would imagine. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I have no
I don't
idea.
really know. Yeah.
I don't know, Jim.
AJ's been pretty happy. I know so have you.
Jack's played the long game.
Yeah.
He is playing the long game. What's next?
We have to make changes at this point. I would love to see Jair Alexander and Zadarius Smith get some snaps. What do we have to lose? The caller that loved how good Tank Bigsby looked on Friday.
You were like, how did he look on Friday? And he's like, he looked great.
You didn't see it, Ike?
Yeah.
Totally didn't watch the game. Did he
No.
watch the game?
I think he watched. He just doesn't remember.
Doesn't remember.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people watch that way.
Yes. A lot of people left.
Yes.
Like left before the game was over.
No, you know I leave at halftime.
Yes.
Every game.
Yeah.
They were leaving with me. Some were.
Really?
Some were.
10-3.
Yeah.
Well, I mentioned I was on The Score, our Chicago station, and the last question they asked me, they said, all right, you guys are 8-3, you won the Super Bowl. How quick will the Eagles boo? Will Eagles fans boo? And I started laughing.
First
and I said, the first 3 and out.
Yeah.
I was like, first drive they'll boo. And they were laughing. I said,
and they did.
Yeah, they did. They booed a lot.
Technically, it wasn't even a 3 and out.
No,
yeah,
it wasn't
even a 3 and out.
No, they
Yeah.
got one first down on that drive,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Now, AJ did false start again.
He did.
But he made up for it the next play.
Yeah, he sure did. He always does.
What's next?
A.J. Brown, whenever he sees the Eagles win, leaves without talking to the media. A.J. Brown, whenever the Eagles lose heartbreaking games, pulls lazy boy recliner out of his locker and says, "Time's yours." Alex in Lancaster.
23-minute AJ press availability afterwards.
He's ready to talk.
He goes, hey, you guys got any questions from Twitter? You want me to answer? You want to take any calls? What's next?
The 2-point conversion conversation was a perfect microcosm of the show. Spike.
But the math.
Mike and Jack. Nerds! Tim in Newark.
I don't even think it was a math conversation.
It was close enough. It was close enough for the texter.
What's next?
Why is everyone so mad? Broads watching the Flyers seemingly win all of their games.
Wow.
Flyers playing good hockey.
Flyers playing good hockey?
Yeah.
Well, I saw Broads. Broads will do any. Broads has the OG Wade way of attacking when Jalen's not playing well.
Oh, well, yes.
He'll go, look, he'll get it out of the way.
Yeah.
He'll go, Jalen didn't play well, but look at how all these guys are failing him.
Yeah. It's actually Sirianni.
Yeah.
I'm not letting Jalen off the hook.
But,
yeah.
but I'm not going to talk about it either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way I handle it, too.
Yeah.
We might have to hijack Flyers in 50 again and
Yeah.
just turn it into a Jalen honesty segment.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Oh, yeah, because we didn't have Flowers in 50 last week. What's next?
Man, this music sucks. The guy that loves music where the lead singer makes pig noises into the microphone.
Yeah, you do. Little screamo head over there.
What's that?
You like a little screamo music.
Oh, me? That's not Screamo.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, that's death metal, the thing that you just made. I'm sorry I don't pretend I'm from Alabama.
Dude.
Like you and your idiot. I love that.
I do drive an EV.
Dude, it's so funny. It's all these country got people in Philly. They go to the link to watch their show, and they all pretend that they're from down south and they grew up with this.
Who's the big guy? Toby Keaton?
Yeah, may he rest in peace.
And if you go,
He did die last year.
Oh, wow.
If you go to one of these concerts, they all have.
I'm thinking Kenny Chesney. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh,